you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to Bluechu.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Bluechu. Chew it and do it.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to chicago-roofingcontractors.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch all our shows and all the shows on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago on YouTube. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap, we've got a lot to get to regarding the Chicago Bears and Caleb Williams as the Bears get ready to take on the Baltimore Ravens. We got full coverage on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. But I understand that you have a statement that you'd like to make to begin our program.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, it is a momentous day here at ESPN 1000. I would like to congratulate the management team, Keith Williams, Dan Zetterman.
Yes.
Everybody else. We actually have soap in the freaking bathroom. What a shock. Like, hats off. Those guys earned their money this week. I'd like to congratulate Keith and Danny. That is really digging deep and getting it done.
You're aware of how that happened, right?
I don't know. Somebody on a teammate probably went and bought some at Walgreens.
No, Carmen went upstairs and robbed the 9th floor. He went into the 9th floor bathroom and robbed the soap.
He had a ski mask on.
He did.
Give me your soap. Give me all your soap.
Yesterday during Carmen and Jurko, Carmen went upstairs to the 9th floor and robbed the bathroom of their soap because he was so sick of us not having any.
So I'm in the bathroom yesterday, and I'm a bit of a germaphobe. I get it. But I use the soap every single time. Middle of the night, if I have to get up, I'm using soap. I'm not just running my hands under the wall. That's just who I am.
A bit of a germaphobe, you said. A bit of. Okay. That would be already a lie 2 minutes into the show.
Okay.
An absolute germaphobe. 100%.
Yes. I like to be clean. Multiple showers a day. What do you want me to tell you?
Wow.
I'm weird. I get it. So I'm in there yesterday, and I'm going, banging on the soap thing, the silver little nozzle, and I got like the size of a pinhead coming out.
Well, that happens.
I'm like, what a joke.
That happens sometimes.
And a teammate who will remain nameless from the sales side of things, a marketing consultant we like to call them here, said, "You okay in there? What are you doing?" I said, "Look, if things are that tough, I will get on Amazon and I will get a subscription for soap here. This is a freaking joke. One day it's the coffee machine, the next day it's the water machine, and now I can't get soap to wash my hands."
Damn.
I mean, come on, Keith, what are we doing?
I like the idea that Carm, in the middle of his show, just like, you know what, this is ridiculous. He's going to go and steal soap for us. That's amazing. That's great work right there.
I mean, paging Craig Carmazon. Did you get us a subscription to Amazon so we get soap?
So, we've got this AI soap that we're working with.
Carm believes.
Let's play a cahoots about soap.
Carm believes that because we are leaving to go to the Chicago Board of Trade, that the building will no longer stock our soap.
That's what I said.
The building
Carm,
is being
you're so
petty.
right.
I got the best job,
It
Carm.
will no longer stock our soap.
It's stalling us out.
He was crashing out on the air on 11 a.m. yesterday, losing his mind over the fact that we have no soap. So Chris and Adam said, do it like the Louvre, brother. Go upstairs, go find a floor, and rob another floor of their soap.
That is so great, Carm. You are so correct. They're trying to stick. Oh, you guys are going to leave? No soap for you.
I mean, you know that Carm learned that trick from his guy. Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm.
He did. That's where he learned it from. Go get that soap, Carm. Just go get that soap. You don't have soap on your own floor. Go get the soap, Carm. I got the best safeguard. I got the best dial.
I mean, come on, Craig, let's go.
I got the best Irish Spring, Carm. That's what he did. Stole the soap. And by the way, good on him, because it's been a while since we were able to have good. Now, here's the thing I want to ask about this soap now. And I think the audience needs to understand, this is not going to Walgreens and getting yourself a bar of soap. That's not what we're talking about. It's not the community soap in the home.
No, it's the pink liquid that they refill.
That you put underneath, right? You put underneath the sink. That's what it is.
So he actually had to get under the sink, unscrew it,
and screw it back.
it back.
Yeah, thank you, Carm, because I went in there just now to wash my hands. And when I'm coming in, I'm touching door handle. I'm going to wash my hands. I walk in there fully knowing there's no soap in there, and I hit it like once like that. I'm like, oh, God.
And then all of a sudden,
manna from heaven.
Yeah. All of a sudden it squirted on you. You're like, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Like home.
I've been utilizing a different trick because of this issue, and I no longer use the bathroom on the 7th floor. Now I'm not going to tell everybody. I won't broadcast where I've been using the bathroom because I don't want to give up the game, but there is a paradise-esque bathroom in this building.
It's the best.
Not the one by our old studio where Officer Strawley shaves his beard?
This is much more private. It's wonderful.
You know there's a guy that Hoodie nicknamed Officer Strawley because he literally does nothing. And he sits there and he drinks his coffee through a straw. And I said to him one day, "What are you drinking in there, brother?" He's got the personality of a dead gnat. And he said, "My coffee. I drink coffee through a straw, keeps it warmer."
So that's why he's Officer Strawley.
Correct. And he goes in. I go in the bathroom one day. This is when we were working downstairs. And he's literally got an electric razor. And he's shaving his beard and his like small little fro. And I'm like, look, I come in. I go, "Hoodie, you see all the hair here?" He's like, "That's just unacceptable." He doesn't care.
Well, you know.
Dude, he used to change his clothes in there.
Yes.
I'd be in there pre-show, and here comes Officer Strawley with like a plastic Jules bag and all his work clothes in it, and he goes and stands in the stall for 15 minutes and gets dressed.
See, once you threw the fro in there, then the Jules bag, everybody knew.
The brother.
Wow. Well, you understand.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. It's one of those things, you know. Nobody repurposes a bag like the brothers. I'd say right now. Or the sisters, quite frankly. You should see my home.
The Brown Bag Brothers.
That's what you do, man. You just get those plastic bags. It's for everything. It's not just groceries. It's for everything. You just carry it. That's what you do, Jay Moore.
The best is hoodie, the bag, inside the bag, under the sink.
Oh, yeah.
It is unbelievable.
I'm so proud. I just want to be able to paint a picture of who Carm is, because Carmen is like one of the smartest guys that I've met in my career. And Carm crashes out on the smallest things. You would think, maybe sports gets him just absolutely apoplectic. You think it might be something in life. No, it's always something small, like, where's my pen? And like he loses his pen, he just wants to throw things. Or no soap. In the middle of his own shows, it's like, you know what? This is ridiculous, there's no soap. I just like that he picks and chooses the things that he wants to get mad at. I mean, he really is our hero. I mean, that's who he is. He is ESPN Chicago's hero. He's Carmen DeFalco. That's who he is.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Yeah, that's who he is. So thank you, Carm.
He was a little angsty pre-show, too, because I heard yesterday, and Hoodie, you'll appreciate this, it's one of the all-time Carmen crash outs.
Yeah.
I hope I don't get in trouble for revealing it. But they were discussing power rankings in the NFL.
Yeah.
And Abdalla brought up ESPN's latest power rankings. They have the Bears listed like 10th or whatever, wherever they put the Bears. And Carmen goes, no, I'm looking at the FPI, and it's got the Bears at 22. That's the power ranking. There was apparently in their pre-show meeting a 15-minute angry discussion where Carmen didn't understand the difference between the power rankings and the power ratings.
It's just little things like that gets under his skin, which makes me laugh.
So our boss,
my God.
Daniel Zetterman.
Is there a missive?
Just sent a video. He videoed Carmen going on the theft. So Jay Moore has it. We'll have it for you in a moment. That is awesome.
So there's a video of Carm doing this.
Correct.
I see a stairwell. Is he going up the back stairwell?
Yes.
Yeah.
That really is Pink Panther stuff there.
He was calling in. You could hear him like taking deep breaths, him and Danny together, because they had to sprint out of the 9th floor and down the stairs.
God, if this was Disney, we'd be in so much trouble.
I mean, my God.
Would we not be in trouble if this was Disney? There'd be some kind of meeting.
Yeah.
It'd be some kind of issue. But here, it's fun because we know we're leaving.
Correct.
Get out. It's okay.
Yeah, it's like the old school when you have like a job you don't like and you start slacking off and you do what are they going to do? Fire me? It's like, what are they going to do? Kick us out?
Yeah, exactly. We're already gone.
Yeah, we're leaving, man. We're gone. We're out of here. So, John Idler, the next tenant you get, you might want to add soap to the lease.
If nothing else, right? Soap. Wow.
Yeah.
I love the idea of Carm underneath, like an old plumber, underneath the sink, plugging it in and plugging a new soap in. I think that's great.
You know what I thought? That I was going to find John Idler, go to his office. Hey, Cap, how's it going? Come here, I want to shake your hand. And he shakes hands, go, just so you know, those haven't been washed all day, and I've touched everything in the building because you can't find it in your heart to put soap on our floor. You know where he'd go? He'd scurry to his private bathroom. Scurry.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like that's bordering on psychopathic.
But that's Cap, though.
Cap's like, I just dipped my hand in the toilet, and now I'm shaking your hand with it.
I just was in your garage, and then I touched the door handles, and guess what? You have a good day, sir.
Yes. And by the way, the homeless, I shook his hand, too. Gave him a good bro hug.
That's it.
I was all over him, too. So there you go. Now you've got you got Streetwise on your hand now.
Yeah, that cup of pens there. Can I rub my hands all over those like Rudy Gobert? I mean, what are we doing here? Come on, man.
Oh, man.
I love that Zetterman videoed Carm on the theft. So I just wanted to start our show by saying congratulations to the management team here at 190 North State. We actually have some soap. I don't think it'll last till the end of December, but we have some.
Yeah.
Thank you, Carmen DeFalco.
At least we have something, Cap. At least we have something.
Yes.
So, I mean, I just think that's just the best. And that's how you take advantage. No one wants to help us. You got to help yourself.
That's it.
All right, coming up, we'll talk about the conundrum between two quarterbacks, a former Bears quarterback and a current Bears quarterback. We'll get to that. And also, we will let you inside the theft of the soap here on the 7th floor.
You're going to love this.
That's coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
No.
We've been cleared for departure.
Sunday, the Bears are headed east, taking on the most dangerous 1-5 team in the league. Lamar Jackson returns from injury, looking to lead his Ravens back into contention. Hi, everybody, it's Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to postgame into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education, with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Harry Douglas here. Fellas, it's time to step up your grooming game. Manscaped just leveled up with the Lawnmower 5 and the Chairman Plus, two powerhouses built for unmatched precision, comfort, and control. Whether you're cleaning up before a night out, preparing for a big meeting, or getting ready for a game day, Manscaped has the tools to help you look and feel your absolute best. These aren't just old school clippers. They're engineered for modern men who take pride in their daily routine. So upgrade your grooming gear and experience the difference. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:35 right here on Kap and J Hood. He's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. Yeah, so there's the television show Soap, the old ABC show from the late 70s, early 80s, and we have reprised the TV show Soap.
It's your boy Benson.
My guy Benson went from butler to governor. It's amazing how television worked back then. But nonetheless, our guy Carmen DeFalco from Carmen and Jurko saved us. Hey, man, we've been needing soap in our bathroom for a long time. And I understand, Cap, especially for you being an extreme germaphobe, that water is not enough when you're trying to clean your hands. You like to have a little soap on it as well.
That is correct. That is 100% correct. One of the best and easiest things you can do to keep from getting sick is to wash your hands with soap. That's it. It's easy. People that go to the bathroom and don't wash their hands are just animals. They are.
This is the story of Carmen DeFalco going to a different floor to be able to find soap. Let's now go to Danny Zetterman and Carmen DeFalco trying to find soap.
Carmen, what are we doing?
We're going floor to floor trying to find soap for our bathroom.
Why do we need to find soap for our bathroom?
Because our bathroom has none.
Why does our bathroom have none?
Because we're moving.
So you think they just stopped giving us soap?
I think so.
That would be pretty petty, though.
Okay. All right, so we went to 8. Danny's with me. We went to 8. 8 is no longer a radio studio like the old days. It's now Hoodoo's offices, so our badge does not work. So I'm up on 9. All right, hold on. I'm up on 9, and I'm going to see if we can get in. We can't. Oh, yes, we're in. We're on 9. Okay, so when I first started in this business, this was the floor I worked on. This is the old WLS, and I worked here, so it looks very familiar. The bathroom's over here. There's nobody here.
There's no soap in there either.
I don't think there's any. Let's see if there's soap. Yes, there's soap. There is. Bam. This office isn't even in use, and there's soap. All right, hold on. I'm gonna get it.
Damn, what are you doing? You're gonna take the actual thing of soap? This is crazy.
It's got a little lock nut. It's got a little lock nut on it though. I'm trying to twist it.
What's that?
No, it's got a lock nut. I'm trying to twist it off.
Here, why don't you just take that soap right there, Carmen? Look. Oh, Carmen, you can fill up our soap.
All right, we'll take this. They got a whole. But look at this jackpot. They got a whole gallon of it.
It's just
unbelievable.
Carmen, why don't you just get in the running car instead?
And then he took Danny on a tour.
So, Cap, there it is.
Why don't you get in a running car? Is that the ad with the chainsaws?
Yeah.
Let's just hide behind the chainsaws.
Why
don't we get in the running car?
Exactly.
So ultimately,
are you crazy?
That's a reference. That's a reference of would you rather just go get yourself an opportunity to get that lug nut off, or how about the soap that's sitting in the corner that Danny pointed out
on the floor?
On the floor, right there. What about that?
Wow.
That's just the greatest. And that soap, it's just not as much as it should be, Cap. Would have liked to have a full gallon if he could have found that.
Yeah, the bottle wasn't totally full, but
yes, it's something.
If you see John Idler today around Chicago, he is the CEO of ABC 7 or the president.
Sure.
Tell him how disrespectful it is that he's got this highly rated radio station and he won't let the people have soap.
That's exactly right.
John, you're better than that.
Downtown Dean on soap. Dean, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Jonathan Hood. I just want to preface this by saying I always wash my hands, okay? I'm a hand washer. I think it's taking it a little too far. You're in your own house. Your house is supposed to be clean. Your person is supposed to be clean. Pardon the expression. I couldn't think of a better term. So you are clean. It's the middle of the night, and Cap is getting up to urinate and washing his hands afterwards. So I called and I asked Shay, I said, you're getting up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, number one, and you're going to wash your hands? And Shay wouldn't answer. He goes, are you? And I said, no, because my bathroom is very clean, and so am I. I'm not in a public place. That is OCD Howie Long level territory? Take that.
Howie Long, OCD.
Very much so.
Oh, he is?
Very much so.
Yeah.
He hasn't shaken.
No wonder I like him.
He hasn't shaken someone's hand since the 80s.
Seriously?
He is a fist pounder.
That's
pardon the expression.
So that's me. I'm the same way. I'll give you a fist bump, and then somebody yesterday, I was out, and somebody I ran into, he goes, "Don't give me that fist bump. Shake my hand." And I immediately washed my hands.
Fellas, are we thinking of Howie Mandel?
Did he say Howie Long?
Yes.
Howie Mandel, yes.
Yeah, I knew Howie Mandel. I did not know Howie Long.
I wanted to make sure, because I'm like, I don't want to cast aspersions that Howie Long's not a handshaker now.
Yeah, Howie Mandel will not shake hands.
Yeah, I thought he said Howie Mandel.
By the way,
could you imagine, though, the big gnarled fingers and hands of Howie Long? I don't shake hands.
Exactly.
I mean, he's had his hand in the dirt. I mean, that's a man's man, Howie Long. He still's got that broom haircut, the bristles of the broom. He's got that weird, that strange haircut still.
Tackle 75 long. Timeout on the field. Bring me that antiseptic.
I
gotta
need
wash
my
hands.
Hello. No, you can't have that.
By the way, I didn't answer Dean's question because I'm 30 years old, man. I'm not getting up to just go number one in the middle of the night very often. If I'm getting woken up to go to the bathroom, typically a more urgent need and hand washing is involved. That's why. I'm not waking up and going number one. I'm 30.
Gotcha.
How's 2 doing at that time of night? 2 good?
Occasionally rough.
Okay.
That was my point. And in those situations, if I'm waking up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, yeah, I'm washing my hands after.
312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. Jay Moore, you thought that the Tate family was wild on soap. What about what's happening here? Where's Chester and Jessica and Eunice? Junior on the road on Kap J Hood. Junior, good morning.
Morning. How's it going, Jay Hood? How's it going, Mr. Clean?
What's up, Junior? How are you, man?
What's cracking?
Doing well, bright and early. So I kind of have a weird question for you guys, kind of in relation to this whole bathroom fiasco. So if you shower first thing in the morning and you're clean and let's just say the tools are clean and you're always clean hands are always touching clean tools, do you still have to wash your hands after the bathroom?
Yeah, I don't know what particles have deflected toward my hands. Sorry. Not. And it's funny that Junior said that. Thank you for the call, Junior. This is a true story. I was in the bathroom at the old Cubs offices. Remember at Wrigley, you'd walk in the administrative office, go up one flight of stairs, and there's Henry's office and McPhail's office and McDonough's office.
Sure.
So I go into their bathroom down the hall. I had carte blanche to wander around up there. I go in the bathroom, and Jim Hendry walks in, and I'm washing my hands. He goes, "Did you wash them when you walked in?" First thing he says to me. Normally, he's giving me a hard time for being critical about something. And I go, "What do you mean?" He said, if you're a big hand washer, why aren't you washing your hands before you touch yourself?
That's so weird.
Hold on, what?
That's so weird.
That's what he said.
He's asking personal questions now.
He said,
okay? Holy
he said, if you're...
That is a deeply personal question.
His comment to me, I go,
Mr. Andrew,
I'm washing my hands, and I'm like, what do you mean? He said, if you're going to handle your own equipment, I would think that you would want to wash your hands before you go to the bathroom as well. I'm like, okay, you're nuts.
Oh, my God.
He's like, no, actually think about it. I'm right.
So what you're saying is that Jim Hendry would wash his hands before going to the bathroom?
Correct. And then after? Yes.
What a weirdo. Hendry. Good GM, just weird personality.
The best guy. I love that dude.
And so you have not exercised that practice, clearly. The before and after.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, I have not seen you do that.
Unless I was, out working in the mud before I was going to handle.
Yeah, right. That's just weird. Good morning, Joey G.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Joey. Joey, let's go. Let's get to the point. People have work to get to.
run the cable.
What?
Run the cable.
What does that mean?
He's done.
He's done. All right. Thanks, Joey.
He was like very lucid speaking to me about the rules in the kitchen of how once you wash your hands, he's like, if I wash my hands, then I get 2 hours at the same station, telling me all the things that happened in his kitchen. I don't know what happened when he got on the air.
Okay.
You're better than that, Joey.
Well, apparently not. Okay, so I think, Shay, that Joey G is on a show slump. I don't know what's happening. He gets up on the mound when he's going to come on the air with us and just not getting it done.
He's got the caller yips.
He's got it's an oil can now. It has not been good. And I hope that he's okay because used to be lucid thoughts,
Yeah.
dribs and drabs of just like kind of funny. I don't know what's happened here.
He's like the batting coach. The manager goes, what's he got in the cage for a pinch hitter in a big situation? Oh, he looks good, man. Back feels good.
Yeah.
He's ripping it. And he comes up and stands there with the bat on his shoulder. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Hey, where was the swing? Yeah, I wasn't feeling it.
There's a bathroom technique that Howard Stern told a story about that actually works pretty good, where you just get to the urinal, you just pull your pants down or whatever, and but you use your underwear and pants to drain, and you don't have to touch it.
What?
What you heard what he said.
Yeah.
He says that you never have to touch your equipment. Just pull it down. Let it drain, pull it back up.
That's what he said he do. That's what he said he does.
Robin, what do you think of that? Robin, what do you think? I never touch my junk. Robin.
That's what he said he does. So.
Wow.
Robin, what do you think? I never touch my stuff. Robin, what do you think?
That's great, Howard. That's great. Never touch your junk.
It actually makes sense, though.
So hang on a second.
Fellas, do you go pee without touching your hardware? 312.
That's
wait a second. I walk into a bathroom, let's call it on Broadway, and there's Howard seeing the same show I'm seeing. And he's going to drop his pants and his drawers and just
drop them
there.
all the way down, dude.
Yeah, he's standing ass out in front of the
You don't
urinal.
do that.
And he's not touching his hardware.
You just take it down enough in the front to use your underwear to,
as a filter, as a
There you
drain, a cleaner.
Cap, I've seen that done in this building, in that bathroom that we go to.
No way. Who? Say
He
it.
must listen to
The
Howard
audience
Stern.
needs to know.
Hawaiian, my brother.
What?
Hawaiian, my brother. You know who that is?
Pat the designer.
No, Pat the designer. Bet out, Bears fans. Pants down, Bears fans.
Who is it?
I don't know if I should tell you.
Say the name. Write it down and I'll say it.
No, I don't think you should. No, this person might be litigious. I better not do that.
No, there's nothing to be litigious about. If they do it,
I've seen it done.
write it down. The audience deserves to know.
I was screening a caller. Are we discussing somebody who pees ass out? Is that what's happening right now?
Tom Scher. He used to work.
Hey, Hoodie, the good news is now if there is litigious action, it's against Cap and not you.
Hold on, I'd like this piece of paper.
No.
Called in evidence.
I have seen that happen. Exactly what Jay Moore just described.
And he had his pants all the way down?
Not all, no. Just
Really?
No, it just.
Yeah, on the floor. Jay Moore around his ankles like he's a kid. And he was holding his shirt up with his chin, too.
All I know is that a younger J Hood walks into the bathroom, and I see someone drop trowel, and he goes, "Good morning, my brother. How are you, Senator?" And I go, "Tom, see you later."
Wow.
So I've seen that. Yes. Boxers, I believe.
Okay.
So, where do we go from here? 312.
It's a waddle went to the bathroom.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number.
Wow.
Or your phone calls coming up here on this edition of Soap.
Hey, honey, how was your show today? Oh, it was great. We spent the first half hour talking about no soap in the bathroom and how you should take a leak with your pants down.
Still to come on the show, Caleb Williams. And some thoughts about a former Bears quarterback. All part of the mix on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Tag Ovalia.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Folks, is your electric bill, your energy bill, a little higher than you would prefer to have? That was where we were at. And all of a sudden, I started walking around the house going, why is this light on? Why is the light on up here in this room that our kids don't even sleep in anymore because they're married? Guess what? You know how I figured all this out? The ComEd app. They want to help you manage your energy usage and save money. And now they're making it easier with the ComEd app, where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7 by understanding how much energy you're using and when. You're able to make it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. So manage your energy use anytime, anywhere. Make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. I'm walking around the house going, hey, Mindy, the app says we're 11% now. We're getting better. We were at 34% more than our neighbors, the Pies. Well, guess what? Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto-renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, we can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey, fans!
Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy Shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine. This little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight with zero sugar, as much as caffeine as your favorite 12-ounce coffee. It's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at Sour Apple. They've got 17 bold flavors, so pick one up in-store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today. Jay Moore.
This is Kap and J Hood. They beaten the traffic commute, so you don't have to.
Say it again. Say something.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's our hero, Carmen DeFalco. He comes in at 9 o'clock. Because Carm...
I've got the best job, Carm.
That's exactly right. At 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted between 2 and 3. Waddle Silvy at 3 o'clock. Right here on the home of the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Shay, is there a program after Waddle and Silvy at 6:30?
Yeah, it'll be Amber and Ian.
Amber and Ian. Remind me to have a meeting with one Dan Zetterman.
Who? Amber and Ian.
Okay. Make sure you tell. I gotta get a meeting with Danny.
Who is that?
From ESPN Radio. So we're gonna make sure we fix that.
Is that a show?
You're not.
Yes,
or
a show.
Two friends filling in.
What do you mean?
So I just said it's the ESPN Radio. He's not listening to this side of the table again. There are two hosts from ESPN Radio. Okay. That's what I just said.
It's Amber Wilson and Ian Fitzsimmons.
I must have missed their body of work. I'm sorry. I apologize.
We're going to work on that.
Who?
Yeah. And I'm telling hey, they're from ESPN Radio. Who are they? Hello?
Amber Wilson. I thought she was in the Beach Boys. Isn't that Brian's daughter?
Okay. Wilson Phillips. That's
yes.
Yes. As we hold on for one more
Ian
day.
Cunningham. I thought he was Paul's assistant.
Whatever. Ian Fitzsimmons.
Oh, Fitzsimmons. Sorry.
My goodness.
Thought he was on the Golf Channel. Whatever. Okay. We're good.
We done?
Yeah.
Okay. 312-332-3776.
I got the best job, Hoodie.
We go to Terrence on the south side on Kap and J Hood. Terrence, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. How you gentlemen doing?
T, what's up, brother?
Not much. First time, long time.
We appreciate you, man. Thank you.
I wanted to jump in. I wasn't going to until you brought up the Howard Stern technique. Something I've been practicing for years. I don't know why it's not more widely practiced in this age of coming out of the pandemic. Why we still touching our equipment? I don't know.
Well, I mean, Terrence, you're on the south side, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well,
brother,
you don't really need to do all that. I mean, it stands alone by itself, right? You don't need to.
No, but the waistband supports it perfectly. You slide the boxes down a little. Waistband supports it. Contact free. My issue that I've been wrestling with lately is if I'm going into a public bathroom and I am not touching anything but the waistband of my boxers, and I am an advocate of washing hands. So this, like I said, I've been wrestling with it. Why am I then forced to touch the sink that hundreds and thousands of people have touched?
Well, let me ask you a question.
At that point.
Are you opening the door to get in? Are you touching the handle to open the door to leave?
I try not to. I try to use, if there's paper towels, I try to use the paper towels for the door.
I do the same thing. I love this guy. I do the same thing, and I love the bathrooms now that have the foot thing. You can use your foot to open it. It's the greatest.
Yes. Yes. So I appreciate the contactless wash hands and drying, but if I have to touch something, I'm wrestling with. I'm like, why am I now engaging in germs when I haven't touched anything? I don't know. I've been wrestling with it, man.
And then your Jordans are diseased when you use your foot. Now you got to clean your shoes. You don't know where people's feet have been.
I think that should be more widely practiced. Like we shouldn't even be touching. And I'm clean, so even if I'm touching myself, why am I still engaging in touching hundreds of other people's faucets?
Phrasing, brother. Phrasing. You know what you're saying. Phrasing. All right,
man. You have a great day.
My God.
I like that guy.
We go to Chicago Ridge. Here's Mike on Kap and J Hood. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. I listen to you guys every morning on my way to work.
You're the man.
You guys are. You guys are the man. I wanted to make a comment on the wash your hands statement. I'm a big wash your hands before, wash your hands after. Sometimes 3 times, because I've seen people where they go into the stall and you're there washing your hands after you're done going number 1, and you literally watch this person just walk right past you, open the door, and just walk out.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's disgusting.
It is disgusting. And thank God where I work, I think it also depends where you work, too. I work at a CDL company.
Uh-huh.
So if I have to go to the washroom, I got soot, dirt, oil on my hands. I'm like, okay, I need to wash my hands first, of course, before I touch, my tools. And, they got the heavy-duty soap scrub. And like you said earlier, God forbid there's no soap. They have an extra sink outside of the bathroom. So like when I've seen that scenario that one day where I washed my hands before, washed my hands after, and they got coworkers using number 2, and they don't even wash their hands. It's absolutely disgusting, man. And thank God there's a sink outside my bathroom as well at my job, because people are just flat out disgusting, man. I even carry hand sanitizer with me at all times.
Yeah.
You just can't trust people. I'm definitely a fist bump guy, depending on who you are, So that's all I got, guys. Thank you.
Would you shake my hand, Mike? Would you shake my hand?
Absolutely.
All right, and then clean afterwards, right? And then vigorous cleaning afterwards. Appreciate your telephone call. I shake Kap's hand. He's okay with it because he knows that I'm clean.
Yes.
He knows that.
John is a very clein person.
When you look like me, you better be clean.
Wow.
Don't want to be like Pigpen rolled in here.
Wow.
you with dust billowing in the back of me. You remember the Peanuts?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Pigpen was always had the smoke or the dirt billowing behind him when he walked.
Correct.
It's really strange.
Correct.
Like, okay, get away from Pigpen. I can't be that guy, Cap.
You're not.
I can't do that. I'm actually one of the few that he will shake hands with because he knows I'm a trusting lad.
And when this guy gets dressed up, like he was at my son's wedding.
Yeah.
I'm standing in the, what do you call it, in the lobby?
Good.
The lobby of Holy Name Cathedral.
The lobby, yeah. Vestibule, yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
The front.
Yeah.
Inside, though. And this guy walks up. I'm like, jeez, boy, do you clean up well. He looked amazing.
It's a big day.
Yeah.
It's a big day in our family.
Amazing. So, yeah, we were hanging out in the lobby of Holy Name.
Hey, listen. My nephew was getting married. It was a big day for me.
Big day.
Big day.
It's correct. Uncle John.
His wife is hot. We will go back to the phone lines.
I'm not going to say it. I almost got myself in trouble.
I'm just telling you.
Yes, Maggie is a beautiful girl.
She's hot. I can say it. She's smoking.
She's put together.
She's smoking.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Talk about outkicking someone's coverage.
Yeah.
He's a Tory Taylor of the family.
Alex, you outkicked your coverage.
Jason.
Maggie, you're very, very beautiful.
Yes, she is. Jason is on the road on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Jace.
Hey, guys. First-time caller. Love your show.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. So I used to be a TSA officer, and I went to the bathroom, and my coworker walks in, and then I'm doing my thing, and I look over by the urinal, and he's washing his hands and comes right next to me. I finish, he finishes, and I'm just like talking to him like, did you just wash your hands before you? He goes, yeah, because our job, we touch other people's groin area, buttocks, and everything, and I don't want to touch my junk after I touch everybody else's.
Jim Hendry's a TSA officer now?
Oh, my God. What about does the rubber gloves involved there, Jason, or?
Yep, we're required to use rubber gloves, but still, guys, you're still touching. You just mentally, it just feels weird after you touch all that, and then you touch your junk. Oh man, yeah, and then it clicked, and then now I wash my hands all the time before I go.
That makes sense. That's it.
Yep,
See, so he's like Jim Hendry.
Yeah, that is.
Wash the hands. Well, first of all, open the door. Hopefully, it's not a handle. If it's a handle, you got to get the paper towel, open the door, and then wash your hands before you go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom, and then wash your hands again, and then
He
get
uses
the paper towel
to open the door if there's not a foot pedal.
Yeah, that's good.
That's
Yeah.
outstanding. So Jim Hendry's a TSA agent. Aggregate me. Wow. He's like Hendry.
You want that out there now? Ken Rosenthal.
Jimmy, what are you doing saying I'm working at TSA? I'm not. I work for the Yankees.
He pulls his shirt out.
Yeah, always.
See, he used to pull his shirt out
Yeah,
all the time.
always.
When he talked to you. I like Jim.
He's the best.
All right, we've got Shay's platform. And still to come, Cap, some thoughts about the quarterback play for the Chicago Bears, the current quarterback, and a former Bears quarterback.
Uh-oh.
It is the tease that will never end on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
I'm let you finish.
Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Hey, Cap, do you mind if we talk a little bit about Howard Ankin?
I would love to because he's the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois. He's won all the big awards, rated a super lawyer 10 years running. He's got over now 100 attorneys and staff to help you get the result you deserve.
And you know what he does, Cap, is that he explains the details of your case and he helps you navigate the legal process.
He
the
does.
other thing is that he returns your phone call.
That's right, 312-6-million. 312-6-million. Put that lawyer in your phone. All of a sudden, one day, you're like, oh, God, I need a lawyer. I've got Howard's number in my phone, 312-6-million.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Some thoughts about Grainger. As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always there to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norland.
Shay's Platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. NFL news yesterday. J.J. McCarthy immediately ruled out after watching him go through a workout and practice. And they play on Thursday, short week. They've said they want to see a full week of practice. However, I am sticking with the conspiracy theory on this, Hoodie. I think this is a secret benching. I think we got to see this start to look better because Kevin O'Connell yesterday admitted part of this is physically we want him to be able to be an athlete and protect himself in the pocket, but part of it is also he can't work through those progressions, and we got to see the fundamentals get a little bit better. And Ian Rappaport had a report where he said if Wentz continues to look good, they might just stick with him. And when this all started, remember, he was going to be back in week 5 or week 6, and then it was week 7, and then it was week 8. Well, now it is week 8, and he ain't back. Tell me where I'm wrong in feeling like this is a secret benching. Diana Rossini has tried to take it away from, yes, he is hurt. They thought he'd be better quicker. It's not a setback. Oh, except it is kind of a setback because his ankle swelled up on the flight to Dublin. Mm-hmm. But it's not a setback. They just thought this would go faster, and it hasn't gone faster. But then even she admitted, this does get fishy if Carson Wentz plays well and you feel like this can work.
Yeah, I will be surprised. Carson Wentz?
Well, just take a look at it this way. I guess the question I would have for you, Shay, is that do you have the same or better result against the Eagles if McCarthy is the quarterback? Worse or as good or better?
I don't know the answer to that. I think my knee-jerk reaction would be about the same. And if it's the same, if you feel like you're going to get the same result against the Eagles with either quarterback, then you should go with at least the young one who has upside, I think. But again, I can't. He could have simply taken the ball and spiked it into the dirt on every snap that he took against the Falcons, and he would have had a better passer rating than he had in that game.
No, I totally understand it.
And that was the one, Hoodie, I still have never seen it before, where you wake up the day after a week 2 game, and you don't even say, we're going to monitor swelling, we're going to get him imaging. It's immediate. No high ankle sprain, and he's out until week 5. Actually, week 6. Actually, week 7. Actually, week 8. Well, here we are in week 8, and he ain't back. That's where I just look at it like I kind of feel like they're watching him practice and going, this isn't going to work for us.
You see, they keep kicking the can down the road is what Shay's saying. So because of that, Cap, again, you'd hate to be asked this question every week if you're McConnell, but the point is, though, is clearly he's more confident in the veteran at this point. He feels like he could still get to be a playoff team, and he can get that done with a veteran more so than a rookie.
Yeah, look, I still think JJ's their future. I don't think you're going to see them extending Carson Wentz to a massive deal.
Yeah.
But until he's 100%, if things are going smoothly, why would you take a shot at blowing up your season?
Are you willing to put the tinfoil hat on a little bit with me and say this might be a secret benching here? Because you were very angry with me week 2 when I came out and said, I don't buy it, he's hurt. I think that they saw the play and said, hey, JJ, your ankle's a little, you sprained your ankle.
There's no way in week 2, there's no way in week 7, if he was being benched, they would have had to address that because you would have gotten the Tom Pelissero report or the Kevin Seifert or Diana Rossini or Schefter. Yeah, there's some trouble afoot in Minnesota. JJ says he's healthy and they're not letting him play. There is zero chance of that.
Okay, then why didn't they put him on IR?
They probably regret that move, I would think.
Maybe.
They let him play the role of emergency quarterback last week, which tells me he's pretty much healthy enough to play in break glass. They just don't really buy that he's ready to go.
Is Kobe White being benched too? Is that what you're going to tell me next?
Has J.J. McCarthy ever had success to the level of Kobe White?
No, but Kobe White was supposed to be ready to roll, and now it gets a little tight.
3
All
weeks.
of a sudden, it's 2 more weeks.
Yeah.
Was Kobe White put on the injury report
I'm
after
kidding, of course.
But was Kobe White put on the injury report after a horrific performance without any imaging? Immediately said, "You're missing 6 weeks." Not 6, but 4.
They said 2 to 4.
And now it's been 6.
Right.
I just wish that McConnell would just say, like, I'm just comfortable with the veteran right now. I think they can run the offense that we want him to run, and JJ can learn. It's okay to say that. You know, it might happen in this town one day. I feel more comfortable with the backup than the starter. It may happen one day, and don't hide behind it. Sometimes you just think that that's more comfortable for you, and that's okay. I think that Wentz gives the Vikings a better chance to win at this point in time than the rookie. At this time.
Probably right.
Just the experience. And it's okay. Don't hide. Don't keep kicking the can down the road because you're going to be asked about McCarthy every day if you're the Vikings press. So, whatever. I think that Wentz is going to start. And by the way, there's no soft on-ramp for the Vikings with Wentz or McCarthy. It's at the Chargers, at the Lions, against the Ravens, and then the Bears. So, I'd go with the veteran. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, JJ, your ankle's a little banged up.
Sure.
We're going to reevaluate in week 14.
Sure.
Let's see where the record is and where we're headed.
The platform with Shay Norling is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Off to root for Chicago's basketball team on the west side. The CTA is your best way to get to the game. Stadium just a short walk from the Damon Green Line and Illinois Medical District Blue Line stops. Many buses, including the 9, 20, 50, and 126, drop you just steps away, and this is important. The opener night, if you want to go watch, avoid the hassle of traffic, and trust me, avoid the hassle of rideshare. Having been there, having done it, it is the worst rideshare experience in the city. You'll be in there waiting for an hour just for some guy to call you and say, hey, can you walk 6 blocks? You might as well have walked to the Damon Green Line anyways. Take the CTA. It's 100 times easier than getting a ride share from the west side. Getting to the game and back to just $5, and with tap to pay available at all CTA trains and buses, riding couldn't be easier. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears.
Tune in.
ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Head to the Piazza on Executive Drive in Aurora, where there's always something happening. Concerts, trivia nights, Sunday football, and more. And the food is outstanding. Salerno's Pizza, premium wings, and awesome burgers. Check it out at piazzaaurora.com. Join us this Sunday from 12 to 2 for football and Neutral. Football on the flat screens and Neutral samples to taste and enjoy. Neutral, real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle the up.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we've got you. On this Waddle Wednesday, we'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30 right here on the home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. Speaking of those Bears, those Bears have won 4 games in a row. Yep. They put their 4-game winning streak on the line against the Baltimore Ravens on the road. We got full coverage all day on Sunday. Check in at ESPN 1000, also on the ESPN Chicago app for our Bears game day coverage. Speaking of the Bears, Cap, a couple of things. I know one thing we have to give information about is regarding a former Bears quarterback, Justin Fields. I was able to send a video Cap's way of Justin Fields after, once again, he could not throw the ball from me to you and was benched for the 0-7 Jets. And you saw Justin Fields. And, again, when he first came to Chicago, very excited because there's something dynamic, something different at the quarterback position. It did not work out. It did not work out in Pittsburgh, and it's not working out with the Jets. And so you got a chance to see Justin. It seems like his mind is totally elsewhere than football right now.
Yeah, his post game the other day was a bit different. It was something to the effect of more a religious post game. Would you agree?
Yes, for sure.
Spoke a lot about his faith in the Lord and all that, which is great.
Yep.
If you have that in your life, good for you. Awesome. You're the quarterback of the Jets. You also have to play better. And then the owner, Woody Johnson. Mm-hmm. Woody Johnson yesterday, he doesn't always do a lot of media. He's not Jerry Jones, but he does more than George McCaskey. He was none too pleased with his quarterback.
Well, it looks like he's turning around parts of it. It's hard when you have a quarterback with, with a rating that we got. He has the ability, but something just is not jiving. But if you look at any head coach with a quarterback like that, you're going to see similar results if you go across the league. You have to play consistently with, at that position, and that's what we're going to try to do for the remainder of the season.
So what gives you hope then? Hope?
I just think defense, special teams are doing better. Defense is pretty good, and if we can just complete a pass, it would look good. We got to complete some passes. You got to convince them that you can do something. Otherwise, it's hard to have a game that you could win.
Oh God!
If we could just complete a pass.
Oh God!
Get out. And right at the start, he said he was talking about something complimentary. It was Aaron Glenn. He was talking about the new head coach. Mm-hmm. But he said when you've got a quarterback with a rating like ours has, not good.
Well, that's what it is.
He is benched. Tyrod Taylor is now the starter. So my question to you is, we had a freaking civil war 2 years ago at this time when the Bears were going south, and it was obvious. We had Tom Thayer yelling, "Throw it!" Mm-hmm. And we had Justin not playing well enough. We literally had a civil war in this city on our station every day, all around town. How can you guys not see this kid's a great player? Good to make the trade, get the haul, and build around Justin. No. He cannot play the position. He's a running back in a quarterback's body. That's it. Right?
Yeah, it's too bad.
I mean, the athleticism is there as far as running the football, but him passing, just not good. I see him at the end more so than in the middle of his career.
Well, could you make him a Taysom Hill style player?
Yeah, so pass the ball to Justin so he could pass to someone else. That was a hell of a play, by the way, that they did. Remember that play in the Bears game?
Yeah, the one where they threw the flag and the Bears challenged?
Yes.
I thought that was one of the key plays of the game.
It's a pretty cool play.
Because if you watch the play again, as soon as the toss from Taysom Hill to Alvin Kamara happens, the referee or the official standing on the sideline throws his flag right there.
Yeah.
And then the referee comes out, there is no foul for an illegal forward pass. What?
Yeah.
Ben Johnson threw his red flag almost to midfield.
Yeah.
And they challenged it correctly. So upon further review, the passer was at the 32.5-yard line and the blah, blah, blah. Chicago wins their challenge to play it, passes incomplete.
So maybe you have a quarterback for the quarterback. Maybe you could do that. You pass the ball to Justin and Justin passes it 3 yards.
Well, you know how we're using DJ Moore for 3-4 carries a game?
Yeah.
Could Justin do that? He's a big guy. Like, he's strong, tough, fast.
We've already seen what that looks like with Pittsburgh. It's not who he is.
No, not as a quarterback. He's a gadget guy.
Tight end one.
Not even a tight end.
Tight end one.
You use him as a change of pace back, catch passes out of the backfield. He's athletic. Why not? He's never going to make it as a quarterback. I know the cult meetings are like freaked out by it here in town, but guess what? That's who he is.
No, I think after this is the end of the conversation for the rest of the year, because that now it's a straw man. You understand that the Church of Fields is closed, right?
Yes.
It's like an old Sears. Like it's not open anymore. It's a storefront. It's boarded up. I mean, Shay told you that the social media for Justin Fields, the Fields fan club, is abandoned. It's no longer a thing.
Deactivated the account, yeah.
See, so that'll be all. So we could put a bow on it. I mean, but ultimately, Cap, it's over for him. Is that one of these things where I'm a dream killer, just like, oh, he still has he can't throw it from me to you.
Hoodie, it's going to be what we thought it would be for a while. He's going to be on Fox Big Noon Kickoff.
I mean, he can't play.
Yeah. Yeah, he is suited for a jacket as a television announcer if he has some charisma. If he finds some charisma, maybe that's the case.
Him and Urban Meyer together.
Why not?
Back in Columbus for Big Noon.
Interesting dichotomy between the end of Justin Fields and what we have with Caleb Williams. You know, we asked a question the other day that I think we should talk to Bears fans about this morning, Cap, regarding Caleb Williams. And is it about Caleb Williams and his development as a quarterback, or is it about the playoffs? Remember we talked about this in Shot or No Shot the other day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so winning and Caleb playing well are not mutually exclusive. But is making the playoffs more important than knowing Caleb is your franchise quarterback? So what's the ultimate goal for the Bears this season? Like, for me, I want the Bears to be in the postseason, in the playoffs. I don't want this to be a one-off. I want them to be in the playoffs so they can get their beat wet, so they know what it's like to be able to be on the next level. Now, look, I think it's open for the Bears to get that done. I don't see a swoon of 10 losses after this 4-2 record like we had last year.
I do not either.
So I think that in this division in which you had the Bears being a winning team, why can't we just ride with that? Look, I don't want Caleb Williams to go sideways or backwards as a quarterback, but I also want this team to move forward in the first year of Ben Johnson.
And I think they can. And I believe this is a really tough game to win this weekend. Really tough. If you told me they lost, I wouldn't be stunned. That said, I think it's a game that Caleb has to go out and play really, really well, and you can win. Like, wow. Like, that's the next step for me. I want to ask Waddle that when he joins us at 7:35. Like, that's the next step where, oh, boy, Baltimore's desperate. They've got some guys back from injury. They're off the bye. They're rested. They're ready to roll. They're well coached. And guess what? Caleb Williams threw for what?
Yeah.
288 yards and 4 scores, and the Bears found a way to win. That's what has to happen.
I think that's likely. I think it could happen. If Caleb Williams, and this is why we're talking about this morning, Cap, if Caleb Williams can be able to identify the holes all over this defense for the Ravens, if he can be able to get his layups like we saw in the Commanders game, I thought that the way he played the quarterback position against the Commanders was better than he did against the Saints, meaning that if I'm giving you a 5-yard pass, I'm matriculating the ball down the field. If I'm giving you a 10-yard pass, at least I got the chains moving, right? It's not trying to get everything all at once like he did with Roma Dunze for that interception. You don't have to throw it a million miles. I just want you to be able to have a competent offense to keep the chains moving. And I think he could do that with this banged up, kind of porous defense that the Ravens have been playing as of late. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if the Bears could go step for step offensively, especially if Lamar Jackson is playing. I have no idea if he is. But I think the Bears can find an opportunity to score against this defense against the Ravens. Nothing to be afraid of. That ain't Ray Lewis in the gang out there. This is a defense that has struggled. Why can't the Bears pick them apart to be able to score early and often? Why not? But that's up to Caleb. It's a big game for him.
Big game for Caleb.
Big game.
Big game. He absolutely has to step up. Absolutely. This weekend, he's got to lead the way. That's what I think.
So putting your feet to the fire, and I thought it was a great discussion we had the other day on Shot or No Shot regarding Caleb Williams. So what's more important to you? Is it Caleb Williams' development for you to know, not think, but for you to know, yep, that's the guy. He's amongst some of the upper echelon young quarterbacks in the league. We're getting to the playoffs.
What's more important to me?
The ultimate goal.
Getting to the playoffs. Because if I get to the playoffs, he's playing good football.
I think so, too. This is not one of those things where you're dragging the quarterback along with you. Defense is great. Running game's great. Offensive line's better. The head coach is great. The coaching staff's great. Come on, Caleb. Come along with us. I don't think it's going to be that.
I completely agree with you.
I don't think that you are solidified as a playoff team unless the quarterback is paying dividends for the team. I think he has to be able to do his part too. And I think if you get to the playoffs, it still may not be upper echelon, but I think it'll be better than what we've seen.
Yeah, I agree. He may not be the top 5 quarterback in the National Football League, but if you win 10 games and you get to the playoffs, he's doing something right.
You mentioned this yesterday, and it was an underrated point, but I'm going to accentuate it here. When you talked about how Ben Johnson feels more comfortable with Caleb now than he did at the beginning of the season, meaning like he feels like Caleb is listening and understanding. It's just about execution. You said that yesterday.
Yeah, someone in that room told me, said he's getting it. He said, I wasn't sure it was going to happen as quickly. I wasn't sure it was ever going to happen. Ben's stuff is very complex. And he said, he now walks to the line. He said, now he's got to be more accurate. He's got to understand touch. Sometimes he throws the ball 800 miles an hour, and you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
Dude, a little touch there. But he said he now walks to the line, and he's not going, what is that they're running? He knows, and he understands every nuance of a play. Doesn't mean he's always going to make the right decision, like the throw to Rome the other day.
Yeah.
But he said he absolutely is making big-time progress, and that's someone in the room.
I know that the hue and cry is, well, as long as you win, it's okay. As long as you win. Yeah, as long as you win, but also getting better along the way. I know everyone looks at that 4-2 record like we do, like, hey, I'd rather be 4-2 than 2-4, Cap. However, along the way, you want to be better as an offense. Ben Johnson was not 100% happy. He was happy with the victory, but you could just tell. Monday, the podium, Sunday after the game, he's kind of like, the defense is ahead of us. Like, we got to be better than this. We got to be better. Like, offensive line's getting better. Running game's getting better. But we got to throw the ball better. But got to be better in the passing game.
But I really feel like if he takes the next step and Sunday you go, wow.
Yeah.
Caleb looks amazing today. You can win that football game and he can lead the way. I believe that.
Let's see. All right, let's take your phone calls on this. Shay, let's open the phone lines here. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. What should be the ultimate goal for the Chicago Bears? Is it Caleb and his ability to be better as a quarterback, or the playoffs? On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Khalib.
Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Baltimore Ravens. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee bring you the call Sunday, starting at noon. Network pregame at 10. Interviews, analysis, and more in postgame. Turn the TV down and crank up the hometown call on the ESPN Chicago app. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
My hero and all of our heroes, yes, Carmen DeFalco, 4 years of whiskey wisdom, deserves a proper toast. Join Professor Carmen DeFalco as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come on out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tonight at 6:30.
It's an awesome place. It's an old church, and the guy who owns it, his name's David. He's a friend of mine. He lived across the street for a long time. Said if that church ever goes for sale, I'm buying it. Right on the water, Foxtail on the lake, and the DeFalco bourbon education you're going to get. It's an amazing combination.
So raise a glass down a textbook and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. And please, drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
It's going to be spooktacular fun this Saturday when the Chicago Wolves take on the Manitoba Moose at Allstate Arena.
The Wolves all over the Moose.
And you can join the Wolves for Halloween festivities, including trick-or-treating on the Allstate Arena concourse and more.
Halloween night here at the Allstate.
Halloween ticket packages can be purchased at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets for Saturday's Chicago Wolves Halloween game.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at sour apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound. Reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $5 a month. Locked in for 3 years. Pros, hey, if you're a pro, you make sure you get that Amazon gift card. You get up to $200 for that Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi. It just works. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN.
Hello.
Chicago.
Good morning. What's up, each y'all?
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday here on Kap J Hood. We're asking the question that we brought up on Shot or No Shot a couple of days ago regarding what's most important for the Bears. Is it getting to the playoffs or is it Caleb Williams' development? What do you think in your gut as a Bears fan about that? Because Caleb Williams, I thought, took a sideways step against the Saints, played well enough to help the Bears win against Washington. And as Kap mentioned the other day, that the most complete game that the Bears have played, offense, defense, special teams, was the Dallas game. So now, what's more important? I want to see the Bears in the postseason. I think all of us do. It's just few and far in between of not seeing the Bears in the postseason. Once you get there in year one of Ben Johnson, I want them to always have a chance for the Lombardi and build on what they have.
One shout-out I do want as we get into this quarterback conversation. Tyson Bagent and his girlfriend Peyton have welcomed a baby 2 nights ago. Lenny June Bagent, 21 and a half inches, 9 pounds, 3 ounces at 8:30 p.m. And he's already back in the building at work, ready to go. But super cool. I was talking to his dad, Travis. He's like, I'm a grandfather. How cool is that? Yep. And they are excited in the Bagent household. So I love that kid. Shout out to Tyson and Peyton on their new baby, Lenny June Bagent.
Absolutely.
Super cool.
312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. We go to the phone lines and say hello to Chicago Heights. Here's Daryl on Kap J Hood. D, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
We're great, man. Thanks for checking in.
I want to kind of like put both those questions together. First of all, I really wasn't a big Caleb fan in the beginning, but I'm starting to like him. But I want to say this. I always look at the 85 Bears when Jim McMahon was hurt. Steve Fuller stepped in. Now, when you play football, it's a team sport. I think Caleb is taking steps. He's developing, but at the same time, our whole team is developing. And so if they can just work together, because we ain't trying to have a quarterback to lead us to victory. We're trying to have a team that can lead us to the playoffs and maybe one day in the Super Bowl. And I just think the whole team, as well as Caleb as a quarterback, he's developing very well. He's going to have his ups and his downs because it's first year in Ben Johnson's offense. But I believe that all of them together can develop to make us become a playoff team.
All right, Daryl, we appreciate your telephone call.
Thanks, buddy. Have a great day.
And now he leaves line open. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. In Tulsa, Oklahoma, listening on the ESPN Chicago app, here is Wyatt on Kap J Hood. Good morning, Wyatt.
Hey, guys. Good morning. I guess I'm going to beat a dead horse, piggybacking off what that guy said. I don't want to say I could care less about Caleb's development because this is not the Bears of the early 2000s where we have Rex Grossman or Kyle Orton carrying us around, I guess. But meaningful Bears games in December, January, February is good for football. And if the Bears are playing meaningful games in those months, Caleb Williams is probably playing pretty good. When the Bears are bad, it sucks. But for the NFL, when the Bears play meaningful games against the Packers and the Lions late in the season, like that's good for football. Fans are going to watch that. When the Bears are in the playoffs, fans are going to watch that. And let's say you meet the Packers again in the playoffs, fans are going to watch that. So me, I'm all about the playoffs. Caleb will develop in time. I just want to see the Bears make the playoffs, please.
Well, Wyatt, hang on a second because we have Shannon in Hammond, Indiana that wants to weigh in. Shannon, say good morning to Wyatt.
Good morning. Good morning.
Shannon, what's up?
Shannon. Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, Shannon, so how do you feel about what Wyatt said regarding either playoffs or Caleb Williams' development?
I agree. I really want the Bears to make the playoffs. I actually had them this year. I would have been happy if they were like a fringe wild card team to like, hey, they almost made the playoffs. I would have been happy with that as opposed to last year. So, and then you can see the growth of Ben Johnson and Caleb from there. So that's what I would have been just happy with. But now, as it looks like the skies are up, which is great, especially on a Monday morning. Even though it was the Saints, you really just want to beat the teams that you should beat.
Why do you agree?
Absolutely. Good teams beat bad teams.
Stack wins, man, as many as you can. This is going to be a really tough game. Really tough. but just stack W's. That's it.
All right, Wyatt, Shannon, we appreciate your telephone call. They leave a line open, 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Yeah, I can understand when someone says, hey, I'm not sure necessarily that I was all in on Caleb Williams early, but, hey, look, you can see that the young man is developing. You cannot have Patrick Mahomes, right out of the box as being great. Patrick Mahomes wasn't Patrick Mahomes when he first started. You have to develop. Quarterbacks have to develop.
Mahomes himself has said, I couldn't read a defense when I got to the NFL because no one ever taught me how, and I never needed to.
Gorman is in Mount Greenwood on Kap and J Hood. Gorman, good morning.
Morning, fellas.
What's up, Gorman?
Back when Justin Fields and Mac Jones were drafted, you were so over the moon on Justin Fields.
Yeah.
And, I got in on the show, and I said, I'll bet you that Mac Jones and Belichick will get to the Super Bowl before Eberflus and Fields. Well, obviously, neither quarterback are with their respective teams, and we know where Belichick is at. And Eberflus, he's down in Dallas. But it looks like Mac Jones is on a positive trajectory, and, Justin Fields crashed and burned. So I just wanted to rub your nose in that a little bit, Cap.
What are you rubbing my nose in? You said that New England would go to the Super Bowl. He got kicked out of there with yesterday's bathwater.
He did. You're right. Neither quarterback is going to the Super Bowl with their respective teams that they were drafted by. Granted, but I'm just saying, Mac Jones, it appears, was a better choice in hindsight than Justin Fields, and that's the point I was making back when they were drafted. But to answer the question about the Bears playoffs, that'd be great if they could go. But before the season started, in my mind, I give the Bears 9 wins. But now, after those first 2 losses, I'm thinking they're going to go 7 or 8 wins, and that's just where I believe they win. But like right now, so they got 4 wins. Can you show me on the remainder of their schedule where they win 5 more games or 6 more games? It doesn't look like they're there to me, but I give them 7 or 8 games. That's where I'm at. So I'll hang up and listen.
Appreciate it, Gorman. I don't live in that world once the season starts where, oh, God, they lose to Baltimore, they lose that. You have no idea who's going to play when you play those games. Like, we don't know if Lamar's playing. Lamar's been out since September 28th. Maybe he does play. Maybe they score points and beat the Bears. Guess what? I'm going to go week by week, play by play. I don't have to give you who the 10 wins are right now. I simply have to watch my team get better every week.
And, Tommy, when you think about it, I mean, Mac Jones in a Bears uniform, he would have been a dope with a B on his hat in this town.
Correct.
Are you kidding me? So all of a sudden now we've just got like this all-world quarterback just because he'd be a Bear. I don't think that there was the infrastructure ready for a Mac Jones in Chicago. How about that?
I get a kick out of that statement. Now, I agree with Mac Jones, but when people say, had the Bears drafted Patrick Mahomes, he'd just be a dope with a B on his hat. Mm-hmm. That I don't subscribe to because I think Patrick could excel in any situation. But Mac Jones wouldn't have looked any better in this offense than Justin Fields. Amen to that.
It's just what it is.
That's it.
Look, we have been in quarterback hell for an infinite amount of time, and it's why I think people just vacillate from one extreme to the other. He's the best I've ever seen. He can't tie his shoes. Like, we don't know what consistent good quarterbacking looks like, so we don't know how to respond. It's like taking my dumb ass to an expensive restaurant. There's no question I'm going to pick my nose, fart, and do something that gets me kicked out.
And also have the silverware in the wrong spot.
Yes. Now you're talking.
That's our problem.
That's it.
Never know.
What is a salad fork, Jonathan? I have no idea.
I don't know.
I used the wrong fork at dinner the other night, and my wife started making fun of me. I've never been so annoyed and embarrassed at the same time because I am in the wrong, but it's also like, Get a grip. Because I picked up the wrong fork.
Shay, here's the difference between being married for 4 or 5 years and being married for 34 years. It goes in one ear and out the other. Doesn't bother me in the slightest.
Correct.
Yes, and it's just you two, right? It was just you two. Okay, so there's no reason to bust balls. That's
what I'm saying. It was our anniversary dinner. I'm I picked up a fork and I started eating calamari with it, and I'm getting my balls busted because it's the wrong fork.
My God. No pinky in the air when you drink your beverage either. That's also
Jonathan, not only would I not have responded, my eyes wouldn't even have come up from my plate. I would have just kept going.
Right. And
just keep plowing through.
Yeah.
Right. And
it's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap J Hood.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Join Bud Light for round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl this Saturday on Clark Street in Lincoln Park. The crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Galway Arms, then heads to Tin Lizzy, Briny Swine, and wraps at Pasta Bowl. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. It's mid-October. Basketball season is here. The football season's building profit. UFC going this weekend, soccer, and much more. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Go to FatJackSports.com. It's as little as $99 a week when you sign up long-term. Add all these sports. The plays are emailed to you. They're on a personal portal, and they will build you profit betting on the games. FatJackSports.com. Go to the results tab. You'll see all of our results. Get signed up today at FatJackSports.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Hey, you want to go see a doctor? Hey, good luck, especially when you sit hours in urgent care. Hey, think about this. The emergency medical kit, it's great. If you're looking to be able to say, hey, I got the flu or I've got issues, why don't you consider getting yourself a Z-Pack or get yourself Bactrim or ivermectin and so many other medicines as part of this urgent care kit. $50 off if you go to urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Again, urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Promo code SMALLS for the urgent care kit. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @the Catman and @IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
Delightful. Anytime I get a chance to spend the morning with you guys, it's a good day.
Tommy, outstanding stuff you sent us. A breakdown of a play in the red zone where, as you put it on your tape to us, beautifully designed by Ben Johnson, and Caleb just doesn't see the development of the play, and he's got, I think it's Rome, wide open for a touchdown. Can that get better?
Yeah, it can. It has to. I apologize for the crude nature of it, but when I sat down, I wanted to, instead of talking you through it, I wanted to show it to you. And I know it's radio, so the only 2 you guys saw it. But this is an example. What I was trying to highlight with you more than anything is this coach is fabulous. Like, they go into the bye, guys, and they can't run a lick. They come out of the bye, they run for 145 and 222. Like, I got a problem, I need to find a solution. That's what coaching's all about. Did the same thing on defense. I just want to show you, like, kind of how you can dictate policy to a team with formation and motion. And if you don't get the look you want using the motion you have, then you go to a different play. But what I wanted to show you is a situation where the coach is putting the quarterback in a really good situation, and then it's up to the player to actually execute. So I think that's where we're at now. Look, the team, I'm thrilled because they're winning at the line of scrimmage. I think I said this to you guys last week, and they're winning games with their most important player not playing his best. So your hope is that you maintain the level of play from your defense. I don't know if you're going to get 4 takeaways a game, but they're more solid than they have been. Edmonds and Edwards are playing lights out right now. I don't know that the 2 of them have ever played better, especially in a Bears uniform. And their offensive line is coming together like a group of 5 that has played together for a long time. And your tight ends are blocking and your wide receivers are blocking. At some point, you're going to need the quarterback. I heard you guys having the conversation the other day. At some point, you're going to need the quarterback to be the one dragging everyone with him. So, I'm confident that will happen. I'm not sitting here trying to, berate anybody. It's just, maybe it's this weekend where Caleb needs to be the guy that has the best game, and the running game doesn't click the way it did against the Saints. That's just the nature of the game.
Tommy, what is Theo Benedict doing that Braxton Jones could not to keep this offensive line solid?
Well, Jonathan, I hate to say it, but he looked a lot like Braxton Jones in this last game. Mm-hmm. He had his hands full. Who's the
Cam Jordan?
No. It wasn't Jordan that was across from him. It was the kid that was from Ohio State that we all liked for a while. He went to Washington, and we all thought...
Oh, Chase Young.
Yes, Chase Young had his hands full with him. He got, walked back into Caleb's lap 2 or 3 times. He, again, like if this had been Braxton Jones, we'd all be screaming at each other this morning, we need to make a change at left tackle. But it was his second start. He also had a couple of false start penalties. But overall, Jonathan, I just think that if that's his worst game, you're going to be okay. There's still, look, he didn't play, I didn't play very, very well. I'm no offensive line expert. You still ran for 222. So I just think that they're working as a team together. You know, I mean, it's just, instead of being 5 different individuals running 5 different schemes, which is what it looked like the first couple of weeks, they're all kind of in tune. You're also, you know what they're doing too, is not to get too much into the weeds, but like the Saints tried to take away their passing game. The Saints looked at them and go, okay, you ran it for 145 last week. We still think you're more dangerous throwing it. So we're going to sit back and play light boxes and sit back and cover 2 and take away your passing game because you've got some really explosive weapons. Go ahead and run it and prove that you can. And they did just that. So, again, scheming, player execution, a lot of it was just, it all worked.
Tommy, in terms of their ability against the Ravens, who don't have Matabuke, their outstanding interior defender, he's out for the year with a neck injury, but they do have some players. They get Roquan back. I look at this game, it's a game that Caleb has to, in my opinion, if they're going to win, Caleb, you take the next step. You go, whoa, Caleb Williams was magnificent today. That's how I think they win this game.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to need that at some point. Is it going to be against the Ravens? It could be. Like, they've been an injured, hot mess dumpster fire on defense. Like, they haven't had any of their guys, but they've done nothing. Like, nothing. They're dead last in scoring defense. They give up 32 points per game. They allow 4.5 yards per carry. I believe they only have 8 sacks. They've taken it away just 3 times. So, like, they've given up 37 or more points in 4 of their 6 games. Now, you're right, Cap. They're getting guys back. But you should be able to, if you're clicking, should be able to move the ball on that. I think you should be able to score points. Now, are the Ravens fully healthy and in desperation mode also going to score points? I can see that scenario unfolding as well. But, I look, you didn't need Caleb to have a huge game the last couple of weeks. He played very well against the Dallas Cowboys. If he has a Cowboy game against the Ravens, it obviously gives you a much better chance of winning on the road.
I'd rather have what Caleb Williams is trying to do, Tommy, than what I saw from Spencer Rattler. There's some things I tell Cap all the time from watching Caleb Williams at USC. There's sometimes that he regresses back to college where he's just trying to squirm his way out of trouble, out of pressure, or just zones in and locks in on one receiver. We saw that with the interception. All he cared about was getting the ball to Rome. That's all he cared about. Like, instead of just going 1, 2, 3 or run, he wanted to just lock in on one receiver, and he got killed for it. And that's the other thing, too. I know you and Silvy talked about it, and we talked about it here. I don't know why the water has been cut off by Caleb of not running the football, by his own volition. Like, that's part of the offense. I like to see him run with the football some.
Yeah, I'm with you because he's good at it, and his decision-making. I just think he had a bad day. He didn't play quick. His decision-making wasn't good, and it's not just in throwing the ball. But you're right, Jonathan. There are moments where take advantage of your athleticism. Instead of trying to zip that ball into a tight window 20 yards down the field on the run, take the 7-yard gain and just slide. And he's done that really, really well. So I thought that this game was a little bit out of character. I thought he had been playing quicker and making better decisions. And this is just one of those days where, we all have bad days. And I think that, as of right now, that's how I would classify it. I wouldn't make any grand statements about it. I would say, hey, watch the film, learn from it, look at these mistakes, and then throw that thing in a brush fire and don't look at it again.
So what concerns you the most about this game? Let's assume Lamar plays. We'll know a lot more if he practices today. Didn't on Monday, day off yesterday. If Lamar doesn't practice today, well, then I think it's safe to say he's in real jeopardy of not being available. But what concerns you about the matchup?
You have probably the most desperate team in the National Football League that has got as high a pedigree as anyone in the league over the course of recent years. They've averaged 12 wins a season the last 3 years. They've been to the postseason 6 of the last 7 years. They're extremely well coached. Their roster is talented. They've just been banged up and haven't really excelled. So I don't mean to – I'm not trying to evade your question, Cap, but it's that when this team is desperate and they've got their horses, I envision them being a hard team to beat. Like Derrick Henry's still running for 5 yards a carry. When you hit him, you better hold on.
Yeah, he's a monster.
They're getting Ricard back, who, I know the fullback is not appreciated in today's game, but he does a really good job of creating space. Lamar, I think the question is, I think Lamar's going to play. How healthy is he? Because if he's 75%, then their running game becomes more defensible. If he's 100%, then they become more of an issue. But people, you look at their record guys and you're like, oh, the Ravens have stunk. Lamar has played very good in the 4 years, very well in the 4 games he played. Like he's got a 10-to-1 touchdown interception ratio. He's completing 72% of his passes and got a 130 quarterback rating. He was playing really well before the hamstring injury against the Chiefs.
Really good player.
It's a Waddle Wednesday brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. Back with more of Tommy after this.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago trusts Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Have you met your insurance deductible this year? You've paid into it all year. Now make it work for you. Fall allergies, sinus pressure, and snoring like I used to do can hit hard. But there's no reason to suffer and to have your hard-earned money go to waste. At Sinus and Snoring MD, Dr. Nariz and his team have years of ENT experience. They treat patients like family, and they do all care right in office. Call or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. Schedule today. Breathe easier tomorrow. My wife said, "Hun, you got to knock the snoring off. Please go see Dr. Nariz at sinusandsnoringmd.com." So I did. You should too. Sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's Sinus and Snoring MD. Let's go.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. That's code unsportsmanlike. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Let's talk a little bit about Midas. Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, but hey, it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. It's a lifetime limited guarantee only at Midas. Midas. Trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tommy, what was the first time that you met Michael Jordan?
Oh, wow. That's a question I should be able to answer, Jonathan. But
that's right.
Yeah, you were an investor in his restaurant.
Yeah, I was.
You did a commercial, I remember, with him.
I told the story. There was some bar, like on west of like Wacker on Lake Street back in the day. I was there with a friend, and Michael was there with like his group, and his bodyguard came over to me and was like, "Hey, Mike wants to say hi. Come on over. He wants you to say hi." And this was after I was done playing, but think about that. I'm probably 28, 29 years old at the time, and Michael Jordan wants you to come over and say hi. You float over there. The first time I met him was probably at like some Chicago sports profile event or something. It was probably in passing. But then, I was an investor. My wife and I were investors in his restaurant. I got a nice picture with Michael. That's probably the first time I ever really had any meaningful conversation with him, Jonathan.
But he didn't recognize you. So, like you said, you floated over. Yeah, that made you feel good.
Yeah, look, I'm a grown-ass man, and I'm still blushing because, another guy wants him to come over and wants me to say hello to him. So, and it lasted 5 minutes, and, it was cool, but yeah, it was, he's the greatest of all time. There's something about him that is just different than, I'm nearing 60, and when I see him, like even in clips, it kind of still, I'm like, wow, that's Michael Jordan.
I met Tommy Waddle.
It's pretty amazing.
I met Tommy Waddle, and I took it personally.
No, he's not saying
that.
Hey.
I had a pretty interesting run for a while, guys, because I got a chance to have access to them because I did the show Bull Sox Underground. So I would do, Jonathan, like once every 3 weeks, I'd do a book report with Phil Jackson. He'd actually do it. Mm-hmm. And at the Berto Center, there was this area outside his office that kind of looked out over the court. We would sit there in these 2 leather chairs, and he'd do a book report. I got a chance to interview Dennis Rodman in full wedding gown attire.
Oh, God.
I was like, yeah, I got the opportunity to do some stuff that was really kind of crazy and cool.
Yeah, absolutely crazy and cool. In terms of Michael today, he was on the NBA show yesterday with Tirico, who's a regular all the time with you and Silvy, and I always enjoy his interviews with you guys.
He's great.
And he said, do you go out and pick up a ball and go out and hoop?
Yeah, I saw that clip on social media. It's the legend of Michael Jordan continues to grow, right?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. He hadn't touched the ball in years until the Ryder Cup.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that? Like, it makes for a good story, but you don't think Michael's just picked up a basketball and shot, tried to make a 3 at some point?
No, I don't think he did.
I think that he's real comfortable in his retirement and with his lifestyle that he doesn't feel like he has to pick up a basketball. I actually believe that.
Do you?
How can you pick up a basketball when you got a cigar in your yap 24 hours a day?
And a golf club in your hand.
And a golf club and a nice drink.
Yeah.
A seat at a blackjack table, too. You can't play basketball there.
No. So I actually do believe. I think he's comfortable.
But I was shocked that he said he got nervous.
I kind of believe that. If you haven't played in a while, you just don't want to. Last thing he wants is to embarrass himself.
Yeah. And as he was kind of describing, the person he rented the house from had, told these young kids the legend of Michael Jordan. The last thing he wanted to do was step up and airball a free throw.
Yeah, Hoodie. I think. Do we have that?
We
Hoodie?
do.
Play that for him. It shocked me.
Some thoughts here from Michael Jordan on the NBA on NBC.
Do you ever pick up a ball and just shoot?
I haven't picked up a ball in years.
No, come on. Just like walk past. There's got to be a hoop somewhere at your place.
You don't see a hoop anywhere around here, right?
I don't. But
It's a
seriously,
reason.
the last time you picked up a basketball and shot it?
I was at the Ryder Cup.
Yeah.
And I rented a house from the owner.
Sure.
He came over to do pictures. He had grandkids. And I was meet and greet and thank him for allowing me to stay in the house. And he had a basketball court. He says, I want you to shoot one free throw. I said, really? Now, I already paid for the house. It's not like he got to see me. So when I stepped up to shoot the free throw, it's the most nervous I've been in years.
Stop it.
In years.
Stop it. Come on.
And reason being is those kids heard the stories from the parents about what I did 30 years ago.
Right.
So their expectation is 30 years prior, and I haven't touched the basketball.
I hope you swished it.
Absolutely.
I mean,
I got the most gratifying, that made my whole week, is that I was able to please that kid, not knowing if I could.
My brother texts me, he's like, okay, that's weird. And I'm like, no, that's who he is.
Yeah, I mean, I can see how people would be like, come on. Like, I'm not thinking he's out there playing pickup basketball, but I would assume at one of his estates, doesn't he have an outdoor basketball court that maybe a basketball rolled in front of him, he picked up and he took a shot? But you guys are right. Like, when you live in the good life and you have a drink in one hand and a golf club in the other and a cigar in your mouth, then you don't have time to shoot a basketball.
I believe he didn't want to embarrass himself. That's one.
Yeah,
I just think it's hard for you to shoot that free throw when your hands are shaking from the night before.
Wow.
So
I think Hoodie agrees with me. I don't know about you, Tommy. I think it's one of the great tragedies in the history of our sports culture here in Chicago that dude has not come back to the town, that the Bulls have no relationship with him, that he and Jerry seem to be. Maybe they're not enemies, but there's no relationship whatsoever.
Unfortunate.
It's one of the great tragedies in the history of Chicago sports.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very, very unfortunate because he was the greatest at what he did and is an icon even from not even an arm's length away, from 1,000 miles away. He's still revered and worshipped. So, yeah, I agree. I mean, it's sad. But I don't know the ins and outs of why it never really, that relationship off the court after playing didn't really materialize. My guess is the story is Michael can hold a grudge a little bit, right? That listen, when you don't give them an opportunity to come back and do things the way they did, why would he want to continue to be part of what you're doing?
Yeah.
Tommy, have a wonderful Wednesday.
You guys as well. Thanks for having me, fellas.
You're the best, Tommy.
Peace.
You agree, right, Hoodie?
It is. We'll talk more about that coming up at 8:30 because for those that missed it, you will hear the entire conversation that Mike Tirico had with Michael Jordan. It was quite fascinating. You'll look into Jordan. Just a little taste of what Jordan's going through right now.
Yeah, because he never does that.
No. Waddle Wednesday brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. Jay Moore along the broad, dense,
vast,
drainy, gelatinous, syrupy, Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network. Gooey.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
BetterHelp therapists have helped over 5 million people worldwide on their mental health journeys. Moments in therapy can change lives. Hey guys, it's Silvy. This World Mental Health Day, we're celebrating the therapists who have helped millions of people take a step forward. If you're ready to find the therapist for you, BetterHelp is there to help you start that journey. Our fans get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood. You're officially locked in. Throw your hands up in the sky. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we've got Around the NFL, the Power Rankings edition. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling?
How we doing, Shay?
Great.
Good. Ready to rock and roll and have a good hump day today?
If you'll pardon the expression, yes.
That's what it's called. It's Wednesday.
I know.
Get with the times.
The times, he says.
How about that, Odie?
That's fantastic. Get with the times.
Fantastic.
Are your hands shaking without any baseball? A little strange when you don't have baseball on the schedule at all to bet or watch or just know that it's there, right?
None.
Shows you with the darkness at 4:30 or 4:45 that'll be all for baseball.
Yeah, like how am I supposed to bet on the NBA tonight?
You can bet Middle Tennessee State and Delaware.
The Blue Hens?
Yeah.
You interested?
What am I doing?
8.5 point favorites against Middle Tennessee State at home.
Shay and I are in.
The Blue Hens.
Yep.
Okay. How am I supposed to bet this?
I have no idea. I'm just offering you just offering you a game.
Yes, absolutely. Delaware 9.5 point favorite.
So do I lay the number or do I take the points?
Delaware is all over. That's a money line, and they will get that done against
money line. The money line's got to be like minus 600.
Yeah, but you got to start your parlay somehow. There's hockey and basketball to bet too. So you haven't learned anything from me over the years.
I have, but
nothing.
When you say hockey and basketball, not that well versed in the hockey end of things. That's A.
You got
B,
sources for that.
The basketball, I haven't played yet. I got to let things develop.
Well, let me give you a two-team parlay then. Let me start there. I always, You know, I know you never listen, but I always tell you.
I listened to you the other day. He told me, lay the 7.5 with Georgia. You'll cover. They won by 8.
That's a layup. that was no problem.
When they were getting thumped by Ole Miss, I was going to call you. I'm going to let this play out.
I'm not worried about them. It's that lane. Another lesson that you never listen to. Never bet on the funny coach. The guy that wants the attention. Don't bet on that guy.
The funny coach.
Yeah, that's why Sam White's never won a Super Bowl. There's a reason why. You want to be seen and talked about. That's why Jerry Glanville never won a championship.
Wow.
Just coach the team. How about that? Don't worry about don't worry about the press clippings and the pithy soundbite. How about just coach the team? Like Ben Johnson. How about that?
That's it. And he's actually pretty good at the podium
That's
as well.
right. But not where he's like, oh my God, can you believe he's no.
No, he's not Chris Rock up there.
Right. So Shay, this is what you got to tell him. You know that Delaware is your favorite, right? Hello, Shay?
Yes.
You know it's the favorite, so you start there, and then you go with like the Bulls losing tonight. Then that's your 2-team parlay. Then you can just expand it out from there. You got 2 wins automatically.
There you go, Cap.
See? Shay, give us the Wednesday edition.
Wow.
Of Shot or No Shot.
I ask him in an hour. He won't even remember which 2 teams he told me to play.
Is that true?
Do I look like a guy that needs Prevagen?
No. Okay. All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. The Athletic painted each team in the NFL their best trade deadline scenario. This deadline in the NFL seemingly gets more active each and every year. The coverage around it's closer to baseball now than it used to be. But the write-up for the Bears was that the best thing to do is stand pat. Says the 4-game streak is intoxicating, but 2025 is a year about building in the right direction. It was never about striking for a Super Bowl, pushing your chips in. So I ask you, shot or no shot, making no moves at the deadline is the right move for the Bears.
That's a shot. I need to know what I'm getting. You tell me Trey Hendrickson, Bradley Chubb, Max Crosby, who Pelissero reported yesterday was told by management, you are not getting traded. There is no scenario where you're getting moved. Like if you tell me all of a sudden they go, we've had a change of heart, Max Crosby's available, I'm all in. All in. That guy's a superstar.
I think it's a no shot because you always want to be able to bolster what you have. If you feel good about the 4-2 team, that's great, Cap. But I think that as far as your defense is concerned, your secondary, your defensive line, there's nothing wrong with having help. This isn't baseball. We could plug in a starter right away and just like, we're going to have this pitcher and we're going to have this reliever and we're going to have this position player that can step in right away. What I would say is that there's nothing wrong with bolstering your roster. If there's a deal to be made and it doesn't, you don't have to mortgage the future, I think you do that just for depth purposes because you never know with injuries in this league.
Yeah, what pops up, I'd have to see. But shot, I don't want to just make a deal to make a deal.
I saw that list, Shay, on ESPN.com, and there's a number of teams. I mean, especially there's a number of Miami Dolphins players on that list that could be traded, like a Waddle.
Yep, Waddle might get moved with the Hill injury. Bradley Chubb, the defensive lineman.
But Silvy then, if we're trading Waddle.
And we're talking about Waddle's son, Jalen.
Oh, okay, his son, Jalen. Got it.
The answer to the question is you. Everybody wants that.
We're in a good place, he and I.
Okay.
That's probably not a good idea.
Okay.
If we were working together every day. I want to be with you.
Okay, so there's a long list, Shay, of names there. I like for the Bears to take a look. We've talked about how aggressive Poles has been at the deadline. So if it's something that can help the Bears, absolutely. All right, Shay?
All right, speaking of trades in town, this is something that's been talked about over the past month and is going to continue to be talked about because last night the Houston Rockets opened the NBA season with the smallest lineup in the NBA. Reasoning because Fred VanVleet tore his ACL and Shams believes may miss the entire season. So there has been rumor with a local team, your Chicago Bulls, that a trade may present itself where the Bulls would send Kobe White to the Houston Rockets. Shot or no shot, you would entertain trading Kobe White this season.
The tallest lineup in the history. The tallest lineup because we saw guys 6'9", 6'10", 6'11", 6'11". It's crazy.
Yeah. I realized how I said it, and I was like, let me just get to the end, and I know that they'll correct it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it was one of the tallest starting lineups.
That we've ever seen.
Yep.
Ever.
I would absolutely entertain that. absolutely entertain trading him. And that does not mean that I don't think he's a really good player. Is he worth a max type deal? He's going to be looking for a crazy number.
He's not a max player.
He's not.
You know that too.
Correct.
I mean, he's a top 30 player in the NBA because somebody's got to be 30. That's not a shot. I'm just saying, like, he heats up, Cap, quickly, offensively. He gets on a roll, man. I mean,
I absolutely would entertain trading him. Absolutely entertain it.
It's a 100% shot. And the reason why it's a 100% shot, Shay, is because the Bulls have 6 players that are going to be UFAs after this season. Kobe White's probably one of them. When you don't have a lane, you might as well make a deal. There is no plan for the Bulls. They banged up East with the Celtics and the Pacers and the 76ers and a number of other teams that got injuries, and the Bulls won't be able to do more than 35 wins this year. So if you're not going to pay them, you might as well get something for them. That's actually doing something smart for once. Don't just hold on for the rest of the season and be like, well, we tried to work a deal with Kobe and he got nothing for it. Let's not go back to DeRozan and Zach LaVine and not getting something. Let's not do that.
Agreed.
No, that's a 100% shot. And you keep that list going, by the way. It's more than just him.
Yeah, oh, yeah. But speaking of the NBA, I do want to continue with the NBA. Rare time on this show where I think Dan Zetterman will be okay with it because I think he actually tuned in to watch the NBA last night on NBC. Round Ball Rock returned. The presentation that NBC put on got rave reviews from fans despite some glitches and a weird deepfake moment. Fans said NBC made a regular season game feel like an event. Sports Media Watch on Twitter said, quote, as good as TNT was. There we go. Quote, as good as TNT was, it never made opening night feel as much of an event as tonight on NBC. Also, obviously, including Michael Jordan on your broadcast will add to the bigness of it. And I would say is the only reason Danny Zetterman watched. But shot or no shot, NBC is better for the NBA than TNT was.
I mean, in the end, it's just the games. I mean, it brings back a nostalgic look to when Hoodie and I were in our prime watching NBA hoop. But I don't think it really matters.
When I hear this song,
no shot.
It just makes me very happy because it just reminds me of a time, Shay, and probably primitive for some, but for me, it was right there on a Saturday or Sunday watching the NBA on NBC, the narration from Bob Costas or from Marv Albert, and they're leading you into a game of the Bulls and Knicks, or the Heat, or the Lakers, or the Celtics. And, man, it just made me smile to hear that song again. And all I keep laughing to myself is thinking, John Tesh is probably saying, what's the big deal? It's just a song. And, I don't even know if he understands, the breadth of how special this is when you hear that. Because it gives you a time where the NBA was must-see on the weekend, right? There were, complete, unbelievable numbers watching the NBA. And so as I watched that coverage, I was happy. I would say that I think that is a shot only because the NBA on NBC was first. And this is not a shot at TNT. I like TNT's coverage too, but a lot of it was based on the pre and post game.
Yes.
With Ernie and Kenny and Shaq and Charles. But just the layout, how NBC does it, man.
They do it big.
They never took a step back. It was so great yesterday.
What you're saying is exactly where I land on it. And this isn't a shot at TNT either because I love Inside the NBA. But Inside the NBA was about the banter, and it was about the 4 guys on that desk. And it was it really wasn't about the basketball. And I think last night where NBC succeeded was they made it about the basketball in a way that was entertaining. Not to geek out, but you start things off with a prepackaged Maria Taylor interview where she's asking about basketball. And then you have real insight with the guys who are calling the game, discussing the sets that might be run, how the teams are going to attack each other. It just all added up to an actual broadcast. And I think that's where, as good as Inside the NBA was, at times there was no basketball happening, and it was just Galveston, Texas.
Yeah, it's big women in Galveston, Texas. Yeah, that's what it really was. And so I know that Adam Silver has to be happy with the first day's coverage because it was about what you just said. It was about basketball, the celebration of the game. And what it is now, Shay, would have been on Amazon Prime, ESPN, NBC, is what Kap said, nostalgia and new. It's the blend of both. That's what the NBA is right now. The blend of what it used to be. You hear that song, and you got Tarico there, and you got Reggie Miller. It was just great. I just enjoyed their coverage. I'm glad that we've got the first game done because now there's no more mayhem in my house.
Yeah, and the way
because Michelle, what she went through, my wife.
Yeah, because she's in programming.
Can I just tell you a little secret? You want to know something that you have not been told that I will tell you? You know, there was a doubleheader yesterday on NBC.
That's correct.
So, and Shay, that's history that you saw yesterday. That is usually a cable thing. That's an ESPN TNT thing. The idea that on a network that you had a doubleheader was history.
Yep.
So, you know what happened on the West Coast? Some on the West Coast, some NBC affiliates turned away from that double overtime game to get to the Lakers. Do you know how many people were pissed? You know how people were upset? It's like it was a really good Houston, Oklahoma City opener.
Yeah, Durant against his original first team.
And then at 9:30 Central Time, somebody in the truck out west in California and Nevada flipped over to the Laker game. There were people just angry. You talk about mayhem in my home. Hello. Michelle's on the phone like, I'm going to bed. I don't know what you're doing.
I have to get up early.
I'm just glad it's over now because there's been a lot of issues in my home to the point where I was going to spend time at the Norlings and just crawl up with the dog because at least it's quiet there. At least it won't be.
Dude, you would have been off in the side room with me. Dancing with the Stars got main TV last night.
No.
NBA on NBC got pushed into the man cave.
It's been mayhem in my home, but I'm just glad that it's over. All right, we're going to take a look at the power rankings. Wait until you hear what New Orleans got.
Looking forward to it. And we get Bulls basketball tonight. We'll both be watching that. And did you know there's also history with, you know who Brooks Barnheiser is?
I don't know, but let's find out after the break at 8:35.
There's a lot to do.
All right.
Maybe we'll work till 10 today.
Oh, I'll stay on until 10.
Yeah.
Crosstalk, welcome back.
Carm with the soap on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Sunday, the Bears are headed east, taking on the most dangerous 1-5 team in the league. Lamar Jackson returns from injury, looking to lead his Ravens back into contention. Hi, everybody, it's Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to postgame into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Governor Pritzker is not a fan of one of the key requests the Bears have made in their push for a new stadium in Arlington Heights. Pritzker told the Economic Club this week he's against what he phrased as a, quote, free pass, end quote, for the team on property taxes at the new venue. It's his most direct opposition yet for the team's quest for legislation in Springfield that would allow it to negotiate property tax payments with taxing districts in the northwest suburb. That's something the Bears said they'll need to move forward with the stadium plan. Pritzker did reiterate that he's open to taxpayer help for infrastructure at an entertainment district around a new venue. He said he'll do for the Bears what he would do for other businesses investing heavily in the state. But he's also pushed publicly for the team to pay off Soldier Field's outstanding debt if it wants any help in Springfield. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out. This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. If you missed Michael Jordan's Sit Down with Mike Tirico, we'll play it coming up at 8:35 right here on Kap and J Hood around the NFL with Shay Norling.
All right, Hoodie, it's Wednesday. That means it's a Power Rankings Wednesday. Snorling's Top 10, an indisputable group of teams. And I'll give you the OLI first here off the top. It is Denver and San Francisco.
Denver and San Francisco, OLI.
OLI. I moved Denver down a spot. Despite the comeback against the Giants, giving up those points meant more to me than coming back did. And really, if it was the first time in history that a kicker missed 2 extra points in a game that was decided by 1 point. Denver shouldn't have won. Like, let's just be real.
It's a hell of a stat you just gave right there.
If Brian Daboll doesn't throw the ball, if the kicker doesn't miss 2 extra points, if what's-his-face, DC Shane Bowen doesn't rush 3 on the final play to the point that Brian Burns has to say, what are we doing rushing 3, you dumb MF? Like, that... They don't win that game, so I moved Denver down. That leaves at 10, and this is really splitting hairs. It could have been Denver or San Francisco. The new entry, the New England Patriots. They have the best point differential of these 3 teams. They also have the best playing quarterback, so they make it in.
Number 9, Shay.
Number 9, the Seattle Seahawks, unmoved, right there at 9. I told you last week I'm going to be the slowest to move on this team. That remains true. The defense is spectacular. I can't put them ahead of the teams I have in front of them.
I was wrong so far through 7 games. Seattle's good. Number 8.
That guy's a good coach.
He's fantastic.
And a great singer. Number 8, Shay.
Number 8, I have the Philadelphia Eagles. Despite the victory, they're falling a spot. They have been outgained in all 7 games that they have played, and the results have gotten weird. Vikings settling for 5 field goals on 6 red zone trips. They have a couple fluky special teams plays that resulted in victories. This could easily have been another loss. You can't. This is Icarus flying too close to the sun. You are outgained in every game you play. 5-2 is an impossibility.
Just weirdly that that the quarterback for the Eagles, Hurts.
Yeah.
Hurts decided to throw the football.
Yeah, he looked really good.
What's going on with that?
They can't run it. Their offensive line is awful.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happened there.
Saquon looks terrible.
Yeah.
I have to come home every week. My wife has him on her fantasy team, and she's just furious. S. Barkley, he's terrible. Okay.
It's not even it was keeping A.J. Brown happy so they'd unleash the pass offense every once in a while to their detriment. Now they have no choice. I don't know what's happened to their O-line.
Devontae Smith had a monster game, as did A.J. Brown.
Number 7, Shay.
The Green Bay Packers down 1 spot. Now, I got to tell you, I'm sick of watching them. I'm sick of looking at the standings and seeing them in first place. They are the most infuriating watch in the league because you know how good they are. But somebody tell them they don't play like they know how good they are. It's a chore watching this team.
Not a great watch, the Packers. Number 6, Shay.
6, the L.A. Rams moving up 2 spots because they didn't just beat the Jags. They slaughtered the Jags in London. 5 touchdowns for Matthew Stafford. The back injury feels like a thing of a distant past. They needed a statement win. They got one. They're moving on up.
Next game for them is the Saints in Los Angeles. So they just will have a 3-game winning streak after this one. It's a team that we like for the Super Bowl. They showed it against the Jaguars. Big time. All right, number 5.
If it's possible to lose to a bye week, this team did. The Buffalo Bills are at 5. They are down 1 spot despite not playing. A lot of that has to do with the Kansas City Chiefs. A lot of it has to do also with they lost the game to New England. You go, okay, bounce back. And instead, they got bounced by Atlanta. I'm having a hard time with Buffalo right now defensively. And the way Kansas City looked hurts the way I feel about Buffalo, unfortunately, in the power rankings.
Kansas City looks amazing.
So then it's a reset for them with the bye. They take on a plucky Panthers team. Be careful now. That's in Charlotte. And then right back into the belly of the beast with the Chiefs again.
No Bryce Young, though. If they lose to a Panthers team without their quarterback.
That's Red Rifle, isn't it? Is that Dalton?
Andy Dalton.
Yep.
Yeah. Uh-oh. If Joe Flacco can do it, why can't the Red Rifle?
That's going to be great, Shay. That's going to be great theater. Oh, no, the Red Rifle. Number 4.
Number 4, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, down 3 spots from last week. Mike Evans might be done for the year now with a broken collarbone. No, everybody knows how great Baker has been, but last week in Detroit on Monday night, that's a picture of a team that also has been flying a little too close to the sun, relying way too much on that quarterback to save them from the brink. There was no saving them in Detroit.
When we saw that injury to Evans, he looked like he was in a car wreck. That looked really bad.
It was terrible.
Concussion. Looked terrible. The collarbone.
That just wasn't good.
Tua.
No.
Not him.
No, Mike Evans.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Number 3, Shay.
Number 3, the Kansas City Chiefs, up 2. Their offense looks more dynamic than it has looked in any of the last 3 seasons. Mahomes the favorite to win MVP, and look out because the Chiefs are once again favorites to win the Super Bowl.
Yes, they are.
Andy Reid's so good, man.
They're not dead until they're dead. Might be old, but they can find a way to win football games. 2,
the Indianapolis Colts. Here's a fun stat. They are the best offense on a points per drive basis this century. The gap between the Colts at number 1 and number 2, the 2007 Patriots, is larger than the gap between the 2007 Patriots and the number 16. The gap between the Colts and 2 is larger than the gap between 2 and 6 on a points per drive basis this century.
That's insane.
I got it, yeah. That's an amazing stat. And number one we know is the Browns.
The Detroit Lions.
All right, we will go.
One.
Lions.
The Detroit Lions are number one for me, coming off arguably the most impressive defensive performance of the year by any team. You hold Tampa to 9 points and shut the water off on their pass offense in a game where all 5 of your starters in your defensive backfield were missing. They're the best team in football.
Again. Say again, comma, again.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Just wait till Monday when they lose to somebody and he has them like 9.
And that's a week-to-week league, and that is the Power Rankings right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Coming up next, Michael Jordan on Kap J Hood.
This is your morning routine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Mike. How are you?
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
You know I'm all about loyalty. And when a company's been around 80 years, you know they're doing something right. That's my friends at Automatic. I spoke to their great CEO, the Grand Poobah, the King. His name's Steve Stahorik, and he said, you know, we're celebrating our 80th anniversary. Automatic's residential team came to him with an idea. He said, let's do it. $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. A great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. Don't wait for your system to fail. Wake up and go, oh my goodness, it's freezing in here. Winter's right around the corner, folks. Call the pros you can trust. My friends at Automatic, at omatic.com. Take that.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Insurance companies spend millions of dollars each year convincing you that they're your neighbor and that you're in good hands. But in reality, nothing could be further from the truth. When you're involved in an accident, an insurance representative will call within a few days, assuring you that you have nothing to worry about. Shortly after that, they'll offer to pay your medical bills and maybe even give you some money for your troubles. It sounds like they're looking out for you, right? But here's their real motivation. They want you to accept their offer quickly before you've received proper medical treatment and before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. Because once you settle, you can never receive any more money, even if you need additional surgery. The insurance company is off the hook, and they'll leave you high and dry. Does that sound like you're in good hands, neighbor? That's why when you're injured, you need to call the Verdoliak Law Group before the insurance company plays their game. We've been fighting insurance companies since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Are you gonna be? Say that you're gonna be.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here on this Waddle Wednesday with you till 9 o'clock. Then Carmen and Jurko come in at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen show at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted between 2 and 3, right into Waddle and Silvy right here on ESPN 1000 and on the ESPN Chicago app. And I will take over at 6:30, from 6:30 to 8 with ESPN Chicago Game Night. We turn now to Michael Jordan, who was on.
What did you just say?
We turn now to Michael Jordan.
Before
who
that.
will be Waddle and Silvy.
What about after Waddle and Silvy?
Michael Jordan got a chance to sit down with Mike Tirico.
There was something in the middle. What about game night?
Yeah, Amber and Ian. Is that what it is? Amber and Ian. We turn now to Michael Jordan on the NBA on NBC. Got a chance to talk for the first time in a long time. Let's hear from Michael Jordan right here.
Jordan has won it. A spectacular Jordan again. It is Michael Jordan time. Yes.
It's amazing. You never really know when you're in the prime of your career how much time you really do not have for family. That's what I have time to do now. I mean, the most valuable asset I have is time. Right. So that's probably why you don't see enough of me, because that time I'm trying to spend with family members and things that I've been missing out on for such a long time.
Do you ever pick up a ball and just shoot?
I haven't picked up a ball in years.
No, come on. Just like walk past. There's got to be a hoop somewhere at your place.
You don't see a hoop anywhere around here, right?
I don't. Like,
seriously,
the last time you picked up a basketball and shot it?
I was at the Ryder Cup.
Yeah.
And I rented a house from the owner.
Sure.
He came over to do pictures. He had grandkids. And I was meet and greet and thank him for allowing me to stay in the house. And he had a basketball court. He says, I want you to shoot one free throw. I said, really? Now, I already paid for the house. It's not like he got to see me. So when I stepped up to shoot the free throw, it's the most nervous I've been in years.
Stop it.
In years.
Stop it. Come on.
And reason being is those kids heard the stories from the parents about what I did 30 years ago.
Right.
So their expectation is 30 years prior, and I haven't touched the basketball.
I hope you swished it.
Absolutely. I got the most gratifying that made my whole week is that I was able to please that kid, not knowing if I could.
So you let us bring a camera or two to your place here to talk to you about basketball. Why do you want to share what you're thinking about basketball now?
It's pay it forward. I have an obligation to the game of basketball, not financially. I'm okay. I mean, I think more or less from as a basketball player is to be able to pass on messages of success and dedication to the game of basketball.
Still love it?
Love it like you wouldn't believe. I mean, in all honesty, I wish I could take a magic pill, put on shorts, and go out and play the game of basketball today. Because that's who I am. That's that type of competition, that type of competitiveness is what I live for, and I miss it. I miss that aspect of playing the game of basketball. Being able to challenge myself against what people see as great basketball. But it's better for me to be sitting here talking to you as opposed to popping my Achilles and I'm in a wheelchair for a while.
But it's nice to be able to share the things that can still make the game great going forward from your perspective.
Yeah, I think one of the things why I did this is as professional athletes, we have an obligation to pay it forward. That's part of what, this is all about is to pass it, pay it forward.
Just a great conversation with the iconic Michael Jordan talking to Mike Tirico there. And what I got from that, Cap, is if he could, he'd be trying to bust LeBron's ass right now. Oh. And Anthony Davis and all the supposed great players of the league today, he'd want to do it now if he could.
There is absolutely no question because he said, how did he put it? What they think is great basketball now?
Yeah. You had to pause there, right?
Right.
You wanted to be careful. But he's like, what people consider great basketball today, he wishes he could take those guys on now.
Yeah, I truly don't think that it's even close. Michael to LeBron? Stop, please. That's it's not even a discussion point for me.
No.
Like having watched all of it, I'm not denigrating LeBron's talent or his numbers. Michael Jordan versus LeBron James. Like I've gone back and watched on Instagram. There's all these great interviews with Reggie Miller and Byron Scott and Muggsy Bogues, and they're all like, Iverson. Stop. It's not close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not.
He's
really,
the GOAT. Michael is the GOAT.
It's not really a conversation. Because when you have been able to capture the imagination of not just the league, but the world globally with your basketball, your 6 championships in 8 years, it's not even a discussion. The discussion no one wants to have is LeBron and Kobe. Or LeBron against someone else, and that's fine.
You're correct.
But I just want to point out, Cap, that just want to accentuate your point that you made earlier about Michael Jordan no longer being the owner of the Charlotte Hornets or the Bobcats. And, I mean, ultimately, he's a free agent in that if the Reinsdorfs or someone came to Michael Jordan and for Jordan to be around the organization, that'd be just so awesome. It'd be great. Just to see him made me smile yesterday, Cap, because watching him speak, I thought about all those great games, all those great moments, all those 6 championships in 8 years, the ebb and flow of those regular season and those playoff runs. It made me so happy just to watch him. And so what I would say to the Reinsdorf family is, don't you want to have at least some smiles on Bulls fans' faces thinking about those good times? Like, you can't put it on the floor now. You can't make Bulls fans smile now with this team. I think that's clear. But here's a guy that made the world smile, Michael Jordan, and he was yours. So for there to be a disconnect between Jordan and the Bulls now is just sad to me. Sad.
It's horrific. So what do you think Michael would say if his cell phone rang? Michael, it's Jerry Reinsdorf. We've got to put this behind us. I want to give you, let's call it 1%, or you can buy in at a greatly reduced number so it appreciates for you. But I want you in the ownership group. I want you back with us. It's where you belong.
I think he would accept it, but I want him to be around too, Cap. Not just as a silent minority owner, but for people to know, hey, that's the guy.
Well, when you say around, what do you mean?
I want him to be more than an ambassador. I want people to know that Jordan actually comes into the stadium, right? Comes to the arena.
That's not going to ever happen because he lives in Florida. He's not coming back here.
He's never going to come to Chicago.
I mean, once in a blue moon. I don't know the last time he set foot in our city other than, didn't he have a party at the All-Star game? You might have been there.
I was around that.
Yeah. Michael had a party that was right before COVID.
I was around that. Then it got COVID after that.
That's the only time I know that he's been in town. Because I have friends of mine who used to play in all his golf games. Mm-hmm. They said, dude, he does not ever come back.
Yeah, that's not my point.
But it would be cool.
All I'm saying is that with that call you just talked about, then that's just bringing Michael back into the fold. It doesn't. I don't want him to be. He doesn't have to come to a regular season game against the Jazz. What I just would like for him to be able to be, so for people to wave at him and he can wave at the Bulls fan, just so he can be recognized in the building that he built. That's all I'm saying.
I would like to see him in a more active role, not the GM. Not any of that. He's already done all that with the Bobcat, or they were the Bobcats, then the Hornets. I would like to know that ownership group, he's in. He's part of the Bulls.
LeBron James with a message on waiting to be Michael Jordan for the Bronsexuals there.
I did pretty much everything that MJ did when I was a kid. I shot fadeaways before I should have. I wore a leg sleeve on my leg and folded it down so you saw the red part. I wore black and red shoes with white socks. I wore short shorts so you could see my undershorts underneath. But I did everything Mike did, man. I wanted to be Mike.
So there you have it.
Case closed.
The greatest of all time. I'd love to have him around. If Sosa can come back to the Cubs, I'd like for Michael to be around with the Bulls, even as bad as the Bulls are.
Be super cool.
Are we sure that it's the Bulls' fault that he isn't, though? Like, I do wonder a part of this, it's got to be a two-way street.
I mean,
I'm sure it is a two-way street.
It is.
That's where, like, you might want Michael Jordan to be a part owner of the Bulls, but he has to want to buy a part of the Bulls, too. And it's not like he's a guy who needs money.
It's just a lot of fences that need to be mended. And
There was a lot of hurt over the years. So.
Yeah, that's the hope, you know. Hopefully that I'd love for that to happen before he's gone or before the Reinsdorfs are gone.
Yeah, before, Jerry's 89. I would love and it's Jerry's team, it's not Michael's, for Jerry to pick up the phone and go, all right, Michael, I'm not getting any younger, nor are you. I want you back in our family.
It's deserved.
Yes.
He was in the Bulls uniform. He's the greatest of all time. He embodies Chicago sports more than any other person. He just does.
There is no question.
So
from the Twitch track real quick, they want to know what's actually the issue between Jordan and
I don't think there
Reinsdorf
really is one. They just don't really deal with each other. I don't think there's a hatred at all. They went their separate ways. That's sad. Like Magic's around the LA scene. Magic owns the Lakers with that ownership group. He has a piece of the Dodgers with that ownership group. And you think of Magic, you think of the Los Angeles Lakers. You don't get that with us.
But letting Jerry Krause blow up the team and not giving him one more shot to play again, you don't think that factored in some of the hatred from Jordan's perspective?
They just let it become an us against them thing, the two Jerrys. I didn't think that team was going to win again. I did not.
Well, we'll never know, right?
But it should have been.
We'll never know, right?
It should have been handled differently.
Somebody could have put on 6 fouls on Olajuwon to stop him. It's okay. Somebody would have
They
stopped
wouldn't have
him.
got to the finals. They were done.
Who knows?
And then Michael cut his thumb or his finger, cutting a cigar, like severely, almost lost his finger. They were done. That thing had run its course. But there's a way to handle it. You can't let it become so adversarial where Jerry Krause, rest in peace, is despised by the entire team. And I told you, Hoodie's told the story. I'm literally interviewing Jerry Krause, and I said, hey, great day for the organization. You got Phil re-signed. He said, yes, it's a great day. This will be his last year. And he literally told me if he goes 82-0, he's done. He's out.
Now, again, Shay, this is on the record. This happens on the radio.
This was not like off the record. Yeah, it's not going to. On the record, he can go 82-0. He's done.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Bluechu comes in. Bluechu provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to Bluechu.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Bluechu, a small chew for a big difference.
When your cat's mean, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
And now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, Seymour. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
Cap, I've seen that done in this building, in that bathroom that we go to.
No way. Who? Say
You
it.
must listen to
The
Howard
audience
Stern.
needs to know.
Hawaiian, my brother.
What?
Hawaiian, my brother. Okay, you know who that is.
Pat the designer.
No, Pat the designer. Man out, Bears fans. Pants down, Bears fans.
Who is it?
I don't know if I should tell you.
Say the name. Write it down and I'll say it.
No, I don't think you should. No, this person might be litigious. I better not do that.
No, there's nothing to be litigious about. If they do it,
I've seen it done.
write it down. The audience deserves to know.
I was screening a call. Are we discussing somebody who pees ass out? Is that what's happening right now?
Tom Scher. He used to work there.
Hey, Woody, the good news is now if there is litigious action, It's against Cap and not you.
Hold on, I'd like this piece of paper.
No.
Never called into evidence.
I have seen that happen. Exactly what Jay Moore just described. And
he had his pants all the way down?
Not all, no. Just
Really?
No, it just...
Yeah, on the floor. Jay Moore around his ankles like he's a kid. And he was holding his shirt up with his chin, too.
All I know is that a younger J Hood walks into the bathroom, and I see someone drop trowel, and he goes, "Good morning, my brother. How are you, Senator?" And I go, "Tom, see you later."
Wow.
So I've seen that. Yes. Boxers, I believe.
Okay.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood kid of the day.
We're going to get a call.
Oh, God.
Wow. Brought to you by David Plum and Matt Moore's amazing Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
You could have just not said the name.
He can't help himself.
He's like, oh, just write it down and let me know. Oh.
He can't help himself. Cap, could you tell people about Northwestern's Brooke Barnheiser, who's in the league?
So he has a patch on his jersey last night. He became the first NBA player ever. Did you see this, Shay? He's got a patch on that says debut. And then after the game, they removed the patch, and they're going to make a one-of-one trading card with the patch in it. Isn't that cool?
It is. Shay is a collector. Could that be worth something? Brooks Barnheiser is a nice player. I don't know what that is in the NBA, though.
It's impossible to say what any one-of-one card is worth. It's worth whatever somebody who wants it will pay for it. Like
maybe his parents.
There might be a one-of-one Andrew Benintendi card out there that somebody who likes Andrew Benintendi thinks is valuable. But the one-of-ones are impossible to quantify what they're worth.
You'll slide over the Benintendi card to me, though, right?
If I had a one-of-one Andrew Benintendi, sure, I'd give it to you.
You give it to me, so I can put it in the spokes of my bicycle.
Well, thank you to Carmen DeFalco, because I'm going to go use the bathroom, and there's soap in there now. How great is that?
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. And yes, our next episode of Soap is coming up at 9 o'clock.
That's it.
So we'll get that coming up at 9 o'clock. And don't forget, tomorrow, Tom Thayer Thursday.
Look forward to a Thayer Thursday. And we've got Football Friday. We've got a lot to do this week. Let's go.
We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tonight at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities.
delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Kick things off. There you go, Jurgen.
Thank you.
Got the full slate tonight.
Double overtime, huh?
Double overtime.
Double
was great. Kevin Durant pulled a Chris Webber, but the refs didn't see it at the end of the first overtime. He called a timeout. They didn't have one. And Alperen Şengün was the one who was kind of like, well, Kevin, put your hands down. He was trying to... Şengün was trying to shield Durant from the officials. The officials didn't see it.
Şengün.
Boy, Şengün's good. God,
what a
he
player.
Just keeps getting better. He was awesome last night.
Man,
my God.
Something special.
I have to say, it is nice having the fall-winter sports back. I found myself last night when I finally had a chance...
Entrenched in the magic.
I wouldn't say entrenched.
In the majesty of it all, Carl.
When I finally had a chance, it was about 9:30, and finally running the kids around was done. Dinner was done. And I had kind of kept an eye on some things. I was watching some of the NBC pregame. I made sure I was in front of the TV at halftime, although you didn't have to make sure you're in front of the TV ever anymore with social media. I mean, NBC scooped its own awesome intro earlier in the day yesterday. They released it on social. I don't get that. It's a different world, I guess. That's as simple as that. They released. They came up with the most badass, fantastic way to welcome back the NBA to NBC, but it was on social media at like noon. What's the point?
Maybe everybody tuned in because maybe they thought they were going to see a different version of it.
Maybe.
But they saw the same version, but at least the eyeballs were there. Which is what they wanted.
So I did make sure I checked out Michael's quick little thing at halftime with Tirico. That was 3 minutes. It was fine. More on that in a minute. But like at 9:30, when the night was finally settling down, kids were done getting, from dance and baseball and homework and dinner.
Cheerleading.
And it was about 9:30, and I finally just opened up my laptop. I was going to do some work for NFL Week 8, and one TV had basketball, one TV had hockey on. And I was like, oh, this is starting to be familiar and comfortable. It's middle of the week. There's no football. But the NBA's back. The NHL is back.
And I'm excited about it, Carm.
Are you, though?
I mean, I don't know about you.
I don't think you are. It felt really good.
I don't know about you. I don't know about you.
I know you're not excited.
But the Jordan thing at halftime.
Could have ran a truck through that silence. Jesus Christ.
Kid,
it felt
the
good.
Jordan thing at halftime was just awe-inspiring and world-changing.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It was the greatest 4 minutes of my life so far. And I've had, birth of children's, and I've had all types of stuff. Those 4 minutes were magical for me.
I did really like the story, the quick anecdote he told about how he never picks up a ball anymore to play basketball, but that he was renting a house during the Ryder Cup.
Yes, he was.
And the guy asked him to shoot a free throw for his young grandson.
Irishman, Carmen.
I thought that was a great
Irishman
little. Was he an Irishman?
Sure, he was.
Did he say that? I don't recall him.
You should have listened a little closer, Carm.
I didn't recall him
Every
calling out a nationality.
second of that, I watched it over and over again last night.
I did like that little anecdote, but yeah,
and he made it.
And he of course, he made it. Jordan's still going to be his. He's got the muscle memory to make a free throw.
Oh, of course he does.
He's not going to not make a free throw.
He's still got the skill, Carm.
Yes. He said he hasn't picked up a basketball in years.
Shocked.
Other than shooting that free throw. But I thought it was funny to hear Michael say
a lot of golf,
he
Carmen.
hadn't been that nervous in forever.
He didn't say he played a lot of golf in yesterday's interview, but he plays a lot of golf.
He does.
Yeah.
It was kind of incredible to hear Michael Jordan say he had not been that nervous in a long, long time to shoot a free throw for a young kid because all of a sudden the weight of the world's back on his shoulders.
That's right.
Like, you got to impress the young kid. You can't clink a free throw.
Something for Joey.
Because this young kid, right, has heard all these legends about
about Michael. And if he misses, he'd be like, really? Come on, LeBron's better, And God forbid that happens. We can't have that happen. So it's a good thing Michael defended his honor and made the free throw. I don't know what we're really going to get out of this NBC Michael thing. I mean, okay, next week they teased he's going to go off on load management. That's great. We'll watch that.
I'm setting the alarm
and
for it.
All of us old guys will enjoy it. But come January, are they still going to be airing little snippets of an interview that Tirico and Jordan did in October?
Yes, they are.
I mean, I don't know. It's
they might even get together on Christmas during the holidays and retape another one and ask different questions.
At least that would be better,
forward.
maybe as they go forward. But
that's what I'm hoping for.
Is this really all we're going to get out of Michael's back talking about the NBA on NBC?
You know what they did?
He talked about wanting to pay it forward. Sit down with Reggie and Magic and Ewing and shoot the about today's game and things you see and things you like and things you don't like and go down memory lane a little. I would rather have some of that than just this canned interview that they're going to break up into a million pieces. I mean, it's fine. It's never bad to see Michael. Don't get me wrong. It's never bad to see Michael.
I love him.
But come January, February, I don't know. What are we really going to be getting out of it?
They're not going to get back together, Yurko. What they did is they filmed a bunch of segments. So on Thanksgiving, he put on a turkey sweater. And for Christmas,
Can you imagine?
He put on a Christmas sweater.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if
they just did different costume changes for each
Michael's
different
time,
segment.
Guys, Michael's time's important. Michael's time is important.
Well, he said that. Yeah. He talked about the one. Listen, that's an age-old thing at this point. We all, and as you get older, you start to learn and you start to understand the importance of how little time we actually have, right?
Oh, yeah.
And he mentioned that right at the beginning. I mean, he doesn't want to do a lot. He doesn't have to.
Right.
He can do whatever he wants. He's Michael Jordan. I hope maybe at some point we get surprised with something that's a little bit more than just these little snippets of a canned interview that they did at the start of the year, and they just roll out little pieces of it for weeks and weeks and weeks. I don't know what we'll get. Maybe we will. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Seeing Michael is always going to be great. I think for all of us that grew up here, especially that lived it, there's something you get a little tingly. When you see Michael, it brings back this rush of memories. When I hear Round Ball Rock, Chris was playing it yesterday, I swear to God, I'm like a kid again. I'm 48 years old, and I get this rush of adrenaline, and I get a little tingly. I think it even moved a little bit last night when Round Ball Rock came out.
I'm not surprised.
Because it takes me back to one of the most glorious times of my life when I didn't really have a care in the world. I was in high school and college, and you're a kid. My entire life was the Bulls in the 90s for the most part.
They were doing a lot of winning, Carm.
Yeah. And I remember, it just takes you back to a very simple time. And for me, my age at the time, I get all these great memories and this rush of emotions. And so it's great to hear that music. It's great that it's back on NBC. And it's always good to see Michael. I just don't know. Are we going to, after a few weeks of this, we'll be like, okay, whatever. Will it really be appointment television? Probably not. You'll see everything on your phone anyway. I just hope at some point they surprise us with a little bit more than the same old thing week in and week out from a little canned interview he and Mike Tirico did in October. At the end of the day, what does it really matter?
I think he gave us The Last Dance in 2020 when they released that in the summer of 2020. You remember that?
Yes, I do.
And then you don't see a ton of them.
I think every once in a while on your social, you'll see a highlight pop up.
A highlight, but he's reserved with his commentary.
Yeah.
So when he does talk, it's kind of, hey, take a look. MJ sat down, he's having a conversation. It makes you want to listen to it because too much you hear everybody talking too much everywhere. You do. You hear too many people trying to have a hot take or this or that.
Yeah.
So when Michael speaks 4 years later or 5 years later, okay, I want to hear what he has to say.
I would love it, if he and Reggie and a couple of the guys would sit around and just shoot the
campfire.
Oh,
you want campfire type situation?
I think it'd be good.
Yeah.
Not everybody might.
Chuck won't be invited.
Chuck won't be invited. Young people might not think much of it.
No.
But I think all of us, we would think a lot of it. It brings back all those memories to see those guys together. Thought the intro that NBC did was really great. I loved having young guys on camera like SGA, like Wemby. Wemby wasn't born in the 90s. Chet Holmgren. I did appreciate them asking the young guys, Cade Cunningham, I think, was in there, asking the young guys, what do you think of when you hear NBA and NBC? And they all went, nothing. We weren't alive.
Yeah.
There's nothing to think about.
Means nothing
We
to
don't
them.
know what it means, what you're talking about, what like
the tingly thinglies it gives
yeah,
you.
it means
they don't
nothing
care
to
about.
them.
Yeah, they don't care about.
Which is crazy that we're that far down the road, that so much time has passed, that it's been so long since it's been on NBC. I can't believe Steph Curry's in his 17th year. I was saying that this morning to the guys. I'm like, I can remember that little baby-faced kid leading
around.
Davidson to the Final Four. That can't be 18 years ago, can it?
Yes, it is. Time flies, Carm.
That's crazy to me. It just flies by. And so there was some stuff I thought that was really good and enjoyable. It is always nice to see Michael. The little anecdote about shooting the free throw for the boy was great.
Seamus. Little
Seamus, the little Irish kid. That was some cojones on the owner. I mean, obviously that's a very rich man that's leasing his house out, or renting his house out to Michael for the Ryder Cup. That's a very rich individual. Michael's not going into some shack for the Ryder Cup. But the cojones on the guy to be like, now you have to shoot one free throw for my grandson.
Well, you know what?
That's great.
All you can do is ask.
Yeah, that's true.
All you can do is ask. And he asked, Michael did.
You know what else? I thought about a few other things watching Michael sit there with Tirico. That room in his house is spectacular. And I was wondering, I asked the boys this morning, I said, do you think that room is just like built for a photo shoot and opportunity, or when somebody's in Michael's house with a camera, video, photo shoot, or does Michael sit in that room sometimes and have a glass of scotch, and that room looks spectacular?
It always comes back to real estate with you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Well, I don't.
Contemplation room. That could
Didn't
be his
that
contemplation
room look
room.
great?
Yeah.
It looks so
Do
spectacular.
you have a room at the house where you contemplate?
Not really.
You have an
With
area
the
in the
bathroom?
house. You have an area in the house where you contemplate.
Not really.
I do my best thinking on the throne.
I've set up my office so that it kind of looks good when we're doing video footage.
Sure.
When we're hey, live on the post game after the Cubs playoff game against the Brewers. Here's the guys on the YouTube channel, and I try to make it look nice and kind of the motif of what we do and what we're talking about. I've set it up like that, but not really. I don't have a Zen room.
No downstairs in the basement.
No.
Haven't given yourself a corner. Nothing.
Well, at the old place, not now.
Garage. What about a garage? Any room in the garage?
Mm-mm. Absolutely not. Just the office. The bourbon room is kind of attached to it. And
So that's where you can go and think if you want to spend some alone time.
Yeah, I guess.
If you want to get away from the madness and the children, do you have that place?
Not really.
Well, I think that's his contemplation room, Michael Jordan.
It really is a
That's
nice
where he
looking room.
goes in to kind of sit and enjoy the vast emptiness of space.
Yeah, and then I was thinking about two other things: his shoes and his watch. The watch looked nice. What about Adam's the shoe
What
expert?
did he have? What do you have?
Well, I can't even pull off those white Jordans he was wearing. I can't pull it off.
A pair of white Jordans.
You like those
Yeah.
though, Adam? They look good.
Are those Jordan 27s?
I know that when it's like I believe that Tirico is also wearing.
It looked like it
because I know it's known for a fact that when you walk into a room, Jordan looks at your shoes first.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that a known thing? I don't think I even knew
and
that.
if you're not wearing Jordans,
You gotta wear Jordans.
If you're not wearing Jordans, he critiques you.
No kidding.
Oh yeah, and if you go to his place,
you think
and
he
you're
has
not,
pairs there when you walk in? What size are you? And then you could just wear Jordans around his house.
No, I'm sure it was sent to Tirico.
It
I'm sure when it was.
Yeah,
I'm sure he knew to wear them.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah,
going in.
I'll tell you, it's an interesting point though. If I knew I was ever going to be meeting Michael, I think I would wear my. I don't have many pairs of Jordans. I'm not like Abdalla. I've got a couple. I think I would.
Yeah, don't wear Adidas.
No, of course not. I don't wear Adidas anyway. Not shoes. I don't like Adidas shoes. I mostly wear Nikes anyhow. And so, yeah, I would make sure I had my Jordans on.
Low cut Jordans. I
They
can't
look
see the
nice.
watch up close, though, Carm. You were impressed with the watch.
The watch looked really nice.
I'm looking at it. I can't really tell what it
really
is.
Nice. I don't know either. I don't know enough about watches. It just everything he's got is expensive, obviously. He's worth $5 billion, whatever he's worth. He can buy and afford whatever he wants.
It's a lot of money, Carm.
It looked nice. The suit looked nice. Michael's still rocking that hoop earring. Boy, he's the last one keeping that
He doesn't care.
That fashion statement alive. He does not care.
They're probably they're at the jewelry stores right now, bringing out all the old stuff out. before they put
Can you
it.
imagine
before they melt it down for the value of gold. Now that it's past 4,000.
Oh, yeah.
Before
Yeah.
they melt it all down, I said, save some of them hoop earrings. Jordan just wore it on the air.
You know, you imagine being so popular and so revered that just a mere 4 minutes on television gets people talking about you, you know, especially old guys like us, Yerk. I mean, it really,
course.
You
You
it's
mentioned
an amazing.
that. I mean, I was in the pros and Jordan was getting his things done when they were starting to win championship.
Yeah, you were already playing.
I was in the league, having the benefit of coming from Chicagoland.
Yeah.
Anywhere I went, obviously they were my team, and it was fun, and it was great being able to brag on them and brag about them. But no, he's the cat's meow.
It's like just the
and he was, and he continues to be. And any comparisons of anybody that would, you can't make them to him. His level of compete buries anything and everything anybody has to offer.
Sounds like he's going to give you his thoughts next week when they drop another one of these snippets from this interview about load management and all that stuff, which many of us have sort of taken to, railing on the last couple of years because it's run amok in the NBA. What started as, at least I think, the genesis of all this was Pop sort of being smart about his older players at the time. He had players that had mileage on them.
Yeah.
Tim Duncan and Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili had a lot of mileage on them. At least I think this was the genesis of all this.
Yeah.
And Pop started finding in the back half of seasons like sort of little moments and little nights where he could steal some rest for them.
Right. This game, you're done.
He never intended this.
Well, what he intended or didn't intend, this is what we
it's
have.
completely run amok.
This is what we have.
And I actually spent a little time last night. I took a break from doing some NFL stuff for Week 8 Yerk to actually write down a few notes just about it, about load management and all that and what we can expect from another NBA season rolling out. I mean, it's not all bad. Some guys do play, and I think they should be recognized. But it has kind of gone haywire in the NBA. And how much it affects ratings, I really don't know. Maybe it's only a small percentage of us or those guys that are clinging to how great basketball was in the 80s and 90s that even care too much about it. I really don't know. Most of the evidence might be anecdotal. I don't know. Maybe you could look at a direct correlation between some of this and a decline in NBA ratings. I seem to hear that NBA ratings go up. I don't know really what's true. I don't take the time to meticulously research that because I don't know how important it is at the end of the day. I've got some thoughts and feelings about what load management has done to the NBA. But again, can I prove that it's led to a decline in attendance or decline in ratings? I don't know that anybody can. If that work has been done out there, present it to me. I'd be happy to read it.
Trying to find a direct relationship.
Yeah, I really don't know. I just have some thoughts on it. I'll tell you that. I think a lot of us do. All right, we got a lot happening today on this Wednesday. Return of the NBA season. Bulls tip off tonight. Thoughts on last night, if you want to chime in. If you were excited to try to steal a few minutes to sit down at halftime, did you make it appointment viewing to see what it was going to be all about? Michael's relationship now with the NBA, that it's back on NBC. 312-332-3776. Locked on Bears-Ravens Week 8. Kind of update you on the start of the work week here. Courtney Crone's going to join us a little bit later on as the Bears are preparing for a trip out to Baltimore, looking for a 5th consecutive win. 312-332-ESPN is the number if you want to ring us up at any point today. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Bears look for their 5th straight, but the Ravens are desperate, needing the returning Lamar Jackson to turn their season around now. Join us for pregame tailgate at 8, network pregame at 10, noon kick with the best play-by-play team in the game, and everything you need in the postgame show. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Jurko, and football season in Chicago is here. Every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges, real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut in squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan-favorite sausage and jardiniere. We cooked one of these bad boys up on Sunday. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza. It's the Corner Booth.
Hey, usual haircut?
Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill.
Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code DRIVER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code DRIVER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code DRIVER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
There it is. It moves a little. I'm telling you.
Watch out, you're duck.
Duck.
I'm fine. I'm fine, guys. Don't worry.
Touche, Jurko.
I could be right next to him. I'd be fine.
It gets me going. I love it.
Yeah.
I love the sound of this music. It just brings back so much.
Is Jordan going to talk about next week how Petrovic used to dominate him?
Well, I don't know that Petrovic ever
how
dominated
Petrovic
him.
put 40 on the NFL Defensive Player of the Year.
The NBA Defensive Player.
Yeah, NBA.
Yes.
What did I say? NHL?
You said NFL.
Yeah.
Petrovic was awesome.
No,
Come on.
Is he going to do a breakdown of the game that he lit him up for 40?
I don't think so. I doubt
and
it.
was talking smack to Jordan?
Was
In
Petrovic
English.
In English, talking smack to him?
In English, yeah. Talking smack to him? No? We're not going to get that?
I don't know. I don't know that it'll go down memory lane on any Petrovic highlights or memories.
All right.
Drazen Petrovic should not be forgotten, though. I have a tendency people
I never do.
forget him too easily because he died so young. He was phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, just absolutely phenomenal. So the NBA is back. The Bulls tip off the season tonight at home against the Pistons. And tonight's coverage will roll out the old TNT crew on ESPN now. So you'll get the ESPN part
Chuck.
of it.
We're going to get
You'll
Chuck
get the
and Shaq.
Chuckster and the whole crew.
We're gonna get Shaq, Ernie.
Yes, indeed. You'll
Ernie and
get
the
Kenny
crew.
and the entire crew.
Kenny Anderson.
Underdog
Georgia
going
Tech.
with them.
Georgia Tech for Kenny Anderson.
Smith.
Kenny Smith.
Kenny Smith.
So I had the wrong Kenny Anderson,
Yes,
right?
you
Kenny
definitely-
Smith.
yes, Kenny
Kenny
Smith.
Smith was North Carolina.
North Carolina, correct.
There we
yes.
go.
You have Kenny Anderson from Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
Two
the
different
Rambling
Kennys.
Wreck. The Rambling Wreck
The
of
Rambling
Georgia
Wreck
Tech.
of Georgia
Played for
Tech.
Bobby Cremins back
He
in the day.
did play for Bobby Cremins. I
Love
believe,
Bobby
Yurko.
Cremins. Boy, that's over here, you know?
See, this is where Yurko goes back. That's
the
your
wheelhouse.
wheelhouse.
That's my wheelhouse.
For your basketball
Yeah.
knowledge. That's absolutely true. If you have a thought on the Bulls, let us know.
When do they play? Tonight?
Tonight.
Tonight.
I know. I love this
Love
guy.
it. Let's
Does
go.
anybody have
Carmen
much,
just told you it's
you guys,
tonight.
anybody have much juice on the Bulls like going into this year? What do we...
I'm all juiced up.
I'll tell you what. We told you last year to bet they're over, and it hit. I'd bet they're over again.
Tonight?
No, I'd bet their season win total
okay.
over. It's 32.5.
Well, that's not bad. What they get, about 40?
39. They're going to win
yeah.
37 games and be the 10th seed again, aren't they?
That's what they do every year.
I mean, they're pretty much committed to that.
Yeah.
Bet they're over.
That's what...
Does it concern you that Kobe's going to be out for the first few weeks?
Maybe a little, Chris. There's no Kobe White.
I already see that Houston's missing a player like Kobe White.
Well, they're missing Fred VanVleet got
Yeah,
hurt.
but that's what I'm...
He's out for the year.
Kobe White would make them complete.
Oh,
is
boy,
what I've
that's
heard.
interesting, Yerk. Look at you.
Yeah.
Look
Well,
at you
I read.
thinking.
You guys, I read.
Kobe to Houston.
I look at stuff.
Yeah, they lost Fred VanVleet.
I pretend like I don't care, but I take a look. I want to be on top of it.
They might need a point guard at
You
some
remembered
point.
the Turkish wonder over there in his fourth year out at
Şengün?
Houston. Yeah.
He's awesome. Şengün's great.
Ooh, Şengün.
That team would be good.
Yeah.
They could probably use another ball handler,
Yeah.
though,
Yeah.
like Kobe White.
Yeah.
That's an interesting thought, Yerk. Does anybody have any real passion for the start of the Bulls
where I
season?
saw that? I got to give credit to where I saw it.
What, Kobe possibly to Houston?
Right said Fred.
Oh, right said Fred said it?
Yeah. What is his name, real name?
C-Red Fred.
C-Red Fred. C-Red Fred had mentioned something on the X.
Okay.
And I happened to be going through that this morning.
That
and
Kobe
I
might
saw
be a
it.
good trade candidate?
He might be, but you'd want a king's ransom for him, is what he said
I
specifically.
don't know that anybody's going to give you a king's ransom for Kobe White. but-
Well, I mean, if they
I think
need
you-
him and they're desperate, that's the final piece to take him up over the top. I think you could do what you want.
I mean, I guess teams in the NBA basically trade first-round picks. Like, they give them out like they're candy these days.
Some teams do.
Just, here,
Yeah,
take
the
it.
Rockets do have 4 future.
There you go.
They've got a lot of future first rounders.
You can
So
get one of those for Kobe.
One.
Right?
One.
Well, could you get multiple? I really
Well, I don't know if you have to pay him at some
That-
point.
you
So
gotta pay him after this year, don't you, Chris?
Yeah.
I think you got to pay him after this year.
So I mean, if you could get back a first round pick and your objective is to tank this season, then that all makes sense. But
Problem is
that's
the
not
Rockets-
how the Reinsdorfs
No,
operate.
they haven't. And it's
and
way
the Rockets,
too early.
Rockets picks aren't going to be very high.
Right. And
let's
it's
face
way
it.
too early. But I imagine some of these picks are from other teams that are not as good.
That could be like if you get one of those swaps or
Yeah.
something.
So, but my point is, on the first day of the season, I brought it up because I read it. Carmen gave me credit for suggesting it. I certainly do appreciate it. It's way too early in the season for us to be talking about that. Let's get this team playing. Let's get this team balling. And let's see if they can muster up some excitement over
Yeah,
at,
and I don't know. I don't know how much excitement there is
Madison
for the
Avenue
Bulls
over there.
other than Matas.
Yeah.
I think there's some genuine excitement wrapped up into Matas Buzelis' development. And if he can take another step, and if by some point this year or next year we look at him and say, whoa, the Bulls really found a gem, and they've got the building block here that could lead to their next really terrific competitive team. It's way too early to say that, but I think there's some very encouraging signs. I think that's the most intriguing part of this Bull season. Unless, does anybody else have anything that they're excited about or interested in? It doesn't feel like it to me much. So we barely talked about it. Part of the problem is, too, not everybody can even watch the games anymore.
Yeah.
Not everybody has Comcast. There is a lot of cord cutting that goes on. They're not on YouTube. I think they might be on Hulu. Because,
they're
on DirecTV.
You might be able to
Right?
find them somewhere.
Or they might be on Hulu, too. Is Comcast on DirecTV or on Hulu? I don't even know. I know YouTube subscribers don't have it. Junior's in Naperville. What's up, Junior?
Hey, Carm. Just real quick for my Bears take here. I'm kind of concerned for you. I just want to make sure you're doing all right. Between kind of talking how fast time passes and all that stuff, and then yesterday committing 2 felonies, I'm just making sure you're all good.
I don't know what you're talking about, Junior. So
The breaking and entering and the robbery yesterday.
Okay,
We
yeah,
just
I'm
kinda-
good. I'm
just
good,
wanna-
Junior.
He's talking about stealing the soap.
Okay, yeah, I'm good. Dan, is it?
Are you okay? Yeah,
I'm
from all the
fine.
thievery last
I
night.
don't know what you're talking about.
Your clandestine search for soap.
Yeah, Dan is in Arlington Heights. What's going on, Dan?
Bad boys. No, I'm just kidding. So I'm a little bit concerned because we've got some really good production out of our 7th round draft pick in Monungai. And then you see comparatively what we've been able to get out of Loveland. And I know he's been banged up a little bit, but I'm just kind of frustrated that we're not able to get first round talent out of our first rounder that's been noticeable. But I've seen Monungai progress really, really well. So what do we need to see from Loveland over the next couple of weeks to make it feel like, hey, we actually got a first round top 10 guy here?
I guess just more targets and see how he does with them, right? What else is there? Thanks, Dan. What else is there? Just get him more involved.
I think the tight end has not been featured in the offense this year for Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams. We've gone over it. We crunched the numbers yesterday, Carm.
It wasn't really much involved. They weren't much involved last year.
I mean, the kid down in Dallas, who's the tight end down there?
Ferguson?
Jake Ferguson?
Mm-hmm.
58 times he's been targeted, 52 receptions.
Oof.
Now, he doesn't have a ton of yards per catch.
Yeah, probably 10 or so.
But still, he's been the safety valve for his quarterback, Dak Prescott. The tight end position is not a safety valve for one reason or another for this quarterback.
It wasn't last year, and it hasn't been this year.
And when we talked to the great Andy Reid, head coach of the Kansas City Chiefs, what did he always tell us? Tight end's a very important position in the offense because he's the guy that's closest to the quarterback.
And he's influencing the middle of the field a lot,
and
right?
Usually that throw is one of the easier ones you can make. But right now in this offense, we went over the numbers yesterday with all the 3 wide receivers. We went over the tight end position and the running back position, and the amount of opportunities tight ends have to make plays are not there. And not only that, but every time he steps on the field, for one reason or another, the officials want to throw an offensive pass interference penalty on him. He could just be standing there, and for one reason or another, they want to go ahead and fire flags at him. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
It was really a terrible call. Looking back at some of the game.
Horrific.
I mean, he stops.
He's looking
and
at the quarterback.
puts his chest to the quarterback.
Yeah, waiting for the football, and they rewarded the other team for being unathletic. That's really what they did.
It was almost like the linebacker had no sense of awareness that Loveland was even there.
He tripped over his own feet.
Exactly.
He tripped over his own feet and was rewarded by having a penalty called on the other team.
So they're in man there, Yerk. The linebacker's responsibility is that
is to get out into the flat.
Get out to the flat?
Yeah. Well, get out into the flat or get out to the hook and then break up on the flat.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So he's chasing his guy.
Possibly,
Loveland.
yes.
That's what it looks like.
Swift.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
His responsibility is the back. Loveland stops. He's got his jersey. He's got his numbers
facing the quarterback.
Facing the quarterback.
And he stopped.
Really,
he wasn't even moving.
He wasn't moving.
Wasn't even moving. A horrific call. Terrible officiating.
Look, Colston Loveland's been targeted 13 times in 5 games. I'm not blaming Colston Loveland.
Yeah, and he's missed 2 games.
He missed about a game and a half.
Yeah.
Yep. He's on pace for 25 catches. I would expect their 10th overall pick to be
your
more
other tight
involved.
end. Your other tight end is up for how many catches too?
Like
25 catches.
4, yeah.
They're identical. They've almost been targeted the same amount, each one of the 2 guys.
50 catches combined for your tight end.
For your tight end, that's what you're looking for.
One who you pay relatively well, and the other you drafted 10th overall. It's a little odd. I don't know how to explain it. We can only give you what we're seeing. We can go give you the stats. Maybe it'll change at some point.
And how many times has Ty Warren been?
He's been targeted a lot.
Ty
Warren is on pace for 80 catches and 1,000 yards.
And he's going to be targeted 100
times. He's going to be targeted 100 times.
You tell me which offense is featuring their tight end and which offense is not featuring their tight end.
Yeah.
Name me a wide receiver over with the Colts.
Pittman.
That's it.
Downs.
Pittman.
Pierce. I'll give you 3.
Okay, I can't.
Josh Downs, Alec Pearson, Michael Pittman Jr.
I can give you Pittman. That's it. I'm lost after Pittman.
They got some good weapons on that offense, and they're using them.
And Pittman's number 1.
Yes.
And
Warren's number 2.
The kid from Penn State's number 2.
In targets this year. That is correct. And not that much of a disparity between the two. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Tyler Warren's actually been targeted just 2 fewer times than Michael Pittman Jr., Yerk. You brought up Ferguson in Dallas. Jake Ferguson. Now, remember, CeeDee Lamb did miss a few weeks, but that's a team that's got CeeDee Lamb. It's got George Pickens.
Yeah.
Jake Ferguson has been targeted more than any player on the Cowboys. Again, CeeDee missed 3 games.
Yeah, 58 times, right?
But it's 58. Yeah, you were 100% right.
52 receptions.
51.
51.
It's a nice percentage, Yerk.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a, I mean, that's 5.8. That's a 7/8 catch percentage.
That's 80 some odd percent.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. That's really good. Just kind of going team by team here. Because I want to see Buffalo. Yeah, I figured. Kincaid, third most targets on the team in Buffalo.
Yes.
I guarantee I can look at Arizona, too. I guarantee you Trey McBride's been targeted. I think Trey McBride leads them in catches. I think he's got more than Marvin Harrison.
I think you're right.
Now, Trey McBride's awesome, but and I think, here, let me get real quick here. Yeah, he's been targeted. Trey McBride's been targeted 66 times, you guys. Yeah. Now, that might be one end of the extreme, like he and Ferguson are one end of the extreme, but Loveland and Kmet are on the other, and I just don't know what it is. This was, something that was discussed and talked about last year. Now, they were all discombobulated last year. The Bears were a hot mess, and offensively they had to fire their coordinator, and then Thomas Brown had to do it. And then he also had to be the head coach in the play. It was a complete disaster. I mean, I get that, but they weren't much of a focal point in the offense last year. And then you spent the 10th overall pick on Loveland, whom we all love. We all love the skill set and what you see out of the kid. It's just... at some point, you would like to see them used more, or at least be a little bit more involved. Why is that not happening? Is it something Caleb specific? Is it something Ben Johnson specific, where they're not being utilized and involved, and they're not a priority in the route combinations and in the progression as much? Is there something he's seeing? I don't know what it is. I'm not telling you I've got the answer, but we can look at it and say it's a little odd that the two tight ends that you have, one you pay about $12.5 million a year to. The other you drafted 10th overall. Through 6 games, they're on pace for 50 combined catches. It seems a little odd to most of us, and you would agree.
That's why I brought it up. That's why I bring it up.
So,
and again, you don't know who's to blame here. You don't know whether
totally
it's Caleb Williams or if it's Ben Johnson.
I totally agree.
So we'll see as the season continues to go on. But to sit here and just lambast the tight end, Colson Loveland.
We're not doing that.
I got it, but the callers are doing it. Callers are asking questions. Callers are wondering why the first-round pick is trending more toward bust level than he is anything else. So the fact that you and I aren't doing it, we're trying to tell you, hey, go inside the offense and take a look at what they're doing and not doing. That's what you've got to do. Distribution patterns, Carm.
You've been all over this
early.
All offseason.
Early because everybody kept saying, hey, this guy's going to have a year, this guy's going to have a year, Not everybody can have a year, guys. It doesn't work that way.
They've also run the hell out of it the last 2 weeks. There aren't as many pass opportunities, obviously, so that's going to start to skew some things. I mean, hell, they ran it 40 times last week. They have run the ball a lot the last couple of weeks. Maybe that, and it's still what is somewhat of a smaller data set like that.
And then not only that, here's your other problem. If you throw the ball 550 times this year and you complete the ball for 60%, you're only going to have 330.
330, yeah.
330 receptions. That's all you're going to have. And if one of those guys is getting 100 of them, everybody else has got to divvy up the rest.
All the rest, yeah.
It's not there.
Mark's in Geneva on ESPN 1000. Mark actually wants to talk Bulls now that we've arrived at the opener. What's up, Mark?
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
We're great.
Just a quick thing. There's an app, Chicago Sports Network, on your phone and on your TV. That's where you can get the Bulls and the Hawks and the Sox.
You got to pay for it, though.
No, you got to pay, but you got to pay for anything nowadays. So I'm just letting you know that's what you got to do if you got Hulu or something.
I know. I hear what you're saying, Mark. I wish, like, as a YouTube TV subscriber, even if they were going to charge me an extra $3 or something a month, like, of course I would do that. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I hate the idea of paying $30 a month for these teams, but I know what you're saying.
I just wanted to go over the Bulls a little bit. I've been a Bulls fan since I was 8. I'm 56 years old. Reggie Theus and Ardis Gilmore. So I've been a Bulls fan for a long time. And how is this general manager for the Bulls still have a job? That's what I want to know.
I think the easy answer there, Mark, and thanks for the call, is that consider the ownership group. This is the way they've been.
It's the way they operate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're loyal. Not that loyalty's a bad thing. It certainly isn't. Sometimes I think it's like, what's the metaphor I want to use here, Yerk? Or like they like the perception of loyalty when really they're just happy being status quo, not having to spend a lot of money. You know what I mean? I think they like to use it as almost, I wouldn't say subterfuge. That's not what I'm looking for. But they almost use it as like this device to prop themselves up when really the ulterior motive is, yeah, we're glad people call us loyal and we'll stick with this guy just because we don't want to make a change because we don't want to go through the hassle. We don't want to have to pay somebody else. We don't have to want to pay the rest of his You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, is he loyal to a fault, or is he just like, no, what's easy is we'll be what we've been and we're happy with that?
Because you don't want the inconvenience of change.
Yes. And we don't want to have to pay another person. And we don't really care if we're that good. We're not that bad. I think Michael Reinsdorf is perfectly content in where they've lived the last couple of years. Perfectly content.
And that's the problem.
And his actions, I think, tell us all that. They'll take a couple of extra home games at the end of the year in a silly play-in tournament, not make the playoffs, and still be one of the league leaders in attendance and jack up prices for Bulls games on concessions. I think they're completely happy living in that world. And you say, well, how could you say that? He's an owner. He should want to do great. His actions tell us, I think, that they're pretty happy with where they are.
They make money for their investors. That's what they've done.
And for themselves.
Yes.
I think they're perfectly content with that. Jay's in Homewood. What's up, Jay?
Hey, guys. Love the conversation. A shout-out to the referee that really protected that player on Monday. I think it was Jackson. And I know, Yurk, I know you played at a big-time level. I wonder, have you ever seen anything like that? But heads up, just a shout-out to him. I know we oftentimes berate, and not necessarily berate, but criticize referees. But that was a heads-up play and so forth. But I do wanted to kind of echo what the other caller said. He's the same age as me, 56. And it's just really something the whole country is excited about Michael and his 3 or 4 minutes going forward. And then when you kind of juxtapose that to the Bulls season, it's like a downer. It's like we have the greatest player ever. That's, one could argue, it's not debatable. Then you have a Bulls season that is just embraces mediocrity. I mean, I think they're ranked 24th at ESPN and all the other outlets. It's like, I don't know. I mean, there needs to be a full discussion about Chicago sports. I mean, we're losing the Bears, and we know the White Sox, they did better last year, but they're coming off one of the worst seasons ever. I mean, Sammy Sosa finally was brought back into Chicago camp. But what's going on, guys? I mean, you guys are experts. You're commentators. Sometimes it's just depressing to look at. And I know I'm throwing a lot out there. I know,
Jay, but I like the way you frame it. It's like a crazy contrast between the excitement of Michael and knowing what he meant to this city and that franchise and where they are now. I totally get what you're saying, Jay. We've been stuck in this rut for a while as Chicago sports fans. You know, the Cubs certainly had their run. The Blackhawks did too. And those were pretty glorious, and they were great. But it's been forever since the Bulls have been any sort of threatening team in the Eastern Conference. They don't even feel all that relevant here in recent years. The White Sox haven't been relevant in forever. I mean, they've been only brief little blips here and there anyway during Jerry's ownership tenure for reasons we've laid out over the years, going back to what happened in 94 and the white flag trade and 97 and just everything he's done as a businessman, as an owner of this baseball team. He's run them right into the frickin' bridge embankment, Yerk, let's face it. The Bears haven't been dominant since I was a kid. I mean, I was a little kid the last time the Bears were a dominant football team for a period of time in the 80s. I was in grade school, guys. I mean, that's a long time. We have been stuck in this rut. I think the Bears have made an incredible choice with Ben Johnson, so that should hopefully get them out of it in the coming years. I think we're starting to see some of that already, but we're definitely in a little bit of a rut.
I think we've taken a look in the Hawks, what they did, like starting in 07 when Dollar Bill passed away and Rocky took over. They made some changes, some hirings, some free agent signings. They did well in the draft. And that was the last time there was really a commitment to go ahead and win a championship.
Yes.
As far as the hockey team, then they disassembled that thing. They had a little moment of shame. And then the baseball side got bad. When the Hawks were winning, the baseball side got bad for the Chicago Cubs. You had Mike Quaddy in there and Renneria in there. You had everything you didn't really want in there, but they were there. But they made a commitment to drafting. Yeah. They got Rizzo over from San Diego.
Well, it was all about getting Theo, right? Let's face it. That's where it started. Like, you always say it.
Then
Ricketts
they got mad.
Came here guns a-blazing.
Guns a-blazing to try to win a championship.
And he did it. He made all these smart moves.
And since they won that championship,
forget it.
They've kind of put it in cruise control. Yeah. They put it in cruise control and then kind of been slowly but surely, we're kind of in it, but we're not in it. Yeah, we want to get Machado. No, maybe we don't. No, they never really were in it. And so they're not there. And, to go back, the Bears are there, but that's just the Bears have been doing it so.
I know.
Just mistake after mistake after mistake. And you're trying to recover from some of those mistakes as you move forward. But you're right, they made the great choice with Ben Johnson.
I think so.
And the hockey team went and fired everybody over there. And they've had, I think, 10 first-round draft choices over the last 5 years.
I know, it's a lot.
And we're waiting for some of that to come to fruition, waiting to see some of that come to the big league. But we've been waiting a long period of time for that stuff to happen. So who is trying?
I think the
Who's
Bears
trying?
are trying. I think the Bears are trying.
Okay.
The White Sox do not try.
They're not trying.
The White Sox will get better just because they've got some young talent.
And the Cubs are making pseudo-effort.
The Bulls are not trying for sure.
At the risk of getting suspended, the Chicago Fire are playing a playoff game tonight at home against Orlando City.
All right, fair enough. I didn't even realize that.
Thank you to Billy from Barrington for
Billy and Barrington. Thank you and Joe Mansueto.
Yep.
And Yerk, who are they playing?
I think you just said it.
You just said Orlando City.
Oh, okay.
Chicago
I was just
Fire.
making sure that Yerko's.
They're actually favored tonight, too.
Do you know
They're
who the key
favored.
player on that team is?
Who, Orlando or the Fire?
Yeah, Orlando.
No.
Pasalic.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, one of mine.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Very
You going?
dangerous. No.
Hey,
of
man,
course not.
Suedo's trying. He's building a new stadium with his own money,
Sure.
right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm sure there's the devil's in the details there a little. He's getting some sweetheart thing here and there. I get it, but like,
tough to watch American soccer. Just let's be honest with each other.
oh, man, Suedo's trying. I
it's
think
tough.
the Bears are trying. I think the Hawks are trying. They're just not ready to be good yet. It should pay dividends for those of us that are hockey fans in the next couple of years. I would say that they're trying. I know my baseball team doesn't try. I can guarantee you the Bulls aren't trying. Now, I don't know if anybody's trying. What is it, less or least? Less. Anybody trying less? There's nobody trying less than the Bulls in this town. Nobody.
Yeah.
That is for damn sure. So, it's what we've got right now. It ain't Philly. It ain't Boston.
Yeah.
It ain't New York. Even in New York, they try. I mean, the Mets choked down the stretch, but at least they try. Well, how'd you like to be the Jets? Oh, man, we got to play Woody Johnson, too. We'll do that right after 10. I'd never heard an owner come out against a player midseason like that, I don't think. I don't think I've ever heard it before.
I've got to hear this.
Oh, have you heard what Woody Johnson said about Justin Fields?
I don't think so.
Holy cow. Now, he's a crappy owner, too. I mean, he's the worst of the worst.
Yeah.
But holy cow. I don't think I've ever heard it before. 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
$1.5 million the Verliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for our client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies. But I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Verliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients. They've served over 40,000 cases of personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results, commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and my friends. They're going to help you too. Call 8444-VLG Law today. The Verliak Law Group. Experience you could trust.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses. inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
I hope everyone's having a great Wednesday. Back to work Wednesday up at Hallis. Bears about a 6.5-point underdog, holding steady going into Baltimore in Week 8. Total sitting around 50, one of the bigger totals of the week in Week 8. Courtney Cronin will join us live at Hallis at 11. Ben Johnson's press conference a little bit later today. It's going to be close to when we're done. If Rich Eisen shows on the air, remember to flip over to the app. You could find a special little tile to get all the press conferences, or just go on the station's YouTube or Twitch pages, and you can hear the head coach there. Randy's in Seattle on ESPN 1000 with Carmen and York. What's up, Randy?
Hey, boys. Comment about the Bears tight end situation. As I said to Adam, so the Bears last couple of weeks have done really well with their running game. And last couple of weeks, they've also been keeping their tight ends in to block. And so there's obviously a direct correlation. And it's like you're taking away from their ability to be out there as receivers by keeping them in to help the running game. I don't know that's going to be that way all season, but as long as, that was what Ben Johnson was intending, and he said so, in post-game's commentary, that's the result. We got a better running game, but the tight ends aren't being used in a passing game.
Yeah, thanks, Randy. I mentioned that, 40 rush attempts, you're going to take away from how many times you're dropping back and passing it. Sure. The distribution to targets obviously is going to be a little bit affected. That's a lot of rushing attempts. The week before in Washington, I can't remember off the top of my head, so I'm checking real quick how many attempts they actually had. I want to say it was about 30. They had 27, so you got 57 rushing attempts here in your last – no, I'm sorry, check that. You've got 67. It's a lot of rushing attempts in your last couple of games.
Oh, yeah.
And you're taking away from your drop back passing game a
you're
little
playing
bit.
winning football. If some people got to sacrifice because you're playing winning football, that's fine.
And we get that.
Yeah.
But it just – at some point, I would think that they do want to get these guys more involved, especially Colson Love. And we'll see what the back injury's like here. I think it was a back, right, that knocked out Cole Kmet the other day. We'll get an update on that later today and see what the availability and the status is going to look like. Courtney will join us in an hour. We get the brunch rush in the next 30 minutes. Some other stuff, the news of the day wise, with the NBA coming back. Michael last night on NBC, and Woody Johnson stepping out, putting his quarterback, really his whole organization on blast a little bit. And he needs to look in the mirror because he's been a terrible owner for the Jets. But we'll play what he said about Justin Fields' struggles coming up. 312-332-ESPN. More of your phone calls as well. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sunday, the Bears are headed east, taking on the most dangerous 1-5 team in the league. Lamar Jackson returns from injury, looking to lead his Ravens back into contention. Hi, everybody, it's Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to postgame into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Ask Lakeview Insurance Agency in Chicago if Auto Owners make sense for you.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tonight at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
NBA is back. Tip-off last night with a thrilling double overtime game in Oklahoma City. Those rings were beautiful, man. Did you see there's like the top, there's like a part of the ring that comes off, and then there's like another design inside of that. I mean,
did not see that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Can't imagine what those cost. Nice looking rings for the defending champion Oklahoma City Thunder. Great game. Double overtime game. It was really thrilling. Bulls tip off their season on the west side tonight against the Pistons, who were one of the league's best stories last year. We'll see if they can repeat that performance. It's always about repeating those performances.
That's right. About improving year to year.
That's right. The Bears are improving. They've won 4 in a row. I think they got a very difficult matchup this week in Week 8. We'll see how it goes in Baltimore. We'll get a full update from Hal's, from Courtney Cronin, an hour from now here on your home for the Bears. It's Carmen and Jurk. When we're done at noon, Rich Eisen will be on the air, and then Bleck and Abdalla back with you live and local 2 until 3. Into Waddle and Silvy to get you home 3 until 6:30. Remember, tonight is Whiskey U. It is going to be happening at Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines, which I've heard is a fabulous place, and we're going to be drinking some fabulous whiskey, some Templeton, including the new 13-year they have, which is, very allocated. Not a lot of it, so it'll be nice to have a little taste of that tonight. Come out to Whiskey U at Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines and hang with us from 6:30 until 8:30 this evening. Nobody's been worse than the Jets. And I don't just mean this year. I mean, the Jets, for as much as we talk about how painful it's been, it's a painful existence as a Bears fan. It has been for a long time. Oh, yeah. The glory years of this franchise go back to the 40s and the 80s. You had a dominant run in the 1940s. Give me a break. When there were 8 teams or whatever there were. And you had a dominant run. You only won 1 Super Bowl, but you were pretty dominant and pretty awesome for a while there in the 80s.
Yes.
That's it. But as much as we have to lament I mean, the Jets are the biggest embarrassment in football, and
Yeah,
they have been for.
they're a disgrace.
They really are a disgrace.
I mean, I think they went to AFC Championship games.
Rex took them, I think, twice.
Twice to AFC Championship games. They never went to the Super Bowl, though, right?
Well, not since Broadway Joe.
Right, but
no.
but that's my point.
No.
Rex did get them.
Yes.
To at least the championship games with Mark Sanchez, a quarterback that wasn't that good either.
Not very good at all. That was in 2009 and in 2010. Yeah. They haven't made the playoffs since 2010. There's a lot of similarities with the Bears, but quite frankly, they're even worse. Their ineptitude, I mean, they haven't finished above third since 2015. You know, they have finished in third or fourth place, second to last or last, every year since 2016, and it would appear to be they're destined for that again this year. This video has gone viral. I don't know if you've seen this. This is priceless. This video has gone viral after a young Jet fan was caught walking out of the Meadowlands after yet another loss to the Carolina Panthers this past weekend.
Y'all see them and get your thoughts on the game?
I hate this team. I was born into this, and I'm not going to ever – I'm always a Jets fan, but, like, I hate this team.
Kid looked like he was maybe a teenager.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
I was born into this.
He had black hair. It almost looked like he wanted to throw his father under the bus, didn't he? It was like he had looked at him. I was born into this.
Y'all see them and get your thoughts on the game?
Yeah. The greatest.
I hate this team. I was born into this, and I'm not going to ever – I'm always a Jets fan, but, like, I hate this team.
You saw him looking at his father with a look of disgust.
So,
like, I can't believe you made me do this.
So that's my son with the White Sox.
Yeah.
Not that he's that much of a fan. Like, Gio's different. He's not like me.
He likes individuals.
Yes.
Right? They like individual players.
They do. He's not I've been a crazed fan for God knows what reason since I'm 6 years old. I don't know. I mean, my dad took me to my first Hawks game. I was 6. That was it. I was hooked. I had the bug.
Sure.
And it's so not everybody's like us though. Not everybody like lives and dies with it as much. Like my son's kind of like, okay, whatever. But he does have the same sentiment sometimes when people ask him why he's a Sox fan. He's like, oh, my stupid dad made me a Sox fan. I had a choice, which I got nobody to blame but myself. My dad's a Cub fan. My grandpa was a Cub fan. He hated the White Sox. Somehow I ended up the way I ended up. I've got nobody to blame but myself. I can't even be like that kid. I can't say I was born into this because I chose. I chose poorly. You know, if you've ever, and I love them, I won't quit on them per se. I'll always love the White Sox. I want them to do well. I want them to be relevant. I won't quit on them, York. We joked about, Carmen and Hoodie are Padres fans.
Sure, San Diego fans.
That's, I hope people get,
that's a bit.
We're in the entertainment business. We're trying to be funny and
That's a bit.
We're trying to entertain. Obviously, I'm not. I have no deep-rooted connection to the San Diego Padres. I hope people don't misunderstand. I want the White Sox to thrive and do well, but I chose this. You ever see the movie, the last of the
Mohicans?
No.
I watched the last of the Mohicans. What a great movie.
Have you ever seen the last I was going to say the last movie in the trilogy, the Indiana Jones trilogy, The Last Crusade?
Yes.
Remember when they're in, they got to choose. You got to choose they're looking for the Grail. You got to choose. We got to choose wisely. The real Grail brings you life. The fake Grail takes it from you. And, the girl dupes the guy, and he says, I don't know. I'm not an archaeologist. What would I know about what the Grail would look like? And she dupes him into taking the wrong cup. She knows, and Indy knows, it's not going to be fancy. Jesus was a carpenter. They look for you got to find,
right.
You're not going for the opulent cup. You're going for the cup of the carpenter. But they dupe the guy into choosing the wrong cup, remember? And he dies. And the knight that's there protecting him says he chose poorly. I chose poorly, Yerk.
You did. You got me perplexed a little bit here.
Why is that?
I thought Joseph was a carpenter.
Well, Joseph
the
was
husband
but he was
of Mary.
But
I thought Jesus was a fisherman. I'm asking. This is serious stuff now. I can't have you out there putting out propaganda. Which one is which?
Maybe his dad gave him the cup.
Joseph was a carpenter.
I'm giving you the line from the movie.
Just because he gave him a hammer doesn't make him a carpenter. You know what I'm saying? I thought Jesus was a fisherman.
That's what you thought of. I love that that's what you thought of. Well, listen, his old man was a carpenter. They say in the movie, they say after they dupe the guy, they know what they're doing. They say it's not going to be opulent. It's not going to be made of gold.
It'll be.
And he says that's the cup of a carpenter, and they pick the right. It's just a modest, a small cup.
So what's the rule on picking a new team?
That was fantastic.
What's the rule on picking a new team?
Yeah, right. Because I feel like you, Carmen, it's a decision you make when you're young. If it's not something that's passed down, it's a decision you make as a boy, as a kid. And it's something you just have to live with your entire life, especially if the team sucks. A lot of teams that suck around here, and we make decisions that are bad decisions. So what's the rule? Because I also can't get behind the wishy-washy nature of, this team's good now, so now I'm a super fan of that team.
A lot of kids do that these days.
Well, kids do that at every age. I mean, I don't think that's a specific to today. I think there's more options today to watch teams that are not in your local market.
That's true.
But, if you make the decision at 7, how long do you have to live with that?
I think you, at about 12, I've always said about 12 or 13, you got to choose. Because by then, you got to entrench yourself. When you're 7, you make, who knows what you're really thinking, the kind of decisions you're making. You don't know how to make decisions when you're 7. So if you flip, that's what I did. I was young-ish, 11, 12. I chose poorly. I'm stuck with them. I'm stuck with the White Sox. It is what it is. I told my son he could cheer for any team he wants. You want to be a Cub fan, be a Cub fan. It's not going to offend me. It's not going to bother me. He's not that much of a fan anyway. So I don't think it matters to him all that much, but he roots for the White Sox because he knows I love them. And I think sometimes he says, I think more than anything, he gets a kick out of it. He's like, my dad made me this. Go ask him. If he wants to flip, he can cheer for any team he wants. Yurko's right, they mostly sort of latch on to players.
How old is Gio?
He's 13.
Should we tattoo a logo on him?
No.
I think we should be tattooing kids because then they can't change their mind.
This is it. You're stuck with it.
You're stuck with it at this point. You should get a White Sox tattoo. You should get a Cubs tattoo. Because haven't Sylvie's kids flip-flopped a bunch?
They have, but he's given them that choice.
I don't know.
But once they get to 12 on your 12th birthday...
That's it. You're kind of...
So you think 13 or 12 is the cutoff?
On your 13th
I think 12
birthday,
or 13 is kind of
you become a man, and you go to the tattoo parlor... And you pick out your sports team, and you get
I think you'd get arrested, wouldn't you, for bringing your kid to a tattoo parlor at 12?
Not for that. Not for that. You don't get arrested. If it's for a sports team, you don't get arrested.
There's special dispensation.
That's going to be my platform. I'm running for mayor or governor. Whatever,
you'll win.
Whatever you got to do to change that.
Someone at 35 can't just say, I'm going to be an Oklahoma City Thunder fan and go all in.
I think the circumstances
get
there, Chris,
gear.
are like if your team leaves town.
Yeah,
I suppose there's some
you could change
circumstance where you could be like, okay, I'm going to root for this.
If you're a Cleveland Browns fan and they leave and become the Baltimore Ravens, you can do what you want there.
What if a team moves into your town?
I think you could cheer for them, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you think?
The Colts. Once
I will say, I always find it respectable if you ever come across someone who's a football Cardinals fan because they originally were in Chicago.
Chicago to St.
That's
Louis,
cool.
Arizona.
If you stick with them.
Yeah, that is
cool.
Yeah.
Boy, they've been out of Chicago for 60 years.
Oh yeah,
that would.
But
be
I'm
something.
sure there are some people in town that have
long time, Carm,
stuck by.
Yeah, I don't know what the rules are on this. That Yurko's so right though. That Jets fan looked like he looked at his dad and was like, "How could you have done this to me?"
He was mad at his dad.
That poor kid looked broken.
Disappointed.
I was born into it.
He was
I couldn't
born
do anything.
into a miserable existence being a New York Jet fan.
Yeah.
And
By
for
the
as
way,
bad as most of our teams have it, they are really the worst.
BTW, you were right. He was Carpenter.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. I thought he took on the old
Carpenter's son. Greek word tekton, which means carpenter.
You're so funny that's it.
Well, that's the first thing I thought of. I said, wait a minute. I thought he was a fisherman,
Well,
were the apostles fishermen?
I listen, I think a lot of guys back then were fishermen because they had to eat. Like the old saying goes, give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Teach a man to fish, he eats for
forever,
a lifetime.
for a lifetime.
Kind of like.
Were the apostles apostling or were they fishing?
I think both.
A little bit of both.
It's poetic. By the way,
I gotta get back into the Bible, man. I gotta open that thing up.
Do you
start with Genesis, man?
Book review?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in Genesis.
Start with Genesis.
Deuteronomy.
Can you make it to Leviticus?
Are you going to take a flat Jesus to the airport this time?
Psalms, Numbers, all the good books.
Only Yurko.
He's going to leave it at Carrabba's.
I look and now he's going to leave it at the Carrabba's. The best is that he spent time looking it up. He's like,
looked it up.
Yep, Jesus was a carpenter. That's what I thought.
Well, I put Jesus of Nazarene occupation, and it came up carpenter. There we go, Carmen. It's official. It's official.
He's a craftsman, a builder. Yeah, tekton, your Greek word translated as carpenter.
Yeah.
More accurately meaning craftsman or builder.
Craftsman.
He could build a hell of a chair. And he'd bless the wine. It's amazing.
He multiplied the fish, Carmen.
Yeah. But,
multiplied the fish and the bread.
This poor kid, though, and then it leads us to play something that Woody Johnson said here real quick. I almost couldn't believe it. I'm like, wow, he's really stepping out.
Woody.
He's really, this is the owner.
Let's
the owner
hear
needs
it.
to look in the mirror.
I want to hear it.
This is the owner on the Jets' struggles, and he really goes after his quarterback. I'm not sure I've ever heard an owner midseason do this.
Well, it looks like he's turning around parts of it. It's hard when you have a quarterback with, with a rating that we've got. He has the ability, but something just is not jiving. But if you look at any head coach with a quarterback like that, you're going to see similar results if you go across the league. You have to play consistently with, at that position, and that's what we're going to try to do for the remainder of the season.
So what gives you hope then? What's the give hope?
I just think defense, special teams are doing better. Defense is pretty good, and if we can just complete a pass, it would look good. You got to complete some passes. You got to convince them that you can do something. Otherwise, it's hard to have a game that you could win.
It's honest, but the owner's saying if we could just complete a pass. Your group picked Justin Fields. Aaron Glenn walked in there. I'm going to fix everything.
Yep.
Aaron Rodgers, you're a bum. Get out.
Yes.
My answer is Justin Fields. 2 years, $30 million guaranteed. If you really feel that way about the quarterback, Woody, again, look in the mirror and maybe you need to look at the coach. The coach wanted this guy. When we all knew Justin Fields cannot play quarterback in this league, everybody knows it. Somehow Aaron Glenn didn't.
Or he said, I'm going to bring him into my system and we're going to make him a quarterback.
Yeah, it ain't going to happen. We could have all told you that. And so, look in the mirror, for crying out loud. You're just throwing your quarterback under the bus. Nothing he said isn't, not that it's not accurate, it's true, but my God. Have a little responsibility and look in the mirror.
With the owner. You talk about stuff like that at the end of the year. You don't talk about that in week 8 of the NFL season. You don't sit there and say, hey, if we had a better quarterback and if our quarterback didn't stink as he does, it doesn't have the worst ratings that you could ever possibly see, if we didn't have that, you'd be able to see the improvement everywhere else. You don't do that.
I've never heard it, and I'm telling you, I don't think I've ever heard
you
an
don't
owner,
do
to
that.
your point, you're mid-season like
At
that.
that point, if I'm Justin Fields and that's the attitude I'm catching from the owner, I catch the blue flu. Oh, yeah. I sprained an ankle. Hammy. Glute. Now, he won't do that. He's a competitor.
I don't think Justin will.
He won't do that.
You're right.
But at some point, when you see the erosion of confidence in you and you see they're starting to undermine you in the press, well, blank you guys.
That's the bus toss of all bus tosses right there. You guys did this. I was a little bit surprised when I saw that yesterday scrolling through some stuff. I was like, wow. Sometimes you're never sure anymore what's real and what's not. I see Bob Ross. Every other thing on my Instagram feed is Bob Ross making mom jokes while doing it. And I know that ain't real, but it looks real. And so I thought Woody Johnson, I was like, wait, is this a fake? Is this AI? I see Bob Ross. Now look at this cabin. Yeah, this is where I was with your mama last night. I was like, wow, I know that's all fake. Every other thing on my is Bob Ross making fun of a football team or someone's mom. It's incredible. These AI-generated fakes. And I looked at that. I go, wait, did Woody Johnson really throw Justin Fields under the bus like that? I honestly had to watch it and do some research to find out if it was fake or not. I sent it to Chris and Adam. I'm like, did the owner just threw the quarterback under the bus like that, or is this an AI fake? Oh, it's real. The Bob Ross videos are funny, too, by the way. Happy trees. Just like that night I was with your mother.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
That stream is when me and your mama took a bath.
Exactly. Like, that's my whole feed is populated with AI fakes of Bob Ross. It's hilarious. All right, we'll grab more of your calls. We're going to grab a bunch of your calls coming up next. Born into sports misery, all this fun stuff. 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Baltimore Ravens. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee bring you the call Sunday, starting at noon. Network pregame at 10. Interviews, analysis, and more in postgame. Turn the TV down and crank up the hometown call on the ESPN Chicago app. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop. Born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. It's mid-October. Basketball season is here. The football season's building profit. UFC going this weekend, soccer, and much more. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Go to fatjacksports.com. It's as little as $99 a week when you sign up long-term. Add all these sports. The plays are emailed to you. They're on a personal portal, and they will build you profit betting on the games. Fatjacksports.com. Go to the results tab. You'll see all of our results. Get signed up today at fatjacksports.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now. live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
A lot of calls. Let's take some of these. Football, fandom. We want to talk about the Bulls and the start of their season. We had a couple of calls during the first hour. People were just sort of disappointed in the overall state of the Bulls, not so much excited about talking about the start of the campaign. Although I think everyone is genuinely excited to see if Gonzalez can continue to get better. It's Carmen and Yerk. Hope everyone's having a great morning. 312-332-ESPN. Brian is in Oak Lawn. What's up, Brian?
Hey, Carm, Yerk. Love the show, guys. Thanks for having me.
You got it.
Hey, Carm, I feel like we need to have ourselves a little Goodwill Hunting moment here. It's not your fault. I guess the point that I'm trying to make here is I don't know how every ownership group at the same time decided to be a total disaster.
I don't know.
I mean, between what the McClaskeys have done to us through the years, the old man Words had to die before they took him off a sports channel or whatever it was. You had to pay to see him on TV. I mean, if Reinsdorf hadn't stumbled into Jordan, he'd have almost no championships to speak of. So I don't think it's anybody's fault in particular. I think we just, as a whole, we kind of got screwed.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Brian. Like you said, you need a Goodwill Hunting. It's not. Hey, Will, it's not your fault. I know. It's not your fault. I know. Great scene. Powerful scene.
Powerful. Moving.
This is the way this is it. This is what we were born into, Yurko.
So it got Robin Williams his Academy Award.
It did, I believe, get him his Academy Award.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, Michael's in Bolingbrook. What's up, Michael?
Guys, I am a lifelong Browns fan.
Oof. Oh, boy.
Leroy Kelly, Dick, Mike Pruitt, Greg Pruitt. I go way back.
Yeah.
You guys have been to a Super Bowl. The Jets have won a Super Bowl. We've done nothing.
Yeah, you're right
That's all
about
I got
that,
to
Michael.
say.
You got to ride with them. The rest of your life, you got to ride with them no matter what, Michael.
I do. I will.
I know.
I am 58 years old, and I'm not changing.
No, I know. It's that's a tough one. But thanks, Michael.
It goes back to the Cardiac Kids, Brian Sipe and that crew.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's good times.
Michael's not old enough to remember when they were a championship team. That's
No.
pre-Super Bowl era.
Yeah.
You're talking about the 50s and 60s.
You got the Browns, you got Detroit, you got Jacksonville, and the Houston Texans, right?
I believe those are the four. Correct.
Them are the four
Have
teams.
never been to a Super Bowl.
Never been to a Super Bowl.
Let alone won one. I mean, at least the Bears have won one and been to two. It's not good enough, don't get me wrong. I mean, to only have been to two.
Yeah.
When you're the charter franchise, when you mean as much to the people of the city in which you reside as the Bears mean to the people here of Chicago, we've always expected and demanded more. I don't think that's being unfair. But, yeah, I mean, you're going way back. Most people aren't going to be old enough to remember the glory days of the Cleveland Browns before the Super Bowl era when they were a dominant team winning championships. That's a long time ago. Mike is in Orland Park. Let's talk about the Bears and the trade deadline. What's up, Mike?
Hey guys, how you doing today?
Good.
Bears.
Good. I just wanted to find out what you guys thought the Bears. Since you're talking about Justin Fields, what would the Bears be able to command for Tyson Bagent in a trade?
I don't know the answer to that. I don't think they want to trade him though, Mike.
Right.
I don't know what that would look like.
There need to be a rash of injuries and an absolute demand. You're not just getting rid of him for a seventh rounder. You want to have a viable quarterback in case something happens to Caleb.
And it's unrealistic to think you're getting a second or a third rounder for a backup quarterback. So I don't know how to answer that necessarily. I also don't think the Bears want to trade him. I don't know that it would make much sense. If that answers the question, Mike. I think he's here. They like him. They rewarded him. They want him around in case they need to turn to him. I think they would trust him. And who wants a backup at this point? Cincinnati went out and did its deal. They got their bridge guy until Burrow gets back.
Yeah.
Who else is in a position?
Flacco.
The Browns aren't looking to add a quarterback. Why would the Jets do it at this point? They're 0-7. They're not going to trade a draft pick for a backup quarterback.
Nope.
Who else is, I think Minnesota's probably content with Carson Wentz until JJ gets back, whenever that's going to be.
Who's the backup quarterback for the Rams?
It's Garoppolo.
Jimmy G?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so they've got their guy in case Stafford gets busted
Mac
up.
Jones has done the job for the 49ers while Purdy's been hurt.
What about your guy out with the Chargers? What if he gets busted up? Who's their
backup
backup there?
is, I feel like I know it.
You got the Bible right next to you. Yeah.
Who is the backup?
You got to find somebody that thinks they're going to get to the playoffs and all of a sudden they got nothing. Jalen Hurts gets hurt in Philadelphia. They think they're a playoff team. So something like that needs to happen, catastrophic loss for the year.
Right.
Miami doesn't believe in two anymore. They're not going to trade for anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be a team that believes they're going to go to the playoffs and would want to upgrade over what they have as a backup. And that's a very limited situation in this league.
Yeah.
When they've got a backup there that's been in their offense for the better part of at least 6 months, they're not looking to get rid of anybody.
It's Trey Lance in L.A., by the way.
Trey Lance.
Yeah, it's Trey Lance.
Trey Lance.
Which, they probably don't feel great about. But
no, I wouldn't feel
great about. But he's been there. He
Trey
knows,
Lance.
I don't see that happen. I don't think that market's as alive as you think.
Right,
If anything, you were going to do that when Cincinnati was looking. But I think the Bears really value him. I don't think they want to trade him.
That's the only way it would happen.
Yeah. Jake is in West Virginia. What's up, Jake?
What's up, fellas? Maybe I'm trying to show some love to the Chicago fan base, or maybe I just had to laugh when you guys talked about picking your favorite team when you're 35, because as someone who's getting ready to move to Chicago within the next year and growing up in a place like West Virginia where we don't have the sports teams, I've been like, you know what? I'm going to go all in on Chicago. I went to my first Cubs game back in September. I'm going to my first Bears game whenever they played the Giants.
Wow.
So it's I got some buddies that live up there, and I think it's an exciting place to be. It would be nice if they could make a Super Bowl run here, so that I could say that my fandom is what turned everything around for you guys.
Yeah.
What's
bringing you to town?
I've got some friends that have lived up there for the past couple of years, and they finally talked me into it. I lived in St. Louis for a year back when the Cards were having their run in 2013, and I like the cities, I like pro sports team, but where I'm from, all you got to deal with is college football. And the Mountaineers will break your heart. So.
Yes, they'll break your heart as much as any of our teams will, Jake. Believe me.
Welcome to Chicago, my
someone
friend.
who can come in and picks his favorite team at 35 now and says, hey, I'm going to be a Bears fan.
I love it.
I'm used to the heartbreak, but I'm all for the ride. It's a fun time up there, and it's a great fan base.
Thanks, Jake.
Are you a carpenter?
I'm not a carpenter.
Okay, just wanted
Thanks
to
for
know.
listening, Jake. Good luck with the move. Jake, a new listener maybe, because he's going to like Chicago sports.
How about that? A net positive. Somebody moving to Chicago.
So I guess that.
How about that? That's good news.
I guess that fits within our parameters of like when are you allowed to change and not change, and when are you allowed to add a team when you're
He's
a little
from
older.
West Virginia. They
He
got
doesn't
nothing.
have an allegiance to a pro
They got
team.
the Mountaineers, Carm. That's what they have.
Well, and he's right. They'll break your heart too.
Yeah.
All right,
I mean, Bo Orlando, one of the best. Major Harris.
Yeah. So that works. I like it. Jake's coming to Chicago.
Jake's
He's already
coming
listening to
Chicago.
Chicago Sports Talk
About
Radio.
that. Welcome back.
312-332-ESPN. The Brunch Rush is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Join me tonight at Whiskey U as we celebrate our 4th anniversary. We're going to be at Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines, 6:30 to 8:30, with a true Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Rye Whiskey. Some great stuff we're going to taste, including their new 13-year. Oh, it's so good, and it's very highly allocated. You won't see a lot of it, so come get a sip tonight. Born in Templeton, Iowa, steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey U at Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tonight. I'll see you there starting at 6:30. Please drink responsibly.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear.
5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late night bites.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin will join us in 30 minutes. Rich Eisen's up at noon. Bleck Abdalla back with you at 2. And then Waddle and Silvy get you home 3 until 6:30. Let's do the brunch rush, Yerk, and find out what we've missed so far today.
Abdalla.
Abdalla!
Where is he?
He's over there somewhere.
Here. You guys are yelling at me.
Abdalla! Let me find his little squirrely ass
yelling
back
at
there.
me.
There he is. I see
All
him.
this yelling. Jeez.
I think his computer's frozen.
No, my computer's just fine.
Why is your computer frozen?
My computers are just fine. All right, guys, some news and notes.
News and notes.
News and notes.
Dan Graziano.
Love him.
I do too.
Actually, we'll talk about this first.
All right, don't love him then.
No, we'll talk about Ian Rappaport. Ian Rappaport is reporting, and the NFL has put this out there. He reported this first, but the NFL has put this out there. The Pro Bowl is on the move.
Oh,
the Pro Bowl is going. The Pro Bowl is now going to take. No, the Pro Bowl is not going to take place during Super Bowl week.
Oh, okay.
The Pro Bowl is going to take place during
like that
Super Bowl
Saturday
week.
or something?
Nope,
or?
it's Tuesday.
Oh boy.
The Tuesday, the flag football game will take place on Tuesday. The location will be wherever the Super Bowl is.
That makes a little bit
So
more
this
sense.
week it'll be, or this year it'll be in San Francisco, Santa Clara. It'll be in Santa Clara. Yeah. So wherever the Super Bowl is, that's where your Pro Bowl games will take place.
Is it going to be like at a park, or is it going to be
at the stadium?
Don't care.
Don't care either. I'm guessing the 49ers practice facility, maybe? I don't even know.
Could be. That'd be a nice spot.
Do
for
the
it.
Niners practice in Santa Clara, or are they closer to the Bay, to San Fran?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I don't know where headquarters
It's not
is.
we were there last year.
I would imagine headquarters is close to the stadium.
You think so?
I would guess.
We were there last year. It's not a terrible drive. It's gosh, I'm trying to think now how long it took us. We got on the bus. It's about an
40
hour.
40 minutes, Carm. 40 minutes at least.
Is it? Yeah, at least 40 for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely, but not terrible.
It took me a little while with no traffic to get to the airport, and I think it's double the time of the airport.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible, but it's also not right there.
It's not ideal.
It's spread out. I wonder what that's going to look like for the Super Bowl this year. Like, who's going to stay closer to the Bay
Who's
Area
gonna
itself?
go?
Who's going to be? Which team is going to be closer? Maybe to
Where
Santa
will the
Clara
Bears
or
stay?
by Stanford? Yeah, where will the
Bears.
Bears stay? You're right by Stanford University. Now that is close.
Only the Bears.
Yeah, I don't know where their facility is, but okay. So the Pro Bowl's moving.
Yeah, it's
Who
down
cares?
there near the stadium.
It is near the stadium. Chris?
Okay,
Okay.
who cares about the Pro Bowl?
All right.
Ian Rappaport.
Next.
What's Graziano got to say?
Not yet. The
Not
NFL
yet.
and Amazon have announced that the Black Friday game taking place between the Bears and the Eagles will be free to everyone around the world.
Worldwide.
No
I'm free.
So if you don't
accounts necessary.
You don't have Prime,
Just
you
go
can-
to Amazon.com and it'll be right there.
Free.
Nice.
It's free.
Do all of your shopping and watch the game.
It's free.
2 o'clock.
Shocking.
Well, the big news is that there are no country parts of the world where
man.
there's going to be embargoes.
So
like
wherever
anyone
you
in the
are,
world can watch this.
France, Bangladesh.
I think Adam's right. They want
Love
people
Bangladesh.
buying stuff online for the holidays, and here's a free sample. Here's a taste for you. Come watch the Bears game. Yeah.
And then like they'll put an ad over it, like now 5 million of these are available at this price. Buy.
The other thing about the ads,
I like it.
Remember the big deal that was made about? I felt like we were pretty reasonable about it, but a lot of people were making a big deal about commercials during the red zone. I don't notice one bit.
They added more over the weekend,
I don't
too.
notice
They
one
added more.
bit, you guys. I'm telling you.
Shockingly enough, they added more.
Am I crazy? I mean,
Speaking
like
of
it.
international
I don't
things,
notice it at
Speaking of me.
it is a belief that the NFL will add up to 2 more international games next year.
Wow. So what is that? I mean,
Any-
8?
It'll go up to 9
Any
because technically
rumors?
the contract is that it can go up to 9. You can have the Jaguars get 1 automatically, and the contract can go up to 8 more. So the rumor is that Australia will get 1, and then you can go back to either Brazil or Mexico City.
But that's good. No.
I feel like we talked about this. The
And
time changed to
there was-
Australia.
There was a rumor, there was a loose rumor out there
Zagreb?
that Assalamu alaikum, my brothers, Saudi Arabia wanted a game.
They're in sports, guys. They're in sports. We've
So you
come to
said-
find
so-
out over the course of time, as long as you've got enough money.
There was also a
we
rumor
don't really
that they
care about anything.
wanted a bowl game too.
What's the total number for next season now?
9, I think it's.
Well,
9?
the rumor is that it could go up to 9.
All right, just put a team over there then.
Well, they
Right?
eventually want
That's,
16.
that's 9 home dates,
They
right?
would have to renegotiate the next collective bargaining agreement. They want to get to 16.
Yeah, but you get my point. Like, if you're playing 9 games over there, just have someone based over there, and then that's their home place.
How many countries are in Europe?
Oh, God.
A lot.
Man, a lot.
30?
I got the
guessing?
answer for you. 54.
Oh, wow. I was way short. I said
54
30.
countries. I mean, you're not going to play in Vatican City, and you're certainly not going to play in Andorra.
Of course not.
Probably not going to hop over to Liechtenstein and play.
No.
But the point is, I think we should maybe go to more places. We haven't tried Paris. We could play over there where Paris Saint-Germain are playing. I think we've done a little bit in Spain. We've done Germany.
There's another game in Spain coming up this year.
Well, what about Oslo? What about Helsinki?
Or the first game in Spain.
I mean, hell, they've held an Olympics in Helsinki, for heaven's
That
sake.
they have.
Let's do a little something. How about Poland, huh?
Sure.
Warsaw.
I mean, like you said,
a little something in Warsaw.
50-something countries.
I like it.
You know.
I mean, I'm thinking we got to expand a little bit. Turkey,
Istanbul, Constantinople,
Romania, Hungary. I mean, there's all types of
Estonia,
great-
You need a
Latvia,
sandwich?
Lithuania,
everywhere.
the Czech
Carm.
Republic, Slovenia,
Portugal.
Slovakia,
Let's go to
Portugal,
Portugal. I love
Iceland.
Portugal.
We can go on and on.
What do you guys think?
Can we name all 54 European countries?
think
That's
that'd
the
be
question.
tough.
We just named a lot of them.
I think that'd be tough.
Greece is technically
Well,
in Europe.
remember, you haven't even gone to the Balkans, where you got a slew of them.
always-
You got Slovenia, you
Slovenia,
got Serbia, you
Slovakia,
got
Serbia,
Croatia, you
Bosnia,
got
Herzegovina.
North Macedonia, you got Macedonia, you got Kosovo,
Albania.
you got Albania, Greece.
I said Greece.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
did you say Italy? How about San Marino?
Italy, San Marino.
Did you mention San Marino?
I think we named them all. Good job. And the Scandinavian countries, Norway, Sweden, Finland. I think you might have talked about Helsinki. So, okay.
Yeah, I said them all.
Yeah.
I didn't mention Stockholm. Stockholm syndrome.
What about the Dutch?
Stockholm.
All right,
The
next
Dutch.
thing.
like
or
cabbage.
the Danes. You didn't say Denmark.
Denmark.
What about the Danes? Can't forget about them.
Don't mistake
They're great.
Don't mistake the
Danes. The great
Danes for the Dutch.
No.
They don't like that.
They
No,
don't.
big mistake.
Big mistake. Big
Yeah.
mistake. Yeah.
You hear the Dutch coming. You can't hear the Danes coming because of the wooden shoes. Always remember that.
Jeremy Fowler and Dan Graziano put out their NFL Week 8 latest buzz and questions. And
Yes.
Buzz and questions.
buzz and questions. And Graziano writes, I don't believe it's a sure thing that Lamar Jackson returns from his hamstring injury to play against the Bears on Sunday.
I got him starting.
Jackson has missed the past 2 games, and the Ravens have been hoping he could return after their Week 7 bye, but they held a post-bye week practice Monday, and Jackson did not take part in it. I've had a couple of conversations with people familiar with this situation that led me to believe Jackson might miss another game while recovering from injury and return in Week 9 against the Dolphins.
This guy's killing me.
I'm surprised the betting line hasn't moved
Let's get it now.
much with some
Let's
of
get
that
it now.
news, Adam.
Let's jump on it now.
Well, let's shop around and
Put
look.
5 G's
I mean, the
on
head
it.
coach yesterday said he's playing.
Yeah, put 5
He said
G's
he was
on
playing
this.
Or on
10
Monday.
days ago.
Yeah. But on Monday, when he spoke to the media, didn't he say that Jackson's playing this weekend?
Dan Graziano wrote this.
The line?
We'll obviously
Today.
find out more today.
Well, today we'll find out a lot more. It's still the Bears getting 6.5.
We should pound it.
The line is not reflecting that at all, that there's any suspicion that Lamar Jackson might miss this game.
I mean, it also could point to people thinking, Vegas thinking that the Bears are a fake good team.
Yeah, but 6.5 though, Chris, that seems like
Oh, yeah,
only if
it's a
Lamar's
lot.
playing,
Seems
right?
like a lot.
I agree.
When you consider the records and everything
We
else.
bet the Bears now, and then when it jumps down to 1.5 before the game when Lamar doesn't play, we bet Baltimore minus the 1.5, and we play the middle.
Yurko's already got an idea how to
Come
middle
on.
it. Look at you.
That's a 5-point middle. I'm comfortable.
Look at you. All right, what else, Adam?
Also, from, the counterpart to that, Jeremy Fowler, went through 25 players that could be traded at the deadline.
25 players. Oh, yeah, I saw some of this.
25 players that could be
Yeah.
traded
Well,
at the
I know
deadline.
one won't, right? And that's Mason Crosby.
Mason Crosby will not be.
The Raiders said, stop
the Raiders
asking.
said,
We told him he's
stop
not
calling.
getting traded.
He's not getting traded.
So-
The one that is not necessarily linked to the Bears, but team fit would be the Bears, is Jermaine Johnson from the New York Jets.
From the Jets.
Who we did just talk about.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting $13.4 million in 2026. That would be his 5th-year option. So he's playing on that 5th-year option. He missed all of 2024. He missed 15 games in 2024 with an Achilles injury. So
right.
He's had that injury, but he had 7.5 sacks in 2023.
You're looking to buy
16
low,
pressures.
right?
Yeah.
Like hopefully on a guy that where you need another pass rusher. They also wrote that Braxton Jones
Yes.
is one of those 25 guys.
That's where I was getting to next.
Sorry, I didn't mean to jump.
Nope,
the gun
you're
on that.
okay.
Go ahead.
Jump it. Jump
Where
it.
they got him going?
The team fits would be the Raiders, Rams, or Chargers.
Raiders, Rams, or Chargers. All right. And Rams and Chargers obviously look like they might be playoff teams.
Yeah, and the Chargers have dealt with a lot of injuries across their O-line to
Yeah,
begin
they
with.
have.
Like the time to do that is now.
Yeah.
If you feel comfortable about Benedict and they're inquiring, like I think Joe Alt's going to be back. Now they're playing on a short week, but I think Joe Alt's going to play tomorrow.
Yeah, Minnesota at home.
Yeah, they're at home against Minnesota.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah.
I think Alt might be back. Pipkins might be back, but they've dealt with their fair share, and they definitely feel like they're a playoff team. So if they want some depth there.
Chargers are 3.5-point favorites.
Yeah. Well, and they're going with Carson Wentz again. I heard Shay talking about this morning on his platform on Cap and Hoodie. He thinks something's rotten in the state of Denmark. That this is not an ankle injury for J.J. McCarthy. He
something
thinks
more serious?
the conspiracy theory is he's not.
He's not that good?
They're not seeing it in practice.
Yeah.
I would stop short of that a little. I also was saying to Shay, what if they just want at least one more game on a short week out of Carson Wentz, who has been a destroyer of Thursday Night Football? Do you know that Carson Wentz in his career is 7-0 lifetime straight up on Thursday night?
I did not know that.
With 15 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and a 103.1 quarterback rating. I don't know what the hell that is.
When did that happen?
Horses
for horses.
Horses for courses,
Yeah.
courses for horses.
I like it.
I mean, I don't know what that is.
They're gonna
but
go
maybe
with it?
they're just like, hey, for one more game,
I don't know.
On a short week, let's go with Wentz. He's been awesome on Thursday night.
Maybe we need a report from Viking Scott.
He's going to call in tomorrow. He's already texted me.
Has he?
I was like, Scott, you don't have to text me to let us know when you're calling in. Just call in. It's an open forum.
Open forum.
He's like, I'm saving my call for tomorrow. I'm like, great.
Is he booking himself again?
He's like booking himself.
He's booking himself for tomorrow.
He texted me.
Yeah.
I think I joked to Abdalla last week when he called in that it's. I laugh every time that he has like a rundown of items he wants to address with you guys on his call, like he's Wilbon with Waddle and Silvy.
Yeah. Right.
You know, like
he's unbelievable.
Like let's go through. It's the week in review with Viking
I don't
Scott.
think he's going to be talking about the same stuff this week.
Saving my weekly call for tomorrow to
Weekly
preview
call.
Vikings Chargers with you guys. I was like, okay.
Is Paulie Cheesehead calling us on a normal time?
I
think Cheesecake's calling.
Okay.
I love Viking Scott so much. It's Carmen and York. That's the Brunch Rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Join Bud Light for round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl this Saturday on Clark Street in Lincoln Park. The crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Galway Arms, then heads to Tin Lizzy, Briny Swine, and wraps at Pasta Bowl. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Big color, bigger savings. It's Sherwin-Williams' biggest super sale. Get 40% off paints and stains October 17th through the 27th with prices starting at $29.39. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Courtney Cronin coming up just after 11. Adam said he's got something for the good kid. All right, Adam.
All right. I got to wait for Yurko to put his headphones on.
He's got him.
All right. This is extended brunch rush, I guess.
Yeah, I like it.
I need to know when desperation is a stinky cologne here. So, according to the Baltimore Sun, the Ravens have had in their locker room ping pong tables, basketball hoops, cornhole boards, video game consoles.
All of that in the locker room?
All that in the locker room.
Yeah.
Now they're 1-5, and they have hence removed all of that stuff. Now they went on their bye, and they got rid of it all to create a, quote, more business-like atmosphere.
Yeah.
You tell me, Mr. NFL veteran here.
Yep.
Is desperation a stinky cologne?
It is, but they say to the victor goes the spoils. And when you're not winning, sometimes you got to remove distractions.
No spoils.
Now, they may not have even been using that crap and that stuff. Because most guys have a pattern of what they want to do. Mm-hmm. Like, they go get taped at a certain time. They, after they work out, they got some supplemental exercises that they might want to get in when they've got a little bit of a break. Like in between lunch. They go to lunch. What are you going to take away cafeteria food too?
No.
They're feeding them. So you go to lunch, you talk, you relax a little bit before you go about, having to practice and get your things done. So I don't know how much of that was getting utilized and used anyway, but that'll hit you like on a Saturday morning when you're in there. And you just want to relax, you want to screw around a little bit before you go into meetings that morning, and you're kind of getting yourself situated for the Sunday game. That's when you'll feel it. But when you don't win, they want to let you know who's in charge. They want to let you know who the boss is.
Yeah, that's
It's probably something that might affect them 2.5%. So I'd say it's got a 2.5% effect on people that were actually utilizing it and doing that stuff. But I think it's got a bigger kind of 50% of effect on your mind that, hey, we're no longer the creme de la creme. We're no longer one of the top 3-4 teams in the AFC. We are now garbage.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And we
to see
have
them
to get
1-5.
back, and we have to get back, to where we're going to be. The fumbles by Derrick Henry early in the year,
3 of them
came back to haunt him.
Yeah.
Came back to haunt him. The quarterback not being healthy, it's come back to haunt him. It's not good. It's not good right now to be a Raven.
No.
So that's what happens when you lose. Hey, let's take their toys away. Let's take their toys away. You know how it is when you were a kid, you didn't listen. You don't win games in the NFL, they're going to take your toys.
Yeah, but you got
man.
them back. Do you give them back? Like, what do you have to get back to 500?
Yeah, you got to win a few games in a row.
Get back in the playoff mode.
It is like a kid. It's like you take it away.
When you get back above water, when you're 500, you're back above water. You're treading water. When you get back above 500, 4 weeks from now, a month, coincide maybe with Thanksgiving. If you get back to 5-5, there you go.
Ravens have finished first or second in that division 6 of the last 7 years. They've won it 4 times in the last 7 years. It's weird to see them at 1-5, sitting in dead last. What a crazy division that is. The whole AFC still, the back end of the AFC still seems so wide open.
In Jacksonville, we used to play hockey.
Like how you're like,
the equipment guy, Bobby Monaco, would put the goalie pads on.
Oh, get out of here!
Yeah, put the goalie pads on. We had the stick along with either the flat puck or the ball, And then they'd bring the net out.
Is that right?
Into the locker room, and we'd sit there and we'd be firing them on it.
That's great.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever knew that.
Yeah, oh yeah. We did it kind of off hours. We didn't do it during the season.
Oh, what would you say in Jayville?
in
Cleveland?
Jacksonville.
In Jacksonville? Yeah, Coughlin would lose his mind, right?
He would have lost his mind if it was during the season.
Right, yeah.
In the off season, then nobody gives a crap.
Right,
You're
yeah.
out there screwing around.
Yeah. That's great. I didn't know you did that. I never heard that story. That's shocking.
No, I've never shared that story.
I thought I've heard all the stories.
Yeah.
I'm shocked I've never heard that. That's great.
I did now. I just shared it with you now for the first time.
There's not many Yurko stories I don't know.
That's why when I never write my book, all this stuff will die with me.
Never write my book.
It'll die with me.
That's great.
When I never write my book, it all dies with the good kid.
Write
Come
my
to the
book.
grave. Maybe I'll tell you a story or two
That
from
is
the grave.
awesome.
Stories from the grave.
There's got to be.
I sat with Yurko. Who's the guy? Maury. Tuesdays with Maury.
That's Mitch Albom.
When I die, Carm, I want you to come to my grave on a bench. I'm going to have a bench there. And I'm going to, stories from the grave with John Yurkovich.
All right, I will do
Penned
that.
by Carmen DeFalco.
I will do that.
I promise I'll talk to you. I don't know how.
I don't know how either.
But I promise. What do I got to do? It true? A bird?
I don't know.
Or a duck. A duck comes waddling over one day, and all of a
Quack,
sudden
quack.
you'll have my voice in it. Won't be say quack, quack.
I won't.
It'll be go, Carmen, geez, you look unhealthy.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, you're going to end up down here like me. You know? You know what I'm saying?
Not really, but I love it.
I want you to do that. I don't want them to die
I'll
with me.
write
They're
your
gonna
book
die
when you
with
die.
me. When I'm
you
dead,
die, I'll write your book.
But you got to sit by my grave.
Stories from the grave with
Yeah.
Packers
sit
legend
there.
Yurko.
Or if I get excruciated. What's that called when you get burnt?
Cremated.
That's it. Excruciated. When I get cremated, you got to sit next to the urn.
All right.
And then you got to rub it like it's a genie's lamp. And then
It'll
I'll
be like,
appear.
We'll go dump
I'll
it.
appear and I'll tell stories to you, Carm. What do you think?
Big Lebowski. We'll go dump it where you used to surf. We're back in 2
the
minutes.
wind
Courtney
got him.
Cronin will join us.
Carmen and Yurko, they'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass through a per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
We are your home for every Bears game. The next, six? The next six. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The next 5 are all at noon.
Nooners.
They're all nooners.
And then we got the Friday game at 2.
Yes, Yurko.
I'll be here for that one, Carm.
I know you will be.
Bell's
Our
on.
whole network
Bells will
crew.
be on.
Bleck Abdalla, you, Peggy.
Yeah.
Pat the designer.
Excited about that
Meller. Jason McKee, Joniak there, Waddle Silvy, the whole crew. Dion, did I
He's a
mention Dion?
Joniak on the call. And he talks like he's never talked before. Let me do this. I'm a professional, Carm. All right?
You got me going.
Just let me do it when I'm doing the Joniak thing.
Go.
He's a Joniak on the call. And he's talking like he's never talked before. He's a Joniak. And popcorn spilling on him when he's back in his chair. And there's popcorn being thrown at him from the stands.
What?
There's
Why
a
is there
video
popcorn
idea
being
right
thrown at
there.
him?
Like the rain was coming down on it when it's a maniac. Come on.
I got
What do you need, a refresher course here?
No, I forgot
This
the
is
video.
comedy. This is how the man at Costco does it. Sebastian.
I thought you said the man at Costco. I was like, who's the man at Costco?
The man at Costco.
I
Our
don't know
guy.
who that was man at
Friend of-
Scalco.
I heard the same thing Carmen
I thought
heard.
you said
I was like, the man at
You know, like,
Costco.
who's the man at
The
Costco?
Italian. I mean, that's a great bit. Can you see that?
That is a good bit.
Popcorn falling on Joniak.
Yeah.
Thinking about
Maybe Danny.
You are ridiculous.
Danny should think about it at the next home game in a few weeks, like bringing a bucket of popcorn in, not pulling the popcorn trick on Joniak, but just dumping it on his head while shooting a video. I don't think Joniak would go for that. He's very buttoned up come game day.
Oh, I know. He's very intense.
He's
Very
Mr.
intense.
Serious.
He's Mr. Intensity,
He
man.
works really hard.
He's a teammate.
And he
I
takes his
understand.
job very seriously, which all professionals should do.
He's good.
I think we all strive for that. But Joniak works really hard. Puts a lot into it.
By the way, I saw a little something on the X, formerly known as Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
It had 57 players eligible that voted down the big list down to 57 who can go to the Pro Football Hall of Fame to be voted upon. They'll drop that to 25, which will get dropped into 15, and then they'll make their choices. I saw Nutty Tillman on that list.
It'd be nice.
I
But
saw
don't know.
Olin Kreutz on that list. So it's nice to see some of the guys on that list at the very least. They're being considered, Carm.
Just spare Courtney and all of us the Frank Gore diatribe again.
I won't give you the Frank
let's get out
Gore
to
diatribe
the
ever again.
Yuengling guest.
You already know what it is.
I know what it is.
She's got her judge. I gave her an assignment.
She knows.
Courtney knows what it is.
She knows.
She's got it. It's like a portfolio thing, like an attaché case
Yeah.
under her arm. She'll throw it out there when she has to. She knows.
Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and say hi to Courtney Cronin. She's brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 7084-million for the people of Chicago because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers. Bears go to Baltimore in Week 8. What's going on with the games they're playing out there, Courtney, with Lamar Jackson? I mean, John Harbaugh stepped to the podium 2 weeks ago or 10 days ago, 11 days ago after their last game and said he'll be back after the bye. He keeps hinting that, but then there's others in the space like Dan Graziano reporting he's hearing he might not be back this weekend. What do you think?
Yeah, so today's important because they practiced Monday and there was no injury report because it was an extra day that they had coming off the bye, and he wasn't out there. So you question if he can't be out there for the light practice, what's it going to look like when they're in pads this week? So I think today is the day to circle. If Lamar Jackson can get out there, if he's limited, that's one thing. If he's not out there at all, it's trending towards him not playing because he has not been somebody who has wanted to push through these hamstring injuries. He's had them before. I think that it's something when you're a quarterback and when you move around as much as he does, you've got to really take that. You've got to be judicious with that. So I think today's the day that you circle, and we're all going to be waiting for that injury report 4 or 5 o'clock whenever they get done with practice. And if he's not out there, then you're planning it's probably whoever's going to be backing him up. I don't know if they stick with Cooper Rush. It didn't look good the last time that they had him as the backup quarterback. Snoop Huntley makes a lot more sense to me, but I don't know if it's gamesmanship or if his body truly isn't ready because he injured that hamstring against the Chiefs a couple weeks ago. He just, they're a 1-5 team. Do you really want to risk coming back for, you're in the midst of a losing season. It might still be a losing season, whether he's there or not. I think that's something that he has to consider.
What does Ben Johnson feel best about right now with his offense?
The run game. Certainly the run game, because that's been consistent the last 2 weeks after they had struggled to get it going. And it carried the load for a struggling passing game. Like, he was not, the passing game left a lot to be desired against the Saints. And some of that was Caleb Williams not being as decisive as he needed to be, holding onto the ball too long. not scrambling. I mean, that was, the biggest miss, and Caleb admitted that he probably should have run a couple times after the game. But I think what you're seeing from DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai last week was the closest to it looking like a version of what Ben had in Detroit in terms of the usage than it has all year. So for somebody who is he spends so much more time with the run game during the week in the game plan there than the passing game. And he talked about it before Washington, how personally he takes those struggles because he's pouring so much of himself into it. That's got to be the part that you feel the best about given the ups and downs elsewhere, particularly with your quarterback.
Yeah. Will Austin Booker be back this week?
Sounds like they're trending. I mean, if they don't get him back soon, and I have to figure out what the exact date is, he stays on IR for the rest of the season. Right. They can't bring him back. Yeah. So it sounds like last week they were just happier with the guys that they had up, Dominique Robinson being one of those defensive ends that they had in the mix over activating Austin Booker. But Ben said Monday when I asked him about it that he feels he can help him soon. Yeah, I don't think you say that if you don't anticipate activating the guy. He's been full in practice. There are no injury concerns. He has not had a setback. So if this can be the week where you do that, I think that you make that move because everybody was surprised last week when you deactivate or when you waive Tano Passignon and you expect a defensive end for a defensive end, and then all of a sudden it ends up being Travis Homer. That was a little bit of an eyebrow raiser. So if you're confident in this draft pick, which Ryan Poles in the front office should be considering what they got out of him his rookie season and the promise of this year, then I think that it's got to be this week. Otherwise, you're running into the risk of not being able to have him at all this season. Yeah.
Our defensive backfield's been beat up this year. I saw Wright leave the game last week. I saw Stevenson have a little bit of a ding. Are we going to be at full-fledged, and is everybody going to be healthy this week?
So Stevenson's the one to keep an eye on because Ben didn't really give a clear answer on him and on Cole Kmet. He kind of grouped both of them in saying day-to-day, but could also be week-to-week. So you leave your options open and cover all your bases to determine whether he'll play. But that shoulder injury that knocked him out, I don't know, watching it back and just kind of watching the sequence after that, I felt like they held their own. Certainly in the takeaway department they did. But that's the good thing about having a guy like Kyler Gordon who can play not only the nickel, but can play a little bit of outside corner if you need him, if Stevenson can't go this week. And the fact that week to week was thrown out does make me think maybe it is something that isn't going to be cleared up by the Friday final injury report. But that's one that I think you could get by with, even though they have been really beat up back there, because Nashawn finished the game. So that was a promising sign. And the depth that you have, it's not tested depth with the likes of Jalen Jones back there, but I do think it's a good spot to be in, knowing that they didn't really miss a beat after Stevenson went out.
What's happening with the kicker situation, and are they getting to a point where they have to make a decision on Moody? Because if I understand it correctly, they're using a provision to kind of bring him off the practice squad in an emergency situation, but you only get a handful of those throughout the course of the season. Is that right, Courtney?
Yeah. So you have to eventually sign him to the active roster, and it's how do you not at this point?
I know.
I know last week when they were talking about Cairo Santos, he's our kicker when he's healthy, but he hasn't been healthy. Moody's done everything that's been asked of him. He's the unsung hero of this team, not only for what he did against Washington, but then to kick 4 field goals last week. I think it's more of a challenge to figure out what you do there. If you're so dead set on Cairo Santos, you believe in him, you sign him to the contract. Granted, I don't believe he has any guaranteed money left after this year. But in the short term, how do you not ride with the guy who hasn't had any issues? Kicking at Soldier Field, kicking in the elements elsewhere, hasn't had any field goals blocked since he had the one blocked when against Washington. He was 4 or 5 that night. But we don't have the same questions about leg strength. And granted, it is a small sample size, but he's doing exactly what you brought him in here to do, the hope that he would be able to revitalize his career, just kind of reset after that tough start he had against Seattle when he was with the 49ers. But I think it's more of a challenge now if Cairo if he's able to go this week, do they have to roll the dice? Because you're not carrying 2 kickers on the active roster.
No.
Like that's not a smart use of your 53. So they will definitely have a decision to make. And I think it's a harder one than maybe they want to put out there.
Okay, they were 4-2 last year. We know what happened. What's Coach Ditka say about the past, Jurko? History?
Cowards and losers.
Cowards and losers. Okay, we don't have to look back too much, I guess. We know it is what it is. Why is it different this year, and is this team starting to take on the feel a little bit more that, they can hang around in the playoff picture for the coming months in the NFC?
Well, they don't feel like frauds. Last year, it felt fraudulent. It felt like a house of cards because by the time they were 4-2, they had already had a lot of issues with the offense to where the players called out the offensive coordinator, had a meeting with him. The offensive coordinator was very clearly shook and questioning himself and his play calling. I mean, you saw it from a very visible thing of when he's holding the play sheet and his hand is shaking during games to the indecisiveness of how he called games. And it took one thing that shattered everything. Like the house of cards fell down because there was no solid foundation. This feels like there's more of a solid foundation, and I think it's okay for Bears fans who are gun shy to buy in a little bit more to this 4-2. I understand a lot of people are not sold on the quarterback yet, and that's fine. But there's other elements of this team, this defense that's not passive in situations where late in games they need to hold off an opponent. They attack, they go after their opponent. This offense has found a way that when the quarterback play is up and down, that doesn't destroy the game plan. And that's coaching.
Yeah.
Like they have competent coaches who I think the players have really bought into that when they're in tight situations, they're going to have a plan to follow because the coaches know how to navigate that better than the last staff. So that to me is why 4-2 is a different 4-2 feel because they didn't go through the turmoil that they went through last year en route to 4-2. I mean, yeah, they lost 52-21 in Detroit, but the defenses looked completely different from that point. So I think you can see the in-season improvement week to week has actually panned out, and it doesn't feel like this is something that could tip one way and then completely torpedo the season like last year did.
All right, summed up well. Anything else we should know for Week 8?
Yeah, I think that, keep an eye on, the Drew Dahlman thing's interesting because the cadence issues have been problematic the last 2 weeks, and he said that there was a technique issue with himself that he needs to fix. Now, he wouldn't really go into detail when I asked him about that, but it's something that it's weird that it popped up week 6, week 7, and it hadn't been an issue before then. So I'm really curious to see how they address it, how they diagnose what the problem is, to make sure that they don't squander 2 opportunities. And those are golden opportunities for them to score touchdowns. They were near the goal line.
Yeah.
And the first time a false start has ever been a good thing is when it saved them and gave them an opportunity to kick the field goal. But they can't have that going forward. Like you spent a lot of money on Drew Dahlman in free agency, and maybe it's not all on him. I think that Ben Johnson tried to shield Caleb Williams from that a little bit. Maybe the cadence issues are with the quarterback, and I'll be really curious to see how he has diagnosed it after watching back the film of the game this past weekend. But it's certainly something that was, with all the other pre-snap penalty stuff, that's one that was a little surprising to see pop up the last 2 games.
Good stuff, Courtney. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
We'll talk to you later. There's Courtney Cronin on the Yuengling guest hotline. I asked Tom Thayer about it. I've asked you about it. My amateur eye, I'm telling you that. I don't really know.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they're having a problem with Caleb's cadence. That's what it appears.
Yeah.
I don't know why that is, how you fix that. You've talked about just the repetition that is needed for all those guys to be hearing it together, to be on the same page together, that it doesn't just happen overnight. Rodgers didn't become a master of that overnight. A lot of the guys who have been very good at it, their careers, Mahomes, they don't just do it overnight. That seems to be the problem. They're not getting what they're supposed to be getting out of that cadence, or there's something is getting lost in translation.
Well, and it was explained to us the other day. I think it was Tom saying there's a lot of things to think about, but you get to the line of scrimmage.
That's what he was saying, especially for like a player like Theo Bennett.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to think about. The quarterback's got to do the most thing because he's got to get the play out there to everybody, make sure everybody's got their portion of what the play is. Once Benedict gets the play, then it's what's the count. And then invariably you go to the line of scrimmage and you say, hey, what's the count? Red.
Say to each other.
First sound, white, blue, or A, B, or C.
Yeah.
And one is first sound. The other one's on 1, 2, or 3. Second sound, third sound. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So invariably, everybody I've ever seen did. Mayberry's coming to the line of scrimmage, Tony, for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And Ian Beckles looks over to him and he said, hey, he goes, what's the count? Red.
So now you guys know?
How are you telling the world it's red? Well, they got to be on the same page.
Right.
They've got to be
They
on
have
the
to
same
know.
page.
I hear you.
So, everywhere. You saw with Todd Stussy and 64, the Randall McDaniel and Jeff Christie. Loudermilk did it back in the old days. I mean, they'd come, everybody would have a question, and they'd talk to each
other. They don't care that you guys know. They just have to know that they know.
They need to know they're on the same page.
But I also wonder, is
and
Caleb,
then it's the quarterback calling it.
Yeah,
it's got to be
there's
consistent.
Something that he's doing that's not consistent.
Give me Peyton Manning's. Go.
The Omaha?
We all know what it was. He came to the lineman's game, Omaha.
And Dak's the same way. Here we go.
Yeah. Right? Guys,
we all know it.
You can hear it. I don't know what Caleb's doing. We haven't had a hot mic down there.
You hear a little bit of it. You hear it. You've heard it.
I mean, what's he doing up there?
Carmen, how many plays?
Singing a song?
What is the percentage of play that they run motion?
Oh,
because
it's huge.
it feels
It's
like
huge.
the tight ends are in motion every single play to the point where when no one is in motion, it feels awkward. When they go up to the line and no one is in motion.
They don't have many static formations.
Just watch it as a viewer, I immediately think, something's wrong because someone's not moving in motion. So, Yurko, to your point, not only is it the linemen that have to think about what they're doing, you have multiple tight ends on multiple plays, all moving all at the same time.
Yeah. There seems to be something slightly off in the way he's calling it, and the guys are not. I don't know what it is. Again, I'm not.
At this point in his career as a quarterback, having played high school, college, and now at the professional ranks, at some point you need to have it down.
Well, he's never really had to do it much until this year, I feel like. These kids don't do it in college. It's all this. Everything is, there is no hard count. There's no snap, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, at some point you do say something, don't you? You don't just
I don't
sit
know.
there and clap your hands back there.
Pretty much in
if
college.
You're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
The other thing we were just saying
what the hell's
behind the
going on?
glass is the three who have been called for the most of these penalties. Benedette is a new starter.
Right.
Right.
Wright had done it early, but Wright has settled down on it.
Sure,
now.
but he's also, a newer player, I guess, and he was called out in training camp for not really being all there, right?
I remember.
And Colson Loveland, who's a rookie.
That's true.
It's not Joe Tooney or Jonah
Although
Jackson.
Komet had one again this last week, didn't
Well,
he?
Komet that's been a problem with him his entire career.
Dahlman's a double clutcher.
Yeah, I don't
This is the
know.
first time we
There's
saw Dahlman
something
double clutch.
off.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I've never
Amazing
seen
to
that.
have it twice in a game.
You're the center.
Twice.
Snap the damn ball.
It's crazy.
Pump fake.
It is. It's nuts. It can happen. I don't know where the miscommunication's going on, but we'll play you what Ben Johnson said about the exchange issues coming up next in case you missed it. That was really good yesterday or 2 days ago when he met the media. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Bears look for their fifth straight, but the Ravens are desperate, needing the returning Lamar Jackson to turn their season around now. Join us for pregame tailgate at 8, network pregame at 10, noon kick with the best play-by-play team in the game, and everything you need in the postgame show. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, Your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4MILLION.
Okay, Whiskey U is tonight, the October Whiskey U, celebrating our 4th anniversary. Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tonight, 6:30 to 8:30 with Templeton. It's going to be great. Steeped in the Prohibition era, of course. We're going to drink some great rye whiskey, including their new 13-year, which is very highly allocated and you won't find on the shelf much. So come get a sample of it tonight. Raise a glass, not a textbook. Celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey U with me, starting at 6:30 at Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines. We'll see you tonight. Please drink responsibly.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Yurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app. Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
When I die, Carmen, I want you to come to my grave on a bench. I'm going to have a bench there. And I'm going to, stories from the grave with John Yurkovich.
All right, I will do
Penned
that.
by Carmen DeFalco.
I will do that.
I promise I'll talk to you. I don't know how.
I don't know how either.
But I promise. What do I got to do? A true bird?
I don't know.
Or a duck. A duck comes waddling over one day, and all of a
Quack,
sudden
quack.
you'll have my voice in it. Won't be say quack, quack.
I won't.
It'll be go, Carmen, geez, you look unhealthy.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, you're going to end up down here like me.
A squirrel, maybe?
Yeah,
I
a
don't know.
squirrel come over. Maybe a rabbit.
I'm going to
fox.
look at it and say, a fox.
Fox come over.
You're sly like a fox.
Yeah, but it'd probably be an animal that you wouldn't think would be there. Like a
polar bear.
A cobra. All of a sudden, a cobra comes over, and you're just chilling. Hey, what's up, Connor? Hey, it's your buddy Yerk.
I'd be scared if I saw a cobra.
You saw a cobra, you'd be running for the... Yeah. Well, I can't do a cobra.
I don't think cobras are...
I can't do a cobra, but it's something that you wouldn't anticipate being there.
I'm pretty sure they're not endemic to this part of the world either.
Pandemics? Whoa.
So,
we already
endemic.
gone through that. We've already gone through that.
So, I'd be really surprised if we saw a cobra.
Well, that's why it would be me.
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's how I would know it's Yurko then.
Man.
Okay.
I'm not going to be a three-toed sloth coming over. It'd take me forever to get there.
Yurko's book after he passes on. The Bears are...
Maybe a skunk.
No, gross.
Come over, skunk.
Gross.
Carm, it's me, Yerk. It's Pepe Le Pew.
Gross. It's Pepe Le Pew.
And I can only speak French. You would have to.
La la.
You would have to.
It is
understand
me,
French.
Pepe Le Pew. Oh la la.
We could make a beautiful music together.
The Bears are the Bears are the only team left in the NFL that's gone over its team total every game they've played this year in Vegas. Bears are the only team. They've scored 21-plus points in each of their first 6. I think they might be the only team to do that. First time since 95, they've started a season with as many consecutive games of 21 or more points. That 95 team did it in 7 straight years. The 58...
7 straight games.
The 58 Bears started with 7 straight, and then the 50 and 56 Bears have the franchise record for 8 straight, so they're a couple away from tying that mark and 3 away from moving beyond that.
They got a chance, Carm.
They could get to that number against this Ravens defense, although it's hard to handicap this Ravens defense when you look at what's happened in previous games and you look at their stats from the year because they've been so beat up and they're going to be healthier. This is the healthiest they're going to be pretty much since week 1. So it's a little bit tricky to know exactly what to expect, but they could. I mean, the Ravens defense has been downright lousy. But they've also been very injured and very depleted and very shorthanded. Here was Ben Johnson earlier the week when talking about what went wrong Sunday with the center quarterback exchange.
Yeah, it's not. We're not going to point the finger at any one player. I think it was a multitude of issues right there, and so we're on a mission. A united mission this week to get that fixed.
A united mission this week to get that fixed. If we've learned anything about Ben Johnson in his tenure in the very brief time he's been here, he doesn't mess around. He takes this stuff seriously. And when he says stuff like that, they're working on it. Dare I say there will not be a single botched snap this weekend in Baltimore.
I hope so.
I hope so, too, and I don't think there will be.
Yeah.
Get it cleaned up.
I
think they'll pay
absolutely
extra time to the details.
Get this thing right.
Get it right.
Tired of watching the mishmash crap on offense.
I mean, there were 3 bad snaps.
Putting themselves in bad situations. We don't need that.
No, I agree with you, Yerk.
Stay
They're not
positive.
good enough to be like you got to stay ahead of schedule. You got to stay ahead of the sticks.
That's right.
Right? You don't want to put yourself in these 3rd and longs. They're not that kind of team yet.
No, they're not. They're not good enough yet.
Some teams you trust, right? Mahomes gets in some 3rd and longs. Allen gets in some 3rd and longs. Lamar gets in some 3rd and longs.
Yeah.
You don't worry too much. You trust it. No team wants to live there. Don't get me wrong. You want to bypass 3rd down. You want 3rd and short, but
you want the good stuff.
But some teams can handle it. Hopefully, Caleb gets to a point in a few years where you're like, he's good enough. They'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Mahomes is great at it. They can be 3rd and long, 3rd and 7+, and it's almost like, Mahomes, they'll find a way.
Yeah.
But that's rare. And, this offense is not there
He'll
yet.
find time.
This offense is not there. Yeah, he'll find time.
And now he's got a full group of receivers there with him now.
Rasheed Rice is back. They got him involved right away in the game plan in the win against the Raiders, excuse me.
Hollywood Brown had himself
Hollywood
only
Brown,
a handful of
yes.
receptions, but a touchdown nonetheless.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
Xavier Worthy, he got banged up a little bit. I think
told
he'll be
you
back.
they're going to be better this year than they were last year. They're
Kelsey's
better.
only got 2 touchdowns this year. That doesn't even matter.
No. I mean, they're back to being
Still
really
doing it. Yeah,
dangerous offense. It was clunky to start the first couple of weeks.
It's clunky.
But they're starting to figure some things out, and they look to be a dangerous offense again.
And, I mean, they always seem to be playing a good team. There ain't no breaks for them.
So
they play that good teams, good records, and they still find ways to get it done. They could go, Carmen. I
I
don't
got
know.
their strength of schedule is like 13th, so middle of the pack, but late. I mean, the Raiders have obviously dragged that down a little.
Oh, they dragged
going
it
into
down a
last
lot.
week, they were higher.
Yeah.
Last week they were.
Look at that. The Bible's out, guys.
Well, hold on, just because I can give you the data.
That's why I said I'm glad it's out.
They were a top 5 strength of schedule
Thank
going
you.
into the week, and then the
Thank
Raiders
you.
dragged it down a little.
Dragged it down.
So
they get the bunny. I called that game.
But they have.
I'm going to have a game.
You almost
I'm going
nailed
to have a
it.
game for everybody this week. I'm going to have a game for everybody where I'm going to give you the final score. You choose to take advantage of it or not. I know it's not the odds couple, Carmen. I don't want to.
You nailed it.
I don't want to tread on you.
No, you can tread.
I don't want to pounce
who
upon your
cares?
territories.
Tread.
But I'm going to give a game out once a week. It's going to be my absolute 5-star blue plate special of the week where I just nail the final score.
You almost nailed
Within
that
a field goal. I mean, that was comfort to bull if you took Kansas City last week. Were you ever in discomfort?
No, not if you had the Chiefs.
That's what the kind of Sunday I want to give you.
Yeah.
I want to give you that type of Sunday.
Well, that's
where
rare.
you bet on it and you just sit back and you relax and you tell the missus, hey, how about we get a couple steaks because I just won a little money because Jurko told me to.
You know what I felt really good about? One of the best bets I gave out last week that was almost like that. Not totally, but almost. the Cowboys over the Reds. Oh, I almost said Redskins. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Over the Commanders.
Jesus.
I know.
So
Sometimes
insensitive.
old habits die hard
Jeez.
sometimes. You know.
In my
I felt
heavens.
pretty good about that one. Really, from the second quarter on, I was like, the Cowboys offense is really good.
Yeah.
We've talked about Dak. You're going to talk about him a lot. He gets beat up for no reason.
He gets beat up for a lot. Well, for playoff failures, he gets beat up.
But even beyond that, I feel like people don't respect his game.
But
enough.
when he came
he's
back,
so good.
I said that team's going to be
Yes,
viable because
yes.
they've got Dak back.
It makes a huge difference.
Dak is back.
They got an interesting game this week.
Who they
On a
got?
conference game on the road at the Broncos. The Cowboys-Broncos is one of the best. The slate this week kind of stinks. You know, we're 3
Except
games
for that
short.
one.
There's 6 buys. So we're 3 games short.
I'm looking
It's
at
not
it.
a great slate this week.
Can I give you the spreads?
Yeah,
3.5.
Hold on. Do it when we come back. Because we just got to take a break real quick. See if there's a game that you love, too. There are not a lot of sexy games on the schedule
I'll
this
find
week.
one for
Not a
you.
lot at all.
I'll find one for
As I started prep for week 8 last night, I was like, oh, some of these are yucky. Carmen and Yurk, we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York. At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Got a shipment that needs to get out the door today and overnight delivery is just too slow? Then call ERC Delivery Service. 24/7, 365 days a year. ERC will get your document, package, or truckload of merchandise where you need it, when you need it delivered, guaranteed. And it's not just Chicagoland. ERC has dedicated daily routes that include Milwaukee, Rockford, and Indiana. Call ERC Delivery Service. 630-516-1199. That's 630-516-1199.
He's coming. Here he goes. Surprise! Your table saw broke. Also, the warranty expired weeks ago, so you need to pay for a new one out of pocket.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Oh, and the replacement part you ordered doesn't fit, so it's completely useless. What a waste.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
I recently watched The Hangover again. It'd been a few years since I'd watched The Hangover.
Still entertaining?
Still funny as ever. The definition of a rewatchable movie.
Yeah.
Funny as ever, as good as ever. You know everything that's happening, and you still laugh your ass off.
You're still laughing.
Abso-freaking-lutely. You know what? I might have watched it when we went out to Vegas. I think I might have watched it on the plane.
Yeah, it was available.
No, because on the plane, I watched the Thursday night game. It was that Cardinal game.
Okay.
Maybe it was the next
on the way
weekend.
Home.
Or maybe it was on the way home.
How about down to New Orleans?
Yeah, it might have been when I was going to New Orleans. I was like, I was just in Vegas. They're offering The Hangover for free. I'll watch The Hangover. Still great. Still hilarious.
I like it.
Absolutely hilarious. Love it. Every time I hear that, I think it makes me think of Hangover. All right, what lines did you like? You said you wanted to look at some of those. I mean, there aren't a ton of sexy games. Packers Steelers is good.
So here's my point,
because it's the
though.
Rodgers game versus his old team.
That's the game I like. Pittsburgh, Green Bay. Yeah. I mean, that's the game that's saucy. It's got some intrigue. So you said they weren't sexy.
There's not a ton of sexy ones.
Well, that's the sexy one that I like right there. But my point was the spreads: 3.5, 7.5, 6.5, 6.5, 7.5, 7.5, 6.5, 1.5, 3.5, 3.5, 14.5.
A lot of big spreads.
3.5, 10.5. Yeah, a lot of touchdown games in here.
A lot of touchdown games.
A lot of touchdown games, and a lot of your favorites are at home.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Chargers at home, Atlanta at home, Cincinnati at home, New England at home, Philly at home, Buffalo 7.5 on the road in the grass at Carolina.
Not a buy.
Interesting, intriguing. Baltimore at home, Houston 1.5 at home, Tampa intra-division road favorite.
That's right.
Tough against New Orleans. Spencer Rattler, we saw that they're somewhat capable at times. He and Olave had a they had a chemistry. They had a chemistry.
Good. He's really good.
Denver, home favorite. Indy, really big home favorite. I mean, that's outrageous.
Well, the Titans stink.
Green Bay road favorite.
Yes, Green Bay's
This does not bode well for the Green Bay Packers.
Tomlin at home getting points.
Pittsburgh. Yeah, Tomlin at home getting points.
It's usually been money in the bank.
I know you've got something special going on there. And then KC, all the home teams are favored too, big time. So it'll be interesting. I mean, listen, I could see Green Bay losing against Pittsburgh. That's not even.
I could too. Pittsburgh's at the mini bye.
Not even difficult. That's not even difficult to think about.
Yeah.
And Buffalo with the 7.5, I could see Buffalo winning, but Carolina battling a little bit.
Carolina's got some feistiness about them.
They do. They do. I don't know if their quarterback's playing the best football in the world, but they do have some feistiness.
Been okay.
Yeah. It's a good slate. I mean, look, we never think the game's going to be good, and then come every Sunday, we got barn burners. Yeah, we got teams playing a little bit
last
better.
Thursday night.
Think about it, brother.
It was like, oh, man, old man Flacco versus
was
old
a
man
great
Rodgers, no Trey Hendrickson. It turned out to be a great game.
I mean, we got Wentz against Sherbert, and Sherbert and the boys ain't playing that great this year, so.
The injuries have hurt them, too.
Well, I mean, that's part of it.
Excuses, I know.
I mean.
But after winning 3 in a row, it is not, to start the year.
They're 4-3.
It has not been Purdy Brock Purdy. It has not been Purdy.
4-3.
For the Chargers.
There they are. They're 4-3. I mean, they're going to make it.
We got to see what the injury report looks like.
I looked at my sheet. There's a chance I get 7 out of 7 in the NFC.
Oh, really? On the predictions?
I just need a collapse out of one team.
Out of...
I love my Green Bay Packers.
Did you have the Packers missing the playoffs?
I had the Packers missing the playoffs.
Wow, yeah, that might be...
I had Minnesota and Chicago coming out. Tampa out of the Central.
And Detroit.
That's it.
You had Detroit.
Well, that's the only one. Detroit and Chicago.
Gotcha. Okay.
Detroit and Chicago coming out of the whatchamacallit. Tampa coming out of the South. Out of the... I had Philadelphia and Dallas.
Well, your Dallas pick might be a great one, Yerk. Not dead yet. Not dead yet.
Rams and Frisco. That's it right there.
You look pretty good.
Cabbage patching. Look at this move. He just made it happen. That was a moonwalk, not the Cabbage Patch.
Looking pretty good.
I'm feeling frisky about my NFC, not my AFC. Oh, boy.
The AFC's a free-for-all.
Miami. Oh, boy. Bad choice.
The NBA is back. NBA's back on NBC for the first time in 20-plus years. I thought the intro was great. They're asking all these young stars of today. Most of them weren't even alive. If they were, they were little babies.
What were they asking them?
They asked like SGA and Chet Holmgren and Kate Cunningham and Victor Wembanyama, what do you think of when you hear the NBA on NBC? And they were all like, SGA goes, nothing. Like, I don't know. Wemby laughed. Chet Holmgren goes, 90s? He's like, 90s? These kids,
they're shocked.
These kids weren't alive. Chet Holmgren wasn't alive yet.
Yeah, it's like asking me about the 50s when I was
that's
young.
exactly what it'd be like.
Yeah. Buddy Holly? What?
Yeah, but Buddy Holly, yeah.
Elvis the Poacher?
Like, what do you think of Richie Valens? You would have been like, Richie Valens?
Yeah.
When you were 20, if somebody asked you, you'd say, I wasn't born when Richie Valens.
Yeah. No idea.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And so I thought that was funny. I love hearing Round Ball Rock. I do. I said it always moves a little bit. I get that excited over it. It just brings back many fond memories. Having Michael back on TV for a brief minute last night, it was fine. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad when Michael's on TV.
No, it doesn't hurt.
I think a lot of us as NBA fans and Michael fans are going to be left wanting a little more by the end of the year. When NBC said Michael Jordan will be part of our coverage, is he really? Or is he just sitting down to do an interview with Mike Tirico that you're going to chop up into a million segments and play like little snippets every week?
Did you see there was a concern about Mike's health?
About Mike who? Jordan?
Michael Jordan, yes. Michael Jordan.
Why? He looked good.
Jaundiced eyes.
His eyes are always like that.
Well, all I'm telling you is there's people that were concerned about it.
Who said that? I didn't see that anywhere.
I watched it. I looked at it. They're concerned about the way he looked.
Oh, Michael always looks like that.
I know, but it's not
he's
healthy.
Drinking a lot of cigars, and he's
drinking a lot of cigars.
He's smoking a lot of cigars.
No wonder he's got a problem.
And drinking a lot of scotch. I mean, that's the way Michael looks. He's fine. The story about shooting the free throw for the kid at the house he rented at the Ryder Cup was great.
Yeah.
That really was great.
He hit that for young Seamus.
Young Seamus.
Yeah,
it's an Irish
lad.
family. I said, I don't know if it was an Irish
young
family.
Irish lad.
A very rich family.
Can you hit the free throw for me, boy, Seamus?
Hit the free throw for me, boy. Michael, I'm more of a soccer fan and a rugby fan.
Yeah.
But I've heard you're good at basketball. Shoot a free throw for me, wee grandson, Seamus.
He loves you.
Michael did it. He said that's the first and only time he shot a basketball in years, he said. Years. You know, Michael's what? How old is Michael? 62?
62 to be exact.
Yes, he's 62?
He's 62. That's the one thing I can tell you as an absolute fact.
Jeez.
6'2".
But so you know what I'm saying? Like, it's great to have him there, and it's never bad to see him. But at the same time, when they made that announcement, we were all wondering, what's it going to look like? If this is all it is, how much run will they really get out of that? I would love to see Michael sit. I don't expect him to be on the desk at halftime. Come on, I'm realistic.
I'd like to talk to Michael about gambling taxes.
Okay, fine.
Something real.
I'm realistic. Michael Jordan is not going to be at center court with Maria Taylor.
Throw us a parlay, right?
Yeah, build us a parlay. He's not going to be at center court doing pregame, halftime, and postgame. That ain't happening. And the chances of him even being in the studio live during one of these, I understand that. But what would be cool if NBC really wanted to do this right, now you'd have to talk Michael into it. I don't know if there's a way to do that. You get these guys together in a room and you shoot some stuff of them talking about the old days, today, when they played, players today, what they think about the game, who they do like in the game today, who's good, who's not. I mean, he and Reggie. And I mean, Reggie already works for the network.
Yes, he does.
I think that would be great, and that would be must-see kind of TV. I just don't know that they're going to get that. We'll take a break. If Ben Johnson steps to the podium, we'll carry it live. It might happen when Rich Eisen shows on. If that's the case, turn over to the YouTube or Twitch channels. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
If you're looking for the best live music in Chicagoland, you know that it's Joe's Live in Rosemont. That's the place to be. Randall King, November 1st. Priscilla Block, December 5th. And more great shows all fall and winter. 2 shows you don't want to miss and many more to come. So get your tickets today at joesliverosemont.com. Don't wait, joesliverosemont.com.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with 2 of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You've heard me talk about my guy Mitch Lyons for quite some time now. Now is the time for you to see for yourself what Mitch and his team are all about. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com to find out your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Ben Johnson will meet the media here shortly. If Rich Eisen's on the air, again, you can go to the app. There's a special tile for all the press conferences. You can stay on the YouTube or Twitch channels, and you can check it out there. Rich Eisen's coming up noon until 2. Bleck and Abdalla back with you at 2. They'll be on 2 to 3. Caleb Williams will meet the media after practice. At least he's scheduled to, and we'll carry that live later today. And then Waddle and Silvy are going to get home 3 until 6:30. Remember, tonight, Whiskey U for October. Foxtail on the Lake and Des Plaines with Templeton Rye. I'll see you there starting at 6:30. Special treat. I think Silvy's stopping by on his way home.
Oh, well, that is a special treat.
It is a special treat.
Oh, that's fantastic.
He will be there for the back half of the show, the run of the show tonight.
Silvy's coming out.
Well, it's on his way home. Everybody's raving about Foxtail on the Lake, too. I've heard it's great. I can't wait to check it out.
Yeah, I mean, and the food you guys usually get at those are fantastic.
Fantastic.
Cutting edge.
Yeah.
Make sure you got 3 boxes for him to take home, Silvy, okay?
I've been told the grilled octopus.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Delicious.
someone called in and said, get the
I've
grilled
heard
octopus.
the place is great. Everybody says it's terrific.
I love grilled. They had it in Spain. When I was in Spain,
a lot
the
in
grilled
Spain,
octopus,
yeah. A ton.
unbelievable.
Yes, Greece,
Unbelievable.
Spain, Italy, Mediterranean. Oh, yeah, you get a lot of it.
Pulpo.
Pulpo.
Yeah. Pulpo. Carm. Octopus. Delicious, man. That fish they had out there in Europe.
It's
Hello,
great.
man.
It's great. I know.
That stuff's good.
I haven't been
Carm.
to Europe in quite some time.
Let me tell you something, man.
I need to get back.
Let me tell you something, man.
Let me tell you something, man.
That fish, good in Europe.
I know.
Yeah.
Any predictions on the bowl season? It starts tonight.
Yeah, I got the Bulls going 41-41.
Really? I'll say like 30. I'll say.
I got them 41-41, 10 seed, 9 seed maybe.
Yeah, 9 or 10 seed. They'll be the 9 or they'll be in the play-in tournament.
Yeah.
They'll lose to Miami.
Yeah, I think so. Why not? Let's do it again. Let's run it back.
Run it back.
Yeah, I love it.
Trying to figure out when I'm going to cave and just have to pay for the silly app.
Never.
too. You know, I got a note yesterday. My HBO Max is going up. That's $18.99 a month now.
Yeah,
Like, what
it's
the
a
hell?
$1.
I mean,
I saw that. Now Paramount's looking to get rid of them. HBO and the other one.
Really?
Did you see that? Yeah. Paramount's got some stuff for sale. Some of their assets are for sale, Carm. You believe that?
all I know is it's still a lot of money that goes out. You cut the cord, you consolidate, you're thinking you're doing the right thing.
I got something new coming.
It's outrageous.
I got something new.
You know, even my YouTube TV subscription, when I first signed up, it was like $80. It's a lot more than that.
It's gone crazy, huh?
And then I've got Prime, then I've got
you got it all.
Paramount, then I've got HBO Max.
You got it all.
And I don't have Peacock.
You got the ESPN, you got the Disney, you got the doohickey.
Disney Plus.
You got it all. It's all balled up into one. Hulu.
Never ends.
Hulu.
Never ends.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to bring back Netflix for December because there's football on.
I tell you
I
what.
canceled Netflix, or at least put it on pause.
That Netflix is, oof. I'm waiting for something new to come out there. I looked through the movies yesterday. I'm like, I looked through 90 movies. I said, I've seen them all. Are we going to get something new here ever?
There's some original stuff I heard is decent right now on
crap.
Netflix.
It's all crap, Carm.
I heard the Cowboys thing was decent if you like football.
Yeah, I
think
always
that was
cheered
Netflix.
for the Indians, you know?
I mean,
was I the only guy? Was I the only guy?
Again, a very antiquated reference. Very. That, I'm not
Custard
even
had
gonna
it
say- I'm not
coming.
gonna
You
say
know,
it.
that's what I like to say.
Come on, Yerk.
Little bighorn.
Come on.
Little big. I mean, who am I really going to offend there? Nobody's alive.
No, it's not. It's not that.
Great granddaughter residing in
Custer had it
Munster,
coming.
Indiana. I mean, come on.
Custer had it
We're just talking about history. He had a poor game plan going.
He
in
did
there.
have a poor game plan.
If he had a better game plan, he'd have been all right.
He did have a poor game plan. Larry's on the south side. What's up, Larry?
Hey, wondering if we're going down to Baltimore this weekend, and was wondering if Johnny could recommend a nice restaurant for us.
Oh,
It's our
Baltimore?
33rd annual trip.
Nice. All right, have fun, Larry.
Baltimore.
I've never been to Baltimore.
I've been to Baltimore,
What-
Carm.
would you-
You know what I enjoyed
You got
out
any
there?
recs for him?
I enjoyed a cigar store out there.
Really?
Yeah, old school cigar store that was out there. But I haven't been to Baltimore since 1999.
Oh, forget about it.
1999. I mean, what do I know now? 26
Has anybody
years later?
been to Baltimore? I feel like that's one of the. I'm not knocking Baltimore, but anybody
That's
ever
one of
go on
those-
vacation to Baltimore?
It's one of those cities. I mean, that's like below Cleveland. Like, who would go to Baltimore?
Well, I think it's above
if
Cleveland.
you weren't going
but
for
not much.
I mean, I don't know.
I've been to D.C. I've been to Arlington. Those are close.
There ain't no 3-star Michelin restaurants there, Carm.
No.
We ain't looking at no 3 stars. They got Phillips Seafood, Rusty Scuppers Restaurant and Bar.
I love how he's just like, Larry could have done this. He could have looked it up. He thought maybe you had a restaurant.
No, I
There's
haven't
a
been
place
there.
called The Wire.
1999, Carm.
Have you guys spent a lot of time in Baltimore ever? Like
Never been
I
to
got
Baltimore.
nothing.
Never been.
Never.
Nobody goes to Baltimore.
Who goes to Baltimore?
For a good reason. Yeah,
I would think the baseball stadium would be a reason to go. I do want to see that stadium one day. I've never done that. That'd be my only real reason for going.
Baltimore.
Find when the White Sox are there and go see a game at Camden Yards.
I mean, like Boston was a part of history.
Of
you know?
course, yes.
Boston, great things in Boston, Trenton, Concord,
Philly.
Providence, Philadelphia, yeah. What was Baltimore? Like a port, we got extra ships and we're going to send them to Baltimore.
You know what else I would do if I were going to Baltimore? I would go visit Sagamore Spirit Rye. Because
Okay, Carm's got something, guys.
they built a new distillery
Carm's got
and
something.
visitor center. Sagamore's really good, too. Their whiskey's very good. You know who started it? You know who's the brainchild behind that with all of his billions, Yurko?
No.
The guy who started Under Armour.
Oh, Plank. Kevin Plank.
It was like a passion project with some buddies because he's so freaking rich.
Kevin Plank.
He's like, what do you need? You need $500 million for here.
Yeah, he was running it out of his trunk.
And they started a and Sagamore's really good.
The man was running it out of his trunk.
Well, I don't know if he was doing that, but he basically he's got play money. So they're like, hey,
Carmen, I can tell you the story.
You want to open up a distillery? He's got $500 million.
Kevin Plank, his wife is best friends with Jeff Crawford's wife. You know Jeff Crawford.
Yeah.
My buddy,
right?
Jeff Crawford, 100%. He had a chance to get in on the ground floor.
On Sagamore?
75, no, not Sagamore, on Under Armour.
On Under Armour? Oh,
when
my
he
God.
was running it out of his trunk and running up his credit cards.
Oh,
he had
my
a chance
God.
to get on it. He just, I don't know if this is ever going to work.
Oh, my God.
He missed out. 75,000 would have turned into $2 billion.
Oh.
$2 billion.
My God.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the whiskey company.
But
oh, my
no,
God.
Crawford's wife is best friends with Kevin Plank's wife.
That's crazy.
Yes, nuts.
That's crazy. Holy cow. Thanks to Bleck Abdalla. They're back in 2 hours. Thank you to Courtney Cronin. We will see you tomorrow for a fun Thursday show. Enjoy the rest of opening night around the NBA. Have a great day, everybody. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's a bird bash at Potawatomi. Thursdays, you could win up to $50,000 cash in the Bird Bash game show. Just play with your rewards card this October for a chance to win. Wouldn't you like to rake in a huge pile of cash? Bird Bash, only at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. More info at potawatomi.com/birdbash. Must be 21 years old to play.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tonight at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors.
If it's high or low,
Plus seconds.
is that higher than average? Is that
Highest right now in the league.
okay? So I'm not aware of that. I know that he certainly is extending plays probably more so than most, and so maybe that augments that number a little bit. Really, throughout this process in the spring and in camp, we've been pretty consistent with let's drill the footwork. Let's have that footwork guide us through our progressions. And there's times where we're really good at it, and there's other times where we maybe are either too fast or we're too slow. And so we're working through that, and I think we're learning from it as well. But yeah, it's still a work in progress.
He acknowledged the other day that he can hurt a team with his legs, and I know you've said similar, just with Caleb being able to get out on the run. Since he didn't do that against New Orleans, what do you want him to be judicious of or conscious of against the Ravens if those opportunities arise to be able to take off and not wait maybe longer to get receivers open?
Yeah, I think the most important thing is that we're playing efficient football. Throughout the season so far, we've been behind the sticks quite a bit, and so whether that's penalties, whether that's negative runs, whether that's sacks, whether that's simply like you're alluding to, we're not taking what's given to us. We're trying to force something that might not be as easy to get. And so I think as a whole offense, that's our mission right now, is if we can just stay on schedule, stay on track, then this thing's going to come to life. We got some really talented players in every position room. And so, yeah, it would like to just be more efficient as an offense. We'd like to throw more completions. We would like to just continue to move the ball forward. And then when we do that, we have to be better in the red zone. I think that's the other Achilles heel that we have right now. We're making it down there, but we're not scoring 7 points. We're just settling for field goals last couple of weeks. So if we do those two things on offense, I think you'll see improvement.
Have you been able to diagnose some of those red zone issues? I know you said coming out of the game that it wasn't like an easy tell. Is it tight windows that are just being missed? Like, what do you think it is?
Yeah, I think the passing game, I think we can do a better job throughout the week, just making sure we all see it the same. Normally that stuff goes in at the end of the week, and so you only get one rep of it, and it's a little bit newer, particularly some of those designer concepts. And so there's been a few of those where the defense hasn't given us the coverage we wanted, or we just simply haven't done a good job progressing to the next fast enough. And so that's something that Caleb's learning, and I think he'll be better there. And as always, we need to be efficient running the ball down there. I think it usually starts with that.
And with Tremaine Edmonds, what are you seeing from the player that you scouted before you started coaching, that you kind of reviewed his film from last year? What are you seeing now this year that is just more active and more of a playmaker? What's the difference?
Yeah, I can't speak too much for last year. Here's what I can say, though. Since I've been in the building, we loaded both him and TJ up in the springtime and in camp, and both of them learned both Will and Mike. And I think Richard Smith's done a phenomenal job with it. That was kind of the plan all along, was the more that they can get experience in both those spots, the faster that they'll end up playing. And it might not feel comfortable at the time, and it wasn't comfortable. There were a lot of growing pains there in the spring and during camp. But now that we've gotten to this point, and we feel pretty good about having TJ at that Mike spot and Tremaine at the Will, and I think he's really settled down there as well. And so I think you're seeing a guy that's playing fast. He's playing confident. I'm seeing him come downhill and attack blocks in the run game. He's pulling guys off double teams on a regular basis. And then, when it comes to the coverage game, he's always been a guy you got to account for just because of how long he is. You get the ball, you're trying to fit in a tight window in the zones, and he's just so darn long. His arm's going to knock it down or tip it up, and you got a problem there if you're an offense. And so I do think he's playing at a high level right now.
On the flip side, Roquan Smith is basically the player he replaced here. How do you size up Roquan as a problem as your game planning offense?
Yeah, no, I mean, he is fast. I think that's what stands out. He diagnoses quickly, see ball, get ball sideline to sideline. If our offensive lineman's responsible for him in the running game, we got to be on our horse, because he's fast, and then he finds a way to shed. He finds a way to get around blocks and be around the football. So we're going to have to do our best to cover him up. It seems like he's been an all-pro now for 5 years in a row, I think, some outstanding number like that. So he is playing at a super high level. And I know they'll welcome him back on that defense. He's gonna help them out.
What's the challenge this week with the uncertainty around Lamar Jackson's availability?
Say it again.
What's the challenge with the uncertainty around Lamar?
We'll approach it that he's starting for them, and that's our starting point.
And you said that earlier, thank you, that it was on you to get the tight ends involved more in the passing game. Has that been game plan that's kind of kept them out of it, or is Caleb not looking at that? And is someone like Colston ready for more of a role?
Yeah, no, listen, Colston's coming along nicely. I think he showed up in a very positive manner in the running game, and then the routes that we are asking him to run, I think he's doing a really nice job of it. And so we're going to continue to push that envelope. I looked down at that stat sheet last week, and when you complete less than 20 of your balls, you're gonna be disappointed in a number of different areas. I want to get Rome the ball more. I want to get DJ the ball more. Luther deserves more. OZ deserves. We've got all these mouths we have to feed, and so in order to make sure that they're all getting touches, we just got to find completions. And so I'm pleased with how Colson's playing, and I know that the production, call it 6 games into it, isn't what any of us maybe had looked for from a number perspective, but he's impacting games in a very positive fashion for us, and he's a reason why our offense is going to continue to get better.
Is he in a position, Ben, to, if you have to put more on his plate because of Komet, is he in a position to kind of add on to what he already knows, or do you want to kind of...
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, since he's entered the building, for a rookie, he's one of the more professional guys I've ever been around. His approach to practice, to meetings, it's outstanding. And so, mentally he can handle all of it, and then physically, I think he continues to grow.
And then on the back end of that Baltimore defense, how do you describe the danger of Kyle Hamilton and what you have to be aware of?
Yeah, no, he's a problem. He's a problem, and they're moving him around. You know, he played a little bit more nickel this last week against L.A., and so they're finding the right home for him. But, you look, all those guys on the back end are really talented athletes. I want to say they have, 4 first-rounders back there. And, I thought the world of Starks coming out this year, so he's a dynamic player too. But both corners, Humphrey and Wiggins, they're really good coverage players. Our wideouts are going to have to be on their stuff here this week for us to have success. And we're talking about getting the passing game better from where it was last week. We got our work cut out for us.
What have you been most proud of in the run game?
I think it's those combination blocks that I keep talking about. I think the guys up front, the more time on task we've had, the better the results been. I always love, after a game, turning on the sideline view of all of our runs, and first thing I look for is what's happening with that line of scrimmage. Is it going forward or is it going back? And that's really on both sides of the ball. I like doing that for our defense as well, because I do think that tells the story a little bit of physicality and what you're doing. I think you win and lose games up there. And so this past week, I certainly felt it going hard, pushing on the defensive side of the ball more. And I think that's an encouraging thing. I think it's good to have Darnell out there. He's a powerful human being. I think Jonah's playing at a high level. Drew's getting more comfortable in this system. There's a lot we put on our center's plates from a mental standpoint to make sure that we're targeted correctly, and he's doing a great job with that. Tooney's just a stud, man. He just model of consistency, and then Theo is really powerful in the run game as well. So I think we've got 5 guys up there right now that are they're just going to continue to gel.
That's good.
Thank you.
And the way that you see that is if the coach starts throwing players that he comes in week after week, which is what you want to see out of a head coach, which is like, I believe in everyone here. He was the same way like that in our pre-broadcast Zoom as well. I believe in everyone here. And that it looks exactly carbon copy like the Detroit Lions year that he and Dan Campbell were part of the staff that started 0-10-1. But the owner basically, he didn't say it, but boy did he imply it. Justin Fields ain't the guy. And guess who's the guy this week? It's going to be Justin Fields. If Tyrod Taylor can't go. And, taking on a Cincinnati Bengals team that's feeling really good about themselves right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only answer Aaron Glenn can give. I thought he handled that very well because other folks might not in the New York area, but this isn't his first such rodeo. Oh, and speaking of the Jets co-tenants, the Giants. So let's go here on this front, okay? Jackson Dart clearly is the guy, which, by the way, might be adding to Woody Johnson's
frustration,
irritants, being irritable that the Giants say, "Oh, you know what we're going to do? We're going to take a swing at the quarterback, drafting a quarterback in the first round. We'll take that swing, and guess what? We're going to hit a home run." Yeah.
Can we
guess what we're going to do?
A home run, can we say at least a double or a triple before we say a full-on home run?
No.
He's the guy. Is it?
He's got the juice, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It helps to also draft Scatterboo, which the rest of the league's like, what, they didn't watch Arizona State tape? Well, he's too little? Get out of here.
Well, you think
Get out of here. Whatever. We were all
white
on
running
it.
back.
We were on it.
Peyton Hillis. I don't know.
We were on it.
I don't know.
We were on it. But
I have something to say about that too later, but just remember that.
Dart. That might make Woody a little bit irritable.
Yeah.
As they're going through it.
Makes sense.
We could look good if we could just complete a pass. And Dart is doing remarkable things at the position in his first month there, making the entire building believe, as opposed to his head coach and Aaron Glenn trying to breathe belief into everybody. It's the quarterback that needs to breathe belief into everybody, not the head coach just by his lonesome. So the Giants have that going for them.
Which is
and
nice.
Sean Payton gives voice to that. After pulling, victory out of the jaws of defeat in a manner that the previous 1,064 teams down by as many points as they were as late in the fourth quarter as it was, could not pull it off a win after losing the lead with less than a minute to go. And he spoke a little bit of truth about the Giants' quarterback situation, sending a verbal pull the pin, throwing the grenade in the direction of the quarterback that Dart replaced. Hit it.
They found a little spark with that quarterback. I was talking to John Mayer not too long ago, and I said we were hoping that change would have happened long after our game.
Okay. Meaning you couldn't start Russ against us? Now, the thing about Russell Wilson is when you hear the his sign-offs, right?
Right.
Broncos country.
Let's ride.
Let's ride.
Go Big Blue.
That one. I mean, he was a giant. He was a giant for like 5 minutes, right? And so a lot of people think that Russ isn't being straightforward, honest with folks. That there's a facade. You see the facade. You don't see the human underneath. Forget about the fact that he always visits kids in hospitals and things like that. But in terms of the football leadership abilities, you're wondering, who is this guy really? That's the criticism for Russ, right? Well, there's a guy underneath, and we got a taste of it because he saw that soundbite from Sean Payton. And an actual Russell Wilson clapback emerged. You got it, folks? You can pop that one up. Classless, but not surprised. Didn't realize you're still bounty hunting 15 plus years later through the media. Hashtag let's ride. So he went back to his Broncos hashtag to lob the Bountygate reference in Sean Payton's direction. I'm wondering if Sean would just see this and just nod his head and could sort of
oh, he has no comeback.
No, just all right, I see you. Okay. Yeah. That's could have used some of that guy. Yeah,
maybe.
But I like seeing it. That salty Russ. You got to be salty underneath there and just showing that side. I think it's healthy for him to do something like that.
Yeah, there's still a fire in there.
Right. Because the last we saw of Russ was his current head coach breaking blue tent protocol to find out if he can get Russ back out of the game. Toot sweet.
Is that a working Mission Impossible title?
Blue Tent Protocol?
Blue Tent Protocol.
Yeah. It is. He broke Blue Tent Protocol. Which, by the way, the league is apparently still investigating.
Really?
Yeah, because the coach isn't supposed to go in there and just, while you're giving some sort of a concussion test to your quarterback, go in there and go, are we done yet? You know what? Can we get this concussion protocol thing sped up a bit?
Keep it moving.
Because my quarterback out there is killing me.
Throwing dirt balls.
That was the implication. That was the implication. And Russ can't like that either. Can't like any of it. I think it's kind of healthy. Russ, man, let's see more of that. Let's see more of it. Because, Jackson Dart's turned things around. You don't think they've hit a home run, TJ, with him? You need to see more before you...
No. But I said this last week when you were gone. I was like, if you're a Giants fan, you are excited. You got your quarterback in running. But a home run is I don't know.
Well, I mean,
we thought Jane Daniels was a home run, and then you see year two.
He was a grand slam.
Yeah, so I'm just like, maybe it was a triple.
The bases were jacked when with him. No, but
no, I feel like if I'm a Giants fan and I got Dart and Scatterboo, yeah, man, I'm excited.
What I mean by home run is the Giants fan base was just at 0-3 watching Russ, fumble around, with the exception of that game in Dallas. He looked terrific in that game.
Yeah.
And you're like, what are we doing here? We drafted the rookie. Let's see what we've got. Oh, and against the Los Angeles Chargers, I was leading the brigade of mistake to start him against this team, and he won. And then he beats the Eagles. 5 turnovers in a row and 5 possessions against the Saints killed him, including Dart dropping the ball. That's the only time he's kind of looked like a rookie. Am I wrong? When he just dropped the ball on a run untouched in New Orleans. And dude, Giants fans are like, I think we got our guy. And they're believing and they're showing up. They're psyched. And you could also see that the kid's got a flair about him. That the team is all in him. And you're sitting, you know what I'm sitting here wondering? I'm like, man, if Malik Neighbors was only healthy, what that would kind of look like, too. Man, yeah. You know what I mean? So the future is bright.
I picked up Dart and Guillotine last night, by the way.
You picked up everybody in Guillotine. You spent half your money last night.
You got to be in it to win it.
I'm wondering if that has something also to do with Woody Johnson going, we can't complete the pass. We can't complete a pass over here. And I'm sure he's sitting there seeing everybody talk about Dart and the Giants and Dayball. Did you see they cut the kicker?
Yeah, you knew that was
I saw this stat. I couldn't believe it. That the kicker they cut was the first place kicker in NFL history to miss 2 extra points unblocked, just flat out missed them both, and the team lost by 1. Did you see that stat?
Ooh, that's an interesting
I've never seen that one, but I don't know how you could figure that out.
Also, was the kicker out on defense, giving up a 3-score lead?
No.
Okay.
And I get it's a team effort, and Dart did throw that. I guess that's the other rookie moment I should bring up. The throw right to Sternad that turned the game, or at least gave the Broncos new life where they needed possessions, and your thought is on defense, if the Broncos do get those possessions because the offense sputters, at least you're going to make them go with the field length.
Right.
Not give them the ball with momentum on your side of the field, deep in plus territory.
True.
So that was another Dart moment. But, yeah, Giants fans should feel good, and Jets fans are got to be wondering, what's going on. And kids are losing their hope.
I hate this team.
It's like Whoville.
Wow. Horton, here's a Who.
I wasn't expecting a Whoville.
You didn't expect a Whoville. Certainly not in October. All right. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. See why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive to stay protected on the road. See for yourself at Progressive.com. One of our favorites, Tom Izzo, gave another soliloquy on the state of college basketball based on an NCAA mind-boggling decision that you're going to have to hear. And we're going to play most of it for you in its full glory because there's a new development in college basketball with that basketball season coming around the corner. That is kind of shocking. And then I've got my power rankings, which I don't think will shock. But I never know.
Well, I don't know.
That's coming up.
Shocked last week.
Before Sean McVay joins us, Hour 3.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out Chicago's best manufacturing companies, like Acme Industries in Elk Grove Village. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. It's mid-October. Basketball season is here. The football season's building profit. UFC going this weekend, soccer, and much more. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Go to fatjacksports.com. It's as little as $99 a week when you sign up long-term. Add all these sports. The plays are emailed to you. They're on a personal portal, and they will build you profit betting on the games. Fatjacksports.com. Go to the results tab. You'll see all of our results. Get signed up today at fatjacksports.com.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Bluechu, those days don't have to stay in the past. Bluechu's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to Bluechew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Bluechew. Chew it and do it.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising. Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko show is now going to be on from 9 until noon.
Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel Inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Done. Back here on Rich Eisen Show Air on Disney Plus and the ESPN app, and we're welcoming back in our ESPN Radio audiences. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. I'll get to my power rankings in a second.
You wouldn't trade Del Tufo for Giannis. So.
I would never trade Del Tufo for Giannis. You're not wrong.
No, we would just immediately cut him.
Guys, you may have missed
Cap. That's true.
You may have missed this, guys. You may have missed this story on Monday because I was flying back from London. Colleen Wolfe was sitting here, obviously in the aftermath of Week 7 Sunday, prior to a Week 7 Monday Night Football doubleheader with such a monster game like Bucks and Lions. You may have missed the fact that a former 4-star recruit and 3-season G League player, London Johnson, announced his commitment to play college basketball at Louisville. Now, look at your face, Chris. I'll describe it for the radio audience. You're like, wait a minute. Somebody who's played 3 years in the G League of
I would assume
NBA,
got paid to play those 3 years
correct,
in the G League.
Right, because that's what the G League is there for, players who aren't ready for the NBA fully just yet, but want to get paid in a way that college can't pay them. Right? The league basically said, let's get this, instead of kids coming to the league too soon, let's get them the seasoning they want and the money that they're looking for, at least some form of fashion of the money. Like, that's what the G League is for, that sort of nether region.
Sure.
That's what the money is for.
Correct. As Don Draper would point out, the G League, that's what the G League is for. Okay? And so you're furrowing your brow like, wait a minute, somebody playing the G League is not going to playing college basketball? How is that happening in the NCAA?
I'm curious as well.
And you know who also is curious? Tom Izzo, who is, we all know, my favorite Michigan State Spartan. I don't have many of them.
Just like him and Magic.
Sure. And you'll hear Magic's name invoked in Tom Izzo's response to all of this.
You know, I'm going to get myself in trouble, but I listen to people talk of how kids changed. Kids aren't the problem. We're the problem. This was sprung on us again yesterday, where a guy can be in the G League for 2 or 3 years, and then all of a sudden he's eligible. Most of my people knew nothing about it. I don't think our commissioner. I mean, I am not real excited about the NCAA or whoever's making these decisions without talking to us, just letting it go because they're afraid they're going to get sued. So you're right. I said that this really bothers your coach if you're Michigan State fans. But if you want a silver lining in a cloud, I am going to call Magic tonight. I'm going to call Jaren Jackson, Miles, Gary, Max. You know, this just goes to show you how ridiculous people that are in power make decisions. I mean, you know, and I'm going to get killed because someone's going to say, well, if they go pro, it doesn't work out, shouldn't they be able to come back? Well, what about the freshman you recruited there? That's somebody's son. And he thinks he's got himself a good place, and all of a sudden, shazam, they pull out of their hat and bring a 21 or 22-year-old in. To me, it's ridiculous. To me, it's embarrassing. And I love my job. I don't respect my profession. And I don't respect who's ever doing that. Whoever made those decisions, because they're afraid that a lawyer's going to sue them, sooner or later, you got to fight the fight.
What did he say? What did he just say that's wrong?
Can he just run college sports?
What did he say? Listen, we may just be old school, just like him, but at some point, like, what are we doing here? What are you doing, NCAA? And you know I'm not a fan of the NCAA. You know, certainly with my alma mater and their pursuit. But Izzo couldn't be more right. And then, you know, I saw this earlier in the month. There's a kid named Tyon Grant Foster who missed 2 seasons at DePaul with a heart issue and then wanted an eligibility waiver to play for back in the NCAA, and the NCAA said no. They told him no. I have no, you know what I mean? Like, Jay Billis tweeted out, the NCAA shows it has no heart or sense. Oh, so I don't know the details of everything, so obviously I shouldn't wade into waters without being completely buttoned up on facts. I'd like to be that, having not 1 but 2 degrees from Big Ten institutions on journalism. But you got to be kidding me. What are we doing? A G Leaguer is playing in college basketball. You're supposed to not play college basketball to go to the G League. You know what I mean? Like, the G League is there for those who don't want to play college basketball and aren't ready for the NBA. And now somebody's going in the reverse direction? Well, what's up with that? And Izzo's right. So there's a kid who's a senior in high school that wants an opportunity. Sorry, kid, you're not going to play here at Louisville because we're taking a G Leaguer. And it's just like, well, what's the point of setting up the athletics department in college? Like, what are we doing? Does not compute. But it's the NCAA, so they get to do whatever the hell they want. Got it. So stupid.
Stupid.
Keep talking, Tom. We need you. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Shall we?
Oh, yeah.
Shall we?
Hold on, let me grab.
I got to grab last week's.
What day is it? What day is it? It's a Wednesday?
It's hump day.
Oh, my God.
Hump day.
Just play the drop. Power rankings.
Power rankings.
All right, here are my Week 8 Power Rankings presented by Sonos. I just railed on what makes no sense in sports. This makes no sense.
Now you're talking about power rankings?
The way that my Power Rankings begins makes no sense. Because this team was on a bye week and they're down 4 spots.
They lost the bye.
Oh, they got crushed by the bye.
Crushed by the bye.
Because there's too many other teams that deserve to be higher than them right now. The way that they went into the bye and the way that others have performed.
But I thought your list wasn't knee-jerk. It's a worldview.
It's the way I feel.
Interesting. Okay.
Did you not hear the drop that there are many other power rankings, but this one is mine?
You're right.
We know how it works. We used to do this.
I'm the private pile of power rankings.
All right. Just give us the list.
The Bills are at 10.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Bills are at 10.
Yeah, Bills had a bad week.
Why?
Because they didn't play.
Yeah, they didn't play.
But 2 weeks before,
we forgot about them.
2 weeks before it, no bueno. They got a get right game this week, obviously, with Andy Dalton and the Carolina Panthers.
Wow, just completely dismissing Carolina.
Okay.
A team with the same amount of wins as Buffalo.
I don't know. I don't know which one Buffalo's going to like him more for once upon a time. Didn't the Bills fans just flood his
he beat the Ravens.
Yeah,
he beat the
donated
Ravens.
to his
which basically ended the 17-year playoff drought for the Buffalo Bills. But they might like seeing Andy Dalton a little bit better this week because they need a win and they're 10 on my power rankings. But that's a precipitous drop.
Ooh, big word.
But half the drop I'm giving the Buccaneers. They were tops on my power rankings list last week. Down 8 spots to number 9. I'm keeping them on because, again, I do believe that they have a good team, a team that has a chance to be great. But right now,
Baker's reacting to your
WTF,
drop.
Man?
They're down 8 spots. They're 9.
You know what Baker's saying right now? Papa,
No,
Why?
yeah, I know why. Yeah, that's a great shot. I like Rich. What do you mean? Up 2 spots. I'm putting the Patriots
Let's
here.
go.
I'm putting the Patriots
Let's go.
5-2. How about Kurt Warner coming on earlier saying Drake May is the best deep thrower in the league?
I don't know
right
how
now.
you could argue with him.
He said they're all handoffs.
He
His
is
deep throws are
throwing dimes,
handoffs,
man.
is what he said. So, all right, man.
QB10. All right, man.
Tell you what, man.
They're not. The only reason why they're not higher is they're still in that. Yeah, but who have they really beaten outside of the Bills? Which is what you'd be saying about any other team in the NFL, and I don't want to hear it anymore from you.
Right? Exactly.
Number 7.
They don't have Drake May.
Number 7. I kept them in the same spot the week before because their win over the Jets was just, that.
Here it comes.
And against the Giants for 3.5 quarters, it was just, So the Broncos win again, but they stay like before.
Like a buffalo.
Like the Rented Godfather Part 2.
The rent probably
They're
so cheap back then.
Right? It was $10.
7th on my power rankings.
All right,
7th.
Rent was $250.
Up 2 spots.
Up 2 spots.
Let's go.
Up 2 spots.
Oh, no.
The 5-2 Los Angeles Rams.
Oh, yeah.
I almost put them top 5, but I just couldn't because the team before them beat them.
It don't matter.
But the Rams, let me just tell you this, guys, and we'll talk about this. We're going to get in depth with Sean McVay about this in hour number 3. No Puka, and McVay told us in the pre-broadcast meeting, we love Puka. He's amazing, but he even kind of copped to just losing track of everybody else because it's such a slot machine to just pull the Puka lever and out comes the money. And so he's like, we're going to use this week to show other people, and show ourselves that we have other people on this team and we can perform just as well.
Would have been nice of you to share that information before we all started Jordan Whittington in fantasy last week.
Whittington was one of the guys.
He had 2 catches.
Well, he was one of the guys that they were going to use. And they used other receivers, and they used 4 tight ends, and their defense, man, we all talk about verse, but that Byron Young is got 9 sacks,
Beast.
which is tied with Brian Burns for the most of the NFL. They're
Beast.
6th on my list. Number 5.
Cowboys.
Are the Philadelphia Eagles.
Wow.
And they were 5 the previous week, so that means we got to drop one more time.
Like a buffalo.
Okay, very good.
We love that.
Number 4. They've been off my list for 2 weeks.
Ooh. Oh, could be.
I've never really put somebody off my list for 2 weeks and then popped them back on the list at 4, but the Kansas City Chiefs are an exception.
You just made the list.
Number 4. Over 500 for the first time.
The Chiefs haven't been on your list since September.
It's been a while, but they're back.
September 10th.
Boy, are they back.
I mean, I don't know
They
why you
look
took them
amazing.
off.
Well, because they were under 500.
Yeah, but you knew.
At 500.
Rich, we've seen this story before, all right? We know how this ends.
Okay. Listen, you're sounding like that teenager with the Jets about my power rankings list, okay?
Except I don't hate this team.
Okay, thank you. Del Tufo's not paying attention.
Hang on, hold on.
Get off, stop banking on your phone. I'm doing my power rankings.
I'm writing your list down.
What you're doing. Focus.
I'm writing your list down,
I
Rich.
don't need you to write my list down, Mike. I need you to focus on my voice.
Yeah, get that
and
time
Mike. Your soundboard. That is your job. You are not the Rich Eisen show stenographer.
I hate this team.
Hey, Rich.
That's what I feel like right now. And I said before, I'd never feel that way about you. Number 3. Number 3 is the number 1 team in the NFC right now through 7 weeks.
Oh, it is the Cowboys. Cool.
Dude, the Cowboys are 10th in the conference. Just pipe down.
All right. Fine.
I mean, if it were your power rankings of the NFC using the actual standings, you'd be 10th.
Yeah, but I mean,
Number
that, your
1
heart
are the
doesn't mean that.
4-1-1 Green Bay Packers.
Go, Pack, go.
4-1-1.
Oh,
What
speaking
a
of
big
number
game
1.
against the Steelers, man, this weekend. Oh, boy. Sunday Night Football, baby.
Look, Mike,
Number 2 on this list,
nice.
up 1 spot, are the team with the best record in the NFL, and the Indianapolis Colts.
Okay.
Who are just dominating everyone they face. And they beat up both Los Angeles teams. They had the Rams dead to rights, and then A.D. Mitchell their way into a loss, their only loss of the season.
Munson
did you A.D. Mitchell this? Is that what
I
you
made
did?
him a verb like Munson.
A.D. Mitchell. Yeah, which, by the way, Jonathan Taylor's happy because it used to be Jonathan Taylor last year.
Oh, right, yeah.
But he is A.D. Mitchell, and now I guess he demercadoed his way out of that. All right. I just have the Lions number one because I just think they're the best team in football. And I think they're the best team in the NFC, and I think they're the best team in football. And I think that they've got every part that can make it work, from coaching to the quarterback, to the running back room, to the wide receiver room, to the offensive line, to a defensive line, and a defensive secondary that was down several dudes.
Yep.
And they went ahead and they had 20 passes defensed, and they had 4 sacks, and they gave Baker Mayfield fits with guys that needed name tags for the fans to know what's going on, or I guess their name plate is a more appropriate analogy. Listen, the Lions are atop my power rankings through all of these weeks. It's my Week 8 Power Rankings presented by Sonos. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos products look as good as they sound. Those are my power rankings.
We're going to have a great day today.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Coach. All right, let's take a break. Phone lines are lit. I love it. Sean McVay's joining us. Tom Papa, the comedian's joining us. And you at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. When we come back, a moment in time that won't be good for Brockman. I'll be straight up with you. That's coming up.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves. So grab your can and unleash the beast.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
On average, between 2 and 3 people are killed each day in car accidents with rideshare drivers. According to the University of Chicago, rideshare drivers have directly led to the death of almost 1,000 people per year. While rideshare drivers carry auto insurance, it's important to know that the amount of insurance coverage available often depends upon whether or not the driver is logged onto the rideshare company app and whether there is a passenger in the vehicle. For example, if the driver is logged into their rideshare app, the liability coverage could reach $1 million. If they are not logged into the app, then the rideshare driver is using their own car insurance, which could be much lower coverage. That's why it's important to have a lawyer who knows how to conduct a proper investigation when you're in a rideshare accident. If you've been injured in a rideshare accident, call the Verdoliak Law Group. Call 844-4VLG-LAW. We've been fighting for injured people for 60 years. With over 30,000 clients represented and over $9 billion recovered, Verdoliak Law Group has the resources, knowledge, and experience to fight for you. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Save big money on interior stains now at Menards. Provide exceptional color to your staining project with Minwax Color Series. It's perfect for completing your projects faster while offering rich color. Get a quart of Minwax Color Series wood stain on sale now through October 26th. Save big money on Minwax wood stains. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Talking for the sake of your voice being heard. Tua should not play one more snap ever again for the Miami Dolphins.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on the ESPN Radio Network, presented by Progressive Insurance. I already owned up to one of my worst takes of all time, which is don't trade for Giannis. I said that he shouldn't trade for Giannis. Don't break up your team that just lost in the bubble. It went all that way to lose to the Lakers in the NBA Finals bubble. Oh, boy. That hasn't aged well for years. Yeah. At least Chris Brockman had a take in London that aged poorly for about 10 hours.
The jacket? Oh.
You know what I'm talking about.
It wasn't even a take.
The jacket was nice.
What's Ohtani done? Huh?
I was right at the time. He was hitting 150 in the playoffs.
Yeah. That's Ohtani done.
I mean, I did say, look, he's 1 for 20.
It was accurate when I said it.
How many hours between that opinion and his game 4 start?
It wasn't an opinion. It was statistically factual.
What's he done in the playoffs? And I pointed out, well, he led off game 3 with a triple and scored the first run of game 3.
He was hitting 156 or something.
And then the greatest playoff performance ever of all time.
It was amazing.
And kudos, by the way, to I don't know who in the Colorado Buffalo media decided to ask Dion about this stroke of brilliance.
Yes,
because there's only one college football head coach who almost was the World Series MVP when he played in it.
That's true.
And it's the guy who was asked about Ohtani at his press conference.
We asked you last year about Shohei Ohtani going 50-50, right?
Oh, my God.
And the other night...
I just saw him hit a bomb the other night, right?
Well, he went through 6 innings, struck out 10, and then hit 3 home runs in the same game.
That is ridiculous, man. He did what?
6 innings, struck out 10, and then went 3 for 3 at the plate and hit 3 home runs in a closeout game.
Can they just hand him the MVP during the game?
I was going to ask you if you think that's the best individual performance, maybe not just in baseball, but for a single game in sports history.
Yeah, because he's doing something that's unfathomable. I'm not going to say sports history because I can't recant everything that has transpired in sports history. I've seen some wonderful tennis matches. I don't really watch golf, but I've seen some wonderful things that has transpired in sports that it's hard for me to say that, but that is unbelievable, man.
By the way, they did not hand him the MVP trophy during the game, but they did after.
Yeah.
They did after.
First of all, Dion's jacket was
I'll give you what you want. I mean, doing the World Series.
Okay. Do it in the World Series, he says. Do it in the World Series, he says. Okay.
Rich, that's one of those things, though, at that moment, you'll never forget where you were. Like,
Bingo.
For me, Brockman and Feller, we're all in my hotel room in London. It's 3 a.m.
Yeah.
We're watching on my laptop, and we're just sitting around. There was some weird British show on we were watching, and we were watching the game at the same time. So I think we started paying attention at the bottom of the first. So we got the third strikeout.
Yeah.
Then he comes up, and then he hits the home run. And I was like, he had a strikeout and a home run. Like, has anyone done that? And Brockman went on Twitter, and what did you write? Right after the second home run, you put, he has a chance to have the best night.
Oh, best night in sports history. I said it too. And before the first home run, I remember thinking he's going to hit a home run. I didn't say it out loud. Wish I had. And then Smitch texted me, like, are you watching this Dodger game? I'm like, yeah, it's 3 a.m. I'm leaving for the airport in an hour.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
So when he hit the bomb, Feller and Brockman were looking at their phone, and I screamed.
Well, when he hit the bomb, he had just struck out the side.
Yeah. It's amazing.
He walked in the half inning before. He walked to the leadoff guy, stranded him by striking out the rest of the side, and then stepping to home plate and parking one into the parking lot.
Insane.
And I love that Dion was asked about it, because I will just recount this one story to you about Dion. So because it's certainly in the light of the news that Roger Goodell just announced they're moving the Pro Bowl games
to Tuesday
of Super Bowl week.
Super Bowl.
Right.
Oh,
So
yeah.
the first time, though, that they had the Pro Bowl at the Super Bowl ever, they moved it out of Hawaii and they put it into South Florida. That was for the Saints-Colts Super Bowl. The first time they ever did it, we started covering it. We went early to the Super Bowl, earlier than ever, and we covered it from the practice. That was our first thing we covered was the practice that they held in Fort Lauderdale. And we drive up past the Yankees' old Fort Lauderdale facilities. Now, they've moved to Tampa, but they used to play minor league baseball in the Joe DiMaggio Stadium across from where the Pro Bowl was set up. And Dion says, as we drive past that, he goes, I feel like I've been here before. And I'm like, yeah, Dion, you have. Didn't you used to play minor league ball and, Grapefruit League exhibition games there? And he goes, yeah, that's right. And he goes, I know. He goes, I remember one hit I had off of some tall, thin, lefty reliever. I raked a triple off him, and he had a nasty, left-handed delivery. And I don't know how, but we started diving into some guys who could have been that. And we finally nailed on it. Lee Guterman was the pitcher. I believe his first ever Lee Guterman reference in the 11-plus year history of this show. And Dion goes, oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. And I'm like, this guy's unbelievable. What hasn't he done?
I mean, it's amazing.
What has he not done? And you look up that World Series, Braves versus Blue Jays. Was that the last time the Blue Jays were in the World Series, as a matter of fact?
Yeah, it might
We're
be.
bringing this whole damn thing full circle here.
No.
Oh, no. They were in the year after that against the Phillies. So it wasn't the last time the Blue Jays were in the World Series. But when the Blue Jays were.
World Series.
Read Dion's stat line, if you can. He was unbelievable. Had they won that World Series, I think he would have been MVP of the World Series. Just look it up, folks.
He was 8 for 15.
Unreal. He stole a ton of bases, too. He was a load.
Yeah, 5 steals.
Yep. Wow. Yep. So, yeah, keep asking him baseball questions, folks.
He can
Keep
answer.
doing it.
He can totally answer.
Hour 3, Sean McVay of the Rams coming up, and comedian Tom Papa in studio.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code F&H. That's promo code F&H. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tonight at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
October means fall allergies are in full swing. Congestion, itchy eyes, sinus pressure. Don't let it slow you down. Sinus and Snoring MD specializes in sinus, allergy, and snoring care, all done in-office by experienced providers who treat you like family. With locations throughout Chicagoland and into Wisconsin, relief is closer than you think. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com to schedule. Trust me, you want to take care of this now. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
The Bills at the Panthers. Coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern with kickoff at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Curry with 5 on the shot clock. Deep three. Got it!
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Cha-ching, it's under Moneyball. Gilgis Alexander and Holman collaborate.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
If we could just complete a pass, it would look good.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, Rams head coach Sean McVay. Coming up, comedian Tom Papa. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
That's right, can confirm that. Welcome to hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air on Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. Just had a nice chat with Tom Papa, our third hour guest in studio, coming up shortly. He hasn't been here in a while. He showed me a photograph. Talk about small world. The comedian who opens for him on his tour is the sports anchor who got my job after I left it to go to ESPN at KRCR-TV in Redding, California.
Crazy.
Talk about small
That's
world.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I know. So we'll talk about that. And, of course, his Grateful Bread tour and everything else that's going on with Tom Papa. But joining us top of hour number 3 is one of my favorites, and I'm not just saying that because he's potentially listening to me to introduce him. On his bye week, kind enough to join us is Sean McVay, head coach of the Los Angeles Rams.
What's up, Coach?
There he is.
How are you, man?
What's up, Rich?
How are you, pal? How's it going?
I'm good. I'm just sitting in my kitchen right now, so I got a nice little. I don't know what this is behind me, but it looks like it's going to grow on me any second.
Yeah.
It's like a living wall.
Wait a minute. That doesn't mean you're not in charge of what's on the walls in your house, or you have a little say, or you just leave.
I have no say. Zero say.
Sean,
I am certainly not the head coach at my own house, and I'm more than happy to accept that.
Me too. There's one item in my house. One item in my house. It's a chair that I brought to the relationship 25 years ago, Sean. Okay?
That's Old Faithful.
That's what I mean. You know what I mean? Everything else is just I have nothing to do with it. I'm just a resident. You know what I mean? So I'm with you. I'm with you.
I do know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
Well, it's good to see you, man. First things first, about the London game, the conversation around your plan to, stay on the East Coast after playing the Ravens, work out in Camden Yards, and then show up the day before the game. There was a lot of questions about, if that's the right thing to do, and you guys crushed it. I'm wondering, have you already gotten calls from other East Coast teams about giving them your information about sleep and planning so they can copycat what you just did, Sean?
I didn't realize what a big deal was made of it until after the game, but here's what I would say is I have a ton of trust in Reggie Scott, our group behind the scenes that is responsible for sports performance and really trying to understand how do we make this not as much of a big deal for our players where we can try to keep a normal rhythm and routine, even though you're staying in Baltimore. But what we have been accustomed to when we're kicking off at 2:30 in London is going from the West Coast to the East Coast, kicking out off at 10 a.m. in our body clocks. So what we did was we basically just adjusted and said, all right, let's get acclimated to the East Coast. And because they kick off at 2:30, it's a 3.5-hour time difference. And so it's very similar to things that we had done. Yeah. And ultimately, it's about our players. They handled it like studs, but I have gotten, hit up about it, and I'm not going to tell them anything.
I was about to say, man. I was about to say, because this is a copycat league. And, I've done all these London games, and everyone's like, we're going to get there first thing. Or we're not going to get there until 2 days before. And you're the first to basically say, you know what, we're going to hang on the East Coast the entire week, and then we're just going to fly in for the game, sleep, and play, and go home. And
like those special ops. We were just in and out before you knew it.
You were like Ocean's 11, and your 11 were on each side of the ball, man. You flew over the ocean was the Atlantic, and the 11 was on either side of the ball for you, man. And it worked out. And Stafford is just unbelievable. I can't believe this was a guy who had back pain in the summer that made people think he might not answer a bell. He's been maybe the best he's ever been. What's it been like from your perspective?
He's been awesome. You know what's funny is he was telling me before the game that a couple of the coaches on the other staff said, yeah, that was really nice of Sean to basically fake a back injury for you so that you could just miss camp. He's like, what the hell are you talking about? The back injury was real. I think there's this narrative that we were just faking it because he's played so well. He's been awesome, though, Rich. I think the first thing I would say is he's done a great job of taking care of himself. He is feeling good, but he's in total command. And this guy enjoys the game. He certainly doesn't have to be playing. He enjoys his teammates. He enjoys competing. I think he's seeing the field really well. I don't think there's ever been a time that there's more multiple looks that defenses are presenting than what we've seen over the last year, and that's a credit to just the volume that people are carrying and how hard it is to get a beat on what they're doing. But to be 17-2 touchdowns to picks, and he's really had a lot of plays where they're not turnover worthy. So I mean that's a real stat. Sometimes you can see guys get away with that, but he's a stud, and I'm certainly grateful, and I'm gonna cherish every moment for however long he wants to play. But I don't take for granted how lucky I am to be able to coach a guy like him.
Well, we had Devontae Adams in our broadcast meeting Zoom after we chatted with you last week, Sean, and he told Kurt Warner that Rodgers is the quarterback with the best arm he's ever had, but he said that Stafford's superpower, the best he's ever seen at manipulating a defense with his eyes, with his mannerisms. What have you seen on that front that you could sort of add to that?
He's incredible. Well, he's the best in both for what I've been around, and he's just so special. I think he's so smart. I think that's the one thing, and you and I have talked about this before, Rich. He's obviously, well respected for this gunslinger, this tough competitor. He takes hits, he gets up. But he's so smart. I think that's the one thing. People don't realize how hard he works at it, how he's accumulated this knowledge of inventory that he's able to replicate from years. But he'll be the first to tell you, when he first started, there's so many ways that Calvin Johnson was getting doubled in creative ways that coverage contours played out. And he wants to throw to him, and they know it. And I've got to figure out a way to be able to do that when there's usually 2 or 3 people paying attention to him. And I think a lot of the manipulation of coverage and understanding how to move people opposite of where you're trying to get them to go was foundationally started from him and Calvin playing together. But I think that's an athletic intuition that he has that's pretty unique and special, and it's a credit to him. And I remember Mahomes, mentioning to me when I saw him, the balls that he had to be able to bring that out. It's one thing to do it when you got the games in hand, but to do it in crunch time on a game-winning drive to win the Super Bowl. And now it's kind of been old hat, and he has fun with it, and everybody knows he's doing it, and he still finds a way to be able to get people to move to where he wants. He's special.
What's your collaboration with him like, coming up with a game plan? What's that like?
Well, I'll tell you what, we went to, it's really, what do you like? And that's what we're going to do. But we went to do a walkthrough at Wembley, and, obviously the Jags go play there, but, you got people with Jags T-shirts on, and I think Gladstone might have been in the upper deck suites when we were walking through on Saturday. So I told the players, I said, we're not going to do much stuff here. This just feels a little weird. I said, why don't you make up a cool play? Make up a cool trick play, Matthew. He makes up a trick play in about 10 seconds, and I'm thinking to myself, Rich, shows you really what an idiot I am. That would have taken me 8 hours to come up with on a Tuesday. He comes up with it in 10 seconds. I'm thinking, man, I really don't know what my value is here when we've got a guy like him, but it truly is a collaboration. He just has such a capacity and an understanding and an ownership of what we're trying to get done. He can watch film and say, these are the types of spots or areas we want to get to. And when you have a guy like that, he can get you in and out of stuff. He obviously has the autonomy to be able to get in and out of different looks at all times based on the different situations that arise. And I don't take for granted how lucky I am to have somebody that when you make a decision that's not necessarily right, he can make it right with the autonomy and ownership he has and his ability to be able to get it communicated to his other 10 teammates in real time.
Well, I'd have my host card taken away if I didn't follow up. Is that now in your playbook, that thing that he drew up?
It might show up, in a theater near you, because I thought to myself, that's actually a pretty damn good idea. So we might have to implement this one.
All right. So if there's a trick play at any point during the rest of this season, I need to sit there and think, is that what Stafford came up whole cloth in Wembley?
I'll shoot you a text and say that's the one. Give him his proper credit. Okay. Fantastic. Sean McVay here on the Rich Eisen Show. Also in that broadcast meeting with you, you talked about how Puka Nacua being out was going to be a challenge for you and your staff, about how you maybe became a little bit Puka dependent because he's so damn good. And you then have 10 different guys catch a football in this game, including 2 rookies for touchdowns. First time in 5 years the Rams had that. So did you check the box? Did you accomplish what you wanted? I think it was really cool. I think what ended up happening is sometimes these things that are challenges can be blessings in disguise. And what I mean by that is we're always going to have Puka when he's up as a focal point. But also, hey, let's not in the meantime lose sight of, we've got Puka, we've got Devontae, but we've got these other eligibles that we want to take advantage of. And my dad's talked to me about this before. We always talk about everybody likes being a part of something bigger than themselves, but as long as they feel like their role contributes, and we've got these great players that we want to take advantage of, and I thought that was illustrated by being able to have multiple personnel groupings, multiple guys involved where they've got some plays where they could maybe be the primary in a progression, and then it allows those other guys to be a little bit fresher. Devontae was outstanding with the targets he had, but I also think it's a credit to, hey, he was able to get maybe some snaps off. Otherwise, it'll be the same thing reflected with Puka moving forward. And I was really happy for the guys, and I thought Matthew did a great job of basically just being a great point guard, getting everybody involved, going where the ball should go. And to have that many people involved is a real credit to the depth of our players that we do have, and I'm excited about that moving forward. Yeah, and in terms of, you also told a story about Jared Verse first 2 weeks, maybe thinking a little bit more than just being natural, and you showed him some footage of last year, right? And absolutely right. And your point in that was what with him? Here's the point. I think sometimes when you're a young guy and you have all this success, you feel like you have to reimagine and really kind of add layers to your game. And in the midst of that, you can almost forget about what allowed you to be you in the first place. That's natural, and the way that you work, there'll be just a natural progression. And so it's all with the right intentions. But I think sometimes it's, hey, remember who you are. Let's see you doing the things that are in alignment with who you need to be. You don't need to make things up. You don't need to add all these different things to your game. Let's understand what makes you great. What are the things that have naturally occurred just based on your work ethic and your approach? And I think sometimes seeing is more powerful than anything we could say. We sat down, we were able to watch some great examples of stuff that he's done at a high clip. And I think it's getting back to, no, don't press, every single snap, 4 to 6 seconds, man, go do your thing and play to the best of your ability, your pre-snap demeanor, the way that you violently attack based on whatever that call is. And he's done an awesome job. He's such a likable guy. When he comes on here, you can see he's got this personality. He never shuts up, but that's who he is all the time, and you love him for that. And I've been really proud of the way that he's responded. He's so coachable. He's so accountable. And he is a great challenge because of how smart he is. But he's really played at a high clip. I think he and Byron Young have really done an outstanding job overall, Rich. And I thought you felt that. And I told him, I said, why are you waiting so long to get that sack out of the way? Why don't you just do it like you did in the Jags game every single game? Yeah, I know. He first set of downs, he did it. And by the way, since that film session with you, a sack in every single game, including a forced fumble in 3 of them. And I'm glad you brought up Byron Young. I was about to as well. He's the one who's tied with Brian Burns for the most sacks in the league. What about this kid? He doesn't get a lot of run or discussion. He's in year 3, another Les Snead hitting on a draft choice with you guys. What about him? I don't know much about him. Sean? Yeah, he's a special player. He's a special human. I think Joe Caniglia does such a great job with that group overall, Rich. But really, when you look at the edges of our defense, with Byron and with Jared, I think they play off of one another. They're like the Bash brothers. They're always together. But I think there's a good complement. Jared they're both really physical players, but BY has this great set of athleticism. I mean, he's a legitimate 4-4 guy. He can, he's got an understanding of where does he fit within some of the different movements. And I think we're really rushing 4 as 1, or if we're sending more. And he's just made the most of his opportunities. I think he's played consistently consistent. Like, he's gotten those sacks, but he's playing really productive in both phases to stop the run, to rush the passer. He does some different things when he drops into coverage based on some simulated pressures or overloads that we'll bring. And he's really played consistent, and he's one of those guys that when you spend time with him, you can't help but love him. And really, I feel that way about both he and Verse.
All right, so in a couple minutes I have left with you, Sean. I know you don't have time to sort of self-reflect here, but I'll try it anyway with you, because one of the things we had as a graphic on a screen of the broadcast during the game in London was, obviously Liam Cohen from your staff. He's under 40. You're 39, and we had a list of the 5 youngest coaches in the NFL. You're still on that list. The other 4, though, were in either year 1 or year 2. You're in year 9. You're in year 9. So it is crazy. But so how do you still like it? I mean, obviously, I know you're really energetic, and you got that smile there. But year 9, you can burn out. I mean, John Madden's that perfect example in that regard. You know what I mean? But how are you handling that?
I'll tell you what, I think there's been some times, Rich, that, and we've talked about that I went through where you lose perspective. You come in and you're so young and you have that unobstructed mind. You don't even know the things to worry about. It's just such a blessing. You're able to be a part of some teams that did some really cool stuff. And then in the midst of that journey, you can almost lose sight of it, and you can get caught up in, hey, this is about being transformational, not transactional. I do think that, me having a family and, you're continuing to mature and grow just as a man. When you get hired at 30 years old, I made a ton of mistakes. There's been some things that you want to replicate, but I think I have a healthier perspective on what a blessing this is and how much I love this game and how many blessings it's brought me. But most importantly, the people that I've been able to develop relationships in the midst of this journey, the impact that you want to make. And I talk to our team about this all the time. We try to say all the time, hey, let's be grateful, let's be present, and let's keep doing hard things. And that's what the NFL entails. I love this job, but most importantly, I love the people that I'm doing it with. I love these players. I love the coaches. I love working with Les Snead going into year 9. I love working with Tony Pastores and Kevin Demoff. I love working for Stan Kroenke and Josh Kroenke, and I really do love it. I think there was moments when I got a little bit misguided, and I wasn't the person that I want to be, and I still have moments all the time that I mess up. But there's a much more of a healthier perspective and appreciation for what this job is. And I don't take for granted how lucky I am to be into year 9 and to continue to really love what you're doing and to feel like there's a real purpose based on the relationships that are built in that journey. And, it's a lot more fun winning those games. Don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of cool stuff that I think I have a better perspective and appreciation for that maybe I didn't cherish as much in the earlier years. And sometimes some of the success we had early on, I think, made me lose that perspective.
How old is Jordan John McKay right now, Sean?
You know what? Jordan John turns 2 years old on the 24th this week. Okay, big birthday. Got trucks. Oh. We got dinos. It's going to be a big day at the McVay household.
Dinos.
Yeah.
Dinos, huh? Okay.
That's right.
He's 2. Bouncy house? We got a bouncy house going on?
Oh, we'll have a bounce house. I think Dad will be in there more than Jordan. But,
be careful, man.
It'll be great.
Wait a minute. Didn't you hurt your foot? You got to be careful in that bouncy house.
Hey, I'm like Hulk. I heal quick.
I should know that. Is that why? Last thing for you, because listen, I noticed these things. You're in the rain. Put up the photograph. I was just so impressed that the hair is stained. I mean, in the rain for 3.5 hours, and the headset. But what is that pomade made out of, man? Cement?
You know what?
That?
Kevin O'Connell, when we played the Niners last year on Thursday night, Kevin O'Connell's oldest son asked him the same thing. He said, how does Coach McVay's hair not move even when it's wet? I'll never tell, Rich. I'll never tell.
All right, secrets of the trade. You could tell me. It's not like I'm going to use it. You know what I mean? Like,
see, if I could pull that off, though, I'd just go the easy route and shave the head, too. You've been doing that at a high clip for a long time, my friend.
You're the best, Sean. Thanks for the time. I appreciate you spending time of your bye week. You're off time with me, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for having me on. It was good catching up with you in the production meeting, too.
Thanks, pal. Right back at you. And enjoy the birthday. Enjoy the birthday with your wife and everybody else.
Will do. Appreciate you, man.
You got that Sean McVay. We now know what he's going to be doing on his off weekend.
Love it.
The best dad ever. He's coming for the crown.
2-year-old. That's a fun birthday.
Oh, my God. That was amazing. Secrets. He won't tell us. It's not like, I'm not going to do anything.
Like, what are we going to do with
it? Was he kind enough to say that I'm shaving my hair? Like that this is...
He made it seem like
this is a choice?
It's a choice. Yeah.
I don't want to... I don't like correcting my guests in real time.
Understood.
All right. Fantastic. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Not only does Progressive let you bundle your insurance, they also give you round-the-clock protection, kind of like Sean McVay's hair gel. Quote today at progressive.com. That's great, man. I just love the insight with him and Stafford. By the way, a trick play, when it happens, I'll let you know if he texts me that's the one from Wembley. Can you imagine they win a game and it's a play that they pull out of the hat because McVay basically said, choose up a trick play. He comes up with one on the spot in Wembley, and they put it in the playbook, and they win a game with it. You imagine that happens?
I imagine it will happen.
Oh, my God. Awesome. Tom Papa is here. Let's bring him out. Let's have some fun with the comedian Tom Papa when we come back.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Join Bud Light for round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl this Saturday on Clark Street in Lincoln Park. The crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Galway Arms, then heads to Tin Lizzy, Briny Swine, and wraps at Pasta Bowl. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. The top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
It's going to be spooktacular fun this Saturday when the Chicago Wolves take on the Manitoba Moose at Allstate Arena.
The Wolves all over the booth.
And you can join the Wolves for Halloween festivities, including trick-or-treating on the Allstate Arena concourse and more.
Halloween night here at the Allstate.
Halloween ticket packages can be purchased at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets for Saturday's Chicago Wolves Halloween game.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall, no matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance company so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Pescatarians and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel Inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
We're back on the Rich Eisen Show radio network. I'm on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Tom Papa is here. Breaking Bread Collection. You have partnered with Nambe on an all-new Breaking Bread collection, launched online and in stores the first of this month. You got your Breaking Bread with Tom Papa podcast and your Grateful Bread tour.
Yeah.
You love your bread.
I'm a big bread baker.
Yes.
It's been a huge part of my life. During this football season, I'm baking more than watching. And Nambe, this beautiful company, came to me and wanted to do these bread tools.
Okay.
Like cutting boards and knives and flour containers and all this beautiful stuff, and they make amazing stuff. And I'm like a monster. I just need stuff that works. So we had this collab, and for a year we designed it, and it just came out. It's very fancy. And I'm the Martha Stewart of comedy now. People really know me for bread. I was I think more than comedy at this point.
Yes.
I was on a flight recently on American Airlines, and the flight attendant came up to me and he said, "Good morning, Tom." I was like, "Oh, he knows me from stand-up." And he said, "I just want to apologize. The bread on this flight is horrible."
Oh, man.
I was like, all right, I'm a bread guy now. I'm a bread guy.
Hey, listen, that's not a bad thing to be.
No, I know.
But now, so flight attendants are apologizing in advance of the type of bread that they're about to serve you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think people board a plane thinking, I'm going to have some great bread on this flight.
I would fly Delta, but Americans got the bread.
Is there any airline that's known for its quality bread food stuff?
Good point. Good point.
Like usually, I'll be honest, if I'm on a plane and I get an offer of a pretzel bread, I'm thinking this is the life.
I know. You get really happy.
Because otherwise it's usually something that's oval, right?
They just call it the things it's supposed, like the bread terms, but it doesn't, like a croissant. They're like, do you want a croissant? And it's like, you mean that ball?
Honestly, like I think the National Hockey League could use some of the bread that I've been served on these flights.
Exactly. Hard as a rock.
But that's nice that they consider it's respectful of you and your love for
It
bread.
is nice. There's nothing better than filling the house with fresh baked bread smells. And my podcast, Breaking Bread, I pass out. I make I had Judd Apatow on yesterday and bake him a bread.
Yes.
He comes, you should come on it.
I would love to.
And I give you the bread, and it's just a warm, the expression of that is really pretty magical.
What is Judd Apatow's choice of bread? What is that?
He gets what I give him.
Damn straight he
which
does.
is sourdough. I gave him sourdough. And then,
I'm not a big sourdough guy.
Well,
what does that say
sourdough
about
is
me?
the process.
What does that mean?
It means the yeast is this organic living yeast, like you've heard of a sourdough starter, and it doesn't have to come out as sour.
Yes,
it could be like a country loaf, or it could be rye, but that's like sourdough is the,
Do you get requests from your podcast viewers and listeners?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the most requested bread you've ever had?
The big one is this olive bread. I'm pretty known for this olive bread. It's green olives, Kalamata olives, lemon zest, and herbs de Provence, and it's a killer.
Again, I'm just not an olive guy either.
How about jalapeno cheddar?
Oh my God, absolutely not.
Fine. What?
Wow.
No.
No way.
Wow. What do you eat? You don't eat bread. You don't eat olives.
No. I eat bread, sir. But have you done a challah? Have you done a challah?
Yes, I can do challah.
Have you challah at a brother?
I've got a pretty good challah.
Oh, you do?
For an Italian American, it's a pretty good challah.
Well, we're pretty close anyway.
Yeah.
The Jews and the Italians aren't too far off.
Very
from each other.
close. Very close. But I don't have like that grandmotherly. Like I'm not aspiring to get what my grandmother made me. Oh
well, that's one way. Another way is we love food.
Yes.
And we've got bossy mothers.
Bossy mothers.
With
exactly.
all due respect to mine, I don't think she's out there watching.
The most loving people in the world, but also the most judgmental. Subtly judgmental.
Did you have a passive aggressive mother who was judgmental?
No, my mother's an angel.
Tom Papa here on the Rich Eisen Show. The Grateful Bread Tour, upcoming dates and tickets at tompapa.com. Oklahoma City, where they just had a big night last night with the Thunder tipping things off. Going through the state of Texas, San Antonio and Austin. Get your tickets right now.
This weekend.
You shared, and so who's your opener? Who's your opener on this tour?
One of my openers is Paul Morrissey.
Okay.
Great comedian, and I've been working with him for years, and I saw him yesterday.
Okay.
And he told me that he's 1 degree from you.
Okay, and this blows my mind.
Yeah, and I don't know if you can bring it up, but
I think we have it. Sure.
But he took your spot up in Northern California when you were a young broadcaster. When you took off to go to ESPN, Paul came in and took your job, took your spot.
So my door opening led to his entering the business at KRCR TV, Spirit of the North State, as it's known in rural Reading. And look at that.
And he said you were very funny. He said you were like you had the same energy, and everybody knew you were going on to do something. And then you made a jump like from this station, right
from
to
that
ESPN.
station right to ESPN. I did not pass go. I went straight.
That is amazing.
Straight there.
People knew.
Yeah, man.
People knew.
Oh, look at that lid I have right there. So Paul. So Paul did stand up off of this.
So then, he became a broadcaster, and then and he would make them kind of funny. Apparently, your station up there was, you had your own like equipment, and
we did, yes, and our own fleet of white Ford Escorts. That's how with the station emblazoned on the logo emblazoned on the side, so you knew who was on the scene. And to be honest, that's how I got the job.
Right,
is the guy that they wanted instead of me was like the number 3 anchor at the CBS affiliate in Chico, which is home of Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
And that guy had 2 outstanding speeding tickets and was deemed uninsurable for the white Ford Escorts fleet by the station's insurance company. I had a clean driving record, so when folks ask, how do you get started in the business, I'm like, well, first things first.
It's so funny.
Stop at red lights. Maintain this proper speed limit, because you never know how that might come back to bite you.
That happened to me as a stand-up. When I was trying to get gigs as I was first starting, you get the list of the comedy clubs, and you try and give them your credits, and you're like, I opened for Jay Leno once or whatever, and no one cared. But I realized they cared if you could drive yourself and the headliner to the gig. And
that's a benefit?
I was like, then all I was saying to people was, I have a car. I have a car, and I can drive the headliner. And I started booking.
Just because you had a car.
Same thing as you,
How
right?
about
Same
that's
thing
how
as
you get your start.
Yeah.
You never know.
Exactly.
And you showed me that photograph in the green room on your phone. And you just, popped your phone out recently at the top of this interview as well. I couldn't help but notice. I would say it's difficult to look at somebody wearing a Viking hat as you're wearing and call them a non-risk taker, but you're clearly a risk taker. Can you take your phone out right now? Would you mind?
I can.
Gents and ladies who are watching at home. No. You don't have a protector on it.
No case. I've never had a case. Look how beautiful this is.
But
no case. Why would you have a case? This is gorgeous.
It's got because you're this is without a net.
Is your screen intact?
It is.
I've never dropped it. I've never had an iPhone case, and I've never. You know why?
Why?
When you don't have a case, you care for it. You care. When I get out of a car, where's the phone? Like I'm
the same way.
I get on the subway. I know where the phone is. I care for it.
Tom, they make clear ones now, so you could get a clear.
I'm not a child. I'm not a baby. I don't have to.
Wearing a Viking hat right now.
I am a grown man. I am an adult. I make adult choices, and I have a phone with no case. And now I'm going to probably drop it in the sewer.
I was about to say.
I'm really putting the whammy on it.
You could be on your phone and then somebody just bumps you on the subway, and then all of a sudden you're out of luck.
I have it in that grip. I'm like a baby. I'm holding it.
Yeah. You're like what G.I. Joe with that kung fu grip. Right? When we were kids, man.
Exactly.
You got the kung fu grip. Honestly,
you did panic when I handed it to him. He was like, "What's the matter?"
That's the first thing I said to you after you showed me that photograph. First of all, I'm like, "Wow, what a small world."
Yeah.
And then secondly, I'm like, "You are flying without you're operating
What's
without
more
a net.
surprising, my phone without a case, or that picture of you with a full head of hair?
It's jarring. Like, I just put it this way: that photograph is more jarring than you not having a case on your phone.
But a beautiful man, a beautiful young man.
I'm nervous sitting here with you just holding it up like that.
But you care for you try it. Huh. Take it off. Take that clear piece of garbage off your phone.
Okay.
And just walk through your day.
All right, hold on.
And you will treat it with respect that it deserves.
I'm just going to see how it feels for a second.
Here's the thing. I'm going to Disneyland today, Tom.
You're going to Disneyland?
Yeah.
I didn't know
right
that.
after the show.
Okay.
My mom's still here. One more day. We're going. What am I going to have? No case at Disneyland?
Yeah, you can't do that.
No case.
Can't do it.
What is
You're not the child running around. It's a small world. You're the grown up. You get into that boat and you hold it. You know where it is.
You get in that boat.
And how about this nice in and out of your pockets, slibbity slibity? There's no grabbing.
Feels weird, but no
There's
case.
no weird hairs on your case.
It's boo right there.
Yeah.
So you should try it.
Go
to Disney, go to Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Okay, go on that with your son.
And just
go on
hold
that with Kate, without that. Take an entire video.
No case video.
No case video on your phone on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, which can be wild.
Yes.
That makes it the wildest ride Mr. Toad's ever done.
I can't do it.
It's his wildest ride.
It's Mr. Toad's wildest ride.
It's his wildest ride. His other ones were not as wild.
TJ is you're nervous even over there just even supposing
here's the deal, right? You could put a $60, $50 case on your phone, right?
Yes. Yeah.
You don't have a case and you drop your phone. Now you're looking at $1,100, $1,200 for a new phone. So
don't drop the phone.
But Tom, things can happen,
yes.
Tom.
Don't fumble. I guess. Don't fumble.
If you do this, right? And then you break your phone, and then you go and they say at Apple Care, sorry, you just didn't have your phone protector on. So
you didn't have your case.
We didn't. You're at the non-genius bar. You go to the dumbasses down the way.
The dingbat bar.
The dingbat bar. We're workshopping here. We're workshopping.
Go to the dingbat bar.
I can't. No, honestly, it's freaking me out.
It's such a beautiful thing. It's so pretty. It's so nice, and it slides right into your pocket. I can't believe I'm so alone in
phone.
this.
Is yours black? It's just black. There's nothing pretty.
There's
If we got a
pretty
color,
about it.
then sure,
There's
I guess.
nothing pretty.
Well, I love all you guys, but grow up.
With his hat. It's so funny.
How do you feel
Yes.
about, well, I know how you feel, but I'll ask it anyway.
Sure.
I really am hurting as a Giants fan,
Yes,
and,
sir.
and it's been brutal. And ever since Hard Knocks, when they sent Saquon, I was just like, it's just been brutal.
Yes.
But you really believe you just have to suffer. You don't.
No, you're not
You don't go
suffering.
to another team.
Jackson Dart is the real thing, I think.
He's the real deal.
You could just see he's got some it to him. You could see that he's got some swagger and that the rest of the building kind of feeds off it.
Yeah, they love him.
Scattaboo's another one, too.
Yeah,
the two of them are like Tango and Cash walking around the National Football League right now and just swinging it out there. I think you're in the right. And I know this is an unpopular opinion. I like your coach.
You really?
I do.
What do you like about him? His bad decisions?
Just ask Josh Allen. Josh Allen loved him. And he brought him along. He was on the sideline in Alabama when Hurts and Tua were there. He's got some experience in bringing someone along. He did win Coach of the Year with Daniel Jones. And then it all went to hell.
Yeah.
So I kind of think you're in good shape. Don't,
So just...
I would say figuratively hold on to your hats.
Right.
Just not literally this one that's on your head right now, Tom.
All right.
That's what I'm...
I mean, I don't
better?
feel...
Feel better?
I don't feel great in this hat.
Okay.
But thank you for letting me try it.
No, thank you for coming on with it. I appreciate the stop by, for sure. Breaking Bread with Tom Papa podcast. What a Joke with Papa and Fortune as well. That's on the... your Netflix radio show on Sirius XM channel 93.
Yep.
You're doing a lot.
And then
man.
go to nambe.com and you can buy some bread tools for your loved ones for the holidays.
Hey, so basically, if somebody says throughout the year, you know what I'd like for the holidays? I'd like a whisk.
Yep, got it.
This is it, right?
I got it.
I want a serrated knife.
Got it.
Okay. I want a wood utensil with a canister.
Got it.
A premium cutting board.
Beautiful flower.
Premium cutting board. Do we have that?
Got it. That removes the top and all the crumbs. It's slotted so the crumbs go underneath.
And then this may be the toughest question I've asked. Do you have measuring spoons?
Oh, do I have measuring spoons? And they're made of wood. They're made of acacia wood.
Dude.
There's nothing more satisfying than pouring salt in this little wooden measuring spoon.
So highfalutin.
I know. I'm very fancy. Very earthy. I'm the Martha Stewart of comedy. This is what happens when your team sucks. You spend a lot of time in the kitchen.
This man has a whisk. Just back off. Back off.
Take your phone. Take your cover off your phone and live a little, people. We only have one life. Get out there. Be bold.
An inspiring message from Tom Papa, everybody. Good to see you, man. Come back, and you're right back at you. Come back anytime.
Okay.
These guys are a little disappointed you didn't bring bread.
Well, yeah, last time I think you brought a couple loaves.
Yeah. I did.
We were looking forward to some bread today. That's all.
You were looking. Well, I know. My tour has been killing me.
Understood.
So I was only home for a short amount.
The Giants have been killing them too.
Yeah, I will come by. We don't even have to make a big appearance. I'll just come by and wave from over there.
Cut him some slack. You know what the Giants are doing right now? They're proofing. See, I'm trying to talk your language right now.
They're stale. They're stale and moldy. They're stale and moldy.
It's getting larger. They're covered with plastic. It's getting larger and it's getting ready to bake.
I respect you for putting the bread terms into it. But they're like a smelly crouton right now.
Oh no!
Go Vikings,
ladies. No, you don't mean it.
I don't have it in me.
Tom Pop, everybody, here on the Rich Eisen Show. We'll be back to wrap up this show in a second.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Insulate your next project and save big money with Knauf fiberglass insulation at Menards. From cut-to-length rolls to pre-cut bats and blow-in insulation, Menards has everything you need to add comfort and energy efficiency to your home. Plus, you can add even more savings with federal tax credits on qualifying energy-efficient upgrades ending soon. Check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tonight at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education, with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivone.
The Bills at the Panthers. Coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern, with kickoff at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Perfect. Back on the Rich Eisen show, everybody. Sonos. I love Sonos. I use it in my house. We watch games, and it sounds like we're at the stadium. We listen to music, sounds like we're at a concert. Studio quality sound makes you feel like you're right in the action, whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, listening to the hottest songs. Sonos fills every room that you put it in with incredible sound, and it's so easy to set up Just plug it in, open the Sonos app, and you're all ready to go. Explore sound bars, speakers, and so much more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. Nick in Melbourne, Florida wants to chime in. What's up, Nick?
Rich, what's going on, sir? How you doing today?
How are you, pal? What's going on?
So I just wanted to ask you real quick. I know you got a little off topic here. I know you got a history with ESPN. I know you're now back in the ESPN family.
Yes, sir.
Today, the 22nd, is the 24-year anniversary of the first episode of Pardon the Interruption airing on ESPN.
No kidding. Oh, wow. Really? Almost a quarter century.
I wanted to hear, if you wouldn't mind,
yes,
I wanted to hear your thoughts and maybe see if you had any cool stories about Wilbon and Tony and what they've done for sports media and sports journalism, that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I appeared on the show. They were the first to have me on after I left ESPN. And you know how they have those faces and the heads behind them? They stuck me.
Wall of faces,
Yes, they stuck me in the wall of faces just so you saw all the faces, the cardboard cutouts, and then my real head was there, and it was fantastic. And then they had me hold up the copy of my book that I was selling in 2007. So it was 4 years removed from ESPN. They were the first to just say, "Screw it, we'll put you back on."
That's pretty cool.
And I love them both. Tony is just he's like the Larry David of sports, and no question. And Wilbon is awesome. And the reason why that show works is because it's two friends, talking about sports with each other. And just, Eric Rodholm and the rest of the producers are just top notch. And I had no idea. 24 years. Congratulations to them. Awesome. And then on the same day that Inside the NBA comes to ESPN, which I'm very excited about. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Pretty cool.
Really awesome. It's just, I'm a big fan of theirs. I watch their show every day. I was
for good reason.
Earlier this year, I was a little concerned when Around the Horn got hooked. I was concerned that PTI was going to go with them, but those guys are the GOATs. Genuinely, I watch their show every single day.
Thanks
so much for your insight, Rich.
Thanks for bringing it up, Nick in Melbourne, Florida. Happy anniversary to our friends at PTI. Yeah, for a while, to get in touch with Tony, you had to leave a message on his voicemail at the Washington Post.
Very good.
Yeah. They broke the mold with Mr. Tony.
Pretty good.
So, listen, if you're new to these parts, we're groundbreaking here. People reach out to us for consulting. RES Consulting, we talk about it. You got the drop. Russell Wilson, once upon a time.
The best thing about us, though, is it's about us.
Yeah, so people come to us and for various reasons. And one of the things that we consult on is when there's a player coming back from injury. Remember the ankle watch with Mahomes?
Oh, yeah.
When he would walk up and down the one-step riser of the podium for the Super Bowl, we were looking at everything.
Trey Lance, we did a Joe Burrow watch.
People are reaching out to us, and by people, I think it's just Hoskins.
No, they're people.
Okay.
People in our DMs.
I mean, Lamar's back at practice. I said that he was jogging. We have jogging. So are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready? Are you ready? It's a hamstring watch. Roll it. Here's the video. Oh, there he is.
With the ball there.
Oh, he's throwing it, and he's jogging.
Doesn't look to be any giddy up in his step.
And he's throwing again. And he's jogging onto the field.
I see no visible limp.
Nope,
I don't see it.
Nope. He's
good. I don't see he's throwing it. He's just throwing on the run.
Trot.
It's a nice trot.
Is he a little too upright?
A little too upright for me.
Well, I mean, there's no one
now
around.
he's
He's just trying to make his way down the field. That's all.
Did you see how he ramped down?
Kind of on his toes a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at that one more time. Can we re-rack that?
A little upright.
All right, here we go.
What's that mean?
He's running onto the field. He's throwing it. He's back. What's with the left arm there?
We
had another ball underneath. All right. Everybody back off.
All right.
It's part of the consulting. We just got to, read and react.
Okay.
I don't know.
And then it's just a little.
He's ready. He's ready.
He's ready for
Sunday.
Sunday.
Trying to show off that he's a little bit loose.
Oh, he's good.
Okay, now they ramp down.
Now look, he's walking no limp.
Okay, and look, the guy in the hat was inspired. He started slow jogging too.
Okay.
That's
He's
leadership.
back, baby.
That's leadership. He's back. 1-5. He's
back.
digging out a 1-5, man.
Yeah, he's back.
To where?
The playoffs.
Yeah.
You think the Ravens are making the playoffs?
If Lamar
I
Jackson
think they
comes
have an
back,
absolute shot.
No. Do you think they're making the playoffs?
Oh, he's getting
Am I making my call right now?
Yeah.
Am I going to get aggregated off of this?
I hope so.
So what? Rich, don't answer that question until we know for a fact he's back on Sunday. Otherwise,
we hold.
Yeah, I'm going to hold in advance.
Yes.
So 1-6 is different than 1-5.
Oh yeah, of course it is.
Huge.
I've got the numbers to back that up. Yeah. If you go 1-6, you have a 0% chance of making the playoffs.
You booty out. Right
0 for 91 since 1990.
Wow.
2-5, 6.3% chance.
So you're saying
it's more than Dumb and Dumber. I'm saying
there's a chance.
Well, let's hold off, guys.
I'm with you on that.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's our consulting reputation is
That's
on
the
the
thing
line.
about RES Consulting. We don't make rash decisions here, right?
The best thing about us is that it's about us, and we're also take our
Look
time.
at that suit. I want that maroon suit.
Thank you, Rich. It's Bleck and Abdalla live from Chicago coming up in 5 minutes. And we just heard Rich Eisen talking about it. Lamar Jackson back at practice today. I would guess that he's likely to play this week against the Bears.
Yeah, because for them, it's must win. Like you heard him say, this is desperation mode. They got to win this game. They're still a tight favorite to win their division. And if they're going to try to make the playoffs, it starts this week for them.
Ben Johnson spoke up at Hallis Hall to the media. We will play you some of that coming up right at the start of the show. We also have Chauncey's football picks, a song of the night, all coming up. Bleck and Abdalla in 5 minutes.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Baseball fans get paid up to 2 days sooner with Credit Union One. Simply open a CU1 free checking account, set up direct deposit, and get ready for an early payday. Plus, with 16 Chicagoland branches, access to more than 90,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and 24/7 digital and mobile banking, you can bank anytime and anywhere. It's your money. Get access to it sooner. Get started today at cu1.com/Chicago. Federally insured by NCUA.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day, they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. You can always find our podcast on the ESPN Chicago app, brought to you by Yuengling. We are uninterrupted for the next hour. If you want to join us, you can call us at 312-332-3776. A lot to get to today on the show, Abdalla. The Bears are practicing up at Hallis Hall. Practice started at about 12:45. They'll have an open locker room at about 2:50 this afternoon. Ben Johnson spoke earlier today to the media as the Bears continue to prep for the Ravens. And the Ravens got big news today as Lamar Jackson returned to practice. We don't know his designation and what he actually did at practice, but he was out there. Pads, he had the helmet on. He was out there today. Mm-hmm. I'm guessing Lamar Jackson will play.
I'm watching
weekend.
A video right now of him jogging. He's doing some light jogging. There's him throwing a football. The arm looks okay, but they're not really worried about that. They're worried about the leg because he has a hamstring injury.
Correct.
But yeah, so yeah, the report earlier in the day from Dan Graziano on ESPN.com was that there's still a question maybe whether or not he starts, but it looks like he's out there for practice today. So we'll see. Ben Johnson did say today that they're preparing for Lamar Jackson as they should prepare for Lamar Jackson. Vegas usually knows these things. The point spread hasn't moved.
No.
The Bears are still a 6.5-point underdog. They've remained a 6.5-point underdog all week. Even before the game last week, they were always a 6.5-point underdog. So unless that changes, I would expect the Bears to head out to Baltimore this weekend and face Lamar Jackson and face a very tough road game. Obviously, they already faced a very tough road game against the Lions. I don't think it'll be as tough as that, but this is going to be a tough test for a team that's won 4 games in a row and trying to continue the good vibes and that win streak, and this is going to be a tough test for them. I don't know if they're going to win this game, but this is the hottest that this team has been so far. This is the best that they've been, or at least not the best that they've been playing. They're not coming off their best game, but this is, I would say, the highest that they've been. Riding a 4-game win streak into this game, your defense definitely playing the best that they have so far, coming off of a game with 4 sacks and 4 turnovers, heading into a game where they are definitely riding their highest against a team that has a very good quarterback, a former MVP in Lamar Jackson. And yes, he's had some fumbles this season and he's not playing to the best of his ability, but I would say Derrick Henry is not a running back to be taken lightly to a team that has struggled to stop the run a majority of the season in the Chicago Bears.
Oh, yeah. And that's, as we're building up, looking at how these teams will face off this weekend, opponent rushing yards per game. If you're looking for the Bears, keep scrolling. Go to the bottom of the pile. I mean, they're 28th.
Yeah.
They had a really nice game against the Saints, and they've played better in the last few weeks. And it seems like the defense is starting to gel. You're still 28th against the run. defensively. Overall, defensive yards per play, the Bears are still 32nd. They're giving up a lot of yardage. And as Abdalla just pointed out, Derrick Henry can still play a little.
Yeah.
And so, like, I'm concerned about that. I think on the plus side for the Bears, as we kind of look at this matchup, Baltimore gives up a lot of yards on the ground, too. And the Bears have found a run game in the last couple of weeks. So, you know, it seems like there's both weaknesses on both sides, but it'll be kind of up to which offense can perform this weekend as we kind of set the table. You know, some of the conversation we had yesterday here on the show, a lot of it surrounded around Caleb Williams. And Caleb talked about this after the game, that he knows he's not playing well. He knows he needs to get better, and that he said to the media after the game on Sunday that when it clicks for him, that this offense could be devastating, and that there are plays to be made, and that he just is not hitting it at the same kind of clip that you would expect a quarterback who gets this offense to be hitting it. Now, there's a lot that goes into it, right? First season with Ben Johnson. He's still a young quarterback. You know, the one thing that keeps sticking out in my mind when we talk about development of quarterbacks is look at all the success that we are seeing from quarterbacks who are in their second, third stops around the league. You know, who's the hottest team in football right now? The Indianapolis Colts. Mm-hmm. Did they draft Daniel Jones?
No.
They did not draft Daniel Jones. If you were to say another team who's the hottest team in the NFL, perhaps you would maybe point to Seattle, the Seahawks. Did they draft Sam Darnold?
No.
No, they didn't draft Sam Darnold. We could get into a whole conversation about Baker Mayfield playing really good football. Once again, for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they did not draft that quarterback.
No.
Quarterback development takes time.
Yes.
And so to me, and we were having the debate yesterday about Caleb and his struggles and what's going on with this team right now, I'm not worried at all because to me, this is a long game. I think Caleb has already proven to us that he is worth taking the time to try and develop. I don't think this is the same thing that we saw with Justin Fields or Mitchell Trubisky. I think this is going to take some time, and I would hate for the Bears to go down a path where they rush this, and then next thing you know, that Caleb is playing quarterback for name a team around the league looking for a quarterback in his second or third stop, and then all of a sudden he's living up to that number one hype that we saw coming out of college.
No, I think you're right. I think that, you know, I think that so far they've seen enough from Caleb Williams where you're not going to move on from him early. Like, this isn't a situation where you're not going to pick, unless this completely goes awry in the next half of a season, you know, and next year, you're going to be picking up the fifth-year option. And my hope is that he plays well enough and this somehow clicks in the next half of a season and in the off season, because you have to remember, like, yeah, I understand that this is not Caleb's first year in the NFL. He played a full season. He was the most sacked quarterback in the NFL last season, and by somehow he played the full season. He was very healthy and was very tough out there and managed to play the entire season, even with 68 sacks, and was out there the entire time. So he's seen he's seen enough football for me to say this is not his first season, but this is his first season with a brand new offense. And I'm not saying it's his rookie year, but he still only played 6 games with Ben Johnson. And so I think from what we've seen from Caleb Williams so far, at some point he should get this. And I think that what we've seen the flashes of what he can do with Ben Johnson and how the run game is being supported and how they've kind of hopefully turned the corner. We've seen 2 games where it has turned the corner. Hopefully it continues to. And once you start playing a few better defenses, that's when I kind of want to see if this run game can get going against some better defenses. Then you can kind of see them rely on Caleb Williams a little more. They really didn't need him to be that great on Sunday against the Saints. They ran for 222 yards. Caleb had a bad game, and they didn't need him to have a good game because the defense had 4 turnovers. They had 4 sacks. The run game carried them the entire way. Now, when Caleb needed to pick up a first down to ice the game, he was able to do that, and that's fine. That's what he's there to do. Now, there are going to be games, maybe this season, at certain points where Caleb's going to have to win you a game. And at a certain point, Ben Johnson's going to have to put the faith in him, and Caleb Williams is going to have to do that. And I think that we've seen that the floor of Caleb Williams is a quarterback that you can win with. I don't know if he's going to be a quarterback that you can win because of. I'm hoping that he can be that. But at least the floor is a quarterback you can win with. I'm confident that he's not going to be a Justin Fields situation where he's going to move on and get benched somewhere. And not going to be a Trubisky situation where both quarterbacks didn't get their fifth-year options here and were moved on from. That's not going to be the situation here. I'm pretty confident in saying that they're going to pick up the fifth-year option here, and he's going to at least be here for 5 years, and then whatever happens remains to be seen. Hopefully they're picking up the option and getting an extension done, because that means you found your quarterback, and they can figure that out over the next couple years, because you still have time. He's only in his second year.
I think that's going to happen. I think the hope would be that we know that we're confident that he is going to be a great quarterback when he has to sign for that deal. Because I think the way the timing will work is that they're going to have to do that. It's just when you pay him the most money in football, you want to be comfortably thinking that this guy is going to be the guy who's our quarterback for the next 10-plus years and on the trajectory of hopefully one day being a Hall of Fame level quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Caleb's the one that said it after the game that once he figures it out, this offense can be devastating. Earlier today up at Hallis Hall, Ben Johnson met the media, and he was asked about Caleb's assessment of him trying to figure out the offense. Here's Ben Johnson.
I don't think we've played a collective 60 minutes yet as a team. And I think it will be a beautiful thing when that happens in all three phases. Offensively, we've had times where the passing games look good. We've had times where the running games look good, but it just hasn't come together as an entire team or entire unit quite yet. And so, to his point, it'll be a fun thing to watch when that happens.
Yeah, I think Ben Johnson points out something that's correct. Obviously, the conversation is about Caleb because right now the run game's working, and it seems like the wide receivers are participating in the run blocking, and all of that kind of works at this moment. But he's right; they have not played a perfect game.
No.
So to pin it all on Caleb Williams to why maybe the offense is lacking a little, even though they're scoring points, they're putting up touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about yesterday here on the show. The Bears, based on per game, have the most explosive plays in football, both in the run game and in the passing game. When in your life have you ever heard a Bears offense leading the league per game in explosive plays downfield? That's runs past 10 yards and passing plays past 20. When have you ever heard that? In the sample size, we're heading into week 8. This isn't just a 2-week fling, a little fluky deal here with the Bears beat up on a bad opponent.
I don't think you can even say that about the Jay Cutler years.
There might have been one that year where Cutler with Trustman, Alshon Jeffrey.
And when Martz was here?
Well, maybe the Martz team too.
Yeah,
but I'm talking about with Trustman, there was a year where the offense was really good.
Okay.
And the defense was bad.
Yeah,
remember
okay.
that was post
yes.
Urlacher, Briggs style. It was like when Shay McClellan was on the defense.
Okay.
Like I think that offense was really good if we look back at the stats.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. Yeah, there's like maybe 2.
Yeah.
And maybe 2. And like in the Cutler years, I don't think the Cutler team was ever leading the league in explosive plays.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that Ben Johnson is still looking for more from everyone, but it is obvious. Caleb didn't play well against the Saints. He's now going to face a defense in the Ravens where there's an opportunity, and we'll see if that takes place on Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that this total is 50 points, right? 49.5, 50 points, because this is a Ravens defense, and that's been their biggest problem, why they're 1-5. Obviously, Lamar being out for a couple games hasn't helped them, and then having their bye week, and they're hoping he's coming back healthy to face the Bears and kind of turn around their season and save their season and make the playoffs. But their defense, they've been banged up. They've had a lot of injuries, and they just haven't been able to stop anybody. You know, they're a negative 50-point differential. They're 1-5. They're worse than they have one more loss than the Browns do. They're at the bottom of their division. And so when you have a situation like this where you also got a problem where they're turning the ball over left and right too. Derrick Henry has never had fumble problems. his entire career, no matter whether he was with Tennessee, whether it was his couple years with the Ravens here. And this year so far, he's turned over the ball in a few games. And that is something that we didn't think that we would be able to say that the Bears would be able to rely on. And so far, these last few games, the Bears have been able to rely on turnovers. And I don't know if they're going to be able to continue to do that. I keep saying they're not going to be able to continue to do that. But at a certain point, you're going to have to say, well, they're going to keep getting turnovers and they're going to keep generating turnovers. There's going to be a game where they won't be able to. And I guess they're going to have to prove me wrong, or I'm going to have to prove them wrong. I guess I don't know how to say it, but
it's not just you. I'm with you, and I'm fine riding the wave of we're collecting turnovers, and you can't, say that this isn't schemed up. Whatever the coaching staff or players are going to tell you. Statistically, throughout history, NFL teams that rely defensively on turnovers, it does not work out for them. Like, unless you can sack the quarterback, lead the league in quarterback pressures, and you have a run stout defense.
Yeah.
If you have a defense that gives up lots of yardage on the ground, tons of yardage, and you don't get turnovers, teams are going to start hanging 30 on this defense.
Well, I mean, I don't. Obviously, you played a horrible team last week in the Saints, and we talked about it, how they were plucky and how they're not as bad as their record says. And then they played the game, and we realized, okay, look, the Saints are bad. The Saints are a bad team.
That's fine, but you got turnovers against the Commanders, and that's not a bad team.
But you were able to, you couldn't get to Jaden Daniels. You got to him once, and then he picked up a first down in the very next play. My point is that you were able to generate pressure against Spencer Rattler, and you got to him, and you got 4 sacks against Spencer Rattler. Is this now, like we've seen with the run game, a point where they've turned the corner and they've figured something out? Because we didn't think that, the run game was like, okay, well, they've figured out how to run the ball. Maybe it's just a 1-week fluke, maybe not. And then they were able to run the ball against the Saints. And now you've got an opportunity against a defense that, they're getting healthy, but even when they were kind of healthy, they weren't able to stop the run.
Right.
So against the Ravens, can they continue to figure out ways to run the football in this offensive line, continue to push guys around and create space for DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai, who's getting, more carries and continuing to push the ball down the field, and also has this defensive line kind of find different ways. And now that guys are getting healthier, right? With Brisker and Gordon coming back, and these guys getting healthy, Gordon especially, Dennis Allen dialing up all these different pressures. If you can get to Lamar Jackson, now he can move around a lot better than Rattler could. So he's going to be much tougher to take down.
He's a better passer from the pocket, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So even if you are in his space, you got to tackle him because he will stand in the pocket and he will throw the football down the field.
Mm-hmm.
He's very good at that. He's one of the best in football.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's proven it time and time again. Add on to that he is athletic. And even though he's coming back from a hamstring injury, if he's going to play, I'm guessing he's going to be good to go to run, right? It's not going to be, he's going to be in there tied to the middle of the pocket. He's going to get out there, and the Bears have had a problem this season getting quarterbacks to the ground. And that's obviously where I'm looking at as we kind of early start to talk about how this game is going to play.
Didn't he not play in a playoff game because he wasn't 100% healthy?
Yeah, I believe so. A couple of years ago, right?
Okay, so I would assume, and obviously you can't assume things because you make out an ass of Chris.
Of me?
If I assume things. Yeah, if
Sure.
I assume things, I make an ass out of you.
Why not?
Right? That he wouldn't
That's the old saying.
That's the old saying. If I assume things, I make an ass out of Chris.
Yes.
That he wouldn't be playing in this game at 1-6 unless he, or 1-5 unless he was 100%.
I think that they're up against it. I think that
I get that.
This is a must-win for them.
But this isn't like they're 4-5.
Falling to 1-6 is.
I get it.
That's going to be tough.
But this isn't like they're 4-5, and this is,
He also, the injury happened 24 days ago, and they just had a bye week.
Exactly.
So he's going to be ready to go.
But that's my point, is that this isn't an injury where he's going to be 75%, 80%, and he's going to be hesitant to run. He's going to be 100%. He's going to be good to go. He's going to be healthy. You got to watch out for him. He's a great passer, like you said, but also his ability to take off and run is something they have to take into account.
Ben Johnson also talked about giving Caleb time to throw in the pocket.
Shoot, I don't have those numbers or anything. I don't know if it's high or low.
Plus second.
Is that higher than average? Is that
highest right now in the league?
Okay. So I'm not aware of that. I know that he certainly is extending plays probably more so than most, and so maybe that augments that number a little bit. Really, throughout this process in the spring and in camp, we've been pretty consistent with let's drill the footwork. Let's have that footwork guide us through our progressions. And there's times where we're really good at it, and there's other times where we maybe are either too fast or we're too slow. And so we're working through that, and I think we're learning from it as well. But yeah, it's still a work in progress.
Yeah. There's something that I picked up on watching, preparing for the Commanders game. There were a lot of different cut-ups of highlights and plays that took place last year against the Commanders. And to me, watching Caleb drop back and pass last season compared to the way he looks this season, it dramatically looks different. His footwork, the cadence of his feet hitting that back spot and then firing forward is totally different this year than what we saw last year. Last year, it was elongated, and he was like taking these big steps back. And then when he got to his back foot, he would then kind of take a big step forward and throw it. This is all going to be a work in progress because they're completely changing the way that he is playing under center or from the shotgun in the foot movement that he was used to using in college, in high school, in his first year as a pro, because clearly he wasn't getting the coaching to be doing it the right way as a rookie.
No.
So it's going to take time, and I understand the question there. I think Stacey Dales is the one that asked the question about having time to throw, leading the league, doing so. And yeah, it will be a concern if the end product a year from now is a guy who still holds onto the ball, who has bad footwork and is not progressing. Like right now, back to how we kind of started this conversation 20 minutes ago, I'm not really all that concerned right now because Caleb is progressing. It may be slow at times, but I do feel like it's all moving forward.
Yeah, I'm not concerned right now because the team is better and because you're creating more time. If this team was, instead of 4-2, if they were 1-5, I'd be more concerned. But you're creating more time for yourself because the defense is playing well, because the run game is working out. The schedule has created more time for you because you're not playing as good of teams, right? You played the the Raiders. You beat the Raiders. I mean, you went on the road and you beat the Commanders, a team that people didn't think you were going to be able to go on the road and beat. And then you beat a team at home last week in the Saints that people thought you were going to beat. And so you've been able to win 4 games in a row and not. Your quarterback hasn't looked good at times doing it. And even Ben Johnson said it on Sunday after the win. When you win, you can critique harder than when you lose. And so you can be louder in the room with your criticisms than when you lose. And that's great because you can hone in on certain things more, especially with Caleb, because he knows he wasn't good and he knows he had a bad game. And so you've got this opportunity now, having won 4 in a row, and hopefully they get to 5 this weekend, and say, yeah, we've got some time to figure this out because we can still rely on the run game and still rely on a good defense. And that's kind of why bringing in Dennis Allen and having a better defense is more of the reason why I thought this team was going to win 8 to 9 games is because I thought that you'd have a better defense, and because I thought even with slightly better quarterback play and a better competent head coach, because of the close losses that you had last year, having a better competent head coach and a better defense would lead to 3 more wins or 4 more wins. And having just slightly better quarterback play, which we've seen, his sacks are down, his touchdowns are the same, interceptions are around the same, completion percentage is down, but he's playing better, not holding the ball on just as much because we're seeing that the sacks are down. So he is getting better. We're seeing progression from Caleb Williams.
Yeah, I think so. And I feel like anyone trying to point out that it's not progressing, I'm just kind of confused on what you want to see. I do understand that there's probably a person out there who is like, well, he won a Heisman. He went number 1. he was compared to Patrick Mahomes. He's not that, so he sucks. Like, there's probably that person in the comments or listening right now that's their mindset, where I'm looking at, and it's how I kind of started this conversation. I see what Baker has done with time. I've seen what Sam Darnold has done with time. Two players that Abdalla and I were on this radio station hosting Chicago's College Tailgate with Jonathan Hood on the weekends. Shay and Tyler now host that show. They do a great job. We were a part of the show launching, and we were talking about Baker Mayfield at Oklahoma. We all liked him. Liked his moxie. Thought the guy was a gamer.
Baker Mayfield. Yeah.
Sam Darnold. I told you guys. Also, gamer. The kid has talent. He's a little raw because he was like a multi-sport athlete in high school, and he wasn't one of these quarterback camp kids that's the only thing he's done for his entire life.
Yeah.
He's a surfer. Like, he's just like a little bit different than the mold of like some of these kids who are quarterback, experts at age 17 type of thing. But I was like, he's going to be a good football player. Like, he's tough.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing years later in the NFL that's actually taking place with these guys. And I think Caleb is the same type of player where the talent is there. I think he wants to be great. So it's just going to take a little time for it to all kind of work. Ben Johnson's offense clearly is making big plays based on the design of the offense. And so once that starts hitting, I think Caleb is right. I think it will be devastating. And they could have the best offense in the league when that all kind of comes together.
Well, think of how much more they could have if they turned some of those drives where Caleb was struggling on Monday night against the Commanders and on Sunday against the Saints, where he was struggling and they had to settle for field goals into touchdowns. Like, that's what's been missing.
Yeah.
Is the run game is there, the defense is there. If the quarterback play is also there, that's what Ben Johnson's talking about. We haven't had a complete game. The one thing that's been missing is obviously the offensive line struggled as well on Sunday, but the one main thing that's been missing is the quarterback play. And yes, it's the most important part, but that's the one thing that's been missing so far.
Last thing from Ben Johnson earlier today up at Hallis Hall, in case you missed it, he talked about the offensive line starting to gel.
I always love, after a game, turning on the sideline view of all of our runs, and first thing I look for is what's happening with that line of scrimmage. Is it going forward or is it going back? And that's really on both sides of the ball. I like doing that for our defense as well, because I do think that tells the story a little bit of physicality and what you're doing. I think you win and lose games up there. And so this past week I certainly felt it going hard, pushing on the defensive side of the ball more. And I think that's an encouraging thing. I think it's good to have Darnell out there. He's a powerful human being. I think Jonah's playing at a high level. Drew's getting more comfortable in this system. There's a lot we put on our center's plates from a mental standpoint to make sure that we're targeted correctly, and he's doing a great job with that. Tooney's just a stud, man. I mean, he just model of consistency, and then Theo is really powerful in the run game as well. So I think we've got 5 guys up there right now that are they're just going to continue to gel.
I think it also helps that, like, in the last couple of weeks, seeing the run game have the zone blocking scheme working so well for them, it gives them something that they know that they do well that you can build off of, right? Everything else builds off of that. Play action plays, other run designs, the pass game. It gives you something as a base level to then figure out everything else as a quarterback offensively, right? Because when Caleb now is checking out of a pass play where something isn't right, he's now checking into a play that used to be a guaranteed loss or a guaranteed you're stuffed at the line of scrimmage. But when you're checking out of a pass play and you're still gaining 4 to 6 yards, you're still setting the offense up for success on the later downs.
Yeah. Not to get off track, but did you see the NFL films they put out? They had the side-by-side of all of the positive plays and Ben Johnson's
his stoic
reaction
nature on the sideline.
You call it a stoic nature. I call it psycho.
Wait, it's Psycho. That's my guy.
Celebrate a little, dude.
No, that's Ben Johnson.
You're winning. He's a psychopath.
Why? That's not Psycho.
Celebrate a little bit.
That's our guy, Ben Johnson.
Bear down, baby.
Yeah, bear down, baby.
Give me a little fist pump. Give me something.
He's giving it to you right here.
Bear down, baby.
All he's doing is the little clicky click.
I don't know. Abdalla might be right about
Kendra.
He's a little
on the
bit.
show Special Forces, the guy won. He didn't celebrate. They brought him in. They say, celebrate a little bit.
Do something. All he's doing is he's just giving me the little clicky click of his Sharpie
Abdalla,
pen.
he's looking ahead. He's ready for the next moment.
Dude, the defense gets a turnover. Give me a little fist bump. Give me
Little
something.
smile.
Just
No,
give not even a smile.
He's thinking.
Nothing.
Oh, let me ask you this: did Phil Jackson smile on the sideline during the game?
You're the guy that wants.
Jackson.
You're the guy that wants champagne
What about-
after
what about-
every.
no, no.
You're
What
the guy
about
that wants
Thibodeau?
champagne after every single round. I
What
can't
about-
get a smile after
what
a
about
touchdown.
Tom Thibodeau? You think he ever smiled on the sideline?
Oh, he celebrated. Come
Thibodeau,
on.
come
Yes,
on.
What about
come
a
on.
head nod?
Come on.
Give me something.
No, Ben Johnson's thinking. He's thinking ahead at the next move. That's what he's doing. I didn't have a problem with it. You have a problem with this?
I would just like just give me a fist bump.
What do you need? What do you need any of that for? He's thinking of the next play.
That worked. That play worked. Give me the.
He gives you all of that in the post game, in the celebration.
Dude, he's gonna pop a blood vessel or something.
It's great.
He's gonna have an aneurysm.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's when it's time to celebrate.
It builds up. Serenity now, man. That's going to build up in him. It's going to explode.
Well, hopefully it's in favor of the Bears in that situation.
Absolutely.
I think he's just always looking at the next play. He's figuring out the next play.
That's great.
You and Kendra, don't be worried.
I'm not worried. I would just like just give me a little, just give me a little fist bump.
A little grin?
Just a little grin. Yeah. Just even if it's a psycho grin, just give me like a little wry smile. Like that worked.
There was one play. It was like the interception, the right interception.
Yeah.
Didn't even phase him.
Nothing.
It didn't.
Nothing. He's running it all the way back.
Just a
nothing.
straight face.
Nothing.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, uninterrupted until 3 o'clock. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We're about to head into week 8 of the NFL season, and we'll have our 5 up, 5 down segment coming up before the show ends. Look at the 5 best teams, the 5 worst teams in the NFL. It's brought to you by Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu. So we'll have 5 up, 5 down coming up in a few moments. But now it's time to get Chauncey's football picks.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
Each week at 2:30, Chauncey's football picks right here on Bleck and Abdalla. You can also listen to Chauncey's Great Outdoors 6 to 7 a.m. every Saturday morning right here on ESPN Chicago. Abdalla, what is Chauncey's record to date?
He is 13-6. Only one game last week, and he was 1-0.
All right,
1-0 in his last
Chauncey.
one.
All righty. How about that?
13-6.
13-6.
A smidge over 50. That's not too bad.
Not bad
Pretty
at all.
bad. Pretty
Not bad
good.
at
Pretty
all.
good. All right, Chauncey, here we go. Week 8, Dolphins and Falcons.
Well, neither team, looking at football, I would have a hard time picking. But, looking at the animal of the two, yes, the Dolphins have got the physicalness, the strength, the ability to be pure muscle, but the Falcon is just such a faster, it's such a fast bird. I mean, if they can, peregrines dive at 190 miles an hour, and it's really interesting because the peregrine falcon, the way their nose is designed, where they bring air into their lungs, it's protected from diving that fast, so they're able to breathe. Kind of an interesting thing. I know you're going. Where are you coming from, Trump?
No, I like it. That's a great animal fact. I love that.
All right.
So when you look at the two, and like I said, it's just their skill. It's going to be an airball game, and I have to go with the Falcons.
Okay, all right,
Falcons.
going with the Falcons. And then the only other matchup this week, our beloved, the Bears And the Ravens. The Bears heading to the nest of the Ravens.
Yes, and as I've always said, the Ravens are the smartest critters in the woods. You know, when a raven is 4 months old, it has more capacity in its brain than a full-grown gorilla or even like a 7-8-year-old child. They're able to figure out how to work tools and stuff. This is 4 months old. Ravens are really slick, and they can plan out things, and they do stuff like this, and they hold a grudge. If you ever upset a raven or a crow, that he's not going to forget your face.
But you can also befriend a raven, can't you? You can train a raven, you can befriend a raven.
Yeah, well, the raven trains you, but you can befriend a raven, yeah.
Wow.
You give them like presents and you can train them.
Yeah.
And people that have, there's, you know, reports I've even read where people become friends with a raven or a crow. Actually, these were crows, and the crow would bring back shiny things for that person and leave them on a spot where they left food for the crow.
See, I'm not dumb.
No,
that's a great animal fact.
Chris looked at me like I was a ghost for a second.
Nah. And
no,
so like
I thought Chauncey was going to say when he was listing off what a raven could be smarter than. I thought he was going to say smarter than you and I.
Well, yeah,
I thought that was the setup.
That's obvious.
Oh, never. You two guys are the smartest two guys in the station.
Yeah, checks in the mail. Checks in the mail, Chauncey.
Yeah, thank you very much. But I'd have to say, you know, between the Bears and the Ravens, the Ravens may out-skill them down, and I think it's going to become just a mind of the coaches, and I think it's going to wind up being the Bears.
Okay. All right. Going with the Bears. All right.
I mean,
the bear
obviously,
wins.
a bear would just catch a raven,
Yeah,
right?
and
Chauncey
just eat them
have
bones
it for lunch.
Eat them bones.
Well, they'd have a hard time catching them, but I think it's going to be just the skill of the minds that's going to work it. You know, if the Bears can just keep plugging along and, you know, physically take care of the Ravens, they may have a chance. But if you get to a mind game, the Ravens are going to beat them. So I think it's going to be the Bears.
All right, Chauncey, what do you have on the show this weekend, 6 a.m. on Saturday morning?
Oh, this weekend I've got a gentleman from the Antioch Lions Club that they're having a big fundraiser, wild game dinner next week. We're going to be talking to them. I'm speaking with a lovely woman, Alyssa Klakich, I think is the last name, from the Wisconsin Department of Natural Resources about their pheasant hunting program and stocking program in the state of Wisconsin. And then we have a great guy coming on from his company's called Moon Pie Outfitters, but he's being inducted into the Illinois Outdoor Hall of Fame, as I am, and but mine was a number of years ago. And he's, does a lot of charity work and takes veterans out, takes kids fishing that have terminal diseases, just so they have a day out in the great outdoors and have fun. And he does a lot of that work. And so he'll be on to talk about that. So it's going to be a fun show.
All right, Chauncey, we'll be listening. Thank you.
I'll be listening for you guys too, guys. I hope I see you tonight at Whiskey U.
Oh, Whiskey U. Yes, maybe you will see us. Probably Abdalla,
maybe.
more likely.
It's in Des Plaines, guys. Come on.
No, I live in Des Plaines, so of course.
I know. Down the street.
Go support Carmen. Absolutely.
Yeah, Whiskey U.
All right, guys.
See you, Chauncey. There he is.
Bye-bye.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper. When he sees one, he sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
Carm knows we support.
Yeah, of course
I'll be
do.
there in spirit.
Drinking spirits.
It's the 4-year anniversary of Whiskey U.
Yeah,
you gotta go.
You have to. You get your bachelor's degree if you go tonight.
Abdalla lives in Des Plaines, so he'll go right down the street.
I got people in Des Plaines.
It's Bleck and Abdalla. We're brought to you by Yuengling. Why were you so aggressive?
I don't know.
I've got people in Des Plaines.
I don't know.
What was that?
I don't know.
That was outstanding.
I don't know.
Uninterrupted until 3 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000. We continue to preview Week 8 of the NFL season with our favorite segment. It's called 5 Up, 5 Down.
Up and down.
5 up.
High five.
5 down.
Down low. Too slow.
5 up and 5 down with Bleck and Abdalla.
on ESPN 1000.
And down.
5 up and 5 down in the NFL for Week 8 is brought to you by Bradley University. Students cheer on D1 sports, study abroad, and land big internships that lead to big careers. Choose Bradley. So each week, we pick the 5 best teams, 5 worst teams in the NFL, and we don't talk about this ahead of time, and we rip through it. All right, number 5. All right, Abdalla, I will finally concede. The last couple of weeks, I have intentionally left a team off of my 5 because I do not respect them.
You're ridiculous.
I don't
You're
think
only putting them at 5.
I don't think that they're
You're
very
ridiculous.
good.
You're so stupid.
I don't think
no,
that they're
you're
very
dumb.
good.
You're ridiculous.
I don't trust the quarterback.
They beat
I
the
think
Chargers. You're ridiculous.
I saw it. And
they went on the road and beat the Chargers.
Because the Colts beat the Chargers.
You're ridiculous.
I will give them a little respect. I will place the Indianapolis Colts at number 5. They're 6-1. Yeah, I get it. You're going to give me a bunch of stats, the record. They go on the road. They beat the Chargers. Listen, we all know SoFi isn't a true home field advantage.
So what?
Colts are
the Chargers are a real team.
They're my number 5 team.
Oh, my God. You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Okay, so everybody counted this team out, but guess what? It's October 22nd. It's spooky season. And once again, kill, die.
They're back.
The Chiefs are back, and they have the second best offense in the NFL. And it is spooky season, and once again, Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid are going to kill everyone and probably get back to the Super Bowl, and they are my number 5 team. No surprise to anybody. Guess what? They figured it out, and all of you that wrote them off in September look stupid once again.
Are you talking to anyone specific on that?
No, just everybody that's like, oh, the Chiefs are done. It's over for them.
All right. Number 4. I'm going to place the Philadelphia Eagles at number 4. They're 5-2. A couple weeks ago, everyone was concerned with the offense. I think Jalen Hurts played a nice game against the Vikings. They go on the road, beat the Vikings 28-22. I got the Eagles as my 4th team.
I have the Rams. They have the 3rd best offense in the NFL. They went overseas and just stuffed the Jags into a locker. Stafford looks like he's playing like he did 15 years ago, and adding Devontae Adams looks like one of the best moves in the offseason. The Rams are great.
Number 3, I will place the Detroit Lions. They win a game at home on Monday night, 24-9 against Tampa, a team last week I had ranked at number 1. So I think that was a huge win. I get it's at home, but I think the Lions are rolling right now, and I'm going to place them at number 3.
Number 3 for me, the number 1 team in DVOA, Seattle. Seattle's actually the best in DVOA. They're the best, one of the best 5-2 teams in DVOA in the history of DVOA. They're like the 3rd best team of the last 50 years of recording DVOA, which is crazy. And so are, I think the Detroit is mixed in there too. Not as one of the 5-2 teams. Yeah, as one of the 5-2 teams. They're mixed in there too. They're great. Seattle's great, even though I don't know why people keep discounting them. They look great. I think just because they play late. I don't know why. People don't mention them as one of the great teams that's playing right now. I don't know why. People just keep discounting them.
Yeah, I'm with you. I place Seattle as my number 2 team.
Okay.
So at 5-2 in that win at home against Houston 27-19, Sam Darnold had a couple of mistakes, but he's playing good football. Their defense is outstanding. I agree with you. I think that this is the best team that no one's really talking about in football right now. So I've got Seattle at number 2.
My number 2 team is the Colts. They might not be the best team in the NFL, but for me, they're the 2nd best team.
I'm still going to disrespect them.
They're the 3rd best team in DVOA. They're the 2nd best team in my rankings. They're 6-1. They have a plus 92 point differential. I believe Shay had a stat that they have the best, what was it, like EPA or something like that, in like historic EPA. Well, it was some offensive metric, and it's one of the highest in history. It's insane. They're putting up insane numbers. Stop disrespecting Daniel Jones. They've played 7 games. We're almost halfway through a season. They're a good team.
Let's have them prove it.
It might fall off just the way the Vikings did in the playoffs. It might. Who cares? As of right now, of October 22nd, 7 weeks into the season, they're the 2nd best team to me in the NFL.
All right.
Who do they have to beat for you to take them seriously? They beat the Chargers.
No,
you love Harbaugh.
I do love Harbaugh.
You love Harbaugh.
You're right on that.
They beat the crap out of them.
Let's. I'll cross-reference because they're not going to prove anything this weekend. They're hosting the Titans.
Yeah, they're not going to do that.
Let's see. You want me?
Watch them lose to the Titans.
How about this? Next week they're on the road at Pittsburgh. I think that's a big spot.
Isn't real.
That's a big spot.
If they go on the road and beat the Chiefs, that's going to be a game, dude.
That's in 4 weeks.
Game.
On the road at Kansas City, week 12 after their bye. You win that game, that's a big deal.
That's a game.
That's a big deal. They also have Seattle and San Francisco on the schedule.
That's
so
a
all right,
game.
they got some games to kind of prove something.
Okay.
All right, that's your number 2 team. My number 1 team. I'll take the Los Angeles Rams.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I thought what they did heading over to London, putting that on the Jags, like you said, stuffing them into a locker.
Mm-hmm.
Stafford with 5 touchdown passes. He's playing well. Everything's working. I love McVay. I think the defense is really good. Rams at 5-2 are my number 1 team this week.
I still have the Lions. I had them last week. They're second in DVOA. They have the second highest point differential behind the Colts. They have the number 1 defense in the NFL. They've lost nothing without Aaron Glenn. It looks like they've lost nothing without Ben Johnson. They continue to be great. They just look the part. They look like they're firing on all cylinders. I'm sticking with the Detroit Lions.
All right, let's go to the bottom 5 teams, the 5 worst teams in the NFL. Number 28, I have the Saints at 1-6. We know what happened here in Chicago. The Bears won 26-14. They're just not good. 28th in the league.
I'm going to eat these words.
Oh no.
The Baltimore Ravens.
Wow.
Are they're 1-5.
Wow.
They're 1-5.
Wow.
They've won 1 game.
You're going to jinx the Bears.
They've won 1 game as of right now. Today.
Wow.
Wednesday.
What?
Wednesday.
Today's a Wednesday on a Wednesday, Abdalla.
Today's a Wednesday.
It's not a Wednesday on a short week with a Monday and a Tuesday all on a Wednesday.
It is a 5 up, 5 down day.
It's a Wednesday on a Wednesday.
They've won 1 game.
Okay, all right.
They are the 28th team in the NFL.
Well, we'll all blame you when the Bears lose.
They've won 1 game. They've lost 4 in a row. They're the 28th team in the NFL.
At 29, I have Miami at 1-6. They got their butt handed to them by the Browns.
So do I have 28? Them at 29 also. They also got the dreaded vote of confidence.
Yeah, that's
he got the we support you for now.
Yeah, not good. I've got the Raiders at 2-5. They were shut out against Kansas City last week, so I've got them at number 30.
I have the Titans there. Worst team in DVOA, just bad. But there's 2 teams worse in my book.
Well, I have Tennessee at 31, so give me your 31.
The Cardinals. They've lost 5 in a row. Hold a damn lead for ever. Any game in the 5 games in a row. Hold any lead.
It was a competitive game, though, against the Packers.
But it wasn't because they lost.
No, for them,
Hold a lead.
As someone watching football, I enjoyed watching it. Jacoby Brissett can at least move the football down the field.
Hold a damn lead.
I have the Jets 7, and their owner this week, yesterday, saying that if only their quarterback could complete a pass, maybe they could do something. So the Jets are the 32nd team in the NFL. That's 5 up and 5 down.
Up and down.
5 up.
High 5.
5 down.
Down low. Too slow.
5 up and 5 down with Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN 1000.
And down.
5 up and 5 down in the NFL is brought to you by Bradley University. Students cheer on D1 sports, study abroad, and land big internships that lead to big careers. Choose Bradley. It's Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. Waddle and Silvy are coming up at the top of the hour at 3 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000. We'll also have a song of the night before we get to that point. Abdalla, tonight the Chicago Bulls start their season. 7 o'clock at the UC. They host the Pistons. Last night was opening night in the NBA. That's right. Not only was it the season opener, but it was the return of the NBA on NBC. I've got a lot of thoughts for you on what I saw last night. Yeah, listen, we could give you a full Bulls-Pistons breakdown, but chances are not a lot of people in this city are really even paying attention to the Bulls. Here's the Cliff Notes version. It's the same roster, essentially, coming back from last season.
Yep.
Your GM and the president of basketball operations couldn't accomplish anything in the offseason.
Nope.
They kind of had like a back and forth with Josh Giddey throughout the summer, but then eventually just gave him the exact contract that many people thought he would get. So Giddey's back in the mix. And Billy Donovan's there. And you're hoping that Matas Buzelis turns into a superstar. Outside of that, it's the same exact product that you saw last year. There you go.
Cool. Can't wait.
The Pistons are actually a young, exciting group that made the playoffs and were very competitive last season.
That'll be fun.
We'll see how the Bulls handle that. So a couple thoughts on last night. The NBA back on NBC. You, of course, hear the music right now, Round Ball Rock from John Tesh. That was played multiple times.
A ton.
It's good that it's back. Here's the thing that I appreciate from NBC's coverage of sports. They show you the game. They show you the arena. They show you the stadium. They bring you the intros, the starting lineups. Did you notice that? The starting lineups were back?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone complained during the NBA Finals, and then ABC and ESPN had to cave.
We bullied them.
Showing the lineups.
Works.
Well, NBC started doing that from the jump last night. They showed the anthem in the stadium. It sets a scene.
Yeah.
It makes people who are not at the event want to be at the event.
It makes it seem bigger.
Having that be the product instead of talking heads giving takes is so much more appealing.
That was the other good part, is that the talking heads were actually talking about the game and not what this season will mean for LeBron's legacy.
I agree. It was a nice Maria Taylor. You had Carmelo Anthony. You had Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady. I thought they did a nice job talking about the players who are playing in that game and the game coming up later in the evening. That's refreshing.
It was.
There's too much of the hot take nature of sports content where people are just saying wild things to be clipped and posted online.
Agree.
Show me the breakdown of the game that we are going to watch. It was refreshing. And then, of course, Michael Jordan was featured at halftime. There was a sit-down interview with Mike Tirico. I would guess that this was an interview that lasted for an hour, maybe 2 hours, and it's going to be chopped up into little bite-sized pieces that they are going to play once a week as this season gets going here. So Michael Jordan was featured on the halftime broadcast.
Yeah. Can I invite you to put your tinfoil hat on with me?
Sure. Go ahead.
Your conspiracy hat. Everybody's all excited about Michael Jordan and how we get to hear from Jordan. And we haven't really heard from Jordan in bits and pieces since The Last Dance during the pandemic.
Okay.
And how this is great. We get to hear from Jordan. My philosophy is, and my theory, my conspiracy theory is that Michael Jordan only agreed to do this because he thought that this was going to be LeBron's final year. And he didn't like that this was going to be all the conversation about how LeBron's the greatest player ever. And we all know how petty Michael Jordan is. He literally creates fabricated rivalries with people.
Yeah, and beefs with
to get an
players.
edge.
Yeah.
That this was a not really fabricated, but he said yes to this and agreed to take a pretty hefty paycheck from NBC, because now every halftime of a nationally televised game from NBC, we're not talking about LeBron when he's featured in the Lakers. We're talking about Michael Jordan and his legacy.
Interesting. So you think that he's only doing this because he thought that it's a chance that LeBron, this could be his final season?
It could be his final season, and
he wants to overshadow LeBron.
1,000%. 1,000%. 1,000%. And you'll never convince me otherwise unless Michael Jordan calls me up and says, Adam, you're wrong.
Take that call in the air if you get it.
Oh, 1,000. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So we can
listen. If Jordan wants to be on our show, we have an open forum for Jordan to call us up and tell me
invite
that I'm wrong. Yeah.
Okay. I don't think he's going to ever hear this audio, but
it might. He might.
He won't.
How do you know?
I know. Michael Jordan is not listening.
This could get aggregated
to this radio show.
This could get aggregated.
He doesn't have social media. He's
Someone
above
could
it.
tell him. Nah, the Barkley stuff got back to him.
Well, Barkley's in the mix.
We're not in the mix?
No, I'm saying like
Bleck and Abdalla are in the mix?
No, like Barkley's.
We're not in the mix?
Barkley.
How
no,
are we not in the mix?
We are not in the mix.
We're not in the mix?
We're not in the mix like that.
How do we get in the mix?
You got to be on at 3 o'clock. They're in the mix.
Oh, they're in the mix.
Did you see how like they...
Do we need to go to the mix?
No. I don't know. But Barkley's like in the he's hearing the what people are saying.
Okay.
He's on other radio shows and they're telling him.
Tyler, get Jordan on with us.
But don't make that demand. That's not anything. First of all, I'm not even going to say that. You think if Jordan's booked at the radio station, you and I would be the ones interviewing him?
I'm the one that made the comment that he's petty, and the only reason he's doing this is so people stop talking about LeBron and talk about him. I made the comments. I'm the one that made the comments.
If you ever got in contact with Jordan, I would much rather go play a round of golf with him than to have him on our radio show.
First of all, I don't have the kind of money that I would lose to Michael Jordan in a round of golf. So by all means, you go ahead and play. I will caddy.
Well, I don't have a chance either. He's good.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of scratch.
Maybe our combined score. Maybe
I don't
if we
have
played a scramble against him
to lose to him.
Well, I don't either. But all right, so you think that he's only doing this because LeBron may have his final
1,000%.
Quickly, the Bears injury report is out.
Okay.
For today, it's a long list. Roschon Johnson did not practice, back. Cole Kmet did not practice, back. DJ Moore did not practice, hip. Tyreek Stevenson did not practice, shoulder. DeAndre Swift, groin, did not practice. Grady Jarrett, knee, limited. Braxton Jones, knee, limited. Cairo Santos, right thigh, limited. Nashawn Wright, hip, limited. And then Austin Booker, and he was on designated to return. He's full participant.
Don't you have to have him come back?
I think
or
so.
else he has to go back on IR or something like that?
Coming close to the time, but they got to figure out this kicker situation because that's a roster spot.
Well, we got Jake Moody.
Well, I mean, you got a thigh, but limited for Cairo Santos.
Chris, we all have thighs.
Okay. DJ Moore, Cole Kmet, Tyreek Stevenson, DeAndre Swift all did not practice.
Yep.
All right. Something to keep our eyes on. And Lamar Jackson did practice today. It did not say the designation for him yet. Waddle and Silvy coming up in just moments. Thank you to Kendra Smith for producing today's show. We'll be back tomorrow at 2. Jordan's booked. Abdalla's working on it.
Don't promote that.
Time for the song of the night.
Get a graphic.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
Could you imagine if that's all the promotion?
Yeah, it's just an... Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Shaggy, it wasn't me.
All right. Honey, give me
2000.
red-handed, creepy with the girl next door. Picture this when we were both caught making love on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me.
Oh, you think the woman access to your villa? Trespass on a witness, all of your clean on your pillar. You better watch your back before she turn into a killer. Just review the situation that you caught up in her. To be a true player, you have to know how to play. If she say a night, convince her say a day. Never admit to a word where she say. And if she claim her, you tell her, baby, no way.
But she caught me on the counter.
Wasn't me.
Saw me kissing on the sofa.
Wasn't me.
I even had her in the shower.
Wasn't me.
She even caught me on camera.
Wasn't me.
She saw the marks on my shoulder.
Wasn't me.
Heard the words that I told her.
Wasn't me.
Heard the screams getting louder.
Wasn't me.
She stayed until it was over.
Yeah.
So Chris,
Honey, give me that, love me
are we
right.
listening to It Wasn't Me by Shaggy featuring Rick Rock off the, not Rick Ross, Rick Rock, off the album Hot Shots.
How about this? On this date in 1968, Shaggy was born. This is his birthday today.
Happy birthday!
October 22nd, 1968.
I laugh because every time I hear Shaggy start rapping, whatever he's doing in this song, his voice makes me laugh so much. Because I always imagine that what if Shaggy just had like a normal voice and this was like him just doing like a bit.
So take anyone who wasn't alive in the early 2000s.
Oh, man.
The year was 2000, right?
This was
this
a
song
jam.
Was everywhere.
It felt like this song was number one for 2 years.
Yeah, it was.
This song was everywhere. This video was everywhere. It was every radio station played the song besides like Q101. And apparently the song was inspired by a bit in Eddie Murphy's Raw.
Yeah.
But yeah, this video, like the video was wild. Like obviously, like just picture it. It's someone walking in on someone else, doing all the things that are in the song. Activities, all of these activities. But like, you heard this, you couldn't escape this song.
No,
in
it was
the year
everywhere.
2000 and 2001 and after that. And like, Shaggy was popular in like the mid-90s. But like, when did Boombastic come out?
Mr. Boombastic?
Mr. Boombastic was like, because then this was like Shaggy's like renaissance. Because like Boombastic was like
95.
Was 95,
Yeah.
and then he disappeared.
Yeah.
And then this was like, oh, Shaggy's back. Mr. Boombastic has another song?
He's got a song?
No way.
What,
And
he had a third song. It was like slower. What was it?
Yes, it was. It was off of this album, I believe, too.
Angel? Is that the song I'm thinking of?
I think so.
All right. It wasn't me. Shaggy. Your song of the night from 2000.
Yeah, it was Angel.
It wasn't me.
Could you imagine Jordan listening to this?
It wasn't me.
Yes. Yes. I'm not going to get into it, but yes.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't
On
touch
more than
that
one
dial
occasion.
because it's time for.
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an.
What a coincidence.
Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
The Waddle and Silvy Show is next.
Bleck Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh, whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in in onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
And hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Oh, and we love the head coach.
Of course we do.
He was spectacular again today at the podium.
Nothing new there, fellas.
Nothing new there. Who was that? Nothing new. Who? And I could picture. And I could picture them.
Yes.
And Merkin always would use that. Nothing new there.
Is it a baseball manager?
Could be. I'm going to think about it.
Okay. All right,
and I'm going to be mad at myself that I couldn't remember. If anyone does, ring us up. Like, how was it? It was in response to, like, a question that we asked. Was it to us or at a press conference? And he just, like, sarcastically responded, nothing new there.
Yeah. I forget who it was, but it was glorious. I'm sorry, I killed the conversation.
No.
Usually
it wasn't Harbaugh, was it?
No.
Okay,
no,
so
I don't believe that.
We'll figure that out. But we're live at Hallis Hall today. As the Bears are back to work, they're getting set for maybe Lamar Jackson or maybe not Lamar Jackson.
Did you make a huge play under my guidance as I looked to you and said, hey, I think I'd bet the house on the Bears at 6.5. Why not do it? Put a little large bet down on them.
I already played the Bears, but not a large. I don't put any large bets down on anything.
Are you inspired to play a larger bet considering there is still some gray area with regard to the return of Lamar Jackson. Because you did reach out to a mutual friend and ask the question, if Lamar doesn't go, how will that affect the line?
Yes, and so Chad Millman is the guy that you're speaking to, is a gambling expert. Chad Millman, for those who don't know, grew up here in Highland Park. Back in the day, Waddle met him when he did a show with Colin Howard. But like his big job that Chad Millman did while he was on the air and doing gambling stuff, he ran ESPN, the magazine, and ESPN.com. He was in charge of both of these things. Bright guy he grew up in Highland Park, went to Indiana. Who isn't like one of his best friends, the guy who wrote
memory's a problem for us today, but you're right. Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
Yes.
Like that.
Look at us. We workshop that.
This is the type of person that he is and the group that he keeps. He's very, very bright. And then he started the Action Network, and now I believe he does a gambling podcast. So if you were listening to Eisen was talking about Lamar Jackson running around, looking good, making some throws, doing some jogging. It was back at practice today. I think Harbaugh said something to the effect of, we are expecting him to play. I was walking down the steps here to the PNC Center, and Courtney was with me, and I said, what do you know? I go, anything new around here? He goes, and she just blurted out, I'm not sure if Lamar's going to play. And she thinks there's a possibility they want to make extra sure with a hamstring injury.
By the way, she was in Baltimore 2 weeks ago covering that game for ESPN.
That's really good, right? I forgot about that part.
The one thing that I would say that would throw the wrench into this and create some I don't know, some suspicion would be, look, they're 1-5. This is go time for them. And if you can't go, you can't go. I get it. But if there's any question at all, I think you have to try and make it work with him. That if they were 3-3, maybe you have a different approach. But at 1-5,
but if he tears his hamstring,
well, of course,
isn't that? Well, I mean, that's what you're dealing with. Like you say, of course, but I know you're saying that this is their season, but you also don't want to put him in a worse position with these hamstrings.
Of course, but you could also try. I mean, do you want Cooper Rush out there in a must-win situation? I know I do. I don't know if they do.
Yes.
I would never consent to putting somebody out there who's not healthy. But I'm just saying
it's not black and white like that.
Of course it's not. Well, of course, that's why we're having the conversation as to why he may or may not play. It's not black or white. I would just think if, in fact, there is – if you had extra time, say they were 4-2, you think he'd play? It'd be less likely. I don't think that's black and white. I think that if you're 1-5 and you have to win this game, I personally believe it's more likely he would play versus being a 4-2.
Of course, when you put it like that.
Right.
I'm just saying that we've seen before, like I know you always say if you're healthy, you're play. But like Jalen Johnson was deemed healthy coming back from the groin injury. It took a quarter for him to tear that thing and have to undergo surgery. Same thing with Edwards coming back from a hamstring. Same thing with Gordon coming back from the hamstring. These things, while they think, sometimes it's better to go an extra week after you deem someone healthy.
It's true.
Especially when it's your franchise quarterback, and I think that's what makes it interesting. But anyway, to your point, that if he doesn't play, the line now, as you mentioned, is 6.5. I believe it's 6.5.
It has not moved.
6.5 in favor of the Ravens. The Bears are getting 6.5. And so based on a question that you asked, you wanted to know what would the line be if Lamar is out? What would it fall to? And I guessed 3 in favor of the Ravens. And
I said under a field goal.
So, and you're right. What Millman says is he believes it will fall to a pick'em game or maybe even the Bears minus a point.
Interesting.
So, I think that what you're getting at is, why not play the Bears at -6.5 because they could keep it close even with Lamar, and then you get the bonus in case he does.
Yes.
Not play, you're getting them at a terrific discount.
Look, they're getting a lot of their defensive guys back, or some guys have been back and now they're more healthy. They're still dead last in scoring defense. They give up 32 points per game. So even if Roquan is there and Humphrey is there and all of their guys that are expected to be back are back, Hamilton's going to be, a week healthier as well. I still believe the Bears can score points against them. They're the only team in the National Football League that has scored at least 21 points in each of their games. They average 25 points per game. So let's say that the Ravens score 30. If the Bears just hit their average point total through the first 6 weeks, you cover. So, I'm no gambling expert. I am not Carmen DeFalco. I'm not Mike North. I'm not a wise guy. I'm an unwise guy. But to me...
But you do know that Mitch Trubisky stinks.
Yeah, that wasn't hard to determine.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm because you mentioned North.
Yeah, no, I know.
And more of an insight.
Yeah, that's right. So I just think it's... I listen, you're always looking for value as a gambler, right?
Yes.
I would think this is the epitome of value.
I think you jump on him at 6.5 and think that they could keep it close at the very worst if Lamar plays, and then maybe he doesn't play, you get him at a discount. And what Tyler just told us, he texted us, he said, NFL Live is saying that Lamar was limited and he was taking reps behind Huntley and Rush.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, is it an uncomfortable conversation to be having in the bowels of Hallis Hall about better load up and bet the Bears at -6.5? But this is, I think, the environment we live in now with the NFL.
It's not just the environment. The NFL has embraced it.
That's true.
The NFL advertises this while players can't bet.
Right.
And workers for these teams can't bet.
We're not players.
They are advertising it. They are selling it. They are in bed with it, as you like to put it.
Yes.
By the way, the Lamar Jackson injury report brought to you by Postman Law. Injured, call Postman Law. Others promise, Postman delivers. So there's that, and it goes to what Courtney is saying. Now, things can change, but right now he's limited still, and he is taking reps behind the two other guys. And then the Bears injury report by Postman Law is also very detailed. Roschon Johnson, when did this happen with the back? He finally got a carry, looked good on the carry. A lot of people want that's the problem with Roschon has been anytime he's even built up a tad of momentum, just a tad, he goes down. With the new coaching staff, he went down very early in training camp. He had concussion issues last year as well. He all of a sudden a back injury flared up. He did not participate. Cole Kmet also, he had to leave the game last game. Did not participate.
I keep an eye on that one.
DJ Moore, we're hopeful that this is just sort of the protocol that they're putting him through week to week now with that hip injury. The groin is off, so whatever was twisted all up, I think that's been resolved. This is a hip, and he didn't participate, but he didn't participate last Wednesday.
My money would be on DJ playing.
Yes. Tyreek Stevenson, this is one to monitor.
Yes, keep an eye on that.
He had to leave the game. They're very banged up in the secondary to begin with. He did not participate with the shoulder injury. And then, just like DJ Moore, maybe the DeAndre Swift groin injury thing this is the protocol where they give him the Wednesday off because he did not participate either with that same groin injury, but he ran for over 100 yards.
My money would be on DeAndre playing as well.
So Grady Jarrett was limited. He hasn't played in a while. Braxton Jones was limited. Was he out there at all? Is he out there in field goal? Is that how?
I didn't see him out there.
Because how does he?
I don't know why you'd put him out there on a field goal, but maybe he's like one of the hinge guys. I don't know.
But why? How did? My point is how did he get the knee injury?
Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe in practice. Tweaked it.
Cairo Santos is limited, so we'll see if he trends in the right direction to kick. And what the Bears decide, they have stood behind their kicker, Nashawn Wright, who is a guy who has gotten a couple big turnovers the last 2 weeks, but has a tendency also to get burned here and there. He was limited with a hip, and then you got the two guys with injury status where the window is open and they were full.
Yeah, Lamar's different. I mean, that one is definitely something to keep an eye on. I don't believe he's practiced for the last 24 days was the last number I saw, so he's been out for quite a while. I think at this point in the season, the Wednesday injury report is in a lot of ways a hell of a lot different than the Friday injury report. So I don't think you can learn a ton from any. The two guys I'd keep an eye on were certainly Kmet and Stevenson because those are new injuries.
Yeah, so. These are some of the things that Ben Johnson said today. I thought I texted you guys. I texted a couple people on the beat too. it all makes sense. I continue to say it. It is still new to me, guys, so forgive me if I continue to rave about the coach. They have continued to fix things, both him and Dennis Allen and that entire coaching staff.
It's a new relationship. You're in love. I get it. Those feelings are strong right now for good reason.
Like they're fixing things. Like today, I don't know if you know this stat for sure. So I was researching it for my column tomorrow on how this coaching staff has fixed a lot of stuff. Remember when the Bears gave up the 21 points to the Vikings, and then the 52 to Detroit the next game? In a span of 5 quarters, the Bears allowed, 73 points?
Yes.
73 points in 5 quarters. Do you know how many points they've allowed since then?
73.
76.
76.
So in 5 quarters of football, the Bears allowed 73 points. In the next 4 games, which is 16 quarters of football, you do the math, that is 19 points per game. And that is pretty damn good considering where they were in the depths of allowing 73 in 5 quarters.
Oh, they've made progress for sure. I mean, look, the same is true for their running game. Their running game was in the dumpster, and now they're a top 10 rushing attack. They average 129 yards per game on the ground, which I think at this point is 8th. So yeah, problem addressed. Problem, I wouldn't say solved, but problem fixed a little.
Yeah, they're actually we've seen it where we know what the Bears' issues are and they never could fix it themselves. It's just refreshing. It makes sense. Makes sense to hear him explain some stuff today. Every day, pretty much. Like, you called him an assassin. If you watch the Mic'd Up with Ben Johnson, I said to the guys, I'm like, I saw Ben Johnson on the Bears' social media page, and I turned to Charlie yesterday in the show during a break. I go, Charlie, pull the Ben Johnson Mic'd Up, because I just saw it. I didn't listen to it. And I'm like, this is going to be juicy. And they're like, nope, can't use it at all. He doesn't say a word. I'm like, what do you mean he doesn't say a word? If you watch him, the Bears are taking the football away. The Bears are scoring touchdowns, and he is as stoic can be. He doesn't even really pump a fist. He is just on to what to come up with next after they get the turnover.
He's just looking to see where the ball is going to be spotted, so what he's going to do to attack the defense when they get the ball back.
There was one moment, I don't know if anyone else noticed, it looked like it's sort of like not quite an Aaron Rodgers moment from last week, but someone came up to him and was like patting him or like getting excited, and he kind of like flinched and looked. He's like, "Who the hell's touching me?"
Yeah, he's a red ass.
He gave you the look like, man, he doesn't want anyone on his headphone on the speaker, and he doesn't want anyone touching him.
No,
and I love it. So this was Ben Johnson today. And as you just mentioned, maybe not totally fixed, but progressing in the right direction with the defense, the run game. Now is Caleb next. That's what we're all waiting for, and that's why we're all hopeful, because he's fixed the other stuff. Caleb's one of the priorities now to get the passing game really going to the next level. He hasn't been bad. Like, it wasn't a great game last game, but his overall numbers for the year are still not bad. They're pretty decent. And this is Ben Johnson talking about how unstoppable the Bears could be if they get the quarterback up and rolling.
I don't think we've played a collective 60 minutes yet as a team. And I think it will be a beautiful thing when that happens. In all 3 phases, offensively, we've had times where the passing games look good. We've had times where the running games look good. But, it just hasn't come together as an entire team or entire unit quite yet. And so, to his point, it'll be a fun thing to watch when that happens.
So you go back to the Cowboy game, which to me was the most impressive game that they played. When you factor in Caleb throwing for just under 300 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions, I thought there's an example of you win a game because of how your quarterback plays. They only ran the ball for 87 yards at a 3.0 yards per carry clip. So even in I think their most impressive win, they still didn't run the ball well. So, he's 100% correct. There has not been a game in the first 6, games on their schedule where you can look at what they've done, at least on the offensive side of the ball, and say, hey, we really had a complete game. you look at 31 points that they scored against the Cowboys. But as I said, the running game really didn't help them out. And they ran it quite a bit. They ran it 29 times. So, yeah, I mean, it makes you excited. When you can win games the way they have the last 3 weeks and your quarterback really hasn't played that well, that's an encouraging sign to me. It may be discouraging to some because you want to see this progress happen a little bit faster. But to me, I'm encouraged that this team can win games when their most important player isn't at his best.
Right. Or they're not getting they're not a plucky team playing above their head. No. Right now, they've won games without putting together a complete game, and I think that's even more encouraging.
Yeah, I mean, look, when you can play competitive and in some ways dominant football at the line of scrimmage, I'll ride with you all day long. They have run it for 145 and then 222 the last 2 weeks. Their defense has held the Commanders to 125 rushing yards. They held the Saints to 44 rushing yards. They've taken the ball away 15 times the last 4 weeks. That tells me that, yes, they've addressed some problems and they've come up with some answers, but they're good at the line of scrimmage right now. Now, is it perfect? No, because they're not getting a ton of pressure with their front four. But when you play well in the trenches, this game will be played forever. Usually the team that plays better in the trenches is going to be the one that wins more than they lose, and that's who they've been, in my opinion, the last 2 weeks.
You should have heard him rave about Tooney today. He was going through the line, and he's like, Tooney is just
he's
a
like
stud.
He's like, when I say perfect, it's kind of like when you watch him play, I mean, you talk to the O-line, Tom Thayer would be a better voice than mine at this, but his technique is perfect. His feet never get out from him. He never lunges. Like every now and again, you'll see Theo kind of get out over his feet, or he'll get pushed back because his balance is off. You never see that one.
Yeah. Here is Ben Johnson talking about Caleb and the time to throw. I think Stacey Dales asked this question. And, I think, I don't know if, Charlie, did you keep the part where he's, surprised by this?
Yeah, with the follow-up when she has the exact seconds.
Yeah. So I want to play you this, and I really do believe that Ben Johnson, for the first time that I can detect, is lying to us. So here is Ben talking about how long Caleb has been holding on to the football.
Shoot, I don't have those numbers or anything. I don't know if it's high or low.
Plus seconds.
Is that higher than average? Is that
highest right now in the league?
Okay. So I'm not aware of that. I know that he certainly is extending plays probably more so than most, and so maybe that augments that number a little bit. Really, throughout this process in the spring and in camp, we've been pretty consistent with. Let's drill the footwork. Let's have that footwork guide us through our progressions. And there's times where we're really good at it, and there's other times where we maybe are either too fast or we're too slow. And so we're working through that, and I think we're learning from it as well. But yeah, it's still a work in progress.
Still a work in progress, and he knows all. He's even mentioned it in a previous interview, by the way, that Caleb is holding on to the ball too long.
Well, and as he said, I mean, you have to guys like Caleb and Lamar and Josh Allen and others who can buy time with their feet. That's just natural. You're going to have a longer time to deliver because you're going to throw 30 passes a game. There are going to be moments where you get away from people and hang on to the ball, not in a bad way, but to buy time in a way that like Jared Goff isn't.
Sure, like Mahomes does that a lot.
Yeah, exactly. So I bet if you look at Mahomes and Allen and others, my guess would be, and it's a small sample size because it's only 6 weeks, or 7 weeks, but my guess would be that guys who do, as Ben said, the number is a bit, kind of up in the air because these guys do stuff that other guys don't.
I want to play another one about him scrambling. This is Ben Johnson talking about scrambling. Our buddy Dan Durkin was texting us. He's getting frustrated with the pirouettes, as he calls it, that Caleb's been doing. And he wants him to dissect the play correctly, be on time, find the correct receiver that he's supposed to go to, and at the very least then run for the first down when there is, and not just scramble and throw off balance. So this was Ben Johnson being asked how he wants Caleb to approach scrambling against the Ravens.
I think the most important thing is that we're playing efficient football. Throughout the season so far, we've been behind the sticks quite a bit. And so whether that's penalties, whether that's negative runs, whether that's sacks, whether that's simply, like you're alluding to, we're not taking what's given to us. We're trying to force something that might not be as easy to get. And so I think as a whole offense, that's our mission right now. Is if we can just stay on schedule, stay on track, then this thing's going to come to life. We got some really talented players in every position room, and so I would like to just be more efficient as an offense. We'd like to throw more completions. We would like to just continue to move the ball forward, and then when we do that, we have to be better in the red zone. I think that's the other Achilles heel that we have right now. We're making it down there, but we're not scoring 7 points. We're just settling for field goals last couple weeks. So if we do those two things on offense, I think you'll see improvement.
Think about that, Waddle. So you've been giving this stat that they've scored X amount of points every game this year, right?
25 per game. 21 in each of the at least 21 in each of the first 6 games.
And the other teams have not done that, right?
No other team in football has done that.
So they've done that without the quarterback still coming into his true self. Yeah. They've done that with a bunch of penalties. They've done that with settling for a lot of field goals, especially in these last couple of games. I think that's the exciting part here, where they're just tapping the potential of this thing, but they're also still getting production.
That's why I said, to me, some would call it discouraging that the quarterback hasn't been leading the way. I'm encouraged because while he hasn't been at his best self, they're still finding ways to win and move the ball. They're averaging 347 yards and, as I said, 25 points per game, and Caleb hasn't really played that well the last 3 weeks. To your point about scrambling, the one thing and that Dan was talking about too, Dirk, and the pirouette move has to make everyone nervous. You don't ever want to turn your back to a defense because obviously you always want to know where stuff and guys are coming from. So the moment you turn around, and it's nature and it's it's your instinct just to try to get away. I think it's probably something they're trying to coach out of him. Don't ever turn your back to the defense if you can help it, because you don't know where that hit's going to come from. And in terms of running the ball, I don't think he's prioritized tucking and running at times. And you can look at the stats real quick. In his first 4 games, 6 carries, 5 carries, 5 carries, 8 carries, 58 yards, 27 yards, 12 yards, 13 yards. In each of the last 2 games, he's got 4 carries for -2 yards. Mm-hmm. That tells me that there was there was no effort, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but his decision-making was buy time to throw, instead of there were several moments, I think, that you even pointed out that
just take the yards.
Take the 6 or 7 yards and slide and live to play another play. Yeah. I mean, that's a positive play. So, these are all things I'm sure that they're going over upstairs. Nothing's going to get past this offensive staff.
Yeah.
That's true.
By the way, we're told that Caleb is walking down to the media room, so we're not going to send it to a break. We'll just keep it right here. And you guys just
is he going to come down and talk to us afterwards?
I would love to. I mean, I heard a story, too, and I think he put it on his social page. I hope someone asks him. Maybe I'll go up and ask him at the very end. But he went to the Adam Sandler show at the UC, one of your favorites, Adam Sandler, the Sandman. And they met. I don't know if they knew each other from L.A. or anything like that. Maybe they do have a relationship. I don't know if it's the first time. Him and Rome were together. They went to the show together. They gave him a number 18 Bears jersey that Sandler was wearing. And I'm told they all went out to dinner together to Chicago Cut, our favorite spot. And David Flom, as he does for everybody, you don't have to be a celebrity, just going to roll off the red carpet. So those guys dine together. I would love to hear that and how they know each other. But I thought that's pretty cool, too.
It is. Listen, he's Hollywood.
Not
only is he a talented player, I mean, he did his thing in college out in L.A., so I'm not surprised by that at all.
So we're right below where the press conference is going on in the PNC Center here at Hallis. So the guys will just bring up the sound as soon as he's there. Anything else on your list for the Bears? Ben Johnson, I don't want to get into a soundbite here because I don't want to take the chance that Caleb begins his press conference that we carry live in your home for the Bears. But here we go. Here's Caleb Williams at the podium.
A few passes that we just didn't connect on that would have made it feel a lot better and look a lot better. And then on top of that, not throwing a pick would have made it feel a lot better. You have those games, you have those moments, and it's like I said after, it's being able to, figure out what maybe the issue was, or what was, what that feeling was. And then if you ever start to have a moment like that, or a game like that, you know that moment, you know the feeling, and you snap out of it, or you figure out whatever you have to do to get out of it, and you go help your team win a game.
You don't throw a lot of picks. Does that affect you? Like
throwing picks?
In the moment of the game, like, is it harder for you to get over that?
No, it bothers me more when I miss a pass rather than throwing a pick. Weirdly enough, because it's, it's something wide open, or I didn't give the receiver, a good enough ball or anything like that. That bothers me more than throwing a pick. Those moments happen where you throw a pick, and we got the defense, special teams, to be able to help in those moments. And from there, when we get back on the field, it's time to roll.
What do you think can be done to help? What do you think can be done to help the red zone efficiency?
Better execution from all of us. That's what red zone comes down to. The cornerbacks and safeties and linebackers don't have to drop as much and as far, and so it comes down to just better execution, landmarks. Me being on point with that. Speaking of pass game mainly, and then run game, it just comes down to execution also. We're dialing those things in, and we've been pretty good, but we can be a whole lot better with the type of players we have, and obviously head duck.
Caleb, what's the challenge of trying to work on things in your individual game during the season when you have this pace of coming off the last game, then it's time to get ready for Baltimore?
Yeah.
Focusing on some things that you want to work on, like you've talked about, throwing on the run, throwing accuracy, things like that.
Yeah, I think you come in here in extra time and you work on those things. And then, we have, as quarterbacks and things like that, we have a little bit, not extra time, but you have, we don't go over and, return kicks and stuff. And so you have that little bit of time to go work on stuff. And, it's 5-10 minutes, whatever it may be. But those add up throughout the season. And with it only being game 6 that we just played, going on game 7, week 8, I think it's a long season. Those things, like I said, will add up over time, and they'll come to light, and they'll hit at the right time.
What stands out to you about the Ravens defense, would you say?
Yeah, I think coach over there, Coach Harbaugh, has had 2 seasons where they haven't been great. So it's, if you really think about it, they've been a top team in the NFL for the past 18 years, 20 years or so, however long he's been coaching. And so they got great players. They got a great defensive coach, defensive players, and they got a few guys down, offense and defense, but I think they got guys coming back off the bye week. And so this is a big game for us, it's a big game for them. And being able to come in here with the right mindset as us, and execute plays that we need to execute gives us the best chance to go win the game.
With the way the running game has come alive the bye week, what's your interpretation of why it has clicked the way it has?
Yeah, I think it's us just going back to our base rules of stuff. A lot throughout the weeks or throughout the bye week, and the past couple of weeks has been coach going back on our basics and bringing up things that we talked about in training camp and all these different things. And so I think it's just going back to those things and to where our roots are. And when you go back to those things and you figure out why, and then you go execute. A lot of times, like I've said before, you go execute those base things. That go on within football, steps and hand placement when it comes to blocking and those type of things, and tracks and landmarks and wide receiver perimeter blocking. When you have all of that start to hit and click, and a lot of times that's just the base things. It's not even the scheme or anything. You do those things, you can positively affect the team on the ground, and I think we've done a good job with that the past 2 weeks since bye week.
How do you get the passing game to be
Colston so far, and just getting comfortable with the NFL and your offense, and then we've been asking you all season, how do you get him more involved in the offense?
Yeah, I think he's done a great job personally. I think he's a smart guy, tough football player. I think we've all been able to see that from his days at Michigan to here, and then the safety blanket of a receiver when he's running routes and things like that. That's how it feels when I'm back there, and so we've had back-to-back games and big moments where the ball has gone to him, and so I think that's just kudos to the type of player he is, how smart he is, how good of a athlete he is, and obviously how much he's been trying to get on the same page with me, and I think that's just going to keep growing with our years here together.
That third down situation, like you were alluding to those big moments, the third down situation where you picked up the first and the fourth down at the end of the Saints game.
Yeah, yep.
Was that call sheet, or is that just your read on that?
Yeah, that's I would say both. Coach gave a great call, and then from there that was just going through the reads, and he ran a great route and gave him the space. Defense gave him the space, and he created the space also. And so just gave him a great ball, and then the fourth down, trying to give him a ball to just get down and be safe, and so we can nail it.
Coach was saying he wants you guys to be more efficient on offense, obviously in the passing game. How close do you think it is to kind of finding that rhythm and consistency?
Extremely close. I think you go back and you don't throw the pick, and you complete 2 or 3 of those on the runs, and the efficiency wise is up there with 70%. And so it comes down to super small things, and it comes down to 3 completions, and with being able to be more efficient and keep the team on the field and making plays. And so that's a collective thing. Starts with me. And then it boils down to me being able to give the wide receivers a good ball, them catching it, and creating space for themselves and things like that. So it's a collective thing, but it starts with me, and we've been getting better with on the run efficiency, and passing wise, and then in the pocket we've been pretty solid. And so we start hitting on those on the runs. It opens up the offense, because those second plays become big explosive plays after a defense called maybe the perfect defense, or maybe we something happened with the up front or anything, and we start hitting on those, and big plays start happening. It looks a lot better than it did last week.
Caleb, how do you think you've done so far with taking the quote unquote layups, taking the easy passes when they're there?
I think I've done a lot better than I've done coming from college or in college to last year, and I think that's been a constant thing in my mind, is that I want to be able to keep this offense on the field so that we can keep marching down the field and getting these first downs. And like I've said this whole season, we get our first down, we start rolling, and the shots start coming, the trick plays or the runs, and now we're creasing keepers and all these different things. So it's just being able to get that first down, and I think a big part of that is just being able to keep the team on the field. And I think a lot of it has been sometimes the team drops out on that first down, and it's like, okay, here we go, check down, and or the quick passes and just getting the ball in those guys' hands.
Caleb, according to the official count of the Wieners Circle, if Ben Johnson takes his shirt off during or after any Chicago Bears victory this year, it's once again free hot dogs for the city. Will you encourage him to do that?
I don't know if I'm going to encourage him to take his shirt off, but if he does it, he loves Chicago, and I think he's been enjoying Chicago, so he may or may not do it. So we'll see. But I'm not going to encourage the guy to take off his shirt and for some hot dogs. But yeah,
as long as we're really not football here, what was it like to hang out with Adam Sandler and all the rest of those guys?
Yeah, it was great. You grow up watching him, and then being able to hang around him and watch him at work and live. It's a dream. Watching all of his movies and things like that, and it was a good time with the guys.
Do you have a favorite Sandler movie?
It probably have to be Happy Gilmore. Yeah. Yeah.
Ben said earlier, like he was talking about, we have a lot of mouths to feed on offense, and obviously he has to be cognizant of that because he's a play caller. Do you think about those things?
No, my job is to go out there, and if read one is open, DJ, Rome, Luther, I can keep rolling down. If those guys are at number 2 and 3 and 4, and number 1 is open, it's to throw it to number 1. I think the guys understand that. I think they also understand winning is a lot more fun. And so if they do not get targeted on that drive or that game, I think they're okay with it as long as we win. And so as any wide receiver competitive would be, but obviously those guys want the ball, and we always want to get the ball to them whenever we can. And so if one's not open and they're at 2, hopefully they run a good route and get open. But no, it's not on my conscious mind. It's my job to go out there and deliver the ball and go win the game.
Thanks, Kevin.
Awesome. The Bears.
There he is. So he gave us a little more with the Sandler stuff, and then the interesting question about the Wiener Circle. I'm glad someone brought that up, and because I wanted to bring that up to you. What they were originally advertising, I was not a big fan of. I'll share that with you. And the Ravens have like a fire that they're putting out with some stuff going on in their locker room, and they're offering some clarification. So the Bears may get them without Lamar Jackson and with some issues going on there. We'll talk more about that. We're live at Hallis Hall. Bears looking for their 5th straight. We're talking all about it on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the wait or that price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza, the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. We're very proud of that. It's premium. It's pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer right to your table. Born in Connie's restaurants over 60 years ago, now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, and unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're just dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, our favorite, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Seal out drafts, dust, and moisture with MD brand weather stripping from Menards. Create a comfortable living space and seal in the heat with the largest selection of in-stock weather stripping with over 100 products available to take home and start saving on energy costs today. Save big money on all weather stripping at Menards and check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
For 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry banana to sour apple. Packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle, you'll get as much caffeine as 12-ounce premium coffee with 0 sugar and also 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Bluechu comes in. Bluechu provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to Bluechew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Bluechu, a small chew for a big difference.
Save big money on your dream kitchen upgrade with help from Menards. Clearview Cabinetry offers a selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft closed doors and drawers and cabinet accessories to match your unique style. Save big money on Clearview Cabinets and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
All right, we have Barstool Big Cat coming up in about 15 minutes from right now. We're live at Hallis. We just heard Caleb Williams speak. Let me look to see the exact wording that the Wiener Circle, which everyone loves. It's an institution. If you missed the story from earlier in the year, it was the Dallas game that they put up on their marquee. Hey, when Caleb Williams throws 4 touchdowns in a game.
Free wieners.
Free wieners for everybody. And they paid it off, and Caleb's dog was down there as well. And it was a big deal. So, like, they're marketing geniuses.
Oh, and they're great ball busters, too.
They are. That's so I believe yesterday was the anniversary of the first time that Fridge got the football, or at least scored a touchdown, maybe it was. Does that sound right? 40 years
It
ago
may be, yeah.
against the Packers.
Did they give away free wieners back then if Fridge scored?
I don't think so, but they retweeted it or someone retweeted it, and they commented something to the point. Let me see here. I'm scrolling. 40 years ago, October 21st, 1985, Fridge's first touchdown.
Nice.
And they retweeted that, and they wrote, when the Bears bring this play back or run or throw with any offensive lineman and win the game, it's once again free wieners for the city.
Nice.
Anytime this season. Now, I don't think that's nice, and I'll explain why here in a second. Then, someone commented about Ben taking his shirt off, and they wrote, if Ben Johnson takes his shirt off during or after any Chicago Bears victory this year, it's once again free hot dogs for the city. Now, Ben Johnson, of course, is going to take his shirt off after
he's not going to shower with his shirt on.
Yeah, it may not be aired. I mean, does it have to be aired? I think that's the loophole that we say. Ben Johnson did indeed take his shirt off. That's all that they're specifying. But how quickly we forget about Doug Kramer. Okay? I know Ben Johnson is here, and it may be different, but if it's a close game, the only way I'll accept an offensive lineman or someone like Billings getting the football at the goal line, I think that Nagy tried this, remember, with Akeem Hicks? And
I think so.
I don't think it went well.
There's going to be a Theo Benedict pass reception at some point.
I don't want it. I didn't like last year when Detroit ran it against the Bears. Remember that? With Penei Sewell.
Yes. He threw one, too, right?
He threw one, and it was an awful play.
Yeah.
It was a terrible play, especially when you have so many. I'm all for fun. So if they want to do this in the fourth quarter up 21 against the team, or they want to do this in the third quarter with a big lead, and they want to empty the playbook and show something that maybe another team has to look out for down the road, great. If they are in a game like they were against Washington and they give the ball to Doug Kramer like they did in the fourth quarter in a one-score game, he fumbled the ball. I don't want any of that. They're having enough trouble getting the ball in Colston Loveland's hands. There ain't enough trouble getting the ball in DJ Moore's hands. Do not, and I repeat, do not encourage the Bears to give the ball to center so that he can fumble it again. 40 years ago is 40 years ago. I don't need another Doug Kramer situation.
Score appropriate. If you're up 25 points, then have at it. Anything under, let's say, 3 scores, it's a no-go. Now, I would say this. If they go to Baltimore and beat the Ravens, I wouldn't completely rule it out that when he's doing his good, better, best, he doesn't take his shirt off or rip it off.
Oh, yeah. You want free wieners, Chicago?
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah.
This is our 5th in a row. Free wieners for everybody. Here we go.
How well or poorly do things have to be going for Ben Johnson to go tarps off in the middle of a game?
Oh, not in the middle of the game.
Happen.
I mean, that's what it said. If it says during or after the game. After
the game, in the locker room. It could be in the locker room,
100%. I'm just saying it's crazy that they offer the in-game piece of it.
I think, we've known this. We've said it. Ben knows all. Ben, they know that they hear stuff. He knew about the Aikman stuff, okay? He volunteered the Aikman stuff. So, in a moment of pure joy, if they go to Baltimore and win their 5th in a row,
he's aware of the free wiener offer.
He may do what I think Waddle's got it right. I think that's a better chance of happening.
I'm with you. He
doesn't even high-five anybody during a game. He's not taking his shirt off during the game.
If they win, you know what? I would almost put it at 50-50 that he would take his shirt off.
And Charlie, what did you text us? I thought you had a clever text.
Yeah, I thought that was a real vet move very savvy to ask Caleb that and not ask Ben Johnson that. I can imagine Ben Johnson would give a. You serious about that response?
Yeah. He knows. He would not during the week. He would not take too kindly to that.
Think about he's already ingratiated himself to this point because he's a fantastic coach and they look good and they've won 4 in a row. Can you imagine they win 5 in a row? When was the last time they won 5 in a row? Well, also 2018 probably. So I would guess that's the case.
I'm trying to think how many in a row they won. They had a couple win streaks.
Think about Ben wins their 5th, and that would be the ultimate Ditka move. Take your shirt off and ingratiate yourself even further to the fan base. Free wieners for everybody.
If they go,
it'd be a great. And how great would that be for their social media?
Social media, the hits it would get, the amount that it would be played on Sports Center.
I
Get
hope
Up,
he's wearing
a
tearaway T-shirt underneath his gear, just in case. And if they do win, he just. After he takes his jacket off, he just rips it off like the Incredible Hulk. Free wieners for everybody.
You give me a morning wiener, I'm happy for that.
You get a morning, noon, or night wiener if he takes his shirt off after a win. I love it. I think it's great.
And look, if they win their 5th in a row and he doesn't take his shirt off or do anything, I'm happy with a 5-game win streak.
Right,
You know, I'll buy
just a little bonus.
I'll happily buy a wiener for myself. That sounded weird. If they win their 5th in a row and he doesn't take his shirt
Will
off.
you buy wieners for all of us at the station if they win their 5th in a row?
Yeah, I mean, if you want a hot dog party,
let's have a hot dog party.
You're talking about our crew.
Yeah, our show.
Our crew, yeah.
Have fun with your hot dog.
Yeah.
Oh, we will.
Listen, I think we should all assume responsibility every week. If they win, one of us has to pick up, a little celebration feast. Nothing outrageous.
Okay, so I'll be the first one.
You can be the wiener guy.
If the Bears win their 5th in a row, everybody who works on our show, including guys like Aiden, who isn't with us full-time. Aiden, you're in. A guy like Jack is in. Potsy is in. Jake is in. So, like, all the guys who, Danny, of course. So
Danny ain't going to eat
our
a hot
usual
dog.
4.
Come on.
Make him eat the hot dog.
Yeah.
Eat it. Eat the hot dog, Danny.
Pin him down and shove a wiener down his throat? Is that what you're saying?
If I do all that, will you do that part?
No, I'm not.
No,
Listen,
pin him
you
down.
talk about
Is that an HR violation?
Yeah.
Pinning someone down and making them eat a wiener.
Hot dog, yes.
Yes, a hot dog, of course.
The more I think about it, the more I may even say it's a minus 110 that Ben does this if they win. I think it may be more. He may be the favorite to do it versus not do it.
Did you also see what the talk of the Ravens locker room has been? That there was a report that they took the video games, the ping pong, the basketball hoop, and all those fun things away from the locker room. Harbaugh met the media, and Harbaugh said that it wasn't true exactly, that it was a veteran-led initiative.
It was a player decision, not a coaching decision.
Yes.
So.
And back in the day, I was covering Hawks games. Do you remember the coach, Craig Hartsburg?
Of course.
Craig
What do you
Hartsburg-
mean? Look at the hockey show.
Yeah,
what are you
of
talking
course,
about?
Of course. He was a good young coach.
This is my first shift.
The Hawks were on they had a very good team with Roenick and Amonte and Chelios and Eddie Belfour, Jeff Shantz and all those guys. And they were in the middle of a losing streak, and in their part of the locker room, they had a couch and love seats, and then they had televisions.
Ooh.
And during the losing streak, he replaced all the couches, and he replaced them with stationary bicycles.
I love it.
You want to sit down and watch TV?
Yeah.
You guys are going to work your ass out.
That's funny.
So that I remembered. All right, coming up next, we will talk to our good friend, Barstool Big Cat. He'll talk about the Bears, and, man, he has been Nostradamus when it comes to predicting the Bears. That's coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, it is time to elevate your game with the tough as nails Toyota truck. It is awesome for tailgating for football fans. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. I drive the Sequoia. It is so spacious with room for 7. That third row is so important for my family. The Tundra is a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runner's a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. So whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more or do what I did and head to your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
It's going to be spooktacular fun this Saturday when the Chicago Wolves take on the Manitoba Moose at Allstate Arena.
The Wolves all over the Moose.
And you can join the Wolves for Halloween festivities, including trick-or-treating on the Allstate Arena concourse and more.
Halloween night here at the Allstate.
Halloween ticket packages can be purchased at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets for Saturday's Chicago Wolves Halloween game.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tonight at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With a convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
I'm not going to tell you that the Bears are going to win this game because I don't know how we're going to stop the Cowboys. I really don't. If the Bears come away with a win on Sunday, you ready for this?
Oh, you got a bunch of wins coming up?
Don't be shocked if they're 5-4 or 6-3. I crunched the numbers. I'm just saying, remember who told you, if they win, they have to win on Sunday.
So the
But if they
Cowboys
win
game,
Sunday,
you're telling me the Cowboys game controls the entire
Gateway
season.
Game. They win this game, don't be shocked. 5-4 or 6-3 is on the table.
One safety back deep. Here's the pitch to Swift. Tosses it back to Caleb Williams. Looking deep down the left side. Going for Luther. Burning over the shoulder. 20, 10, 5, end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Ben's bag of tricks, baby. Awaiting the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked. Bears block the kick. They blocked the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. Awaiting the snap. Scott Daly sends it back. Spot down. Kick up. Jake Modi from 38. It is gone. Time expires. And the Bears win. Motion right is Loveland. Give to Monungai. Slanting in for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears. And the first career rushing touchdown for Kyle Monungai. Only a yard, but it expands the lead to 19-0.
Count him up, Waddle. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's won finally the 50-50. He's
a numbers guy.
He continues to just win money gambling. But the greatest thing maybe that Barstool Big Cat has ever done was predict this win streak coming up on point. And I think now, I think he said 6-3, 5-4. If they do go to 5-4, I think we'd all be disappointed with 5-4.
I'm envisioning Zach Galifianakis coming down the escalator, and all the numbers are going over his head. That's the kind of special cat that he is. Barstool Big Cat brought to you by Bluechu. Bluechu has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month for free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee, your win is waiting.
It's incredible the way you have seen. You had a vision, and the vision has occurred.
Bask in it.
I'm a prophet, but what you said all this money I'm winning gambling. What is the money in the room with us right now? What are you talking about?
I am speaking it into reality.
Yeah.
Like
it. There is no money winning. I have not won any money this year. I'm so far in the red. It's a joke.
What, did you win a big bet recently?
No.
What was your last big bet you won?
Stop betting on Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah.
Florida? I don't bet on them anymore. Florida, national championship? I mean, it's a joke right now how bad I've been gambling on Saturdays and Sundays this year. And I actually had the revelation today where, I've been telling myself every morning, like, you know what? It's early in the season. It's early in the season. You're going to get out of this. It's not early in the season anymore.
Well, Big Cat, tell me that they're not giving free money away in Baltimore, potentially. The number's at 5.5. And Lamar was limited today. Some people are still doubting whether or not he will play on Sunday. And we talked to our buddy Chad Millman, who says if Lamar doesn't play, this is a pick'em or a Bears -1 game.
Yeah, I'm nervous about this game if Lamar plays. This is our measuring stick game if Lamar plays, because this is the Ravens season, right? Like
yes.
this is it. They cannot lose more than one more game the rest of the year, and realistically, maybe 9-8, so maybe two more games. What are they 1-5 right now?
Yes, 1-5.
Yeah, so they can lose two more games probably max. 10-7 is probably a playoff spot. But you got a team that is decimated by injury now, getting a little healthier. I saw Roquan was back,
yep,
and Lamar may be back, and I think that like in the NFL and in pro sports, desperation is a real thing. And so I'm very nervous about this game on Sunday. If the Bears win this game, I'm going to start having some crazy thoughts. I kind of expect them to lose this game, but if they win and Lamar plays, it's going to be crazy thoughts.
Well, why not make a nice big bet on them getting 5.5? And if you get to Sunday and Lamar is playing, can't you hedge yourself a little bit?
Well, no, it's Lamar's playing. It's probably going to move to 6.5, 7.
But what if he's not?
It's going to go down.
Well, I mean, sure, I guess. What if he's not? But
you try and middle it.
Yeah, there you go. I'm just trying to make you money, Big Cat.
I'm expecting him to play. Also, the problem with your whole strategy is then I got to hold up my money for 2 days, 3 days.
That's true. Well, I'm sure you got a little extra somewhere.
My money's got to be on the streets working for me.
So, okay, so since you were so good, I don't want to live in the past here with this great prediction, even though we keep flaunting it that you said it here.
It's great. It's incredible. I'm a prophet. It's great. So, yeah,
it
we
is
can
great.
live in the past.
So then, since you are a prophet when it comes to this year's Bears team, what's next here? Like, I know you were just saying you don't know what you would do. But like, what do you see for these next 3 games? Baltimore, Cincinnati, the Giants.
Okay, so I think we're going to lose on Sunday, and then I think we will end up at 6-3 with a win in Cincinnati and a win against the Giants.
I would sign up for that right now.
Me too.
And then it's going to get tough, boys. And then it's when this is where I don't know where you guys are at right now, but I'm not deluding myself with the 4-2 because last year we were at 4-2. Now this year 4-2 feels differently. And the reason why it feels differently is one thing, and that is Ben Johnson. That's a completely different 4-2 because the way the Bears got to 4-2, they looked terrible in the first 2 weeks, scratched and clawed for some wins, fixed the run game in the bye week, which is Ben Johnson's doing, maybe minimized the playbook, did the things that we're good at. So I don't think that I don't feel the same way as I felt last year at 4-2, where I was like, I think this is good, but I don't know. Ben Johnson's a good coach, and this is going in the right direction. But the back half of that schedule is so hard, and I think you've seen the Lions are so good, and the Packers are so good. I know people are like trying to pick apart the Packers. I think the Packers are one of those teams that like they haven't reached their peak yet. They were anointed too early, and they're going to keep getting better and better. And they're going to be a real problem down the stretch.
Where are you? How are you feeling about Caleb Williams' performance in totality so far this year?
I would say it's been like hit and miss, and the good has looked great. Like the good there's been progress. Sunday was not good, and I think that we got to be just patient in a way that I don't know that we've ever been able to be patient because I see things that it's not like Mitch, it's not like Justin, where I think we were kind of lying to ourselves at times. I've seen things. You guys have seen things. You've seen some of these throws. You've seen some of these plays outside of script where it's looked like, oh, man, that pops off. That's something special. So I think the patience just has to be there and know that it's not going to be great every single week. It's can you just get a little bit better? And, yeah, there'll be steps back. Like, look at Monday Night Football this week. Baker was bad. He was bad. He was missing guys left and right. He is an MVP candidate. Bad games do happen in this league. When you win and you have a bad quarterback performance, you should not apologize for it, and you should just look at the big picture of, hey, let's not overreact week to week, and let's hope it just gets a little bit better and he feels more comfortable. And not only that, I love that Caleb said it. He said it himself. Yes. I wasn't good today. I didn't have the flow. I never felt like we watched that game on Sunday, and it never felt like he had a feel for the game. And if that was the 6th game this year that he hasn't had a feel, I'd be like, oh, no, what's happening? But that's not the case. He's had the feel for the game before. The Cowboys game, he played great. He's had moments where he's looked great. So I'm staying calm, and I'm just hoping that we can, progress week by week.
What makes you feel more warm and fuzzy, their running game or how well their defense has played in taking the ball away?
All right, so the run game is getting to the point where I'm getting
nuts.
I'm getting horny when I'm watching it. Yeah, it's getting hot in the room. Yeah. The way they ran the ball against Commanders, the way they ran the ball against the Saints, like that's that's the thing is like Ben Johnson, and I think we sometimes forget about this because you think like offensive guru and passing it all over the place. These guys who are great offensive coaches, they want to run the ball down your throat. Everything goes off of the run. So him fixing the run game, just look at what DeAndre Swift did the first 4 weeks and look at what he's done the last 2 weeks. It's clear that was a focus in the bye week. So that is the one that I'm like, we can hang our hat on this and hopefully keep building off of it. The defense has been awesome. I am aware that the defense, you cannot expect to take the ball away at the rate the defense is taking the ball away. I always go back to, I always get my years messed up, but what was it like, was it 13 or 14 when we started like 7-1? And remember it was like that, it peaked with that Titans game in Nashville.
No, 12. That was Lovey's last year, yeah.
Yeah, Lovey's last year, yeah, 12. And it was like the first 8 games, we had like 3 turnovers a game. We were returning every single pick for a touchdown. And you sat there and you're like, this is awesome, but what happens the day that we don't get a turnover? So I think that's kind of where I'm at with the defense. It's been awesome, but you have to expect there will be a game coming up where we're not going to get 3 takeaways. And what does it look like when that happens?
Yeah, absolutely. How did you weigh in? I texted you my poll question the other day because I thought of you because it was it was something that you would say. It reminded me of something that you would come up with. I was sleeping. I had a dream that I was cross-talking with Waddle, Carmen, and Jurko, and I was asking them in crosstalk during this dream, hey guys, what would happen if the Bears put together their all-decade team from the last 10 years and they would play in the 2025 NFL season? Would they win the Super Bowl? And I woke up and I'm like, oh, I actually just dreamt a pretty good topic. And
man's always working, Big Cat.
It is. I dream content all the time. I don't even know. So it's a good topic, not for the like. I think the hypothetical is a 100% yes. Like we would win the Super Bowl. Don't you agree?
Well,
like I started thinking about names like you could get Eddie Jackson's Pro Bowl year in that year.
Khalil Mack, like, Robert Quinn's great year.
Akeem Hicks. You put on Kyle Long at his peak on the line. You put so
who's the quarterback?
Yes.
Who's the quarterback? Jay.
That's the fun hypothetical. Is who's the quarterback? It's Jay or Caleb. It's probably Jay right now.
I think so.
Yeah, but that's where it gets tricky. The other tricky one I was thinking about is it who do you keep in our wide receiver core from this year, and who slots out for like Alshon or Brandon Marshall?
Well, I think is Brandon Marshall.
Marshall. So this is from 20. Like a lot of people have asked about Matt Forte. So 10 years. If you go 10 seasons, it's actually 2016 through 2025. Okay. Those are the 10 seasons. Okay. Forte's last year was 15. I believe that was the last year as well for Marshall, or maybe 15. The year before even. But so you're going to
Alshon, yeah.
You probably got what? Alshon, Allen Robinson, and DJ. I think it's what
over
we
Rome. Yeah. Okay.
I think that would be the correct answer. And then you get like, hey, what?
Who's your left tackle?
Patterson returning kicks.
Right, but who's your left tackle?
Probably Theo Benedict.
Well played.
That's a tough one. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, but it's fun to look back at and be like, oh, okay, yeah, we actually have had some dudes here. And I mean, it also we can admit the 2018 team is carrying a lot of water.
Yes,
that team is definitely helping a lot of this because that was a really good team, and I still think that was a team that could have won a Super Bowl. Was right there, and I actually so I made this point the other day because there are some notes here of 2018 happening right now where I don't think the defense is as good as 2018 defense, obviously, because that defense was special, but we're in a similar spot where it's like, hey, the defense is playing great. They're running the ball. Can the second-year quarterback take that next step? There's something going on there a little bit that's a little similar, right?
First-time head coach, right, in his first season. Yep. And would you call the Raiders like they did in the beginning of 2018 and make them an offer they can't refuse for your guy?
That could have been the Micah Parsons trade. Yeah.
Well, now what about Max?
I love Max Crosby. He's the best.
So call the Raiders, the same team you called in 18.
Make it work.
And offer, and I know everyone's saying Shefty is the latest to report they're not trading him, but continue to
heckle them.
Yes, until they say yes.
And I also, why wouldn't they trade him? You have nothing. The Raiders played one of the worst football games I've ever watched on Sunday against the Chiefs. They had 30 plays run. Yeah. They ran 30 plays on offense. The Chiefs had 30 first downs.
Didn't they take Mahomes out halfway through the third quarter?
Yes, they did. They did the never happens. Kneel before the 2-minute warning. They kneeled the ball before the 2-minute warning. Both teams had all 3 timeouts. They mercy killed them. The Raiders had 3 first downs. The Chiefs had 21 in the first half. It's as bad could be for the Raiders. So why wouldn't you trade your assets and try to get some picks? What would the cost be, though?
My question is, does Pete hang around? Does Pete want to be there through all of this? He's 72 or 3.
Oh, why would you?
I think he traded for Geno Smith. I mean, that's not going well. That's a dumpster fire in the desert.
And this is why we got to stay calm, because we have beaten some bad teams. But I don't know if you guys saw it, but the first sign that things might be turning and going well is I mentioned on PMT there was a Packer fan who tweeted something, and I don't even follow the guy. It was just in my algorithm, and it was basically it's absolute crap that no team tries against the Bears. And I was like, this is it. The fact that they're getting bothered by the Bears beating these bad teams, they're starting to it's starting to get under their skin a little bit, and that's when it starts to turn, where they're legitimately saying that the Saints are not trying against the Bears. Not that the Bears might have played well on defense. No, the Saints weren't trying. That's the first sign that things might be turning in our direction.
Put some odds on the following. The Wiener Circle has thrown it out there that if the Bears you win, and if Ben Johnson takes his shirt off during or after, so it's not going to happen during, but after the game, free wieners for the whole city again. I said to Silvy, that may be a -110 for me at this point, because Ben hears everything, he knows everything, and what better way to continue to ingratiate yourself to this city by beating the Ravens, taking your shirt off in your big, better, best, whatever the chant is, and everyone in town gets a wiener.
And I hope I'm not overstepping any bounds with what I'm about to say, but Ben Johnson's a good-looking dude.
Yeah.
And I would like to see him with his shirt off. Yeah, I would like to see him with his shirt off. That's not I'm not trying to make it weird or anything, but I just like to see him with his shirt off. I would. I'd like to see him with his shirt off.
Who else is on your list? Just that you would like to see because you don't know and you think they would look good with their shirt off? Who else, athletes, men-wise?
Oh, man, what a tough question. I don't know.
You'd probably get a charge out of Jared Allen taking his shirt off, wouldn't you, Big Cat?
Listen, D'Amico Ryan's a good-looking dude, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Oh, seeing him with his shirt off.
Very much.
He looks like he's put a little weight on now, stressing about his quarterback play.
Oh, all right. So now it's a challenge to take your shirt off. Show us that you didn't put on any weight.
There you go, yeah.
That was so brutal watching that. I don't know if you guys don't stay up late, but that Monday night game,
You're right. We didn't stay up to watch that game.
I saw the first half, and then I fell asleep.
The Texans kept on making plays where I had my finger on the button to turn off the TV and go to sleep because I had to be up at 6 a.m. the next day. And they would make a play, and I'd be like, well, I guess I got to keep watching, and it was just torture.
Yeah. I can't imagine being there. Can you imagine being at a Bears game the night that the Cubs lose the NLCS Game 7? I couldn't do it. There's no chance.
And then to just add a little extra insult to injury, the Oklahoma City Thunder raised their banner the next night.
Yes, that's right.
Just really
what torture.
Stick it to you.
Oh, that's crazy. All right, I got a couple other random ones for you. Zetterman is I love Jordan. You love Michael Jordan. We all love Michael Jordan. Danny is a true sycophant, and he could not wait for the MJ interview with Tirico. And I was sort of panning that. I actually enjoyed it. What did you think of the MJ interview?
I enjoyed it. It's also because MJ's done such a good job of, like, he doesn't give you anything, so when he gives you a little, it's like, oh my God, he's talking, he's telling us a story about a free throw in the Hamptons. This is incredible.
Yes.
Yeah. I just hope, I don't know what their plan is. I just hope it's not, we taped an interview, a 2-hour interview in September, and we're going to give you 2 minutes of it for the rest of the season.
Me too.
I don't think that's the plan. But if that is the plan, that's a failure. I did enjoy it, though. But I was hoping – I want to see him live. I want to see him reacting to stuff live,
Did he really get $40 million for this, or like
that was the rumor?
I love that. Good for him. Like pay it forward. But are you really paying it forward if they're paying you $40 million for an interview?
Yeah, I mean, I bet you he did get that. Because think about it, NBC's got they went all out for last night and for their new package. All the ad sales and upfronts when they go sell it all, and they're like, "Hey, we got NBA back. Oh, and we got Jordan." That's got to be insane. The business they can do with that name attached.
Wow. And then, are you excited for the Bulls at all tonight?
No.
Zero.
No. Come on. Well, I mean, I'm excited. Matzos makes me excited.
Yeah.
It's a combo of the Bulls are going to be the same team. Where what's the ceiling? Are we saying 6 seed is the ceiling?
Oh, I think that's a high ceiling for them. I would go 40 games, 40 and 42, 42 and 40 at best.
The East is bad and very injured, so that's a fact.
Tonight's a gateway game for the Bulls.
Yeah, the Bulls are bad and injured
tonight. Yeah, the other part of it is
Charlie,
I don't know about you guys.
Snippet.
I don't know about you guys, but NBA, wake me up in Christmas. I don't care.
Yeah.
I just don't have time. I don't have time for it. Your guy Mikey Betts was playing it on the way in.
He's teasing
Your guy Mikey Betts was playing it on the way in. He had a little Alan Parsons project going on the way in.
He drove by the United Center and started doing the. He's nuts. Crazy.
He's ready to go.
Yeah.
He's ready to go. I don't know. You guys, do you guys agree? Like NBA basketball,
yes.
In October and November, it's football season. What do you want me to do?
And I used to rant against that. I used to rant against, we tune in on New Year's, we tune in on Christmas. Now I'm not really tuning in until the spring. It's become such a bad regular season product. That's the problem with it.
Mikey just crossed you off his favorites list.
I know. We're arguing about it too.
By the way, Big Cat, I ask you this not for a reason you probably think I'm asking. I'm asking this sincerely to you. When you see Wisconsin as a 32.5-point underdog, what do you think?
It's disgusting. I don't know if you guys saw, but I had to go. I had to get serious on our Wake Up Barstool show on Fox on FS1 on Tuesday morning. I'm probably not going to be invited back to anything soon because I also might have quoted John Gruden talking about our chancellor, and I heard back through the grapevine, and that was not taken well.
Can you tell us what you said? I didn't see it.
Can you say the P word?
Penis?
No.
No, you can't say the P word.
All right, so I might have called her an anti-football P word.
Oh.
It's a John Gruden quote. It's a John Gruden quote.
Wow, that is like that. I can understand why they've got a little hot up there.
You're not even allowed back to Wisconsin Platteville anymore. Right?
I personally think it's funnier that she's a woman. I think that makes it funnier.
No satellite.
I think the irony was lost on her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
wow.
No, they didn't like that. They did not like
Guess
that.
Guess what?
Okay.
You make a 7-digit donation to their NIL program, and you'll be all good again.
Here's the problem, and this is the problem with NIL. People think that, listen, I am rich, guilty as charged, but I'm not rich enough to buy a football program. I don't know what people think I have. The way I would put it is, if I wanted to buy the best team that Wisconsin could ever put out there next year, I have the money to do that. We're then moving into an apartment. My kids are not, are eating ramen noodles. We're not doing anything after that.
Priorities,
so that's all the money I got. 1 year. I could give you 1 year. That's all I got. So I wish I had more money to be able to throw at this problem, but it's a disaster, and I feel bad because I love the school, but I can't like be dishonest about the disaster. You know what I mean? Like
Sure.
I
were
won't
great.
get invited back.
I didn't hear the P word part. Yeah, I thought you were great about McIntosh, and I thought you were you were great about the coach and McIntosh, the AD.
Yeah.
But I didn't know about the other thing. So
that was last week. I might have said that a few times on like 5 different shows. But it's really depressing, and it really is like the state of a Big Ten university. Like, you have to have a football program that you can be proud of. That's where admissions and donations and all these things are built off of. And it's become just it's bottomed out to a level that I didn't think was possible. And it's like the one thing I would say that's positive from how I talked about it and everything I said, at least I still have some fight, because apathy is next. And if it keeps going this way, that's what's going to happen to the fan base. And you guys know apathy is the worst thing that could possibly happen to any sports fan base.
Yes.
By the way, really quick, here's a would you rather question for you. Would you rather lose in Game 5 of the NLDS or advance to the NLCS, get swept, and have a player have the greatest historical sports performance in history against your team?
Guys, listen, the Brewers are dead dog losers. Pathetic what they did. Pathetic what they did in the NLCS. That was a joke. They just laid down. They scored 1 run a game. We would have won a game, Silvy. We would have won a game.
Yeah, we would have won a game.
I'm convinced of it. I absolutely am convinced of it. And I'll leave with you guys. I'm going to give it to you. You can discuss later. I think I'm rooting for the Dodgers.
Wow, over Toronto. Why don't you? Is it an America thing? What is this?
No, nothing to do with America. I'm sick of people using the Dodgers as the reason why baseball is broken, when the reason why baseball is broken is because of the cheap owners that won't pay, and guys who maybe own a team in the 3rd largest market and don't pay. Everyone can do what the Dodgers are doing. Not obviously everyone can spend $500 million because they don't make enough, but any big market team can do it. And all the other small market teams can spend more, and I want the Dodgers to win, and I want it to reverse and be like, look, it's not the Dodgers' fault that no one else is trying as hard as the Dodgers.
You can also make the
people. Yeah,
you can make the case for the Blue Jays as well. I mean, the Blue Jays
they spend a lot of money.
Spend a ton of money. In fact, they spend like 70% of their revenue is put back into salaries, and that's what you want.
But you could not be more spot on. I heard Dave Roberts had to explain himself afterwards about buying championships. I played that Monday Big Cat on our show, and I'm like, bravo to Dave Roberts. The problem, like you said, is not the Dodgers. The problem are the Reinsdorfs and the Ricketts and the Oakland A's, or whatever the A's are these days, and all these other teams, Waddles, Reds, all these teams who think that that they're in Major League Baseball, but they don't have to try in Major League Baseball. That's terrible.
Yeah, and the Blue Jays were in on Shohei. They were offered Shohei money. And Waddle, the Reds, Hunter Green. They're shopping Hunter Green. They have him under control for the next 5 years. The Brewers are going to maybe shop Freddie Peralta. They're paying him $8 million next year. What is that?
Well,
That's
the Pirates
crazy.
are definitely going to trade Skeens at some point, aren't they?
Yeah, it's crazy. You got guys that are incredible big league players, and instead of being like, "Hey, let's build around them," they're like, "Hey, how can we kick the can down the road and get more draft picks so that someday maybe all of our draft picks align for like a 2-year window where we can keep our payroll at $100 million and go to the playoffs." It's stupid.
Well, think about it. The Blue Jays, I believe, this past year spent $50 million more on salaries than the Cubs, right? And they made $200 million less in overall revenue. The ratio just doesn't work. Bravo, Blue Jays.
Dodgers. It's not the Dodgers, not the Blue Jays. It's the Cubs. That's the problem. So I think I'm rooting for the Dodgers, and I want to just stick it in everyone's face and be like, the blame goes not to the Dodgers, but to everyone else.
By the way, Big Cat, we normally don't take guests on when you're with us, but someone did just call in. We welcome in the Chancellor of Wisconsin. It's Jennifer Nukin joins us live on the Waddle and Silvy Show.
What do you have to
on
say?
The Yuengling guest hotline. Miss Chancellor, how are you feeling today?
I'm a little hurt.
Somebody with the status of a Dan Katz should not be speaking in that manner, does not represent our university in the manner in which we would appreciate.
Listen, if Chancellor, Ms. Chancellor, if you knew your football
You're a
history,
dick.
Listen,
you know what?
I am. If you knew your football history, you would know that I didn't come up with those words on my own. That was a John Gruden quote from an email about Roger Goodell.
Why don't you apologize right now? You have the floor. You have a chance to
pointing the
apologize
finger at others,
to the
Mr.
chancellor.
Cat, and point the finger at yourself. You know what they say.
I'm not apologizing until we
you're a
till we
dick.
score a touchdown. We haven't scored a touchdown in 3 weeks.
Then
if we
the
score a
apology
touchdown
comes.
against Oregon, I'll apologize.
That's great. All right, Big Cat. Great stuff. Thank you.
See you guys.
He's the best. Barstool Big Cat joins us each and every Wednesday. I forgot what day it was for a split second.
They all run together,
yes,
brother.
and it's at 4 o'clock, and he joined us on the Yuengling guest hotline. All right, Waddle's World is coming up.
Yes, I've got a really interesting story about flatulence.
Okay.
You just
I
snotted on
started
yourself.
myself. That was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
That sounds good to me. We'll get to all that coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Bluechu, those days don't have to stay in the past. Bluechu's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to Bluechew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Bluechew. Chew it and do it.
It's a bird bash at Potawatomi. Thursdays, you could win up to $50,000 cash in the Bird Bash Game Show. Just play with your rewards card this October for a chance to win. Wouldn't you like to rake in a huge pile of cash? Bird Bash, only at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. More info at Potawatomi.com/birdbash. Must be 21 years old to play.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. Fall is upon us. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and your budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer will not last. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tonight at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
You only get a little bowl.
Oh, Waddle's World's brought to you by everybody today. It's Charlie, it's Tyler, it's Aiden, it's Sylvie, and myself. And you know what we say about Waddle's World? You want some of this? Come and get it. Don't have a ton of time here because we are up against the clock, and we also have to do the most important thing today, and that's bring you Florida, Ohio.
We got about 5 minutes here.
Yeah, so I saw this story. It may have been from last week or a week or two ago, but I thought it was really interesting. A man reportedly set a new record by releasing a continuous fart lasting an astonishing 40 seconds.
How is that possible?
The video went viral.
I saw this last week. Is this it?
Yeah, this is it. The guy said it breaks the world record for the longest fart ever captured on camera.
Well, that wasn't 40 seconds, what I just heard.
What'd you hear?
I don't think I have one that's 40 seconds.
Yeah, that's not it. That's Charlie making fun.
Is it you? Are you doing the mouse part, or do you have like a fart?
Oh, it's in the system.
You got a system?
Yeah, you got a system.
Meller would never play that back in the day. He hates
potty in talk. For a world of hurt going up against Tampa Bay. Not Tampa Bay. New England. Sorry, my mind just farted on me.
And there's a mind fart from Jurko.
There you go. How about that, though? 40 seconds. Did you listen to it, Charlie?
No, I didn't know there was a video of it.
Oh, yeah, there is. And I don't think it's probably I think it's probably something Danny would probably yell at us for, which makes me want to do it even more. But, yeah, I mean, 40-second fart. How long do you think? The question I immediately went to is
how long?
How long do you think your longest fart has ever been? And by the way, I know people are, you guys are disgusting.
It's natural.
People fart all the time, and I would suggest to you, if you don't fart, you probably are going to hurt yourself. If you need to fart, you got to let it out.
I continue.
Don't look at me like that, Aiden.
I continue to send Instagram posts to my wife that, like, there are all these studies that say couples that fart in front of each other are better.
Absolutely.
They're better, like
healthier.
Yeah, and so I think it can't be more than 7 seconds. 5 to 7. I think that's all. 5 seconds
7
is longer
seconds
than
is
you
a
think.
lifetime.
Yeah,
think about this.
3 to 5 seconds.
1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005.
And it's got to be continuous.
There's
it just
no
can't
chance
be a couple of in a row.
There's no chance you've ever farted for 7 straight seconds.
You're probably right, unless you just think a couple of different farts that you've strung together.
Count.
Yeah,
no, that's got to be continuous. Charlie, what do you think? What do you think your longest?
I had one in the last couple months where I was like, that felt like 8 or 9 seconds.
But it wasn't. Again, if you count it out,
chest puffed out. I was.
Yeah.
Hey, that's fine. I mean, that's something to brag
40
about.
40 seconds is I don't even know if I could hold my breath for 40 seconds.
That's right. I think you're right. I think
try it right now. See how long you can hold your breath.
If you don't have to, I think it's
how long do you
harder
think you can hold your breath?
I'm not playing your game of holding my breath.
Well, you're the king of games.
Yeah, and I know you'll put a pillowcase over my head while I'm doing this.
I don't have a pillowcase. I just use some
plastic.
Are
you ready? You ready? Are you gonna? You want to start this?
Are you gonna do it?
Here, hold on.
Don't breathe through your nose.
I obviously. I mean, come on. Again, you're with this cheating. Okay, ready?
Yes. So far, so good. I don't think it's affecting him.
I don't think taking that big breath
I don't
helps.
think that helps either. I think that what they would tell you is it would actually hurt your ability to hold your breath as long. We are now crossing the 15-second mark, and I'm still farting. We're getting to 20. He's turning red. I don't know if he's going to be able to last much longer, everybody. If you'd hope for his demise, you may get your wish right now because he's starting to get a little blurry-eyed. He's down. He's down, everybody. He's down. No, he's not. He's still going. Aiden, how long do you think your longest fart's been? Are you serious? You're still holding your breath? He's almost at 50 seconds.
I just tried to hold my breath. I couldn't do it.
No, I can't either.
My longest fart, though, I think if you get to 10 seconds,
There's
you're
no
worried
way.
about
You're
stretching a
like-
single into a double there.
I could have gone longer, but I went 57 seconds.
That's a good way. That's very good. I know I couldn't do that. How long have you ever timed yourself underwater?
Yeah, I take pride in going underwater, swimming underwater from one length of the side of the pool to the
There's
other.
a lot of hot air in there. So
That's
I mean,
right.
like,
You wonder where you get all these takes.
That's impressive. Charlie, how long do you think you hold
can
your
do it long.
No chance.
I did 40 seconds, but
Did you?
I mean, it was one of those things where like that felt like an eternity. Imagine that entire 40 seconds you're just farting.
I think we just missed. Aiden had a really good line. He said, "The longer you fart, the chances are." What'd you say about stretching a single into a double?
You got to start worrying about, single might turn into a double.
Yeah,
He
that's
got
a
me.
really
I was
good
about
point.
to send him a text. He had the line of the day right
That
there.
was good. A little under the radar.
I was a little woozy after trying to hold my breath.
I'm not going to even try it.
I got asthma.
Well, yeah, you definitely shouldn't try. I saw this story. I thought the headline was really good. And it's very creative. Female spies are wagering sex warfare to steal Silicon Valley secrets. How about that? China and Russia are sending attractive women to seduce tech workers, even marrying and having children with them.
Oh, boy.
It is the wild, wild west out there.
This is a Netflix show right here.
Yes, Chinese and Russian operatives are using sex warfare to seduce and spy on Silicon Valley professionals, industry insiders have told the press. I think this is I think it's very creative, and I think it's without a doubt, it's a great plan. Like if you're looking to create espionage, I think that's fantastic.
Do you think you can do that with the other?
No.
You can
I
offer
can't even-
yourself to get secrets, maybe.
I can't
from like a Green Bay, someone in the
No.
Green Bay organization.
Can't even hold my breath for 30 seconds. I'm not going to be able to do that. No. Nor would I try. I don't need Green Bay Packer secrets.
Oh, I don't think it would hurt.
Well, then maybe we should elect you as the one to go up there and become the person who will steal the secrets from all of it. Did you like Finn Luka last night? Scored 43.
So
could you notice a difference in his body?
Well, I saw early in camp that he looks
yeah,
different.
he's still well. My concern was by the time you got to tip-off in the regular season, maybe you put some of it back on, but it doesn't look that way.
Jimmy and Steph, and they got one more run in them, you think?
No.
You don't?
No.
If they stay healthy, you don't think they've got one more
Are
run?
they going to stay healthy?
I don't know. They're old.
Mark Sanchez's trial date has been set for December 11th over the fight with the driver.
Do you think there's any twist in this, or is this just simply
It's
a
the
guy?
reason why I brought it up is I don't know, and I don't have this voyeuristic feeling about this because I think it's bad, but there is a part of me that wants to know, Mark, what were you doing?
Yeah,
what led
right.
you to doing something like this, and why was it so outside
Like even
your
when
normal
you get
behavior?
drunk to get into that
Yeah.
amount of trouble.
It's not good. It's not good. By the way,
there you go, Charlie.
did you see-
You got to get all the not goods together and just make it into
It's like an
one
hour-long drop.
Yeah, just repeat them. Did you see Tennessee's baseball coach is taking over as the Giants manager?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't see this
Yeah,
today.
University of Tennessee. He's taking a pay cut from what I understand. He was making 3.3 with everything included at Tennessee. Aiden had a good story. Are you willing to share it about the Tennessee coach? Are you allowed to share it?
But
It's
did
nothing
did he play for him?
nefarious. No.
It's
but-
nothing nefarious.
I mean,
He's got the
is it
SEC dirt.
Is it? No, I'm saying is this most of it public knowledge?
No, let's leave it covered. Let's leave the dirt covered for now.
Was this when
Okay.
you were at Missouri and they played each other in
So Vitello
the
played at
SEC?
Missouri. He was an assistant coach at Missouri
Who did?
originally. Tony Vitello, who was hired to
Yeah.
be the Giants manager.
Oh.
He was next in line for the head coaching job at Mizzou, didn't get it, and had some, he went out on his own terms. We'll say that, and then went on to be a very successful coach. Now in the Bigs.
He was making over $3 million at Tennessee, and now he's going to manage the Giants.
It's not out of the realm. Like, this happens in football a lot, in basketball a lot. And remember, Pat Murphy, he made his
Notre Dame?
Yeah, he was the Notre Dame head coach for many, many years. And was never managing in the big leagues until he had to take over for Council.
We got to take a break. See if you can hold your breath between now
I'm
and when we come back for Florida or Ohio.
I'm a little lightheaded.
We'll be back.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom designs that let everyone know who you're rooting for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing stacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness. Exotic animals. Dumb criminals. Random stabbings. Or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
All right, Tyler, what do you got for us today?
Man with a sign that read, "No drugs allowed on the premises," arrested at home on drug trafficking charges.
This is like all these guys, like they just create more attention to themselves.
So that's like the guy who got busted in the car and he had a bag, and on the front of it says, "Not a bag of drugs."
Right.
And it was a bag of drugs.
John Wesley Moss, 76 years old, was arrested for drug trafficking after a search of his home. And his house on the front had a sign reading, "Absolutely no drugs allowed on the premises." A search warrant was served at the home, and detectives found 31.5 ounces of coke, 36.1 grams of oxy, 442 grams of marijuana, 17 grams of aprazolam, 5.6 grams of morphine,
because I sometimes take it,
and 4 grams of meth,
What does
along
that
with
do?
20 grand in cash.
Levels you out.
Okay.
Okay, let's see how long it takes for somebody to call in
I respect the process on this one.
and tell us exactly how much all of that stuff is. Because,
The-
like, I
the
wanted a
street
NASA
value?
person to call.
Yeah, you want the street
How much
value?
street value of some of
Read
that
it
stuff?
again. Read it again, Tyler.
All right.
What was in there?
31.5 ounces of coke, 36 grams of oxy, 442 grams of marijuana.
Just stop right there and just somebody call in who could put a street value on all three quantities of those drugs. Again, I can't get anyone to call in about NASA, but I can guarantee you the lines are lighting up right now to give you street drug prices.
You said 32.5 ounces of coke.
Yeah, that's big money right there.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, that's two
Take a
16-ounce
guess.
bottles.
Let's play prices right. What do you believe the current street value is of an ounce of coke?
I have no clue. I would
Like
not
that's
even
what I
know.
mean. We don't know. I have no clue. I don't.
Ounce? How many grams are in an ounce?
I don't know.
So for reference there, the 442 grams of marijuana is about half of how much coke he had. That the marijuana, there's only about 15.5 ounces of weed there.
What do you think? What do you think an ounce of coke goes by?
I have no clue. I'm not playing dumb either. I have no doubt.
I'll
I can
say
give you
$5,000.
I can tell you.
Is that low, high? Where do
I
you
think
think
that
that would
sounds
be?
way.
1,000?
I think that's way low.
Low?
I think.
Yeah, I would guess a couple ounces is like $5,000.
I can tell you, I get a nice bottle of Macallan 12 year for just under $70. I have no idea what I'm getting.
Now, do you think that the three names is usually an Ohio giveaway? Didn't that usually?
I think
be?
we found out once you get arrested, they go by all of your names. It doesn't matter
Okay,
where,
so
but
I'm gonna.
there's no meth involved.
This
in
is Dade County,
Oh, there it
Florida.
is.
No, there was meth.
There was.
Yeah.
There was meth.
There was meth at the
Okay.
end.
Just
Yeah.
4 grams of meth.
Oh, that's nothing.
This is Dade County, Florida, Southern Florida, South Florida.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go. I'll even go Florida Keys down there.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
Florida
they
Keys.
just
That's
yeah,
wow.
yeah.
I think it's Tallahassee. I'm sticking with Florida.
Okay.
It's somewhere down there.
By the way, did we get anyone to call in with values?
I haven't gotten a value call yet.
Wow, I'm
But
shocked.
now the lines are starting to light.
Okay,
Yeah, see,
and where are all our drug dealers? 312-332-3776. Or people who know people.
Charlie, do you have a guess?
Yeah, me and Aiden here, a little Kelsey Mahomes. I'm going to go with Tallahassee as well.
Oh, wow, we're all Florida.
I thought we were the Kelsey Mahomes of drug dealers when you first said that.
Nah, we just got a mind meld, man.
This is the new Highs podcast.
It took place in Avon Park, Florida.
All right.
Of course it did.
Where's Avon Park?
I don't know. There's an
Outside
Avon.
Tampa.
When you said Avon, first thing I thought was is an Avon, Ohio. I think there's probably an Avon in every state, but I know that. So I want to know. I want some numbers, Tyler. Anybody got some numbers for me? I want to know how much we're actually talking
Justin
about.
Pottinger weighed in, said ounce
Of course
Coke,
he did.
2K.
Of course he did. Of course he did. What did he say, Charlie?
Ounce of Coke is 2K.
Okay. 2K, okay.
So
I
how
said
many
5K?
How many ounces did we have?
32 ounces.
Of Coke?
Of
yeah,
Coke, 32 ounces.
So we got $64,000 worth of Coke. How much, what?
You're so interested in that.
I am. How much weed do we have? Not much.
We are going to spend more time on discussing the street value of drugs than talking about the Bulls opener. Like it's more interesting.
Yes, it is. Who are these Bulls you speak of?
That's right. I did a poll question on that. We'll get to that coming up. All right, and then if anybody calls, we'll
I need to know what we have.
Waddle wants to know. He won't
we
drop
the Coke
this.
value. What's the other ones we need? Oh, we had pills. What did we have?
Hey, why don't we take Mo? Let's take Mo.
Come
right
on,
here.
Mo.
He's got all of our prices.
It's usually a Mo. This is interesting. What's up, Mo?
What's up, Sylvie? What's up? The electrician. Me and Waddle had a conversation about a year ago about the trade schools.
Yes, it's great.
Yeah, so
fantastic.
So I'll say, in Florida, the Coke prices tend to be cheaper down south. So he's probably paying probably get about an ounce for $1,200, $1,300.
Why is it cheaper? Is it because of they stepping on it down there and throwing a little powder in it?
Less taxes.
No, because it's closer to Mexico.
Less transportation.
Okay. Transportation.
The transportation cost is less, so it goes down. It goes up the further you go north.
Okay.
So
what? Okay. What about the oxycodone pills?
That I never dealt in, but I know they're like oxycodone go for like $10, $15 a piece on the street.
Okay.
When you say like you
No,
never dealt in
he's
that,
trying to keep it on the down
So
low.
wait, no, he's not. He's on the air. So does this mean you have dealt with Coke before?
Yes, I have. Before I turned my life around, before I went to electrical school.
All right.
I want to hear this is a great turnaround story, and I want to highlight that portion. So tell me about that. Like where were you at one point, and how did you get right?
Well, I had a son, and I didn't want my son to be raised off the street drug money.
I love
it. So I was like, no, let me go to school. Let me get my head on straight, because I didn't want to raise him and bring him up around that environment.
That's great. And were you a dealer or were you a partaker?
No, a dealer.
Wow.
I partake in marijuana daily. So,
I do now too. Like to sleep.
Congrats on turning things
that's
around,
great. Mo. That's awesome.
Good work, Mo.
Good stuff.
All right.
Appreciate you.
You never know where you're going unless you remember where you've been.
Thank you.
Told you that about the Bears and Commanders back in the day.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
Right. It really resonated with me. What's your name again? Magellan?
Like, I love the honesty there, too.
Yeah, I remember when Mo called us the other, however long ago it was.
Mo's a good guy. And it's
he told you, too. You got, how many pills did we have, Charlie?
Was it 15 or 20? Is that what I heard?
No. That's how much it costs per.
I heard, how many pills of Oxy? I'm bad with
it
numbers.
Says 36 grams.
36 grams? Jeez.
Oh, should I, Okay, well, we'll get there. I'll figure this out before we get out.
One of my weed guys who I went to school with, Jason, said 28 grams per ounce is the measurement.
So 28 grams per ounce, okay. I'm still lost.
Said the weed on the street, 15 ounces, is not that much.
How about pills?
Let's
what
see.
About the oxycodone pills?
Probably 100 to 150 each, total of $1,500 to $2,500. And he said, Coke, I don't know.
What is Jason's status?
And then he said the Bulls opener requires drugs. And he says pills are usually $10 to $20.
Right. Okay.
That's my guy right there.
Told you we'd get more, Now, hey, can we also, if there's any NASA guys out there, can you call us? Give us a holler.
None. We got the dealers. We don't have the NASA people. All right, we're at Hallis Hall. Busy day here. We'll recap the main stories of the day, the injury report, the Lamar Jackson story, and I want to turn a little bit to hoops. I do want to discuss the Bulls a little bit here, and I want to play the Michael Jordan interview from last night. You told me you did not see it, correct?
I saw clips of it.
Oh, you did see clips. I mean, it basically was a clip because it was only 3 minutes long. We'll play you all that coming up next.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, October still about, 9 more days left in the month, so you can still get in on the great deal that they're offering here through the month of October. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free from Window Nation with no limit. Buy 4, you get 4 free. You buy 8, you get 8 free. And don't forget, no payments for 2 full years. Nothing down, no monthly payments required, and no interest for 2 full years. Think about all the money back in your pocket right there. Window Nation is who I turn to when I needed windows in my own home. They were drafty. They leaked when it rained. They were hard to open and close. Window Nation came to the rescue. I called them at 866-90-NATION. The customer service off the charts. They've got 45,000 5-star reviews. My guy Alan Favada educated me on what I needed and what I didn't need. You can check out everything they have to offer and see how good they will look in your home at windownation.com. So call today. They're A+ rated from the Better Business Bureau. Buy 2, get 2 free with no payments for 2 full years. 866-90-NATION, but the deal won't last long. 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Harry Douglas here. Fellas, it's time to step up your grooming game. Manscaped just leveled up with the Lawnmower 5 and the Chairman Plus, 2 powerhouses built for unmatched precision, comfort, and control. Whether you're cleaning up before a night out, preparing for a big meeting, or getting ready for a game day, Manscaped has the tools to help you look and feel your absolute best. These aren't just old school clippers. They're engineered for modern men who take pride in their daily routine. So upgrade your grooming gear and experience the difference. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
I never ever limit myself as a player. My mother always instilled in me to dream big. I see what I can be. Like when I'm laying down at night and I see the vision of me hopefully being an all-star, hopefully being an MVP of the league. I can see it. Like I manifest everything. But this is a team sport, and me impacting winning and impacting the group, I have to be the person that it'll do whatever it takes to win. So if it's being the best on the defensive end on the court, if it's scoring the ball, if it's rebounding, that's what I'm going to do to win. And all the accolades will come once you win, but I dream of these things. I manifest everything. I'm a big believer in that. And, I've never seen anybody do anything special without faith.
Good cut by Buzelis. Buzevert. Bulls can take the lead. It's Buzelis. Body gets out. Puts a body on a Buzevert. Here is Buzelis on the attack. Get out the way. Oh, my goodness.
Really enjoyed our conversation with Modest Buzelis yesterday from the Bulls, second-year player. Just turned 21 years old. We got to know him a little bit better. It was the first time we had ever talked to him. He's going to be leaned on now as, more of a go-to guy after games because this is a younger team. Like, you forget, Zach LaVine was a part of this team last year.
Mm-hmm. How could I forget that?
I know. And this is a tweet that I got yesterday. I believe this is from the head coach at York High School. He said the Modest Buzelis interview was one of the best interviews of a Chicago athlete I've heard in a long time. Going to have our Yorkville basketball team, not York, this is Yorkville, I'm sorry. We've met John before. Going to have our Yorkville basketball team listen to it. What a mature guy at 21 years old. Also might have convinced me to buy CHSN to root for him.
Yeah, get your chisin'.
So, this is going to be now the first time I can really watch the Bulls play.
Is everybody kind of got it all worked out, or is there still some folks that are either holding out or don't have access?
All right, so this is, and I think Tyler can explain more. From what I understand, Tyler, now that the people like me the majority of the people who have cable and such have Xfinity, Comcast Xfinity. And we were unable to get it. So when we were unable to get it, and when it was harder to get on most of the carriages, they put it on a free over-the-channel antenna, which wasn't that strong. And many were able to get it by paying $20 for one of these antennas. And some people like me weren't able to get it. And that was the norm. People at App told me that, no, you're not installing it wrong. You can't get this. Like, for whatever reason, your neighbor over there, but we've done all the right things. We've moved it around to different TVs, to different levels of the home. You can't get it. So it was very, very frustrating. Now when I hear people like Carmen, who did watch most of the Bulls season because of the antenna, now that it is on pay TV and he doesn't have a cable outlet, and now that they've taken away the antenna.
Oh, no antenna for you, Carm.
He will not pay for it. So he will not. You can still do the app. There are still ways that you can pay for it or go to a different service to get it. And now the people who were promised, hey, this is a free product, this is going to remain a free product, from what I understand, and we told this when this happened before, this was an Xfinity thing. Xfinity said, look, if we're going to partner with you and we're going to eventually put you on our station, we don't want people to get it for free. We want people to have to come to us so they can get your product. So that was it never would have been a done deal on Xfinity if CHSN would have held out and said, no, you've got to keep this over the air. I do believe there are certain games that are going to be on the U where it will be carried over the air, but not every game. Like last year, if you had an antenna that actually worked.
Do you know how much we're paying for it on Xfinity a month?
It's more like I want to say now that this ultimate tier, I am paying more now, I believe, for both, for Marquee and Chisin or my regional sports or whatever it is. But it just is like.
So now we get it all. We get Blackhawks,
yes.
We get Bulls, we get.
If you're on this ultimate tier, yes. If you
that makes sense.
I believe you do. I do. Like Carmen is look. Everyone's different, so I'm not going to tell. I'm going to see Carm here at Whiskey U in a little bit, and I always bust his balls. We used to bust his balls during crosstalk. He'll spend like $150, $200 on a great bottle of bourbon, but he borrows my Hulu password. In order to watch The Bear, he didn't want to have to pay for The Bear because he didn't know how many other shows. So, Carm, here, log in under mine, put it on. So I've got now in the house, it's labeled all the different, you know, like on Netflix and Hulu,
Yes.
you can enter the people in your family, and it gives you a different menu of stuff depending on what you've previously chosen. So I've got a Hulu account. It's all under the same account, but I've got one. My wife has one. There's Mason, there's Braxton, and then there's Carm.
Do you ever like go on Carm, see what he's watching?
No,
like,
I
just see all these real estate shows that he's got up there.
That would be funny. I've not thought of it, but every time I go to
Is there a Hulu Plus that you can subscribe to?
Yes.
Hulu After Hours.
What is this extra charge we've got for this month?
Hulu After Hours.
I've always laughed, Tyler, when I go to Hulu to watch something and I see Carm at the bottom of my family. It's so like I don't get it. Like for the TV stuff, it's $10 here, $12.99 here. I end up just saying, you know, screw it. I want everything, because if there's a show that I want to be able to watch, I'm going to watch it. I don't spend much money on. You see the way I dress. You think I'm spending any money on my my wardrobe?
This was free. My shoes were $25. I've had the same pants now for 4 years. Like I'm with you. I don't spend a lot.
So are you excited to watch?
I am tonight. Yeah. And again, my excitement has been enhanced by the fact that there's nothing else on. I'm going to be honest, but I'm still excited to watch because I didn't see a ton of it last year.
Me too. Like, and I grew up watching Bulls basketball, bad Bulls basketball. My boycott, as I always explained, was going to the games, and that remains in effect until they actually try. I will not go even with free tickets. This isn't just about paying, but I am going to watch. I mean, it's our obligation to talk about the Bulls and the Blackhawks, and we've got to be able to watch these games.
Listen, you got to get some of the hot sauce tonight, okay? Get some of the hot sauce.
Yeah, you were listening to some of the Stacey highlights, and you said Stacey's still great.
He's great. Like again, he is calling your game, so he's obviously going to give you a one-sided call, but he makes me laugh.
And of course, the refs always screw the Bulls.
Yeah, I mean, no question.
Mark it down right now. The Bulls will get screwed in officiating tonight.
One foul on the Bulls is one too many.
Yeah. Oh, come on. But the catchphrases and the analysis, him and Adam Amin are outstanding.
Mouse in the house.
That's right. I mean, there's so many.
You think the offense is going through Vooch tonight, though?
You want to piss me off, don't you? Like, I don't. What is he here for? Is he here because they weren't ever able to get what?
That's how they get they go through Vooch for the offense. That's why he's here. Exactly why he's here.
Is he going to play a lot? Is he still?
Don't look at me. I have no idea. I'm my football bunker.
So we only have 1,200 votes. There was back in the day where we would do a Bulls poll question, and we'd get 5,000 votes. It would be like a Bears question. Now no one's really even voting. Not only are people not excited.
That was back in the day, too, when they had to actually call a phone number and vote. That tells you how interested they were back then. Now, all you do is just click a little button and 1,000 people? Wow.
Are you excited? And this has been up for 7 hours. Are you excited for Bulls season? You could vote on my Twitter handle at Waddle and Silvy. 1,204 people have voted. 86.5% of the people say no, they are not excited.
Wow.
Only 13.5. I would say I'm somewhere in between intrigued and excited.
Excited's a strong word.
Yeah. I'm intrigued to see what version.
I am too.
And I'm intrigued to see Modest. I'm intrigued to see if Giddey's the real deal. I want to see if Okoro can give them a little more defense. There's still I don't know what is it, Asenge? I don't know what he's going to end up bringing you. He seems very, very raw. He's very, very young. I don't know how much he's going to end up playing, but I like watching the Bulls play. I've watched a lot of bad Bulls teams, so I am used to it.
Pistons are 2.5-point favorites.
That's surprisingly low. So the Bulls aren't. Because it's a home game, we were wondering if Caleb's going to go to see his guy.
I would assume. I mean, he's been to a lot of Bulls games in the past, hasn't he?
Yes, he's been. He's been to. But remember, he was just at the United Center this past weekend too, as he talked about.
So he
today.
knows his way around.
That's right. So if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. The Michael Jordan stuff. NBC brought back all the feels, as the kids like to say. They're looking to hit on that 90s NBA fan and make you the 80s and 90s way of basketball with the round ball rock that they have back when the games were broadcast on NBC. Good broadcast crew, Mike Tirico doing the games. He had a good game to discuss, too, a double overtime win for the champs.
Was the Jordan interview with Tirico what you thought it was going to be?
It was better, actually. I didn't know what it was going to be, and I'm with Big Cat that I hope they haven't taped 1 2-hour interview and they're just going to splice it up topic to topic, week to week. I hope they continue to go back to him or whatever, whether he zoomed. This was Tirico in like one of those beautiful leather chairs sitting across the way from MJ.
He was wearing MJ's same shoes, too, wasn't he? It looked like it. It would be a question I'd ask Mike if he got himself a nice new pair of Jordans for the interview.
Yeah.
Or were they provided?
I heard someone say on Carmen and Jurko that his eyes, I think Jurko said that there's talk, that, like, he doesn't look great with the jaundice eyes. My mom texted me the same thing, that Michael's eyes looked bloodshot. And I had the same response as Carmen. I texted back to my mom, his eyes always look that way. They looked that way in The Last Dance 5 years ago. So I don't know.
He's living a good life.
And like Big Cat said, he usually doesn't say a lot, or he's kind of like a recluse. Like, you don't see him in the public eye, and he refers to that here in this interview. So let's play it in its entirety, courtesy of NBC. Mike Tirico, like, you talk about a life. Mike Tirico is the lead voice of the NBA on NBC. He's the lead voice of the NFL on NBC. He's the lead voice of the Olympics on NBC. He does horse racing on NBC, does golf on NBC. He is the man. I texted him today and I go, Mike, I know you're busy. Can you join us today to talk about the MJ interview, some Bears conversation? And he says, I'm in D.C. right now, and I have an event at the Italian embassy for the Olympics.
Right.
Because I believe the Olympics are in Milan. Is that where the Winter Olympics are? Turin in the Milan area? Whatever. So I believe that's why. And he is going to try to join us on Friday to talk about all this. But this is Mike Tirico on NBC with the GOAT, Michael Jordan.
Jordan has put in a spectacular hole. It is Michael Jordan time.
It's amazing. You never really know when you're in the prime of your career how much time you really do not have for family. That's what I have time to do now. I mean, the most valuable asset I have is time. Right. So that's probably why you don't see enough of me, because that time I'm trying to spend with family members and things that I've been missing out on for such a long time.
Do you ever pick up a ball and just shoot?
I haven't picked up a ball in years.
No, come on. Just like walk past. There's got to be a hoop somewhere at your place.
You don't see a hoop anywhere around here, right?
I don't. Like, seriously, the last time you picked up a basketball and shot it?
I was at the Ryder Cup.
Yeah.
And I rented a house from the owner.
Sure.
He came over to do pictures. He had grandkids. And I was meet and greet and thank him for allowing me to stay in the house. And he had a basketball court. He says, I want you to shoot one free throw. I said, really? Now, I already paid for the house. It's not like he got to see me. So when I stepped up to shoot the free throw, it's the most nervous I've been in years.
Stop it.
In years.
Stop it. Come on.
And reason being is those kids heard the stories from the parents about what I did 30 years ago.
Right.
So their expectation is 30 years prior, and I haven't touched the basketball.
I hope you swished it.
Absolutely. I got the most gratifying of that made my whole week is that I was able to please that kid, not knowing if I could.
So you let us bring a camera or two to your place here to talk to you about basketball. Why do you want to share what you're thinking about basketball now?
It's pay it forward. I have an obligation to the game of basketball, not financially. I'm okay. I mean, I think more or less from from as a basketball player is to be able to pass on messages of success and dedication to the game of basketball.
Still love it?
Love it like you wouldn't believe. I mean, in all honesty, I wish I could take a magic pill, put on shorts, and go out and play the game of basketball today. Because that's who I am. That's that type of competition, that type of competitiveness is what I live for, and I miss it. I miss that aspect of playing the game of basketball. Being able to challenge myself against what people see as great basketball. But it's better for me to be sitting here talking to you as opposed to popping my Achilles and I'm in a wheelchair for a while.
But it's nice to be able to share the things that can still make the game great going forward from your perspective.
Yeah, I think one of the things why I did this is as professional athletes, we have an obligation to pay it forward. You know, that's part of what, you know, this is all about is to pass it, pay it forward.
Now, do you believe that if he didn't get compensated on a high level that he'd want to pay it forward? And I love know. Michael. I'm just asking you. Like,
I thought it was funny. The best part of it was when he talked about wanting to put the shoes back on and come back and play, and you know exactly what he said, to show all of these guys that I'm, you know, I could stick them all in a trash can. That's how I
sure, or that he just wants to play. Like he talks always about the back in the era was I think there was another quote about the 80s and 90s, like everyone just wanted to kick everyone's ass. Everyone loved the game. They all played 81 or 82 games. And, like, he would want to show them, too, hey, I'm here to play in every regular season game. This is why the NBA has become such a bad product during the regular season where teams and players simply don't want to play.
Yeah.
And you don't know night in and night out who's resting, who's not resting.
I mean, Michael took pride in making sure that he played all
Always.
82 games. And I guarantee you he's talked about it, but I know I can – sense he's sincere that he didn't ever want to let anybody down who had come to the stadium,
right,
or come to a different arena to watch him play.
Exhibition games as well. Yeah. The other part tell me if I'm wrong here. I was thinking about this. And again, when Joniak joins us, we'll tell more stories. For those who don't know our show well or haven't listened and know our history, our own personal history, my first job in Chicago was at WGN Radio. I started as an intern. And the way I earned first part-time, then full-time, was some of the reporting that I did around Michael's return in 1995. And I would go to the Berto Center, and I would do these things. And it was a dream come true. I grew up with Bull season tickets, not because we were rich, but because my grandfather was an inaugural season ticket holder at the International Amphitheater in 66 and 67. He had season tickets for a lot of his life. Then his son, my uncle, took over paying for the tickets, and my uncle worked all the time, so he would still allow me and my grandfather to go to these games. Grew up a diehard Bulls fan, and then in the last 3 championships, I got to cover them. And there were many interviews that I got to do with Michael and go to the Berto Center and talk to him every day. If you look on my Instagram page, my picture profile is of me in Michael Jordan's locker interviewing him. So, like, I have these great things, but he's also a guy who's notoriously sort of cheap. We've heard stories about when he would meet people, a caddy, in a Chicago area golf club, that instead of tipping them, he would give them a signed golf ball. So I ask you, when I heard the story about him taking a free throw and doing a meet and greet at this owner's house, did he really pay for the house, or did he do an exchange? Hey, let me stay in your house, and then you can do a meet and greet with me. And like, I thought that was interesting. Like, do you Michael? I went to Michael Jordan's restaurant opening at the Intercontinental, and it was a VIP party, and he had it roped off where no one, even at the VIP party, could approach him. Don't want to be approached. Very private. Do you really think that if he paid top dollar for a VRBO, an Airbnb, that he's doing a meet and greet?
It's a good question. You would know better than I because you spent more time around him. I think it's hard to even come up with a a response to that because he's been out of the spotlight for so long.
Yeah.
You don't even know. Maybe he is a more gregarious, more more generous, more whatever type of guy than he ever was before. How would you know? Because he stayed out of the spotlight.
Right.
So I'm not sure. It made it sound like, hey, I already paid for the
That's
house.
how he said. He goes, it was already
Now
paid.
you want to make me shoot
yeah.
Now you want me to make a free throw for the kids?
I picture Michael saying, if he's paying for it, I don't want any visitors. This is now I'm renting it. I want my privacy.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't know how he has changed over the course of time.
It was just a funny part.
Yeah.
But I thought, yes, I thought a lot of that stuff. And I think there's going to be some good stuff. I'd heard, and I don't know, maybe it's later down the road, that like he'll talk about like the 3-point shooting, the way the game has changed from like taking 1 or 2 3-point shots per game per player to now living and dying by the 3 nonstop.
I think he's a compelling listen for a number of reasons. A, he's the greatest that's ever done it. B, you haven't heard from him very frequently because he doesn't talk a lot. And I just find him to be an interesting person. Now, if you get several of these, maybe they become less interesting over the course of time. But I don't really anticipate that being the case because, again, you have such a limited amount of interaction with him from any of these different, networks. So, look, I get it, and I know that, Carmen, the good kid, had fun with it. Was it groundbreaking? No. I just thought it was cool that Michael was actually sitting down and talking about anything. Will I feel the same way in episode 5? I don't know. But I still find him one of the more compelling guys because of his accomplishments and because he's kind of, keeps himself out of the spotlight.
When it aired, like in true 2025 fashion, I'm just conditioned now to never watch anything live unless it is a real sporting event that I have to see. But like I got home at 7:30 last night and I think it aired around 7:40 or something like that. I didn't rush to the television because I knew I would get it on social media.
Didn't they also send out a preview of it via social media earlier in the day?
Of the interview?
I thought they did, yeah, which I thought, they scooped themselves.
They sent out a short preview, but what I found interesting is after the one that aired last night, Maria Taylor on NBC previewed next week, and it's his thoughts on load management.
Okay.
Oh, so that's one that I'm looking forward to.
Was it in his house? Did it look like
I don't know. They didn't show
the
the actual thing. She just said next week we talked about
it. And by the way,
I want to hear that. Yeah.
I think Tirico was wearing the required sneakers too, wasn't he?
It does look like they were wearing the same shoes.
Yeah.
It's pretty sweet.
It'd be great if he was wearing like Adidas for it.
Wouldn't that be great, Charlie?
He would not be allowed back. Michael.
Just big dog him.
Michael doesn't talk to Charles or Scotty anymore. You show up in Adidas at his home, you're not getting an interview.
No.
All right, coming up next, Aki Zalis and Jeff Joniak, who also covered a lot of the Bulls years with Michael, is going to join us at 6. And, of course, we're going to talk Bears. We'll get into the Lamar stuff. We'll recap what went on today. We'll do that in Aki's A-List.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Baltimore Ravens. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee bring you the call Sunday, starting at noon. Network pregame at 10. Interviews, analysis, and more in postgame. Tune the TV down and crank up the hometown call on the ESPN Chicago app. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Bluechu comes in. Bluechu provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Bluechu, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in.
Chicago trusts Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Governor Pritzker is not a fan of one of the key requests the Bears have made in their push for a new stadium in Arlington Heights. Pritzker told the Economic Club this week he's against what he phrased as a, quote, free pass, end quote, for the team on property taxes at the new venue. It's his most direct opposition yet for the team's quest for legislation in Springfield that would allow it to negotiate property tax payments with taxing districts in the northwest suburb. That's something the Bears said they'll need to move forward with the stadium plan. Pritzker did reiterate that he's open to taxpayer help for infrastructure at an entertainment district around a new venue. He said he'll do for the Bears what he would do for other businesses, investing heavily in the state. But he's also pushed publicly for the team to pay off Soldier Field's outstanding debt if it wants any help in Springfield. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Never settle, unless it's into the electrifying BMW i4. Blend the lines of cutting-edge and classic with groundbreaking technology at your fingertips. Experience M-engineered precision while you twist around every turn. After all, electric doesn't have to be static. If you thought EVs couldn't live up to your expectations, then you've never experienced the ultimate electric driving machine. The 100% electric 2025 BMW i4. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education. With grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Kickoff to the perfect game day starts at Twin Peaks, the ultimate destination for every play. Catch all the action on wall-to-wall TVs while enjoying ice-cold 29-degree beers and made-from-scratch favorites. There's no better way to celebrate game day than at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
We're at Hallis Hall. Tyler is back at the shop on State Street. Tyler, what do you got today?
All right, let's start with a little bit of football today. I thought this was an interesting quote from Caleb Williams when he was discussing some of the inaccuracy, like the difference between inaccuracy and also interceptions. This is what he has.
It bothers me more when I miss a pass rather than throwing a pick, weirdly enough, because it's, it's something wide open or I didn't give the receiver, a good enough ball or anything like that. That bothers me more than throwing a pick. Those moments happen where you throw a pick and, we got the defense, special teams, to be able to help in those moments. And from there, when we get back on the field, it's time to roll.
What do you think can be done to help?
So I think that's interesting because he has not thrown a lot of picks over the course of his career. It's been one of the attributes that I think people look at positively with him. But the inaccuracy has been a big issue with Caleb Williams over his 1+ year in the NFL so far. And Waddle, I know you bring this up a lot when you talk about guys with like Josh Allen, like some of these gunslinging type of guys where you don't mind the picks as much as long as you have the accuracy.
Yeah. You're going to make some mistakes. I mean, you're going to play if you play a high risk, high reward style at times, you're going to make some mistakes. I don't mind the occasional interception. Where's he at in terms of touchdown? So his touchdown total is 9-3. He's 9-3. Okay.
So it's 3-1.
So he's still trending 26-9. I mean, give me 29, 30, and 11 or 12 on that. I mean, that's good. And I guess the other point is like they're number one in the league, I think, at splash plays and big plays.
Yes, they are.
They are.
So, like, you're still getting
pretty great with runs and passes combined.
So you're still getting some of that high reward stuff from them. Yeah, I don't sweat if it's a good read and it's a well-designed plan, and for whatever reason it gets picked off. I mean, it's going to happen in this league. The other guy gets paid. The interception he threw against the Saints, he threw it late and he threw it behind him. I mean, that's going to happen.
That's
every
a miss,
now and
though,
again.
too. That led to an interception. So, like, that's kind of both. And Tyler, like, I asked this question here. Is it that way? Does he feel, I would wonder, does he feel that way because he doesn't throw a lot of interceptions, but he has missed a lot? And he's always talked about he's never really had these inaccuracies before. And, like, he's dealing with this, and it seems to happen at least 3-4 times a game. So I think due to the repetitive nature, that's probably, too, why it bothers him so much.
I think last year, we talked about this a lot last year, too, but he didn't even try some of these tight window throws. Do you feel like he's doing more of that this year?
There's a play that was in the red zone at the 18-yard line that I can share with you where...
From this past week?
Yes, that actually bothers me more than him missing a wide-open receiver.
What happened?
Because it's a play that is beautifully designed, motions involved to dictate coverage. They get the coverage they want. The play develops perfectly, and Caleb is reluctant to make the throw, to your point, Tyler. I don't know why. Is it a tight window throw, not by NFL standards? And that actually bothers me more than when he'll miss a receiver. So I don't know that it's his reluctance to throw it. I think every game for him we're still trying to find a consistent beat on who he is, and it's hard. He's played 6 games with Ben. He's an entirely different player with Ben Johnson than he was last year. That's reality. At times he doesn't play on time. He doesn't play, quick, and the ball doesn't come out. And other times he does. And I just think that it's going to take some time before he finds, some degree of regularity. But there are moments where, again, I know it's hard to describe, where I go, you got to throw that versus, throw it. Try it. So what? Even if you're off target, trust the offense, trust that this is where it's supposed to go, and let it rip. And if somebody puts a hand up and knock it down, or somehow they intercept it, so what? Make it make sense. The play makes sense. The throw makes sense. If there's some human error involved, that's just part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I feel.
What else, Tyler?
All right. You guys were talking a little bit about the point spread from earlier with the news of Lamar Jackson. Is he going to play? Is he not going to play?
Back up to 6.5.
It's moved all over the place. Yeah. So I did a little digging because I like finding this number every single year. And this is from the beginning of the year, but I don't think with a guy like Lamar it's really changed all that much. They rank all the quarterbacks based off of how many points they are worth against the spread. This has to do with not only the player's caliber, but also who the backup is as well. And can you take a guess of how many points Lamar Jackson is worth? This is this guy, Ben Fox, who works for Yahoo. He surveyed 12 odds makers and then just took the average number.
Because he's a 2-time MVP, I think this number is going to be pretty high. So I'm going to say 7.5.
Wow. I think I was surprised when Chad Millman told me that it would go from 6.5 to maybe pick 'em. So yeah, I'll say 6 points, 7 points.
He is worth 6.65 according to the
split the
survey.
difference, yeah.
So
It's a touchdown.
He's third most among all of the quarterbacks. The most valuable is Josh Allen at just a tick under 7, and then Mahomes not too far behind him, and that's where you find Lamar at third. So if you don't think Lamar Jackson's going to play this week, you should really hop on this.
Not
right
just
now.
that, but again, this defense has a lot of good players. They've given up 32 points per game. Is that because they've been hurt? In some ways, yes. But no Van Noy, no, what's his name?
Madubuike.
Yes. Like, you can score on them. So the point I'm making is they may end up win, but you could be down 10 points and have a come from behind, late cover as the game concludes and still lose by 4.5 points, or 4 points, but because you had a late, cover. I think there's good value in playing the Bears in this situation.
Do you think, guys, that there's any chance that the reason why he may not play also on Sunday? I know you guys are very bullish that he will play.
Contract?
No, because of their schedule. They play Thursday as well.
Yeah.
So they have one of these 2 games in 10 days or 11 days situation where you're coming off a hamstring and then you've got to play on Sunday and you got the quick turnaround then on Thursday and they're going to Miami.
Yeah.
So like if you then hold him till Thursday, then he gets the 10 days off in between. And that Miami game should be easy for them. And their schedule,
it lightens up.
Yeah, it's at Miami, at Minnesota will be tough, but not impossible. At Cleveland, home against New York, the Giants, home against Cincy, home against Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is playing Green Bay. And I know you never want to fall to 1-6. I'm not saying that I think they can win without him. So I know they don't want to fall to 1-6, but Pittsburgh is in Green Bay, as we talked about Aaron Rodgers returning. They're probably going to get beat. What is it going to take to win this division? I think the winner is going to be 9-7.
Could be
9-8. I mean, not 9-7, 9-8. The division winner will not have more than 10. For sure.
No, yeah, no chance.
And 9-8 could win it. So do you really want to take the chance of him re-injuring himself or give him an extra 4 days and let him play on Thursday?
Yeah, I didn't know that Thursday wrinkle there. When you say that almost makes me move my percentages.
Yeah. So I think you pound the Bears. I mean,
free money.
I don't know if anything's
I think they could
free.
cover the spread even if Lamar does play.
That's my point, Tom.
Yes, me too. Yes.
Whether or not he plays, he's going to be compromised in some sort of
Again,
fashion.
think about this. Let's say you're trailing by 12 points with 2 minutes to go. A garbage touchdown covers for you. And I'm just saying...
of course, and that's worst case. Or you would hope that the Bears still keep it close if Lamar plays to keep it to close to 6.5. And so you have that thought, and then the other thought is he doesn't play and you maybe win.
Yes.
And you're getting 6.5 points.
And look, this is a team, this Bears team, that does, history shows you, they do quite well when they're trailing and they're in, hurry-up mode. So... I mean, they could be the kings of the last-second cover as well, in worst-case scenario.
Mm-hmm. Do you have another one?
Yeah, real quick. This was a Hall of Fame relatability clip from Joe Flacco earlier today about being with a new team in a new city.
I think there's always a challenge of sitting in a room by yourself and being lonely. So for me, it's trying to find ways to maybe stay over here a little bit longer and then – just kind of take myself out of that mindset, call home, go sit at a restaurant by myself and realize that, man, that's pretty enjoyable to do. After there's not too many situations. I tell people all the time, I mean, I used to see guys sitting at a bar by themselves or, just sitting by themselves eating and grabbing a little meal. And I'm like, man, I feel so bad for that guy. You almost want to go join him. And now I realize, that dude was in heaven. And not to say that's obviously not what I want. I'd rather be at home sitting at the dinner table with my kids and hearing what the hell they were talking about all day. But if you have to do it, then you might as well take advantage of it. So just little things like that.
Do you guys ever go to restaurants by yourself?
No, but I don't find myself like he does in a different town half the year, as he's, a gun for hire and his family's back wherever they are.
I've done that, and especially it's easy at a Starbucks where you're just preparing for work and you're sitting alone. Waddle knows this. I like a lot of times being alone. I've told you way in the past, I thought that would sound cool to go on a vacation by yourself until you're eating that first meal alone and everybody's with their wives or husbands and stuff, and you're just sitting on vacation alone. It gets old quickly.
Boy, that guy's so cool. Look at him just vacationing by himself.
Now,
we call that guy a loser. That's what we call that guy.
They say it's good to go out and have a meal by yourself once a month.
Wow.
It's
Who says that? Applebee's?
Yeah.
Is that who Applebee's says that?
Applebee's Incorporated. Yeah.
Should we invite Joe Flacco to our broadcast? I believe we're at a bar on Friday. If he's just hanging alone, maybe he'll want to join us, keep us company as we broadcast from Cincinnati here.
That's a great idea.
A week from Friday. Let's put in a request. Many people put in an interview request. We will go through Bengals PR and say, we are requesting to have a meal with Joe Flacco on Friday.
And even if he doesn't want to eat with us, he can eat in the bar and we'll pay for his dinner.
Yes.
Doesn't even have to be on the show. You can just get lunch with him someday. Yeah,
it would be, by the way, we're live here, and Joe Flacco is sitting at a table alone. Don't bother him, but he is here.
Yes. We're located on 5th Street, right off the corner of Vine, so, don't come here.
All right, good stuff, Tyler. Thank you.
Now leave.
Where are you?
He's gone. I don't hear him. Are we still on the air?
I think so. I hope
Charlie!
so.
Hello?
Tyler just went silent.
Tyler. I love that. Can you imagine if they do the introductions and just give you a little?
Shut it down?
Yeah. And then the guy on the mic just goes, and now your starting lineup for the Chicago Bulls.
You should have to earn the whole song.
That's right.
Is tonight a sellout? Are they still good to sell out games this year?
I don't know, but Potsy texted us earlier in the week and said Bulls tickets 33.
Interested to see after another bad year and not really doing much, how many ticket sales they'll lose this year, who are more like me. But we'll talk about that in a little bit. Jeff Joniak is going to join us coming up at 6 o'clock. A lot of good Bears conversation. It's Waddle and Silvy at Hallis.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, football is in full swing, and if you want to stay ahead of the action, you've got to check out Circa Sports Illinois. It's the only place I play. The world's largest sports book is now right at your fingertips. I love them for many different reasons, but the best, there's never a bet fee. You'll see the other books nickel and dime you with that Illinois tax. Not Circa. Make a play. They will not charge you a bet fee ever. Meantime, they've got high app limits, low holds, great customer service. You never deal with a chatbot. You're dealing with the real people behind Circa Sports in Vegas. And we were just talking about it, Bears and Ravens this weekend. Now, Waddle and I think it's a good play to play the Bears. It's at plus 6.5. They're getting 6.5 points, and there's still a really good shot that Lamar may not play. And even if he does, there's definitely a shot that the Bears cover. So check that out and all the other plays. Of course, we still have the World Series going on. We've got basketball starting tonight, NHL, so many things to gamble on, and Circa is the best place to do it. If you want a comparison shop, they always recommend that because they know that once you check out the other books and compare them to Circa, you're always going to be coming back to Circa. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo & Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Save big money on your kitchen update at Menards. Transform everyday spaces into gathering places with custom craft countertops from Menards. Countertops are the center of the home, and we offer stylish options with durability that will last for years to come. Check out our kitchen showrooms in-store or visit Menards.com and get a pre-design estimate today. Plus, view our weekly flyer for many other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code SportsBeat. That's promo code SportsBeat. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass through of